Stick with me, you are about to see a guy who spent thousands of years cultivating as the legendary Purple Microheaven Lord. But right at the peak of ascension, Mui made a crazy choice. He reversed time itself. Boom! A blinding beam crashed onto the altar, while massive lightning bolts blasted the roof of some random school. Just like that, Mui woke up in May 2017, back to his old college days. "Zhou Shang," he swore, "this time around, I will never let you touch my family again." Fired up, Mui sprinted straight back to Longshan Polytechnic University. Standing alone in dorm room 1103, the reborn legend was ready. First mission? Get rich, and get rich fast. He had to save his family from absolute poverty. Every single penny counted now. Flipping open his laptop, his fingers flew across the keyboard like lightning. Suddenly, loud voices echoed from the hallway. His roommates were back, hyping up some new crawfish spot right near the campus. They were all laughs until they spotted Mu Li at his desk. Instantly, the vibe completely flipped. Time for the daily mocking. "Look who it is! Young Master Mu skipping class again. We are starving. Why not buy us dinner tonight?" Mui heard every word, but totally ignored them. He just kept typing away. Seeing him play deaf, that one roommate completely lost it. "This broke loser has an attitude? Better watch out, or we will expose your little secret. You are definitely no rich kid. It is all fake. You want me to ruin your reputation across campus?" Mui did not care at all. Now watch this. He just wiped every single file off his hard drive. As Mui played it cool, the angry guy got way too close. The other two quickly stepped in, trying to stop a massive dorm fight. "Hey Chu, chill out. If he wants to fake it, whatever. But Mui, we kept your secret, and you show zero respect. Acting so arrogant will ruin you." Mui knew these guys were absolute trash. Sure, they acted like the good guys, but they were secretly just rubbing pure salt in his wounds. Whatever. He casually shoved his laptop into his bag and threw it over his shoulder. "Keep barking if you want. I honestly could not care less." His sudden coldness left them totally stunned. Everyone froze in shock. Well, except Chu, who was practically shaking with rage. "You little punk, we gave you face and you pull this? Want me to beat the living hell out of you?" The insults got seriously nasty. But to Mui, it was literally just a stray dog barking outside. "You and I know rebirth comes with a catch, right? The gods gave him a second chance, but zero spiritual power. Alongside getting rich, Mui needed his raw power back. So, he took that laptop straight to a repair shop. Formatting the drive earlier? Yeah, he just wanted to sell it for quick cash. 3 years of use meant he only got 800 yuan, even though it looked brand new. Holding that cash, Mu Li felt awful. His mom had saved for months to buy this for his freshman year. Now, not even worth $1,000, so messed up. Back in his past life, he was obsessed with his image, always pretending to be loaded. He wasted all his time at clubs, throwing cash at fake friends. And when he went broke, shamelessly begging his mom for more. That stress ruined his mother's health, ending in absolute tragedy. By the time Mui realized his huge mistake, it was over. That is exactly why he traded 5,000 years of godlike cultivation just to come back and fix this mess. "Hey, Mui." Caught deep in thought, he heard a familiar voice. He spun around. It was his little sister, Muin. Seeing her standing there, alive and perfectly well, his chest tightened with pure, overwhelming emotion. In his previous life, his terrible choices dragged her down, pushing her to literally jump from a building. Noticing his pale face, Muin asked, "What is wrong, big brother?" "Nothing. It is nothing." Mui shook off the dark memories. This time around, he swore to protect his little sister, no matter what it took. Nobody would ever hurt her or their mom again. Suddenly, she dug into her bag, pulling out an envelope for him. "There is 5,000 yuan in here. I saved up from working part-time for the last 2 semesters. Take it and stop nagging mom for money." Mui froze. How did she save up so much? Muin impatiently shoved the cash right into his hands. She snapped, telling him to stop acting dumb since he threatened to drop out over money. She knew exactly how he was wasting his life hanging around those absolute low-life friends. Family never gives up on you. So, what do we think? Will he finally become a decent human? We are about to find out. Being called Young Master Mu? Yeah, that comment really stung. Let's dive right in. In his past life, Mui was absolute trash, bleeding his family dry for his own vanity. But this time around, he is changing everything. He told his sister to keep the 5,000 for school, but hearing that word, her face completely dropped. She hesitated for a second, then finally admitted the truth. She had already dropped out. Their family was drowning in massive debt, and ruthless collectors were already knocking on their door. Since their mom could not earn enough alone, she quit school to work. She sacrificed her own future just so her brother could finish his education instead. Hearing this confession felt like a literal knife twisting in Mui's chest. He immediately rushed forward, pulling his sister into a tight embrace. The sudden move completely shocked her. "What are you doing? I am so sorry. Please, just give me a little more time. Trust me, I will fix everything for our family." He said those words with absolute unbending conviction. Musin was used to his empty talk, but for some weird reason, this time, her brother actually felt completely different. Honestly, he suddenly seemed strangely reliable. After saying a quick goodbye to his sister, Mui headed straight to a traditional herbal medicine shop. Using the cash from selling his laptop, he bought specific herbs and headed straight for the dense forest on the city outskirts. He needed those herbs to brew a special potion. Since Earth's spiritual energy is super weak, cultivating quickly meant he desperately had to rely on this exact type of elixir. Very soon, now watch closely here, the herbs melted down into perfectly clear water. Against all odds, Mui actually pulled it off on his first try. He downed the whole bowl and started meditating to circulate his chi. The cultivation path has 5 ascending tiers. First is the chi refining realm, then the core formation realm, divine soul realm, and soul transformation realm. And finally, the highest tier, the heavenly human realm. His power was gone, but the god tier knowledge from his past life remained perfectly intact. That experience would absolutely help him fast-track his way back to peak power. Even just hitting the first stage, that chi refining realm, would make him incredibly stronger than any normal human. Mui focused his energy completely, and within an hour, he successfully smashed through to the first level of chi refining. He tested this brand new strength with one single punch. The brutal impact tore straight through a massive tree trunk. Mui was pretty satisfied. For now, this raw power was enough to crush anyone in the Wuxia martial arts scene. With his physical strength temporarily handled, he urgently needed to figure out the fastest way to stack some serious cash. And Mui already knew exactly where to go. He walked straight into a local internet cafe, but obviously not to play some basic games. He logged on to access the Epic Trading Network. This hidden site is basically the global dark market, where people trade underground intel, black market items, and post deadly missions. The second Mui loaded up the homepage, a massive bounty posted by an anonymous user instantly caught his eye. The mission? Assassinate the daughter of the wealthy Su Wen of El Shan. The reward? 10 million. And a terrifying notification showed the elite assassin Fang Shi already accepted the job. You and I both know the comment section went absolutely nuclear. Fang Shi was a legendary top-tier assassin. If a monster like him was making a move personally, the Su family's precious daughter was basically a walking corpse. Everyone online pitied them, since Su Wen was a quiet, low-key businessman, and his daughter was known as an absolute legendary beauty. Absolutely nobody knew who they could have pissed off to trigger a massive hit like this. Mui found it super hard to believe someone would drop 10 million just to wipe out one young woman. But this crazy chaos actually worked in his favor. Scrolling down just a little further, he spotted another urgent post from user Su Wen. It was a desperate emergency request, begging for a true master to protect his daughter for one single month. The reward? 20 million. Mui just smiled to himself. Literally no one had accepted this mission yet. This job looked practically tailor-made just for him. Without hesitation, he smashed the accept button. Mui's profile on this deadly network was just his name, a complete nobody. Seeing a total random nobody daring to challenge the legendary Fang Shi sent the online crowd into pure hype mode. A fearless little lamb fighting a tiger, they joked. Things were about to get insane. Right as he pulled off his headphones, Mui's phone suddenly started ringing. After dropping his location to the caller, he casually sat back and waited for the Su family escort to arrive. On the other end, though, Su Wen's personal secretary was highly suspicious when he heard Mui was chilling at an internet cafe. "Sir, can we really trust this guy?" Su Wen just sighed. "Anyone accepting is a miracle. Just bring him here. We will sort out the rest later." Half an hour later, Mui arrived at the massive Su family villa. So what do we make of this? Su Wen isn't just an ordinary suit. At 45, he runs a massive empire, and the real chaos is just beginning. Stick with me, this massive villa is just pocket change, and when Mui arrives, Su Wen is completely speechless. He never expected the guy taking on the legendary assassin Fang Shi to look this young. He rushed out to the gate to greet him personally. "You must be Mr. Mui. I am the one who posted the bounty. Please, come inside so we can talk." But Mui did not care about sitting down for tea. Instead, he demanded a full tour of the estate to map out the terrain completely. Su Wen quickly agreed, breaking down the entire situation as they walked. Turns out, this rich guy had a deadly rival in the business world. They had been bitter enemies for years. Recently, Suen found dirty evidence of his illegal operations and handed it straight over to the cops. Thanks to that move, a massive arrest warrant was immediately issued. The guy went totally on the run. But then, he plotted a seriously twisted, despicable revenge strategy. Suen loved his daughter more than anything, dropping millions on elite bodyguards to keep her safe. Mui completely understood the whole situation right now. Strolling around, our boy carefully scanned the massive Su family estate, then suddenly spoke up. "You have guys hiding all around here, right?" Suen froze. "Watch closely, this is where it gets interesting." Tons of elite guards were totally concealed across the property. Suen thought they were dead, silent, and completely invisible. He was totally mind-blown that Mui spotted them with one glance. "Having extra backup is nice," our boy admitted. "But honestly, against a legendary assassin like Fang Ji, all these guys are just useless cannon fodder." Suddenly, the secretary rushed over. Master Lin had arrived. Turns out, Mui was not the only hired gun protecting the place today. To protect his precious daughter, Suen had also recruited Master Linhua, a 62-year-old mid-level martial artist, alongside his loudmouth disciple, Xiao Chuan. Walking in, Linhua let out a heavy sigh, claiming he really wanted to gather more backup. But everyone flat-out refused the second they heard they were fighting the infamous Fang Shi. Suen looked absolutely crushed. Linhua quickly tried to cheer him up, saying, "Do not be discouraged. Your dad was my lifelong friend. I will do whatever it takes to protect you." Just then, Linhua finally realized someone else was actually in the room. Suen quickly made the introductions, explaining that Mui was the mysterious guy who grabbed the dark market bounty under an alias. Master Linhua and Xiao Chuan were completely speechless. A kid this young fighting the terrifying Fang Shi? No way. Xiao Chuan in particular was glaring at him with pure, absolute doubt. "Hey brat, that $20 million bounty, do you really think you are strong enough to claim it?" The disrespect was totally off the charts. Master Linhua immediately barked, "Xiao Chuan, show some respect." But honestly, both the master and Suen were seriously doubting him too. Mui just looked way too young, and his true power was a complete mystery to them. Still sweating, Suen nervously asked if the kid actually had a real protection plan. Mui nodded. "First step? Rip out every single security camera and fire every last one of those hidden elite guards immediately." Linhua sighed heavily. "You and I are probably wondering the exact same thing right now. Is he setting a massive trap to lure him out? Fang Shi would never fall for something so simple." But Mui just coldly replied, "No, they are just way too weak. They will literally just get in my way." Hearing that, all three older guys stood there looking completely and utterly shook to their core. Nobody knew how strong Mui actually was, but the kid was talking some serious trash. He glanced at Linhua and his disciple, casually adding that they could reluctantly stick around. Reluctantly stick around? That dealt massive emotional damage. Xiao Chuan instantly lost his mind in anger. "You arrogant brat, you think you are some martial sovereign? Stop looking down on us. You got the guts to fight me?" Mui just chuckled. "A martial sovereign? Big deal. What is so great about that? I was literally one step away from pure immortality. You want to test me? You alone are definitely not enough," Mui replied. That completely sent Xiao Chuan over the edge. Plus, he really wanted to show off a glimpse of his own strength to their rich client. He angrily ordered Suen to call every single fighter to attack him at the exact same time. He bragged he could easily crush 100 guys. Suen could not believe Mui's absolute insane confidence in making such a request. Suen nervously suggested a trial match first. But Mui had absolutely zero interest in such low-level, completely boring challenges. Suddenly, every single hidden bodyguard in the massive Su family estate came pouring out. They swarmed like angry ants. Suen really dropped millions on this. Seeing the crowd, Xiao Chuan smugly crossed his arms. He smirked, waiting to see how long Mui lasts against this mob. "Trust me, you and I know a bloodbath is coming." The second he stopped talking, bodyguards from every single direction brutally charged right at Mui. But our guy just stood there, no fighting back, and definitely no running away. Both Suen and Linhua think he is completely terrified. But stick with me, you and I are about to see something absolutely insane. Because the second those guards charged in and the first guy threw a heavy punch, it was like hitting a solid brick wall. A massive explosion erupted right around Mui. The blast sent every single bodyguard flying through the air. Nobody escaped, yet Mui was still standing perfectly still, hands in his pockets, totally chilled out, and completely unhurt. Not even a single hair on his head was messed up. Suen, Linhua, and Xiao Chuan were completely speechless, just staring in pure shock. Like, what in the world just happened? He did not even use his hands, Suen gasped. Then Mui turned and casually waved Xiao Chuan forward. Even though he just saw Mui's crazy strength firsthand, he could not handle the kid's arrogant vibe, acting totally untouchable. So Xiao Chuan charged at him with absolutely everything. 3 meters away, he launched himself into the sky and dropped a perfectly executed spinning kick. Too bad he could not even touch Mui. One single move sent him flying backwards. This was no normal counterattack. Just seeing that launch tells you his raw power. Now pay attention to what happens next. With Xiao Chuan handled, Mui turned to Linhua. The guy quickly bowed and said, "Mr. Mui, I was a total fool for doubting your strength. Please, I beg for your forgiveness." Xiao Chuan scrambled up, absolutely stunned by Linhua's reaction. "Master, are you saying you cannot beat him either?" Linhua shook his head. Even Mr. Liu, who just hit the martial sovereign tier, is no match for Mui. Suen's jaw literally hit the floor. He could not believe he just struck the ultimate jackpot. Is that actually true? It is. Linhua confirmed it. Mr. Mui is a martial sovereign, packing some absolutely insane, limitless. Suen usually believed him, but this was tough to swallow. Mui looked way too young to be some legendary martial sovereign. He was basically just a kid. Right at that exact moment, Suen's daughter finally woke up. After verifying Mui's crazy strength, Suen brought him inside to discuss protecting his precious daughter. Mui dropped 2 firm conditions. First, he needed a deposit up front, 2 million to be exact. Second, during this mission, everyone follows his orders down to the very letter. If he says go east, you definitely do not go west. Suen obviously had zero reason to argue and quickly ordered his guys to prepare the cash. Mui nodded. "Once I get paid, I need tomorrow off to handle some personal business." Hearing this, Suen absolutely panicked. Because this Fangi guy works incredibly fast. Trust me, we definitely do not want him touching the daughter anytime soon. "In that case, your daughter has to tag along with me for a bit," Mui replied. Suen hesitated. He thought the family villa was the absolute safest place. That is why he locked his daughter inside recently. Deep in thought, the old master suddenly heard his daughter calling out for him. They looked up and saw Sujachi on the stairs, still in her nightgown, looking super sleepy. She just turned 19, his only daughter and an absolute beauty. But seeing her dressed like that made Suen crazy embarrassed in front of his VIP guest. "Why are you dressed like that? We have important guests here. Go change right now." "But I am locked up like a total prisoner. All I do is eat and sleep anyway. If not my pajamas, what else should I wear?" Sujachi snapped back, full of rebellion. Suen got furious, but Linhua quickly mediated. He said she was just cranky from being trapped inside the house for so long. Sujachi scanned the room, locking eyes on Mui. A totally unfamiliar face. She pointed straight at him. "Who is this?" Suen warned her. "Mr. Mui is the VIP guest protecting you." Do not be rude. He was terrified she would offend Mui. But honestly, this girl was super spoiled since day one. Finding out Mui was her bodyguard? Zero gratitude. Not even a simple thank you. Instead, she completely looked down on him. Mui set his teacup down with a sharp clink, making old Master Su sweat bullets. He slowly stood up and gave the spoiled Miss Su a super quick, casual introduction. He demanded she follow his rules for the next month to stay alive. In return, he absolutely would not lock her up or restrict her freedom. She caught the main point fast. "No restrictions? Trust me, we need to see what happens next." "All right, stick with me here." Suen turns his head, gives Mui a really worried look, but finally lets out a massive sigh and nods. They are going out. Getting exactly what she wanted, Sujiaki's eyes completely light up. Being locked inside had her bored to tears. Then, old Master Su gets completely serious and drops one major rule for his daughter. While out with Mu Li tomorrow, she absolutely has to stay right by his side. No wandering off at all. Sujachi smiles and agrees, completely blind to the actual insane danger she is currently facing. In her head, she's already plotting. Once she escapes tomorrow, there's absolutely zero chance she listens to some standard bodyguard like Mui. Next day, Sujaki goes all out with makeup and jumps into the family's luxury ride with Mui. Leaving the huge villa, she immediately orders their driver, Uncle Quan, to head straight for the mall. It has seriously been way too long since her last shopping spree. But Mui sits there looking ice cold, telling him to hit Longsan Polytechnic University instead. Sujaki instantly snaps and violently threatens him. "Uncle Quan, exactly who are you going to listen to?" Tough luck for her. Suen strictly warned the whole staff yesterday that for this entire month, keeping her safe means taking orders only from Mui. So given the choice, Uncle Quan obviously has to side with the bodyguard. Seeing herself getting ignored, Sujai throws an absolute fit and screams at him to just let her out right now. Uncle Kwan shoots Mui a desperate look in the mirror. "Let her out," Mui says calmly. The car slams its brakes. Thrilled, Sujaki shoves the door open and hops out. "Fine, then I am doing my own thing." But wait, now watch this closely. They parked in a dead quiet suburb. 0 people, just the creepy sound of crows echoing around. That spooky vibe makes Sujaki completely freeze in her tracks. 2 seconds of panic later, she sensibly slides right back into the seat. Her face is pale. Talk about an absolutely humiliating defeat. Mui is terrible at comforting girls, and seeing Sujaki looking so miserable actually makes him a bit frustrated. So he sighs. "How about this? Stop throwing tantrums. Be good, tag along, and let me handle my business first. After that, I will take you anywhere you want." Suji crosses her arms, totally pouting. But she can't argue with that logic. Soon enough, they pull up right at the university dorms. Sujaxi steps out first, staring at the rundown building like it's a joke. "You actually live in this dump?" Absolutely pathetic. Mu honestly does not even care and just steps out of the car in silence. But pulling up in a crazy luxury car with a top-tier beauty? Yeah, the campus students are definitely noticing. Guys immediately rush out to their balconies. They start loudly cheering, which just makes Sujai-chi feel super grossed out. So when Mui tells her to follow him inside, Sujiaki aggressively shakes her head no. "Miss, your father ordered you to stay in Mr. Mui's sight." Uncle Kwan tries pleading with her, but she is just not having it. "If you want that shopping trip, hurry up." Tempted, Sujaki rolls her eyes and reluctantly follows Mui all the way to his room. Inside, Mui's 3 shirtless roommates are completely glued to their video games. Seeing Mui walk in with an absolute stunner, they drop the controllers and start mocking him. "Young Master Mu, she is stunning. Let us brothers have some fun." After rebirth, Mui already despised these awful friends. You see this coming, right? They actually start making dirty comments about Sujaki to his face. His eyes go totally dark. He steps right in front of her and barks, "Back off." The 3 guys just laugh. "What's with that glare? We're just joking around with your girl." "Don't be so serious, bro, we're friends. Surely you're not actually getting mad." Mui just lets out a freezing scoff. "If you like harassing girls so much, go find your own." Right after that, Mui unleashes a tiny burst of spiritual energy to mess with them. Sujaki feels absolutely nothing. But those 3 guys? They suddenly see massive ghost skulls swarming everywhere, endless screaming, demanding their actual souls. The terror hits so hard, all 3 collapse to their knees, shaking like leaves and begging for mercy. "What's wrong with them?" Sujaki asks, completely confused since she literally sees nothing. "Just a little trick," Mui mutters, telling her to sit tight and wait. He just needs to pack some gear and shower fast. That's where we leave it today. They head back out, with Sujaki still totally baffled by Mui's roommates freaking out. "Stick with me here," she immediately demanded to know what insane dark arts he just used. Dealing with this completely spoiled brat was already giving Mui a massive headache. He glared back. "You know my power level, so why are you still acting up?" Sujachi screamed, throwing her hands up to block a hit, but Mui just leaned back and completely dropped the tension. "Just kidding. Why would I ever hit a girl?" Boom. Sujachi got played like a total fool again. She was literally boiling with rage, ready to throw hands right inside the car. Uncle Kwan checked the mirror, asking for their next stop. Snapping back to reality, Mui pulled out his phone to check on his little sister. Mu Shin sent her work address. The car immediately zoomed toward 107 Long Tap Road. Pulling up, Mui realized this was not your average everyday restaurant. Every waitress wore a maid outfit, bowing and treating the customers like absolute royalty. Sujachi had no clue his sister worked here. Assuming Mui just had a weird fetish, she cracked up laughing. "So this is your vibe?" Mui stayed dead silent, completely frozen in shock. He never imagined his sister working at a maid cafe. They grabbed a quick table and ordered some random food. Mui immediately asked the waitress if a girl named Mu Shin was on the clock. She nodded, pointing toward the kitchen. Moments later, Mui spotted his sister carrying a heavy tray out. That flashy makeup and embarrassing maid outfit? It physically hurt him to see her like that. "Now watch this closely." Mui jumped up just as some absolute creep slapped his sister. Mui saw the whole thing happen, his eyes flashing with pure rage. That creep was Sun Chengren, 23 years old, heir to the Long Corporation real estate empire, and basically just a spoiled rich thug. Looking at Mu Shin's terrified face, this definitely was not his first time harassing her. "Young Master Sun, I am working. Please let me go," Mu Shin begged, trying to pull away. Sun Chengren blocked her path, whipping out a velvet box. Inside, a massive, sparkling diamond ring. "Be my girlfriend." Suddenly, The entire cafe erupted into excited whispers. A huge crowd formed instantly. Even from her table, Sujachi recognized this arrogant jerk. You might wonder why Mui held back. He just wanted to see this bastard's dirty tricks first. Sun Chengren shoved the ring in Mu Xin's face, looking completely smug. Listen, I know your family is broke and your trash brother wastes all your money, he mocked loudly. Your life is pathetic. Just date me, and I promise you will live like a total queen forever. It was a proposal, sure, but his tone was absolute pure garbage. He was just humiliating her. So she shut him down cold and tried to get back to work. He completely snapped. Humiliated by a broke maid, he actually grabbed a water glass and dumped it on himself. His pants totally soaked. He started screaming, "Boss, get your ass out here right now." Seeing the wealthy young master throwing a tantrum, the terrified boss sprinted out from the back. The rich kid blatantly lied, claiming Mu Xin splashed him, demanding she wipe his pants clean. The boss instantly blamed the poor girl, raising a hand to slap her hard. But mid-swing, boom, a hand grabbed his wrist. "Who the hell are you? Let go!" the boss screamed, but Mui's grip was like iron. With zero effort, Mui casually just tossed the heavy man straight backward. Crash! The boss slammed directly into a table, snapping it completely in half. Yeah, that definitely left a mark. The entire cafe went dead silent, jaws hitting the floor. Mu Xin was completely stunned. Her brother? Here? Meanwhile, Sujachi was finally seeing Mui's real combat skills. She was floored. He just threw that huge boss like a tiny kitten. Sun Chengren charged over, pointing a shaky finger at Mui. Mind your own damn business. Compared to the boss, this kid was incredibly fragile. One hit was all it took. Mui slammed him down, leaving the arrogant rich thug screaming in absolute, crushing agony. We both know those broken ribs were completely deserved, but this guy still tried acting tough. I am the heir to the Sun Corporation's real estate empire. How dare you lay a hand on me? You have a death wish, he screamed. But stick with me here, because our boy just smirked. Oh wow, Sun Corporation? I'm so terrified. Suddenly, a cold voice echoed through the room, making Sun Chengren freeze. You dare touch my person? Sun Chengren thought he was hearing things. But no, Sujaki herself stepped out of the shadows, openly defending Mui. His little family business? Absolute trash compared to the legendary Su family. Knowing he was outmatched, Sun Chengren completely chickened out and ran. Watching his pathetic escape, Sujatsi just laughed. She nudged Mui playfully. You owe me one. Mui looked deadly serious. No, he owes you his life. And he genuinely meant every word. Because if Sujaki hadn't stepped in, he would have sent Sun Chengren straight to the graveyard. Sujachi opened her mouth to reply, but Mui's sister suddenly grabbed his hand, nervously dragging him toward the exit. Mui desperately needed to know why his little sister was working a job like this. The pay is high, she answered bluntly. Mu Xin's painfully quiet resignation completely shattered Mui's heart. He realized the horrible truth. Because he used to waste all their money, his sister had to endure absolute garbage treatment. Let that sink in. In his previous life, he never even noticed. He stood there entirely frozen, suffocating under the heavy guilt. Mui, I haven't even changed clothes yet, Mu Xin mumbled, looking down at her uniform. Mui immediately turned, asking Sujasi for nearby fashion stores. Sujaki flashed a gorgeous, knowing smile. You definitely asked the right girl. The trio hit the mall together, and Sujasi happily picked out several stunning outfits for his little sister. But the moment Mu Xin saw those insane price tags, she went completely pale and started waving her hands in panic. Way too expensive. I can't afford this, she cried. But Sujatsi just laughed. Don't worry about it. Your brother is loaded now. He could literally buy this whole store, Sujatsi added. He's my personal bodyguard, and trust me, I pay him an absolutely massive salary. Mu Xin was totally suspicious, but finally gave in and let Mui cover the bill. Outside, he transferred another 200,000 yuan straight to her phone. He told her to keep some pocket money and give the rest to Mom for their debts. He could see the burning questions in her eyes, but he obviously couldn't confess he was literally reborn. So, he threw together a wild excuse about meeting a mysterious martial arts master in the mountains who unlocked his hidden potential. He swore up and down he was a brand new person. We both know she wasn't buying that. Mui, do you seriously expect me to believe that ridiculous story? I swear, I've completely changed, Mui begged. She just raised an eyebrow. People don't just change for zero reason. Mui was completely speechless. They locked eyes for a tense moment before his little sister just burst out laughing. Whatever. You don't have to tell me your secrets, she smiled. The only thing that matters is you're finally stepping up. I'm going to tell Mom. Mui asked her to apologize for him, but she immediately shot that down. Nope, you need to apologize to her yourself. As she walked off, Sujachi leaned in. Tell me, mighty Master Mui, with your legendary skills, are you actually terrified of your own little sister? Mui stayed quiet, but his face turning bright red told her everything. Seeing the legendary fighter embarrassed, Sujachi finally stopped teasing him. Once they hit the road, she casually listed off every single favor she had done for him that afternoon. From saving his skin against Sun Chengren, to styling his sister, basically adding up his massive debt. Mui wasn't stupid. He knew exactly what the boss wanted, so he told Uncle Quan to go wherever she commanded. Total freedom. Sujachi actually cheered out loud, immediately ordering the driver to head straight for the massive Metropolis Mall. Because at the end of the day, shopping was life. Riding that high, she swiped her card non-stop until late afternoon, and our overpowered main character, his bodyguard duties officially shifted to being her annoyed shopping cart. She only stopped when her luxury bags completely buried the entire back seat. Finally satisfied, she gave the green light to head home. But right before Uncle Quan hit the gas, Mui's instinct screamed danger. The driver caught his deadly serious expression in the mirror. Mr. Mui, is something wrong? It's nothing, Mui replied coldly. Just keep driving. But his gut was dead on hidden eyes were tracking their every move. The route to the Su family villa cut straight through an empty, silent mountain road. Now watch closely, because a smooth drive is about to turn into a complete nightmare. Uncle Quan suddenly slammed the brakes hard. A massive, uprooted tree had been dragged out, completely blocking their path forward. An obvious ambush. Looking worried, Uncle Quan steps out to investigate the roadblock. Mui trails right behind him. But while the old driver tries moving the tree, a sudden sharp whistle slices through the air. Trust me on this one, normally, Uncle Quan would be completely dead before he even blinked. But thankfully, our boy Mui is right there. He unleashes his aura, freezing the projectile completely dead. Realizing a literal sniper bullet is floating right in front of him, Uncle Quan completely loses his nerve, his legs turning to jelly as he drops hard. Mr. Mui, what is going on here? Uncle Quan stammers. Meanwhile, Mui just holds the floating bullet, looking absolutely bored. To an overpowered master like him, this is just a pathetic parlor trick. But hey, if these assassins really want to play games, he is more than happy to oblige. Without breaking a sweat, Mui flexes just a fraction of his spiritual energy. The bullet violently snaps back exactly where it came from. No aiming required. Mui effortlessly returns to sender with absolute brutal precision. Boom! The two hidden snipers in the forest catch their own lead straight to the dome, eliminated before they can even blink. Inside the car, Sujachi jolts awake from her nap. Completely confused by the commotion, she throws open her door, demanding to know what all the noise is about. What just happened? Uncle Quan, why are you on the floor? Spotting the young miss stepping out, the old driver instantly panics. Young miss, get back in the car right now. It is an ambush. But right as he finishes speaking, before Sujachi can process the warning, a sweet, weird scent fills the air. By the time she realizes it is heavy knockout gas, it is already way too late. Her legs give out completely, and she hits the deck hard. Nearby, Uncle Quan also drops cold, totally knocked out by the toxic fumes. The only man still standing? Mui, of course. He fully expected a trap today, though this does not really feel like Fang Shi's typical style. Watch closely here, this is where it gets good. Needing answers, Mui decides to play dead to completely flip the script on his attackers. Leaving the unconscious Sujachi on the ground, our overpowered hero quietly vanishes into the shadows, blending right into the dense tree line. Moments later, the thick fog finally clears. A groggy Sujachi cracks her eyes open, only to see several masked goons with pistols closing in on her. Still dizzy, she desperately calls out for Mui, but the guy is completely gone. The squad leader could not care less about one missing bodyguard right now. He barks an order to grab their main target, Sujachi, and pull out immediately. But suddenly, the exact guy they assumed ran away like a coward materializes directly behind them. Who sent you? Who do you work for? Hearing his icy voice, the mercenaries spin around in pure panic. Realizing they just walked into a trap, they panic, but seeing Mui standing there completely alone, they instantly let out huge sighs of relief. You arrogant punk, thinking you can take on our entire squad solo? Boys, rush him. Break his legs so he never gets back up. Following orders, the entire gang of heavily armed kidnappers charges straight at Mui. But to a cultivation master, these guys are literally just stepping stones. Unbothered, Mui casually plucks a handful of ordinary leaves from a nearby branch. In any normal situation, harmless. But infused with his raw aura, these fragile leaves become razor-sharp daggers, effortlessly shredding right through the enemy attack formation. You and I both know that is insane. The leader's jaw drops, taking lives with basic tree leaves. How could a legendary monster like this exist in Shanlong City without him knowing? Mui steps forward. I will ask once more, who sent you? Mui purposely kept the boss breathing just to squeeze some juicy intel out of him. But plot twist, this guy is a hardcore fanatic who would rather die than talk. Realizing he is totally outmatched, the leader viciously bites down on a cyanide pill hidden inside his tooth. Within seconds, he violently coughs up black blood and completely drops dead. Now the only lead is completely dead, leaving Mui seriously annoyed by the waste of time. But whatever, the trash took itself out, so it is time to head home. Unleashing a burst of kinetic force, he literally blasts the giant tree right off the road, then casually strolls back to check on Sujaki. Placing his hand gently on her, Mui flows pure internal energy into her system to purge that nasty knockout gas. Honestly, he wanted to keep her asleep a little longer to avoid any annoying drama. But right on cue, Sujaki groggily flutters her eyes open. Blinking awake, the very first thing she sees is Mui staring intensely downward with his fingers planted right in the middle of her chest. Panic mode activated. She instantly rockets upright, frantically crossing her arms over her chest as she screams at the top of her lungs. "What are you doing, you absolute pervert?" Sigh. This is the exact annoying headache Mui was trying to avoid today. Dodging her wild accusations, he just rolls his eyes. What does it look like? I am literally saving your life, he deadpans. Sujaki totally refuses to buy it until she turns her head and notices the heavily armed assassins scattered dead across the asphalt. All the color drains from her face. She suddenly realizes those hitmen were here specifically to take her out. A minute later, Uncle Quan finally wakes up too. Seeing the brutal aftermath, the poor guy's reaction is basically identical to Sujaki's panic. Unfazed, Mui simply orders Uncle Quan to fire up the car and drive home. The roadblock is already cleared, so let's move out. Once they finally make it safely back to the massive Su family villa, Mui debriefs Su Wen and Linhua on the ambush. That's where we leave it. She dodged Fang Shi today, just to face this. Let's dive right in. Instead, they ran into another squad of assassins. Old Master Su was absolutely panicking. Are they the Slaughtergate? Linhua was doubtful. He did not think that sect would use such pathetic tricks. But every single killer had a leaf tattoo on their wrist. Mu replied that this was the one solid clue they had. Hearing about that leaf ink, Linhua frowned hard. He vaguely remembered hearing about it before, but right now, he just could not pinpoint exactly which underground faction it actually represented. He never expected that besides Fang Shi, there were completely different enemies plotting to take out Sujasi. As a father, Old Master Su was completely on edge now. He decided right then Sujasi was grounded. No more going outside. He absolutely could not drop his guard anymore. Then, like a light bulb went off, Mui suddenly asked Suin to track down some high-quality jade bracelets immediately. Old Master Su had absolutely zero clue what Mui was plotting, but he still ordered his secretary to fetch the goods right away. The Su family was loaded with gold and jewels. So, seriously, not even a minute later, she returned carrying a huge box of jade bracelets. One look was all it took to confirm the premium quality. Mui grabbed the box, looking super satisfied. Does Mr. Mui plan to bless these jade pieces to exorcise demons and ward off bad luck? Suin actually asked him that. Blessing items to repel evil is total fake monk nonsense. Real martial artists do not buy into that garbage. Linhua scoffed, which made Old Master Su look super awkward. My bad entirely. I guess my understanding was pretty shallow. Later that night, Mui took the jewelry upstairs. Honestly, Old Master Su's theory about enchanting items wasn't actually too far off the mark. Picking out the absolute best jade pieces, Mui casually pumped a surge of his own raw magical energy inside. Then he grabbed the thickest jadeite bracelet of the bunch and went straight to knock on Sujaki's door. She ripped it open, looking incredibly annoyed. It is super late. What do you want? Mui just shoved the bracelet over. Starting tomorrow, wear this and keep it glued to your body. Those instructions were totally normal, but somehow Sujasi's brain completely misread the entire situation. She literally crossed her arms over her chest, blushing bright red. Close to my body? Just what exactly are you trying to do to me? Mu honestly had zero clue what crazy thoughts were running through her head. But he wasn't about to argue with this spoiled girl, letting her live in her own weird drama. Handing over the bracelet, he carried the rest of the box straight downstairs to the main living room. Linhua and Suin were still wide awake, so Mui decided to put on a show. Now watch closely. This is wild. He grabbed a bodyguard's pistol, casually tossed a jade pendant high up, aimed, and just fired a shot. The bullet ripped forward, but inches from the jade, boom. It hit a literal invisible force field and bounced right off like it was absolutely nothing. Linua's jaw dropped as he shouted out in pure shock. That is insane. The jade dropped back into Mu's hand, but it instantly cracked and shattered into a dozen pieces. Suin immediately realized the shield could only block a single lethal strike. But hey, blocking one bullet means saving one life that is literally priceless. Obviously, a magic artifact cannot last forever, right? Wrong. That is not it. Mui stepped in, explaining that was merely a prototype, so it snapped after one use. These bad boys are the fully finished products. These hold up for 4 to 5 hits. Obviously, the bracelet he handed Sujaki was the top-tier version, since she was the main target for all these crazy assassins. He passed the remaining ones to Linua and Suin, ordering them to hand a piece to his own mom and sister too, just in case they got dragged into the crossfire and became targets themselves. Suin absolutely didn't dare wait, instantly sending his men to get it done fast. You and I know how overpowered that item is, but next morning, Sujasi just stared at the jade, completely clueless about its magic. She whined that it looked ugly, deciding to just leave it behind. Walking downstairs, she bumped face first right into Old Master Su. Sipping his morning tea, he glared at her. "Where do you think you are going?" "Going out to hang with friends," she answered with pure stubbornness. This girl literally had nerves of steel. After getting chased by killers yesterday, she felt zero fear. But Old Master Su? He was terrified. In his eyes, the outside streets were crawling with ruthless murderers hunting his beloved daughter. So, he completely locked her down. Now, Mu did not want to interfere here, but spotting that she totally ditched his magic bracelet, he really had no other choice. He just had to tag along. This rich girl was definitely gorgeous, but honestly, her brain was running on completely empty. Yesterday was literally a lethal assassin hunting her down. Her life was ending. Yet somehow today, the danger was fully forgotten. Refusing the protective gear was dumb enough, but now she was actually getting pissed that Mui was following her around. The whole trip, Sujashi desperately tried to lose him. Having him shadow her felt super awkward. So, she fakes a bathroom break to escape. Trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. Obviously, Mui couldn't just follow Sujaki into the ladies' room, so he waited patiently outside. Stick with me here. He knew this girl was trouble, but even he didn't expect the little devil to literally escape through a window. But plot twist. Just as Sujaki squeezed through that restroom window, guess who was already waiting for her right below? Hanging off the AC unit like a spider, Sujaki stared in absolute shock. "How did you get here?" "Does it matter?" Mui smirked. "What matters is that you are flashing the entire street right now." Hearing that, Sujaki's face turned completely tomato red. She shrieked and scrambled straight back inside. Her grand escape plan? A total and utter failure. So she just locked herself in the stall, protesting. "You sound exactly like a grumpy old man," she yelled through the door. Mui just laughed it off. Honestly, if this spoiled Missy knew he had actually lived for 5,000 years, she would absolutely lose her mind. Meanwhile, Mui was catching up with Gui Xiao. Suddenly, she remembered something super important. Her birthday party was coming up in a few days at her family estate. Since they randomly bumped into each other, Gui Xiao invited him to join the fun. "I will text you the details," she smiled. Mui had zero reasons to say no, so he promised he would be there. Gui Xiao nodded happily. "All right, I will stop ruining your date now. I definitely do not want to scare your poor girlfriend into hiding in the restroom forever," she teased him. Saying their goodbyes, she walked off. Watching her leave, Mui felt this crazy wave of nostalgia. He never thought he would actually bump into faces from a past life he thought was gone forever. Suddenly, his phone started buzzing like crazy. Mui picked up, only to hear Uncle Quan panicking. Sujaki had just stolen the car keys and sped off. The worst part? She had no driver license. "Relax, I will handle it," Mui sighed. He got so distracted catching up with Gui Xiao that he completely forgot the little demon could just sneak out again. This girl is seriously way too much work. Now watch this part closely. Sujaki was currently speeding down the road, absolutely high on that sweet freedom. But barely 5 minutes out of the mall, the loud wail of police sirens hit her ears. A squad car completely blocked her path. An officer stepped out, dead serious. They got a tip about an unlicensed driver and demanded Sujaki hand over her papers right then. Instant panic mode activated. She literally had absolutely nothing to show them. While she was freaking out, Mui's annoying, smug voice echoed nearby. "If you cannot drive, do not touch the steering wheel, you absolute menace. Stop giving female drivers a terrible reputation." Seeing him standing there, it instantly clicked. This bastard was the one who snitched on her. "I am literally going to murder you, Mui," she screamed. But first, she had to take a very humiliating trip to the police station. Thanks to that little stunt, the young Missy held a massive grudge for 3 straight days. 72 hours of locking herself in her room, completely ignoring the world. When Mui finally knocked on her door on day 3, she looked ready to throw hands. "What do you want? Get out of my face!" she yelled, aggressively trying to slam the door. "Come out already. I actually need a huge favor," Mui said, knocking again. Hearing the almighty Mui actually needed her help, she slowly peeked out. "What do you want?" Honestly, she could not care less about his problems at first. That is, until he dropped the magic words. "Help me out, and I will grant you one single wish." Her demand was super simple. From this exact moment on, Mui had to stop following her. "You and I both know what happens next." He agreed instantly, secretly laughing at how gullible she was. Even if he backed off, he could easily protect her from the shadows. Anyway, the big favor? He needed a +1 for Gui Xiao's fancy birthday bash. The second Gui Xiao spotted Mui, her face completely lit up. Standing right beside her was her dad, Gui Yi, looking incredibly intimidating. Gui Xiao politely walked over to Sujaki. "Hey there, I am Gui Xiao, Mui's old classmate." "Hi, I am Sujaki, his master," she shot back arrogantly. That word left Gui Xiao completely stunned. She shot Mui the weirdest look ever, definitely thinking he had some crazy roleplay fetish. Meanwhile, Mui was mentally screaming. They had a fake backstory prepared. Before he could fix it, a voice sneered, "Well, if it is not young Master Mu, did not expect a loser like you here." Mui instantly recognized that highly annoying voice. Wu Ming. In his past life, Mui suffered absolute hell because of this arrogant scumbag. Those humiliating memories, engraved into his soul. Wu Ming walked right up, a disgusting smirk plastered across his face. "Why dressed so broke today, Mu? What happened? Got tired of playing the rich kid and decided to embrace your true low-life status instead?" His little lackeys burst out laughing. But trust me, they are about to regret mocking him so bad. Stick with me here. Sujachi had absolutely zero clue about Mui pretending to be some wealthy heir. Still, seeing these so-called classmates openly insult him, she thought they were worse than buzzing flies. She just sighed and told Mui they were way too loud. Annoyed, Sujachi suggested they take a walk outside, smoothly giving Mui the perfect excuse to bail. Being called a fly instantly struck a nerve with Wu Ming, but right then, his eyes finally landed on the stunning Sujachi. Pure jealousy hit him hard. How on earth did a totally broke loser like Mui score such a gorgeous girl? They always say a beautiful woman is a man's greatest flex. And honestly, it is completely true. With Sujachi beside him, Mui casually outshined everyone in the room, despite his basic clothes. Shortly after, Sun Chengren and his father, Sun Dafu, finally made their grand entrance. The rich kid immediately walked over, offering Gui Jiao a drink for her birthday. Gui Jiao smiled and acted cheerful, but inside, she was completely on guard. She knew all about Sun Chengren and his trashy reputation. Her gut told her to keep a safe distance from this guy. Right as he raised his glass, his eyes locked onto Mui in the crowd. He definitely had not forgotten getting completely humiliated by him at the Maid Cafe. He had practically sworn a blood oath. Next time they crossed paths, Mui was going to pay dearly. While this arrogant guy plotted his revenge, Wu Ming suddenly walked right up to him, offering a total kiss-ass toast. "Hello, young Master Sunday. I am Wu Ming. We met before. I was just hoping we could actually become good friends today." He looked like a massive suck-up. Seeing this eager lapdog, Sun Chengren hatched a wicked plan. Now, watch closely. He tells Wu Ming if he wants to be friends, he has to completely humiliate Mui in front of everyone first. Hearing this, Wu Ming felt like he just hit the jackpot. He had zero clue why Mui pissed off the young master. But if ruining Mui could get him into the rich kid club, easy money. A nasty little scheme immediately popped into his head. Meanwhile, Mui and Sujachi were chilling by the buffet. You honestly would never guess she was a crazy rich heiress with her zero restraint appetite. She had just inhaled several fancy cakes in a row, totally ignoring her classy image. Mui gently told her to slow down, but she just kept stuffing her face like she had not eaten a real meal in 5 years. "Hey Mui, come here for a second." Suddenly, Mui heard Wu Ming yelling for him. He turned and saw the guy waving like a total maniac. Mui knew instantly. This guy calling him over meant absolutely nothing but pure trouble. But being curious, he genuinely wanted to see what trap was waiting. So, he casually strolled right over. Approaching, he noticed Sun Chengren lurking nearby. Before Mui could even blink, the young master randomly started screaming, "What do you think you are doing? Why are you stealing my stuff?" After his fake yelling, he literally flopped onto the floor. Wu Ming caught him and yelled out, "Mui, what are you doing? Stealing and now you are assaulting people? You feel that secondhand embarrassment, right?" Mui was stunned. He could not believe two grown adults cooked up such a pathetic, childish scheme. Thanks to their loud yelling, a massive crowd quickly surrounded them. Exactly what these two scumbags wanted. Wu Ming immediately started running his mouth, claiming Mui was total trash back in high school and still awful in college. Seeing the massive, noisy crowd, Gui Jiao shoved through the people, standing bravely in front of Mui. "Everyone, this is a huge misunderstanding. Mui would never do something like this. Miss Gui Jiao, you are way too naive. You cannot see his true, ugly colors. Mui, you steal from young master's son at this birthday party? How does trash like you even deserve an invitation?" Wu Ming cranked up the volume, drawing everyone's eyes. Meanwhile, Sun Chengren quietly crept up right behind Mui. He had a solid gold watch hidden away, making it look like he casually pulled it from Mui's pocket. He shouted loud, "Look, everyone, this is my watch. Why was it in his pocket? Mui is obviously a dirty thief. Do you think I am stupid? Or do you think everyone here is blind?" Mui scoffed hard, brutally shoving Sun Chengren straight into the floor. Seeing this, the wealthy dad, Sun Dafu, rushed over screaming, "Who are you? How dare you lay hands on my son?" Since this father and son duo were major VIP guests, Gui Jiao saw things spiraling and quickly hurried to help Sun Chengren back to his feet. The rich kid demanded Mui apologize instantly, but his dad was worse, screaming that Mui needed to drop to his knees and beg. If he refused, he threatened to personally drag him to the cops for stealing his son's watch, claiming it was worth hundreds of thousands. "It is just a watch worth a few $100,000. Do you really need to cause such massive drama?" Sujachi finally stepped up. The second Sun Chengren saw her face, he went completely pale. "So what do you and I make of this? The watch is literally in his hand, yet he dares frame Mui. Absolute madness. Want us to sue you for slander?" Sujaki threatened, hands firmly on hips, before turning to complain directly to Mui. "Stick with me here, our main guy Mui is stepping up to show exactly how it is done. You are making me late for cake, you brat. Who do you think you are?" Gi fired back, completely furious. Completely clueless about Sujaki's real identity, he only wanted his daughter making connections with Sun Chenggen. "It is normal, you do not recognize me. Not just anyone is qualified," Sujaki replied with absolute, pure arrogance. But shocker, she never expected that Gui and Sun Dafu would not recognize her either. They actually called security to toss her out. In her entire life, Sujaki had never been kicked out anywhere. Honestly, she found the feeling interesting. As guards surrounded her, Mui quickly pulled her behind his back. He wanted to see if anyone dared lay a single finger on Sujaki while he was standing right there. Blame old Master Su for protecting his daughter so fiercely. Outsiders rarely saw her face, which is exactly why nobody here recognized her. Sun Chang'an definitely knew she belonged to the powerful Su family, but seeing everyone else completely clueless, he played dumb and ordered his guards to attack. Now watch closely, because Mui's energy is about to violently explode. "What is this aura? Is he a martial artist?" Sun Chen gasped in pure shock. Mui answered with his fists. As the wild energy settled, countless blazing after-images of him flooded the room. Clones or after-images, it did not matter. Every security guard was instantly smashed to the ground. Watching safely from afar, Sujaki was absolutely hyped, screaming for Mui to teach that old man's son a brutal lesson. Seeing this absolute massacre, Sun Dafu was sweating bullets in sheer terror, but tried acting tough. "I am the chairman of Sun Real Estate. Even if you are a martial artist, whack." A massive slap echoed, instantly shutting his mouth. Zero respect for his age, Mui slapped Sun Dafu completely cold, while Sun Chang'an watched his father fall. He could only scream empty threats at Mui. "Remember this," Mui shot back coldly. "Silence does not mean I am a coward, and it definitely does not give you permission to insult me." Then, Mui remembered one more target. Dashing over, he grabbed Wu Ming and Sun Shen right by their heads, violently slamming their skulls completely together. The crushing impact knocked them out cold. Seeing the birthday party become utter chaos, Gui completely panicked. He desperately urged Mui to apologize, promising that out of respect for Jiao, he would personally help beg for mercy. Amidst this wild commotion, Suen suddenly arrived with his elite subordinates. The guests were absolutely stunned. Suen confidently marched straight toward Mui, respectfully clasping his hands in a deep bow. "Master Mui, please forgive my tardiness. What happened here?" Gui literally could not hide his massive astonishment. You and I both knew this epic flex was coming, right? He suddenly realized he messed with a boss. Sun Dafu woke up and completely panicked seeing old Master Su, who calmly said, "My daughter and her friend were just playing. No need to make a huge deal out of this, right?" Plus, Mui was their highly esteemed guest. Throwing his pride away, Sun Dafu dropped to his knees, desperately begging Mui to forgive his absolute blindness toward a true master. But Mui had zero interest in trash like him. With an ice-cold glare, he simply told him to get lost. The truth was exposed. Mui was no thief. The father and son duo were faking the victim card all along. Plus, realizing someone as young as Mui commanded that level of elite respect from the massive Su family. Every single girl in the banquet hall found him dangerously charming, immediately swarming over to catch his attention. While surrounded by fans, Linhua suddenly called out, "Master Mui, the Martial Alliance is here to see you." Mui silently thanked him for the save. But honestly, he never even heard of this Martial Alliance before. According to Lin Yue, they were a powerful alliance of martial artists across Huakia. Taking orders directly from the nation's top leaders, they handled absolutely everything related to Huakia's underground martial arts world. Their sudden visit today tied directly back to that shady squad who tried jumping Sujaki just a few days ago. Lin Ua led him straight to a private room. Opening the door revealed 5 or 6 heavy hitters waiting inside. The guy lounging on the sofa had an insane cultivation level by Shushan, the big boss section chief of the Martial Alliance Land City branch. "So this is Mui, daring to challenge Fang Shi at such a young age?" he scoffed. Beside Bai, Shushan stood a younger guy radiating pure arrogance. Looking down on Mui like that instantly put him on Mui's bad side. Mui tells him to cut the act. "Trust me, you will want what happens next. Stick with me, you and I are jumping right into the chaos." They heard Mui was guarding Sujaki after that recent attack. Bai Shishan claims they came to pay respects. Mui just drops a flat "oh" and turns away. "See you later then." To these proud martial artists, Mui acting this chill is basically a massive insult. One guy completely loses it. Honestly, if Section Chief Bai didn't step in, an all-out brawl would have wrecked this room right now. Bai Shishan finally drops some major intel. Sujaki's attackers? Total thugs from the Heiwan sect. He warns Mui not to take on these heavy hitters completely solo. The Martial Alliance promises to shadow and protect her. Fine by Mui. He leaves the room. That sidekick is still whining, demanding they teach this arrogant kid a brutal lesson. He is absolutely seething, swearing up and down that Mui is going to end up dead really soon. Bai sneers, telling him to chill out. A punk like Mui could never beat Fang Shi anyway. Back in the banquet hall, Mui tracks down Gui Jiao. It was way too crazy earlier to hand over his actual birthday present. She opens the box. Boom, a glowing jade pendant. She thinks it is way too expensive. She tries to refuse, but Mui insists. He tells her to keep it on whenever danger hits. Why? Because he secretly charged this jade with pure spiritual energy, just like Sujaki's protective bracelet earlier. Blushing, she finally accepts it. But guess who is watching this whole sweet exchange from the sidelines? Sujaki. She is pouting super hard right now. Is she actually jealous? Or just mad he used her family's raw jade to flirt with another girl? The main banquet ends, and the epic masquerade ball begins. To show some respect for the birthday girl, Mui actually stays. Everyone wears elegant masks, except Sujaki. She somehow snagged a giant, full-body bunny suit. Zero high society grace left. Just pure chaotic energy rolling around the party. Then Gui Jiao steps out. She is rocking this gorgeous fairy dress with actual wings, looking absolutely magical. Mui is completely stunned. No wonder she was his ultimate crush in his past life. Still totally gorgeous. She walks right up and asks him to dance. Mui immediately wants to bail since he cannot dance at all, but she just smiles and promises to teach him. Holding hands, these two happily step right onto the dance floor. Now watch closely, because things get wild. The lights cut out. Instead of a romantic surprise, a terrifying scream from Sujaki echoes out. Strangers grab her. She screams for Mui. He drops everything and sprints straight toward the chaos. But wait, the second he leaves, 2 massive guys rush in to snatch Gui Jiao too. Right as they grab her, that exact jade pendant Mui just gave her erupts into a blinding, insane flash of light. An unbreakable energy shield pops up. Realizing they cannot breach it, those cowards instantly run for it. Gui Jiao is safe, but the enemies still manage to drag away their main target, Sujaki. The mastermind behind this whole raid? Hongda, a brutal boss from the Heiwan sect. Before escaping, Bai Shishan blocks their path. These 2 guys have some serious bad blood, pure hatred radiating here, ready to kill. Right as the tension hits its peak, Mui casually strolls up. He ignores their drama. Hand over Sujaki right now, or get your faces smashed in completely. You see the irony, right? Bai Shishan just left Mui, and now they cross paths again here. But Bai wants this guy's head himself. He tells Mui to back off. Mui just sighs and gives him exactly 1 minute. Crossing his arms, Mui leans back against the wall, looking completely annoyed by this delay. Time starts now. Bai Shishan powers up his fists and launches a heavy first strike at Hongda. But the villain totally blocks it. They clash back and forth, completely deadlocked for a dozen brutal rounds. Until Hongda plays dirty. He whips out a hidden dagger and sinks it straight into Bai's chest. Bai is a man of honor. He completely failed to see that underhanded street move coming. Blood sprays. Hongda raises his blade to finish the job for good. But suddenly, boom, Mui blasts him across the room with a single, devastating kick. Your minute is up. Mui has zero patience for these weak martial arts games. Seeing the boss crushed by just one casual kick, Bai stares with his jaw completely dropped. And that's where we leave it. The kid he called weak just saved his life. Wild, right? Stick with me. You and I are about to watch Hongda realize this kid's power is unreal. He staggers up, gritting his teeth, glaring. Who the hell is this annoying brat? Annoyed, he pops a strange pill into his mouth. Boom! Hongda's body mutates instantly, looking exactly like a knockoff Hulk. In seconds, he morphs into this massive, overpowered beast. He smirks, completely smug. These fools never know their own limits. Thinking that power-up made him a god, he laughs. You are all just flies. But before he can blink, Mui literally vanishes into thin air. And just like that, he teleports right in front of him. Zero time to react. Mui slams Hongda straight into the dirt with one single devastating punch. So much for that pill. He never even got to use it. No counterattack. Nothing. Watching this absolute beatdown gives Bishan pure goosebumps. Mui is a literal monster. How has nobody ever heard of a master at this insane level? Now watch closely, because while Mui is distracted, the Su family's young miss gets thrown into a car. She wakes up completely groggy, realizing her deadly situation. They are parked in some secluded spot. That absolute creep, Qing Tian, stares at her with huge hard eyes. Man, this little beauty looks tasty. He cannot hold back. His gross comments make Jiaki scream in pure terror as he leans in. But Wang stops him. Hold up. She belongs to the old ancestor first. After he is done, then we get our turn. Totally helpless, Jiaki bursts into tears. Damn you, Mui. Where the hell are you? Suddenly, a wild flash of blue energy blasts past the window. Qing Tian panics. But Chang just laughs. Bro, are you hallucinating? There is nothing out there. But Jackie gasps. She knows that glowing blue light from somewhere. Yup, Mui is here. Using pure raw aura, he levitates their entire car straight into the sky. Then, smash! He drops it hard, absolutely terrifying the thugs inside. Wang is beyond furious. He kicks his door wide open, pulling a gun to teach this roadblock a lesson. Unloading his weapon, he screams, I will blow you to pieces. But Mui dodges faster than literal bullets. Panicking, Wencheng plays dirty. Do not forget who we have. He drags a dazed jockey outside. Grabbing her tight, he screams, take one more step and she is fish food. Mui glares right back. I dare you. Wang is not bluffing. You think I will not? And just like that, he drops Gyaki straight toward the ocean. You and I both know what happens next, right? It is absolute payback time. Mui launches forward, chopping Wen Chang's neck with perfect, brutal precision. The guy stumbles and instantly blacks out. Without hesitating, Mui dives straight off the edge. Thank God, he snatches Jackie right before she hits the waves. Glowing with raw aura, he pulls her tight. Even half asleep, she feels how incredibly warm his embrace is. Safe at last. Back at the Su estate, Mui immediately asks Suin if his side found any clues. Suin sighs. Every single assassin, including Hongda, swallowed poison capsules to keep their mouths completely shut. Mui frowns, lost in thought. Looks like this trail just went completely dead. Suddenly, Jaxie wakes up and asks him to come closer. Walking over, Mui softly asks her, Hey, are you feeling any better? Out of nowhere, Jaxie clenches her fists, lunges right at him, and shrieks resentfully, You hateful jerk! I am going to kill you. Liar, you swore to protect me. Suen yells, Jackie, stop. Master Mui literally saved your life. Surprisingly, Mui gently takes the blame. I am sorry. It was my fault. I will protect you better next time. Hearing that, Jackie completely freezes up. Why is this blockhead acting so sweet? He politely coughs. Can you let go? Blushing furiously, she scrambles off like a shy puppy. Suin awkwardly coughs. Master Mui, the old master needs you. Down in the living room, Sun Dafu and his kid are literally bowing low to Mui, begging for mercy. Master Mui, we were completely blind fools. Thank you for being generous enough not to hold a grudge over a tiny misunderstanding. Please, take this small gift. Mui barely glances at the $10 million check, replying nonchalantly, just leave it on the table. But if you ever approach my sister again, I will show zero mercy. Sweating bullets, Sun Dafu bows. We would never dare. Mui squints, thinking, Fang Shi is definitely making his move. Staring out the window, Mui heads to an internet cafe to dig up some answers. So what do you and I make of this? Fangi logging onto the global black market means war. Alright, let's dive into this. The notorious Fang Shi just announced his return. His next target? The Su family's precious daughter, Jiaqi. The internet was blowing up, with everyone saying the Su family was completely doomed. Beauty and terrible luck really do go together, because in a small town like Elshan, if Fang Shi wants you dead, you're dead. But can anyone actually stop this guy? What about our boy Miu? Winning a 20 million prize means he's packing some serious skills. People were doubting him though, saying, so what if this Mui kid is strong? Does he even know who Fang Shi is? There's no way he survives this match. Mui just thought about it for a second. Then he hopped on his account and dropped a wild status update. Calling Fang Shi a stray dog. He posted, I am Mui, a martial arts genius since childhood. A literal once-in-a-millennium prodigy. He called Fang Zi nothing but a butcher. Then he set up a betting ring. If you bet on Mui, the payout is 10-1. Bet on Fang Shi? 1-1 odds. The starting pot was 10 million. He literally asked the internet to choose their fighter. The news immediately reached the Su family. Master Mu actually made a fighting ring on the forum. Manhwa confirmed it with Su Wen. He provoked the assassin and threw down 10 million on himself. Hearing this, the boss ordered 20 million more placed on Master Mui. Watch closely right here. While the internet goes crazy, Jiaqi is out in the beautiful garden throwing a massive tantrum. She just wanted to go out and play. Suddenly, Mui felt his phone buzz. A new notification popped up. Some random guy just backed Fang Shi with 200,000, commenting, Go Fang Shi, absolutely crush that Mui kid. Another troll dropped 100,000 on the assassin, telling him to teach this stupid Mui how to be a real man. But honestly, that was just pocket change. Right then, Su Wen's massive 20 million bet for Mui officially went through. Mui burst out laughing when he saw the massive number. But Jiaqi? She looked super annoyed that he was completely ignoring her. She yelled at him for not listening and was about to throw a fit, but he instantly threw his hands up. I hear you. Relax. But Mui was clearly waiting for something else. Getting impatient, he started wondering to himself if the enemy had arrived yet. Seeing him space out again, Jiaqi crossed her arms and demanded to know if he was going to come with her. She even started dancing around the garden, singing about finding the mysterious hero who had saved her last time, talking about his warm embrace, his flying skills, calling him cosmically handsome. But right then, Mui's face went completely dead serious. You and I both know what that means. He grabbed her hand, feeling a heavy, murderous aura creeping in. Fang Shi was finally here. She kept complaining, asking him what he was getting so incredibly worked up over. Claiming her secret hero would send him flying with just one punch, Mui completely ignored her rant, gently slipping a jade bracelet onto her wrist, while she instantly complained it was hideous. She absolutely refused to wear it. Mu had to use his intense aura to make the young miss listen. He told her to stop being so stubborn, promising that this would keep her safe. Being that close instantly made her face turn bright red. She quietly mumbled a shy okay. 4 hours passed. Jiaqi was just lounging around, loudly singing about love being a blinding light for the future. Meanwhile, Mu was on maximum alert. He kept wondering why the assassin still hadn't made his move yet. He never expected Fang Shi to be this careful. Was it because Mui stayed too close? Time to give the villain an opening. He instantly yelled out, Hey Jiaqi, look at that little white rabbit. The naive girl immediately jumped to her feet in absolute excitement. She asked where. Mui pointed at the flower bed outside, saying it was still hiding over there. Way too excited, she rushed over to find the rabbit. Jiaqi ran thousands of laps around that yard, trying to coax the little bunny out. She even promised it carrots, but Fang Shi still wasn't taking the bait. Then suddenly, an incredibly strange gust of wind blew past. Jiaqi felt something was wrong and looked over. But Mui had already locked onto his prey, making its very first move. He effortlessly blocked the assassin's opening strike. Fang Shi launched his second attack, screaming for him to die. Mui instantly realized he was the real target. The assassin unleashed his technique, a cold blade piercing straight forward. But before the guy could even blink, Mui punched him so incredibly hard his entire face caved in. He went tumbling across the dirt, groaning in absolute agony. He panicked, knowing a failed ambush was going to be a total disaster to explain. Mui just stood there and completely clowned him. Not a bad sneak attack, man, but your skill level is just embarrassing. Desperate, Fang Shi whipped out a smoke bomb, thinking it was his only way out. A massive explosion went off, leaving thick smoke, and he thought he was home free. But nope, Mui was still hot on his heels, leaving the assassin completely and utterly terrified. The villain was totally freaking out, asking himself how a mere martial artist could possibly run that insanely fast. Even crazier, Mui only needed a couple of basic moves and he was about to capture the assassin alive. Fang Ji was forced to use his ultimate backup plan. He screamed that Mui forced his hand, then boom, he vanished into the lake. Trust me, you'll want to see how Mui handles this escape next. Let's dive right in. Watch this assassin realize he just messed with the absolute wrong guy. He figures his target gave up, any longer underwater, and he is going to drown. But he surfaces right into a huge shock. A voice casually praises him, not a bad breath-holding record. You must have trained insanely hard, huh? Seeing Mui just casually waiting right there, Fang Shi absolutely panics. The very next day, an internet cafe completely explodes. A bettor screaming his lungs out, how is this even real? His entire life savings completely wiped out. Bystanders just whisper, another gambling addict losing his absolute mind today. Ignore him. Meanwhile, the Epic Forum drops a massive, breaking bombshell. April 23rd, 2031. The legendary assassin Fang Shi totally failed his hit. Mui takes the win. This is crazy because back in 2022, Fang Shi easily killed a martial arts master. Chapter 20. Shooting straight to the top. December 20th, 2023. Fang Shi takes down a major clan member. He bags a cool 10 million. December 2024, he utterly destroys another top-tier expert named Wu, taking home 30 million this time. Then comes 2031. Fang Shi tries taking on Mui and gets completely wrecked, dead on arrival. They fished his body right out of the river. Forum users are losing their minds over Mui. They are screaming that Fang Shi is complete garbage who ruined their bank accounts. One guy drops a wild theory. Did Mui bait everyone on purpose? He probably paid Fang Shi off to take a dive. If that is true, Mui just made an absolute fortune. Pure evil genius right there. The guy who bet everything rips his hair out. If this crazy theory is true, Mui is the ultimate scammer. Now pay close attention, let's jump back to that night. Fang Shi is absolutely frozen in fear. This kid is literally walking on water. It is basically game over. Mui even drops a casual compliment. Hiding your aura like that? Honestly pretty good. Suddenly, the scene shifts. A group surrounds Mui, and their leader steps up with pure murder in his eyes. You already found her, right? He smirks evilly. Xiao Tong, look who it is. Hand over that legendary rejuvenation potion right now, and maybe you live. Xiao Tong just looks at Mui, desperately yelling at him to run away. It is way too dangerous. Wu Hong snaps, absolutely furious that he is being ignored right to his face. Xiao Tong grabs Mui by the arm, trying to sprint away. But Wu Hong just laughs. Nobody is escaping him alive today. Attack them now! That kid might have the magic elixir. You and I both know she doesn't need to protect him. Still, she bravely tells Mui to run while she distracts them, refusing to let an innocent bystander die. But Wu Hong is already there. His vicious eagle claw aura explodes, warning her to worry about her own neck instead. Xiao Tong shoves Mui out of the danger zone. She summons her energy shield, screaming that he will never win this. But honestly, her power level is just way too low. The shield instantly shatters. Wu Hong gets super cocky, mocking the supposed little genius of the prestigious Yu family bloodline. Such a shame you ran into me. Now drop dead. Without a shred of mercy, he slams a brutal punch into her. Mui just stands there, watching quietly. Meanwhile, Wu Hong violently rips the potion away, bragging loudly about how this legendary magic elixir can basically reverse absolute death itself. Too bad your grandpa is totally out of time. Completely crushed, Xiao Tong blames herself, crying that she failed her grandpa. Right then, Wu Hong turns his arrogant glare toward Mui. Hey trash, who gave you permission to leave? Xiao Tong desperately screams for him to run. A normal guy can never survive that eagle claw technique. Sadly, Mui is already completely surrounded by the villain's mindless thugs. Trying to escape? Dead meat. But Mui effortlessly sends them all flying backwards. Just a bunch of annoying flies, he mutters coldly. Seeing his entire elite squad wiped out in literal seconds, Wu Hong is absolutely shaken and steps up to handle this punk personally. But boom, a single, casual punch is all Mui needs to utterly destroy him. An earth-shattering strike launches Wu Hong from the front of the train car straight through the back. Glass violently explodes everywhere. Coughing up mouthfuls of blood, a crippled Wu Hong stammers in pure terror. "You are a Martial Grandmaster. The only Grandmaster around here is Liu Wuxing, but you are way too young for that. Are you the legendary Huang Fu Yan?" Mui just stares coldly, never heard of them. Then he turns, asking the girl if she is okay. She nods, totally stunned. A terrified Wu Hong instantly hands back the elixir, begging for his miserable life. "I was completely blind to your godlike power. Please spare me, mighty sir." "So what do you and I take from this? Never bully the quiet guy." She finally asks for her precious potion back. "Stick with me here, because this is wild." Handing it over, he casually mocks them for putting their precious treasure in such a fragile little tube. Talk about a massive jinx. Boom. The tube slips right through their fingers and completely shatters on the floor. Both of them just stare down in absolute horror. Desperate, Xiao Tong instantly clings to Mui's leg. She demands he pay her back for ruining the legendary rejuvenation elixir. In her head, gears are turning. Since everything is ruined, she decides to use a classic beauty trap to manipulate him. Her looks? Definitely her ultimate weapon right now. No sooner said than done. Xiao Tong quickly gathers herself, instantly switching into this helpless, totally flustered act. She cries that the elixir was the only hope to save her grandpa's life. Mui? He just casually nods along. He tells her not to panic and promises to help save her grandpa. Hearing this, Xiao Tong happily grabs his arm, cheering out loud. She thanks him endlessly, acting thrilled. But deep down, she realizes that listening to her brother's advice actually paid off big time. She thinks she hooked a lifeline. But who is really playing who here? Because Mui shoots her a side glance, fully aware she is acting way too confident right now. Walking out of the station, someone is already waiting. He waves Xiao Tong over. "Meet Yu Xiaoshang. He is 27 and her overprotective older brother. He is instantly suspicious about the random guy with his sister." Xiao Tong nervously tells him they will talk in the car. The drive is awkwardly silent until her brother finally asks if she secured the item. Knowing she cannot lie, Xiao Tong begins to anxiously stammer. Watch closely here. She finally confesses the truth, and Xiao Xiang is completely stunned. The elixir is broken? The BMW violently swerves across the road, making Xiao Tong scream out loud for him to watch the road. A few short minutes later, they finally arrive at the massive Yu family estate. Inside, two top doctors slowly shake their heads. They tell the siblings that old Master Yu will not survive. Hearing this tragic news, Xiao Tong's eyes instantly fill with heavy tears. She sprints into the house as fast as humanly possible. Meanwhile, outside, Xiao Shan clutches his face in absolute agonizing despair. What can they even do with the elixir gone? Xiao Tong frantically bursts right into the sick room, sobbing out loud, crying out for her grandpa. Seeing her, Yu Feng is completely overjoyed that Xiao Tong has finally returned. He mentions hearing her brother say the precious elixir was destroyed. Devastated, she can only cry and apologize to everyone. That is when Second Master Yu Feng's angry younger brother, furiously steps up. He immediately claims he knew this would happen. He rants about her reckless solo mission to the capital. The medicine is completely gone, so how are they supposed to save their dying grandpa now? Ignoring his bitter insults, Yu Xiaotong confidently looks at her dad. She declares she actually brought back a legendary master to help. Hearing this sudden hope, Yu Feng is thrilled. He demands to meet this incredible lifesaver right away. She points straight at the door, introducing the young Mr. Mu. Instantly, the second master bursts into loud, mocking laughter. He insults Yu Xiaotong, asking if she lost her mind, bringing some random street kid to treat their dying grandpa? Unbelievable. He yells at Yu Feng for treating the master's life like a joke. Who takes responsibility if he dies? Even Yu Feng feels this young guy does not look reliable at all. You and I both know the face slapping is coming. Mui silently walks up and uses a mystic technique to check the patient, leaving everyone totally stunned. He quickly diagnoses blocked internal meridians causing bad circulation. Furious, Second Master Yu violently snaps, screaming at him to step away from his father. But karma hits instantly. Mui casually blasts him backward into a solid wall, knocking the loudmouth completely out cold. The whole family is completely paralyzed with fear. Second Master Yu was supposed to be their strongest, most skilled martial artist. This kid is clearly a hidden monster. Realizing this, Yu Fang respectfully clasps his hands, begging Mui to continue the medical treatment. He nervously asks exactly how Mui plans to heal him. But instantly, the arrogant head physician, Tiang Bo, loudly objects to this madness. He calls it completely absurd. No real doctor diagnoses a pulse without saying a single word. Bitterly, he announces he is leaving since they trust this kid. But he harshly warns them the illness is already deep inside the master's bones. Even the elixir could not fix him now. Hearing this, Xiao Tong worriedly asks Mui, "Is her grandpa really a goner?" Mui just shrugs, calling it a super minor internal injury. She instantly breathes a massive sigh of relief. Mui casually adds the cure is just a good fight. The room freezes. What did he say? Yu Fang is completely bewildered. A fight? He demands to know how their family offended Mr. Mui to deserve a beating. Even Yu Xiaotong is totally lost here. Mui calmly explains it is the fastest healing method, but while he preps the treatment, the second master finally wakes up, stumbling over to complain. "You rotten brat, how dare you attack me without warning?" Bam! Before he even finishes, Mui lands another devastating kick. Flying backward again, the guy is terrified, wondering what kind of insane strength this is. "So what do you and I take from this?" Master Mui just rips the blanket off, and the hilarious sounds of him beating up the old man echo everywhere. Stick with me here, because watching her grandfather get this treatment was absolutely nerve-wracking. "Did I trust the wrong guy?" she panicked. Meanwhile, Mui just kept ruthlessly blasting the old man's body with heavy palm strikes. Strike after strike, he kept hitting every single pressure point. The whole room thought this was insane, but nobody dared to step in. Finally, the battered old man was tossed back onto the bed. Hard. But Mui wasn't finished. He flipped the poor guy over and unleashed a whole second round of brutal therapy. Finally, he stopped. Seeing the old man completely out cold, the second master instantly started running his mouth. "You just killed him," he screamed. "This is an absolute disaster for our family." He immediately demanded the family leadership. But suddenly, Xiao Tong shouted that her grandfather was moving. And he actually was. The old master sat up, coughing loudly. The second master panicked, asking how he felt. "Incredible," the old man declared. "Never felt better. My internal injuries are totally gone. I am completely healed." Mui calmly packed up. His meridians were completely clear, and his cultivation had actually leveled up. "If we are done here, I will be taking my leave," Mui said plainly. "Now watch how quickly things change." Yuang bowed deeply. "Our family owes you everything, Mr. Mo. Just say the word. We have your back." Mui paused for a second. "Actually, yes. Do you have any high-tier herbs? Specifically the 100-year-old ones?" Yu Fang sighed. Century-old herbs were incredibly rare, basically like finding a needle in a haystack. They burned through their stash, keeping the master alive. But for Mui, they swore to do absolutely whatever it took to hunt them down. With a quick excuse about personal business, Mui finally turned and headed for the door. The old master respectfully told him to take his time, ordering his personal driver to escort him. Xiao Tong watched him go, completely fascinated by this mysterious guy. Meanwhile, Mui headed home. Riding in the luxury car, memories hit him hard. In his past life, his mother worked herself to the bone, only to be brutally murdered. Not this time. He swore to give her a massive mansion and a perfect life. Back home, his sister was tossing trash when she spotted him. Seeing her older brother walking up, she immediately lit up with pure joy. "You are finally back," she cheered. Soon, the family shared a warm dinner together. His mom piled food onto his plate. "Eat up, you are growing. If you ever need cash while living on your own, just tell me." He could not speak, just staring silently at the horrible burn scar on her hand. Let's pause here. This memory hits deep. Over 10 years ago, little Mui was happily looking at a freshly cooked pot of soup. He wanted to serve it, but his tiny hands could not hold the heavy pot. At that exact moment, his sick mother dragged herself up, feeling guilty for missing dinner duty. Reaching the kitchen, her heart stopped. She saw her boy losing his grip on the scalding soup and let out a terrified scream. "Mui, watch out!" She lunged forward to grab the pot, but she was too late. Crash! Boiling liquid exploded across the floor. But instead of getting angry or blaming him, she frantically checked on him. "Are you hurt?" Crying, little Mui pointed at her blistered arm. Looking down, she finally saw her burning flesh, but she just smiled, promising it would be all right. Snapping back to reality, Mui furiously washed the dishes, drowning in pure guilt for hurting her. Back then, he was a failure. So right now, he stepped up, looked her in the eye, and apologized. His mom just gave a gentle smile. "What is my silly boy talking about?" Mui dropped the bomb. "He made serious cash. was clearing their debts and buying a house tomorrow. She instantly scolded him. Money is hard to earn. Stop acting recklessly. Mui gave her a warm look. I just want you happy. Her heart melted completely. She thought to her late husband. Our boy has finally grown up. Defeated by his sweet attitude, she finally gave in. Fine, I will do whatever you say. Morning hit, and Mui was already touring real estate. The neighborhood was top tier, and the price tag was honestly a steal. But trust me, trouble is brewing. A flashy Ferrari F12 rolled up, making the crowd buzz. Jo Mi stepped out, immediately whining to her man. Babe, I guess this building is all right. Her sugar daddy, Director Yao, 35 years old, loaded, and totally wrapped around her little finger. Anything for you, babe, he bragged. Bystanders started mocking how this rich guy basically bought himself a pretty trophy girlfriend. Zhao Mi glared with pure disgust. Absolute trash, she spat. Meanwhile, inside, our guy Mu Li was checking out apartments. Jiang Shining Garden, a top-tier spot with insane views and a luxury vibe that totally rivals any 4-star resort. You and I are gonna love this. The building has perfect transit, glowing reviews, and practically sold out before opening day. Mu Li cut in. Keep going, I need a place facing the Longmeian River. Perfect lighting is absolutely non-negotiable for me. Price? Not an issue. Suddenly, a girl pulled down her sunglasses, recognizing his face. She called out, but Mu Li looked clueless. Frustrated, she whipped her shades entirely off so he'd remember. Hello? It is Zhao Mi, your middle school crush. Wait, you are actually trying to buy a house here? You were dead broke. There is no way you can afford this. Only then did the memory hit him. Ah yes, the same Zhao Mi who squeezed every penny from his poor family just for snacks. And behind his back, she ruthlessly mocked him to everyone. He used to be her obedient little lapdog. Looking at her now, he wondered, what the heck happened to her? Zhao Mi turned to the staff, smirking. Hey, we are buying this exact unit. But Mu Li slapped down a black card. I am taking it. The poor staff turned to Zhao Mi, totally awkward. I am so terribly sorry, miss. This is literally our final Riverview unit, and this gentleman just claimed it. Would you like to check out some of our other available layouts? They are just as gorgeous, I promise. Furious that she lost, Zhao Mi immediately started trashing our guy's entire existence. Are you seriously believing him? We went to middle school together. I know exactly who he is. His family is painfully poor. Where would he get that cash? Unlike him, we can drop half the money right now. Now pay attention here. Watch Mu Li tell the staff to swipe his card right to her face. But the second the card went in, beep, error message. The employee gave an awkward smile. Sir, the transaction just completely failed. Is there a problem with your PIN code? Hearing that, Zhao Mi crossed her arms, looking absolutely thrilled. I literally told you so. He is completely faking it, as if a loser like him had real cash. Mu Li figured it was just a dumb bank glitch. No stress, I will just transfer the money on my phone. Just like that, 5 million yuan went straight through. The employee's eyes went wide. Sir, the transfer is complete. Congratulations on your new home. Zhao Mi was practically vibrating with rage. How did this absolute nobody get so filthy rich? So she pivoted, whining to her rich sugar daddy. Darling, I don't care. I want that exact apartment. Director Zhu, utterly wrapped around her little finger, caved immediately. He waved down the head property sales manager, Wen Kedi. The manager practically sprinted over, bowing low. Director Zhu, what an honor. What brings you to our lobby today? You didn't even give me a heads up, the old boss huffed. Look, I just wanted to buy a property. Didn't want to cause a fuss. But your staff here is being ridiculous, and frankly, I am losing my patience. We both saw this coming, right? Terrified of losing a VIP, Kedi panicked. Nonsense, sir. How could we upset you? Then handle this mess. So Kedi marched over to Mu Li, putting on a fake smile. Young man, let us talk. Give up this apartment, and I will personally get you another unit with a 20% discount. Deal? But Mu Li coldly shook his head. Hard pass. Kedi dropped the act, raising his voice in a nasty threat. Kid, do not make me do this the hard way. You are choosing the painful route. Let me make this crystal clear for you. This entire building is owned by the Yu Family Real Estate Group, the legendary Yu family. Ever heard of them? We can easily blacklist you from buying a single square foot. Speak of the devil! Yu Xiaoxiang was strolling by with his assistants. Send those meeting files over shortly. Yes, Director Yu. The Jiang Shining project is performing flawlessly. Suddenly, the young master glanced over at the yelling match and froze, recognizing Mr. Mo. Kedi was still barking threats. You will hand over this apartment right now out of respect for the Yu family. Young Master Yu stepped right up. "Mr. Mo, I certainly did not expect to run into you here. What an incredible surprise." He rushed over, politely offering his hand with a deep bow. "Mr. Mo, I am Yu Xiang. We actually met once when picking up Yu Xiao Tong at the train station. I was just the driver, so you probably don't remember me at all." Old Man Zhu stood there, utterly baffled. Why on earth is the mighty young Master Yu bowing to this kid? Recognizing him, Mu Li decided to use the connection. "Oh, I remember you. Mind helping me sort out a little mess here? I am just trying to buy a Riverview house, but these guys are giving me a major headache. Trust me, you are going to love this ending." Yu's face darkened, and he roared. "Who dares disrespect the Yu family's absolute benefactor? Stick with me here." Terrified of the fallout, Hai immediately cracked, throwing Director Zhu under the bus. Zhao Wendot stepped up, sweating bullets as he confessed. He completely missed who Mr. Mo really was, a classic case of messing with the wrong legend. He groveled, begging for forgiveness and admitting he totally deserved the absolute worst punishment. Yu Xiaoxiang was merciless. She permanently banned Zhao Wendot from every single family property, warning him that stepping out of line would bring absolute hell. Defeated, Zhao Wendot tucked his tail and ran. Zhao Mi trailed right behind him, completely confused. She could not wrap her head around it. Wasn't Mr. Mo just some broke loser from back in the day? She thought she could easily play him, but out of nowhere, bam! The old man spun around and delivered a brutal slap right across her face. He exploded in rage, blaming her stupidity for dragging their entire family into this absolute disaster. Tearing his hair out in pure despair, he realized offending the Yu family meant game over. Meanwhile, inside, Yu Xiaoxiang was still apologizing like crazy. She told Mr. Mo how sorry she was, reminding him he was their absolute savior. Mui just calmly placed a hand on his shoulder. No big deal. He was dropping the matter. Fast forward one day, the family finally moved into their stunning new place, leaving Chen Yuan absolutely speechless with awe. She nervously asked if it cost a fortune, but Mui smiled. "Mom, relax. I can easily carry the financial burden now." Out of nowhere, a guy popped his head in to say hi. He introduced himself as Chen Long, their new neighbor across the hall. After some basic neighborly chatter, he zeroed in on Mui. He squinted, asking if they had crossed paths somewhere before. The guy kept pushing it, so a visibly annoyed Mui called Chen Long over for a quick little chat. Curious, Chen Long stepped closer. "Mui dropped a dead serious threat, bother my sister again, and you are finished." Mui brutally roasted his black eye, asking if another protective brother gave it to him. Suddenly, Chen Long shifted to a super serious vibe. Since they just moved in, he figured he owed them the dark truth about this place. "Now pay attention here." He leaned right into Mui's ear and whispered, "This house is totally haunted." Chen Long explained how the very first day felt completely off. Constant chills down his spine, like some invisible icy wind was blowing right past him. Then night fell. A massive thunderstorm hit, with lightning tearing through the dark sky. He was chilling in bed when suddenly, a woman hugged him from behind. Trembling, she whispered that he was scaring her. Living alone, he literally panicked. He screamed, kicked her clean off the bed, grabbed his heavy bedside lamp, and just started beating her senseless in pure survival mode. After that total chaos, his memory went completely blank. Mui could instantly tell this guy was dodging the real story. He pressed him hard, forcing Chen Long to finally spill the embarrassing truth. Turns out, she brought a whole gang the next day to thrash him, demanding double her service fee plus hefty medical expenses. Not buying this nonsense for a second, Mui flicked him hard. Was he completely out of his mind? Panicking, Chen Long swore he wasn't finished. The exact night he got jumped, a creepy tapping sound on the window suddenly woke him up. I know what you're thinking, but yeah. He looked up and saw a wailing female ghost in a white dress. She just kept begging to come in. Then the real nightmare started, lights shutting off by themselves, complete supernatural madness, faucets running on their own, freezing breath right against his ear, and strangely enough, the sharp smell of garlic everywhere. That's why he was desperately selling the place. But listening to this, Mui knew something wasn't adding up at all. He couldn't let this ghostly threat endanger his mom and Muhan. So, he made Chen Long an offer. He told him to crash at a hotel for the night, hand over the keys, Mui would stay at his place. He promised that by sunrise, everything would be totally peaceful. No more hauntings, zero problems. Thrilled, Chen Long instantly handed over the keys. He was ecstatic, convinced he had just found his ultimate savior. Later that night in Chen Long's apartment, Mui stayed on high alert. His sharpened senses instantly picked up the ghost's arrival. In a single heartbeat, her freezing, heavy aura completely filled up the entire dark room. Mui completely flipped the script, casually asking her what she wanted so late at night. The ghost answered in a totally sorrowful voice. She cried that she could not find her legs as a bone-chilling gust of wind blasted right through the window. She crept closer, asking for his legs. Mui didn't even flinch. Why on earth would he give them to her? He challenged her right back. This was the very first time Xiaoyi met someone utterly fearless, and it completely stunned her. An awkward silence dropped. Mui casually flopped back onto the bed, yawning that he was just going back to sleep. Xiaoyi instantly snapped into attack mode. Trust me, you and I both know a brutal fight is about to start. Let's dive right into the madness. She lunges at Mui, but after a quick beatdown, Xiaoyi throws a literal toddler tantrum on the floor. What is your problem? Hitting a ghost actually hurts, she cries. I am absolutely going to bite you to death. Mu just grabs her wrist, effortlessly pressing a surge of spiritual energy straight into her forehead. Boom. Instantly, Xiaoyi shifts back into her true form, a genuinely beautiful girl with neatly tied hair. Suddenly, she doesn't look so terrifying anymore. Looking super embarrassed, she mutters, "Why aren't you terrified of me?" Mui just shrugs it off perfectly. What's there to be scared of? You don't even look evil. Why are you out here spooking random people? What is your name, and where did you come from? Xiaoyi completely refuses to cooperate. She dramatically turns her face away, challenging him. Why should I even tell you anything? But the second Mui raises his hand for round 2, she cracks instantly, spilling the beans. Okay, my name is Zhang Xiaoyi. 2 years ago, I was a freshman right here at Beiju University. Back then, this entire place was just an empty, abandoned construction site. One time, I took a shortcut through here, slipped, and fell straight into a pit, completely shattering both of my legs. Nobody was around. I laid there in the dirt, barely clinging to life until nightfall, and then I just died. Watch closely. This is where things get heavy. Mui pauses, thinking it over, then asks what her final thoughts were, or if she had unfulfilled wishes. Choking back tears, Xiaoyi finally opens up. When I was little, my parents used to fight all the time, and eventually they got divorced. My mom took my sister, leaving me behind with my dad. He was completely addicted to drinking and gambling, constantly beating and cursing at me. My older sister would secretly sneak over just to visit and bring me delicious food. Then, during middle school, my dad got drunk and drowned in a lake. My mom was broke and couldn't afford to raise me either. So my amazing older sister dropped out of school. She worked endless part-time jobs just to pay for my education. She is literally the greatest sister in the world. Right before I died, I was completely consumed by worry. I really didn't want to die yet. She worked so incredibly hard to send me to Beiju University, I hadn't even paid her back. I hadn't given her a good life at all. How could I die? I just couldn't. When I turned into a ghost, I tried flying straight to her side immediately. But my soul started fading fast. I was totally trapped, forced to wander around this abandoned place, unable to step foot anywhere else. Even just one single look would be enough. I desperately want to see her. Hearing all this, Mui actually feels a genuine pang of pity for the poor girl's tragic fate. His voice softens. I know a way to help you leave this place. Her eyes widen in total shock. Are you telling the truth? Can you actually get me out of here? Xiaoyi's eyes completely light up. You can tell she has been praying for this exact moment for years. Mui explains. In the cultivation world, experts who lose their bodies can keep training by possessing someone new, or using heavenly treasures to forge a brand new vessel. But there is another way, completely ditching the physical body to cultivate the soul itself. Let that sink in for a second. Ghost cultivators, he says. I won't just help you escape, I can actually help you be reborn. Xiaoyi bursts into happy tears, swearing that if he really saves her, she will absolutely work like a dog to serve him forever. He breaks it down. Right now, your soul is totally unstable. Your consciousness will just keep fragmenting until you fade away completely. But I have a special cultivation technique that can directly strengthen your soul. Once your soul hits peak strength, you can forge a new body. The second you enter it, boom, you are officially reborn. Xiao stares at the glowing stream of pure energy floating in front of her, totally mesmerized. This is absolutely mystical. Mui casually lays out his one condition. I will help you, but you have to follow my orders. He figures having a powerful ghost protect his mom later will bring him major peace of mind. Xiaoyi blinks, asking, do you want me to call you master and be your loyal servant? But Mui stops her. Just calling me Mui is totally fine. She bows her head deeply. Thank you so much. Once I cultivate enough to rebuild a human form, I will definitely repay you with my body. Mui just tells her to stand up straight, then slowly looks down towards her feet. He asks her what she sees. Xiaoyi looks down, completely innocent. I don't see anything, just my feet. Then it clicks. Her face goes dangerously dark. You are totally making fun of me right now, aren't you? Mui delivers the ultimate emotional damage. You are a flat-chested little ghost girl. What exactly are you planning to repay me with? Xiaoi absolutely loses it. Mui, you utter bastard, she roars. Her furious scream literally makes the entire building shake. Outside, people start panicking, screaming at each other. What the heck is going on? Is it an earthquake? Run! The very next morning, Mui steps out the door. Qianlong rushes over, completely hyped up. Bro, are you okay? Did you actually fight that thing last night? Mui just smirks. I told you I would handle it. I am a man of my word. She is never bothering you again. Qianlong is amazed. And trust me, you and I aren't ready for what this duo does next. Alright, stick with me, we are jumping right back in. That creepy aura is totally gone. Everything feels alive again. But Mui just sighed heavily. That little ghost girl bothered him all night long. Zero sleep for our guy. He stayed up all night, passing a high-tier cultivation technique to her. It requires total emptiness, using only the spirit through complete, silent focus. A glowing, strange light totally wrapped around Xiao, which Mui then carefully sealed right inside her. He asked how she felt. Xiao cheered with pure joy. It actually worked. Mui then simply said, "Let us go. I promised my brother here I would get you out." But she asked, "Can you take me to see my big sister first?" Mui just gently patted Xiao on the head. He replied softly, "You cannot travel far in your current state. Just write down everything you want to say. I will go for you." He contacted Xiao Jiang, and super fast, he got a reply back. "Mr. Mui." I looked into it. Her name is Zhang Xiaojin. She currently works over at the Xianming Xuan. Mui replied, "Got it, thanks." Then he thought to himself, even since middle school, he knew Xianming Xuan was the absolute most elite tea house in the North Province. A single cup of their tea can easily sell for tens of millions. Back in his past life, he could only dream of a place this insanely luxurious. Mui walked right into Xianming Xuan. A young receptionist quickly came up to greet him. "Welcome, sir. Are you looking to buy some premium tea? Want to brew it yourself? Or should I get a professional for you?" Mui cut straight to the chase. "Is there someone here named Zhang Xiaojin?" The worker proudly explained that Zhang Xiaojin is literally the most exceptional, top-tier tea master at their entire establishment. You and I know he has a different mission. Mui shook his head. "That is not it. I need to see her about something personal." The receptionist immediately called out for Zhang Xiaojin. "Hey, someone is here to see you." A second later, the stunning Zhang Xiaojin appeared. She asked who Mui was, but he stayed completely silent at first. Instead, he simply handed a piece of paper right over to Zhang Xiaojin. "Someone asked me to give this to you." She read the note. "Big sis, I am so sorry. If there is a next life, I will definitely be your little sister again." She just stood there, completely stunned, desperately demanding to know where he got this paper. Mui had no choice but to lie. He said a girl in an ambulance asked him to deliver it a while ago, but he completely forgot. "I just happened to find it again, so I brought it over." Zhang Xiaojin totally broke down crying. "This is exactly Xiao's handwriting." Zhang Xiaojin collapsed straight to her knees, just sobbing uncontrollably. "My poor, poor little sister. We both feel that heartbreak, right?" Honestly, Mui understood this exact pain better than anyone else ever could. He swore to himself right then. He had to get stronger. He could absolutely never go through the agony of losing a loved one again. Just then, Ming Xuan, the strict owner of the tea house, stormed over. "Zhang Xiaojin, get over here right now. The two elite masters have arrived. Hurry up and prepare to brew their tea." She tried to explain through her heavy tears. "I am so sorry, Director, but I feel awful today. Could you please ask someone else?" But Ming Xuan just ruthlessly snapped. "What are you doing? Playing the victim? Even if you are sick, suck it up and go handle those two martial arts masters. Once you are done, I will let you go home and rest. Got it?" But she still firmly refused. "I am truly sorry, Director. In my current emotional state, I really cannot brew tea." Ming Xuan totally lost his temper and screamed. "Zhang Xiaojin, are you trying to get fired?" Mui watched and thought, this is one small thing I can do for Xiao. So, he confidently stepped right up to take the heat so she could rest. "Hey, let me brew it in her place." Ming Xuan glared at this random stranger with total suspicion. "You? Do you even know the first thing about brewing tea? It is not as easy as it looks," Mui calmly replied. "Let me go. I actually learned how to brew from Zhang Xiaojin." He gently took Xiaojin's hand, leaving her slightly embarrassed. Mui looked at Ming Xuan and said, "Besides, look at her right now. Is she honestly in any shape to be brewing premium tea? Forcing her to go will only make a total mess of things." The boss did not trust this guy at all, but reluctantly told him to follow. They headed to private room number 1, where 2 intense men were deep in conversation. One was Old Zhang, a legendary internal martial artist. The other was Old Li, a pure external martial artist. Honestly, they looked ready to jump right at each other's throats. Mui calmly sat down, his hands skillfully pulling tea leaves from the jar. Meanwhile, the men argued loudly. I am telling you, internal martial arts are absolutely superior. With deep enough internal energy, you can pull off insane moves that external styles could never ever accomplish. Just relying on internal energy? Can your internal energy really be completely limitless? So what do you and I think? Old Li argued external styles forge invincible bones. As long as you have stamina, the power is endless. Alright, come along with me. Old Zhang finally snaps, standing up to confront Li. Do you understand nothing at all? Did I say we only need internal energy? But right as things heat up, he suddenly notices something. Today's tea aroma? Completely different. Unusually special. Old Zhang turns toward Mui, silently studying the calm young man before him. Almost instantly, that faint, incredible tea scent pulls him right in. So calm, so pure. It feels exactly like floating into a boundless, gentle sea of clouds. Without thinking, Old Zhang lifts his cup and drinks. Boom. A wild sensation shoots through his entire body like lightning. He feels like he could leave the mortal world behind and dive into a celestial waterfall. Old Li takes one sip and his eyes go wide. A huge realization. Young man, your brewing skills are legendary. You definitely understand the martial path too, right? He has to know. So tell us, when cultivating martial arts, are external styles truly stronger than internal energy? That instantly hits a nerve, making Old Zhang completely blow up again. He might know a bit, but at his age, how deep could his martial knowledge possibly be? Are you just trying to put this kid on the spot? Plus, everybody knows internal martial arts are way more profound than simple external moves. And just like that, the fight restarts. External is better. No, internal is stronger. Absolute chaos. Mui just watches, totally exhausted. Arguing again? No wonder the tea house staff absolutely cannot stand these two. Now pay attention here, because this changes everything. He finally speaks up. If you want my blunt opinion, both of you are completely wrong. Outside, Ming Xuan is eagerly eavesdropping. The sudden silence shocks him. Wait, why did it get so quiet in there? Nothing crazy happened, right? Beside him, Zhang Xiaojin silently prays that Mui can somehow keep this entire situation under control. Inside, the two elders stop fighting and turn straight to question Mui. We argue forever, and this kid dismisses it in one breath? Unbelievable. We really want to hear what profound insight you actually have. We are all ears. Calm as ever, Mui starts explaining his logic to them both. Internal, external, both have pros and cons. Every single cultivation method in this entire world follows its own specific core principles. 100 rivers flow into one ocean. All paths reach the same great Tao. The old men stare, eyes wide. What kind of great Tao? Mui casually reveals just a fraction of his power. This Tao means absolute eternity. They sit there totally stunned. Old Zhang protests instantly. Eternity? You mean immortality? Is this kid just making things up without any shame? How dare you try tricking us with such insanely unrealistic claims? Mui stays perfectly calm. On the martial path, there is no strongest level. There is always someone stronger. Haven't you ever considered that combining internal and external cultivation could be the ultimate answer? The old man instantly snaps back. Young people always have these crazy, fanciful dreams. But really, how many people try cultivating everything at once and actually succeed? Training both internal and external paths together? That guy would just become a complete laughingstock to everyone. People who think they are strong are always stubbornly arrogant about their beliefs. The moment something challenges their view, they immediately reject it and talk down. Without another word, he channels raw true chi into a willow branch outside the window. Old Li asks what he is doing. You and I know words aren't enough here. He thinks to himself, I just need to use raw strength to prove this. Using pure internal energy, he effortlessly plucks a willow leaf from far away, then launches it like a bullet. Both 70-year-old masters freeze. They have never seen anything like this in their entire lives. The two elders just stammer, completely unable to form one single word. He says that flying leaf was internal energy. Then bam, he slams a spoon down, burying it deep right into the solid table. The massive table cracks straight in half. And that, he calmly notes, is pure external technique. This terrifying display makes them scream out. Such insane energy, such perfect control. Sir, you are clearly a true martial grandmaster. Mui smiles politely, but inside he just laughs. A Martial Grandmaster? What an absolute joke. These guys are still seriously underestimating my level. Old Zhang finally realizes he offended a god-tier master today, scrambling to desperately apologize. No, great master, please forgive us for being so blind and speaking completely out of turn. Mui just casually waves off the exaggeration. I was just trying to prove a simple point. You absolutely can cultivate internal and external arts simultaneously. Old Zhang respectfully clasps his hands tightly, begging to know this absolute legend's esteemed name. He replies smoothly, "You totally flatter me. My surname is Mew, and my name is Mew. So what do you and I learn here? Never judge the quiet guy." The old man begs, "Master Mu, why stay in this tiny place? I will give this entire tea house to you." "All right, come along with me." Mui calmly explained he knew a tea maker here. She was sick earlier and simply could not brew tea for them, so he stepped up instead. Old Zhang took a wild guess. Was the person he mentioned actually Miss Zhang Xiaojin? Inwardly, the old guy was already scheming hard. So, this tea house actually employed the great master's friend? He absolutely had to secure this legendary connection. Seeing Mui confirm it, the old man stroked his beard, his heart leaping with pure joy. Looks like Xiaojin's bond with Great Master Mu was solid. The heavens were finally on his side. Outside, Mingguan was sweating bullets because they had not come out yet. Why was it taking so long? Was it resolved? No way. What if everything went totally wrong and those two massive legends got furious? Catching sight of Mui coming downstairs, he sprinted over in a panic. What happened in there? Spill everything. But Mui casually said it was handled. He mentioned having a little debate and actually convincing them. Mingguan stood there, completely refusing to believe it. How was that remotely settled? Did he even know who those two legends were? Who gave this kid the guts to argue? Right then, Mui decided to bounce, saying he was leaving if nothing else was needed. Mingguan dragged himself upstairs to handle the mess, muttering it was over. Game over. He was definitely getting fired today. Standing right in front of them, he deeply bowed his head to apologize. "Please forgive us, bosses. That guy is just a newbie tea maker who completely ignores the rules. Do not worry, I will march down there, teach him a harsh lesson, dock his pay, and fire him immediately." But Old Li offered a subtle warning. "Old man Zong, imagine if Great Master Mu heard what your tea house staff was saying." Mingguan had no clue who Master Mu was. But pay attention here. Suddenly, a teacup flew through the air, and the entire table shattered into pieces. Old Jing's face instantly went ghost white. Oh no, surely the master did not hear that insult, right? Better play this safe. He jumped up and yelled, "It seems you do not need that loud mouth of yours anymore. The only one getting kicked out today is you." Old Li casually dropped the bomb. Great Master Mu was that exact kid. Hearing that, Mingguan's brain short-circuited trying to process this insane plot twist. Old Zhang barked his strict orders. "Remember this. Whenever Great Master Mu graces this shop again, you will show him absolute respect. Make even one tiny mistake, and you are totally dead meat. Plus, that girl Zhang Xiaojin, she is fantastic. Starting right now, she is officially the big boss in charge of this entire tea shop." Meanwhile, tucked away in a quiet corner of the tea house, Zhang Xiaojin simply could not stop crying. Thinking about her little sister just absolutely shattered her. Mui gently comforted her, saying her sister believed being her sibling was the greatest joy of her life. "Please do not be so sad. Who knows, maybe you will meet again." She sighed, saying he really did not need to comfort her. "I literally watched her body get cremated with my own eyes. How on earth could someone ever return from the dead?" But Mui was acting weird. You saw that too, right? When she turned around, he had vanished like a ghost, but she finished her sentence anyway. "Thank you." Back in Mui's bedroom, the spirit Xiaoi was floating around some bizarre object he just brought home. Mui calmly explained he bought this premium jade bottle just for her to live inside. His mysterious actions always left Xiaoi super curious. "Seriously, what kind of guy are you? Why are you so insanely overpowered, and where did you learn this?" Naturally, he gave zero answers. He just asked why she was asking so many annoying questions. But she pushed harder, claiming guys always hide super shady stuff in their bedrooms, like the otaku across the hall hiding spicy manga right under his bed. "Do you have a secret stash hidden here too?" Mui just helplessly uncorked the jade bottle and declared, "All right, this conversation is over." But no matter how hard he tried to shove Xiaoi inside, she totally refused. Suddenly, Musen's voice echoed from the hallway, asking if her brother was inside. They both jumped out of their skin. Xiaowei reluctantly squeezed herself into the jade bottle just like Mui commanded, but she left a cryptic warning. "You better watch your step. He was completely clueless about what his sister actually meant, until Musin suddenly warned him. "It is ridiculously loud out here. Are you deaf? If I ever catch you sneaking some trashy girl inside, I am kicking you out instantly. Do not cry when it happens." Mui was sweating bullets but forced himself to act completely normal. "How could I do that? So, did you actually need me for something?" She mentioned a guy named Yu Xiaoshan was outside looking for him, claiming his requested medicine arrived. Oh, so that was it. Mui decided to head out, quickly whispering strict orders for Xiaoyi to stay hidden inside. But the spirit violently thrashed against the bottle, yelling that she absolutely hated it. "It is incredibly cramped inside here." Musin's voice urged him again, asking what was taking so ridiculously long. Mui could only sigh, reluctantly leaving the spirit to throw her little tantrum alone inside. Xiaoshan handed over a box containing 100-year-old ginseng he got the Yu family to find. He inspected it, and trust me, you and I are about to see a massive upgrade. Not bad at all. This rare mountain ginseng is basically a genuine spirit herb. Xiaoshan just replied super politely. "Let us dive into this urban cultivation Manhwa." They brought him a 100-year-old herb, praising him as the absolute savior of their entire family. They rushed it straight to him. Mi smiled and offered to pay for all their trouble. He wanted to buy it at a high price, but the guy waved off the formality. Letting him pay was impossible. Instead, he pulled out an invitation. In 3 days, it was his grandfather's 65th birthday bash, a major event. He begged him to attend, and Mui calmly agreed. Under that night's full moon, Mui released his true chi. The spiritual energy on Earth was basically non-existent. To speed up his cultivation, he desperately needed heavenly materials and earthly treasures. Suddenly, he felt a massive breakthrough coming on. He instantly grabbed that wild ginseng and chewed it completely raw. Xiaoyi climbed right out of her bottle, saw him chewing it, and lost her mind. "Are you completely sick in the head?" Eating legendary ginseng like a crunchy carrot, swallowing the whole root, his raw power absolutely exploded off the charts. Any normal mortal would literally explode from the intense medicinal properties of a 100-year-old ginseng. Watch closely, you guys. Mui is a peak immortal cultivator. In just seconds, he easily absorbed the entire mountain ginseng's power. Exhaling deeply, he reached the mid-stage of chi refinement. He looked at Xiao, asking what she just said. Totally bewildered, she leaned in, touched Mui's forehead, and asked if he really did not hear her yelling. Did eating that raw ginseng turn his brain into absolute mush? Mui's face flushed, beet red, totally distracted by her assets. He grounded her, forcing her to stay home alone while he cultivated. In his mind, he admitted they were definitely not small. Xiao hugged him tight, whining about staying behind. She wanted to go play, but Mui firmly held the jade bottle, ordering her inside immediately without any arguments. Do not make him use her real name. The stubborn little demon pouted and finally surrendered. She obediently crawled inside. Mui then called his younger sister, who asked what was wrong. Ruffling her hair gently, he told her they were definitely not eating boring food at home tonight. He was taking their mom to the most famous restaurant in Beiju City. Hearing this, Mu Xin's face instantly turned bright red. Soon, they arrived at the legendary Gui restaurant, the absolute peak of dining in Beiju City. At that exact moment, security received a serious alert. Massive martial arts sects were actually gathering at this very restaurant today. They had to ensure flawless security. Upon receiving the strict orders, the elite guards quickly responded with a Roger that over the radio. Mu Xin stared at the menu in pure awe. She heard this Gui restaurant boasted a massive 200-year history, passed down since ancient times. It is literally considered a Beiju scenic spot. Plus, this place is not just famous for being super old and historical. Can you believe this? 30,000 yen for one meal. We would be completely broke, but their legendary dishes are apparently worth it. Mui pointed casually at the menu, ordering the grand set. The waiter quickly confirmed the luxurious combo, starting with 6 top-tier abalones, 3 premium soups, plus bird's nest stewed with papaya. Total price? An insane 66,666 yuan. Please wait just a moment. Mu Xin politely thanked him, silently amazed by her brother's insane wealth. Meanwhile, Mu felt deeply relieved that their mom was running a little late. If she knew he ordered the absolute most expensive combo on the menu, she would definitely scold him mercilessly. Suddenly, he overheard someone mention a familiar name. Lu Fang, do you know Zhu Wang Yuan, the super-rich imperial capital young master? You are looking down on me. He bragged about visiting the imperial capital with his father recently. He even paid a special visit to the young master's luxurious private villa. You have no idea, Mui suddenly remembered that specific young master. Right then, the waiter approached Mu Xin, apologizing profusely. Their staff made a huge seating mistake, and this table was actually already reserved. They offered a 50% discount to simply move tables. Mu Xin politely agreed without any drama. Totally fine, small mistakes happen. She told her brother to stop spacing out so they could quickly switch tables. Lu Fang noticed them. Thinking this girl was quite a catch, the creep purposely pretended to accidentally bump right into Mu Xin. Startled, her face turned beet red. Lu Fang immediately used this fake accident to start a creepy conversation. You look very unfamiliar, miss. Which noble family are you from? He claimed he never saw her at Beiju's martial arts gatherings. A girl this beautiful? He would have absolutely remembered her face forever. You and I know how this ends. Mui saw him begging for death and stepped right up. Let us jump right into this wild story. Our heroes apologize, claiming they are just regular common folks. Suddenly, a sharp-looking guy approaches. This is 22-year-old Wu Kaiming, young master of the Wu family, and a legit mid-stage martial artist. He steps right up and asks them, "Why are you two rushing off so fast? I am hosting today. I invited the entire younger generation of Beiju families here. You two sitting at this table must be pure destiny. Sit down and mingle with everyone. Do me a solid." Beside him, Lu Fang acts super respectful toward Wu Kaiming. He respectfully bows his hands together. "Young Master Wu, rumor says you broke through to the mid-stage tier recently. Your leveling speed is absolutely insane," he says humbly. "Honestly, I think I am leveling up too slow." Musin whispers to her brother, "We really should not offend them. Let us just stay seated for now." But Mui calmly reassures her. Zero need to panic. Liu Fang hands Musin a slick business card, totally flirting. "Never caught your name. Here is my card. Let us be friends. Let us hang out sometime." But Mui instantly snatches the card away, inspecting it coldly. "Pretty fancy looking card. I will keep it for her." Getting blocked instantly pisses the guy off. "Back off, man. I am talking to the girl. Now pay close attention, because this is where things get absolutely wild." Mui instantly unleashes a devastating punch, making the arrogant guy cough up blood, then violently slams him hard into the wall. Wu Kaiming and Zhuang Yuan both snap their heads around at that massive crash. They find Lu Fang completely wrecked on the floor, while Mui casually starts talking. "Since you desperately want to know, I will tell you. I am her older brother. My surname is Mu." Musin watches, totally shocked by her brother's insane new strength. Totally humiliated, Lu Fang spits out a curse. "Damn it! How dare you attack me?" Mui just stares back completely unfazed. "So what if I did?" Yuan suddenly interrupts. "Your name is Mu? No major family in Beiju has that surname. Are you that Mu Hanan guy who runs the cheap hotel next door? You think a nobody like you can start trouble on our turf?" Mui shoots him a death glare. "Who said my family runs a hotel?" That heavy aura actually spooks Wu Kaiming. Could he belong to the legendary Mu family from the imperial capital? Right then, the elevator doors slide open. Two gorgeous girls spot the wrecked Liu Fang and totally freak out. What just happened? Young Master Liu got beaten up? Impossible. This total humiliation officially sends him into absolute rage mode. "First time I have ever been this humiliated." Roaring wildly, he grabs a heavy nearby chair and charges straight at Mui. "I do not care who the hell you are. Today, I am going to teach you a brutal lesson you will never forget. You and I both saw that coming, right?" Before even touching Mui, he gets kicked away like literal trash. Totally pathetic compared to his smug attitude just seconds ago. Desperate to stop this absolute mess, Wu Kaiming finally steps up to mediate. "Everyone, drop it. I invited the whole Beiju younger generation here today. Show me some respect and do not make a massive scene." But that arrogant, bossy tone seriously annoys Mu. "Listen, little guy named Mu, your sister is not some priceless treasure. What is the big deal about teasing her a bit? Look, if she actually manages to marry into the Liu family somehow, that would be a huge win for your whole family. Just walk over, apologize to young Master Liu, and we will call it even." But Mui completely refuses to back down. He just smirks right at Kaiming. "Who the hell do you think you are? Why should I show you any respect at all?" The two girls watching are left completely stunned. Calling the legendary young master Wu Kaiming completely worthless to his face? How dare he? Kaiming's expression instantly darkens into a dangerous, smug look. "So, I am not worthy of your respect. Then what about the entire young generation from every great family in Beiju combined? Is that enough for you?" Mui's cold answer? Still not enough. Glaring in total disgust, Kaiming drops the nice guy act, erupting with intense true chi. "Seeing how brutal your methods are in fights. Your martial arts cultivation must be pretty high. Fine, let us battle. If you win, you walk free. no grudge held at all. If I lose, I will shatter my own meridians and destroy my cultivation entirely. Mui fires back with his own absolute guarantee. If you can survive just one single move from me, I forfeit. Plus, I will vanish from the Beiju martial arts scene forever. Realizing this has escalated way too far, Muzin nervously tugs her brother's shirt. Can you actually win this? He just smiles with absolute confidence. Your brother has 0 equals in all of Beiju. You just have to trust me. She cheers loudly. Go, brother, but please be super careful. Meanwhile, Liu Fang and Zhuang Yuan hide in the corner, loudly hyping up Kaiming. Do not let him speak anymore. Young Master Wu, just destroy him. He fiercely charges forward, gathering explosive chi in his palms to kill. But right before impact, a voice screams, "Stop! And trust me, you are going to want to see who interrupts this clash." All right, stick with me. Kaiming takes a brutal punch, skidding backward just to stay standing. He growls through gritted teeth. Yu Xiaotong pulls her aura back. Who is trash? Lu Fang is absolutely stunned. Why is she protecting this kid? Kaiming slowly stands, smirking. He instantly taunts her. Isn't your old master still coughing up blood in his sickbed? Shouldn't you be nursing him? She totally snaps. Who said my grandpa was dying? He is 100% perfectly healthy. Xiao Song steps right out from the crowd. Not only healthy, but he is throwing a massive 65th birthday bash in 2 days. Oh, and by the way, you invited all the local martial arts prodigies, right? So what? Are we suddenly not welcome here? Kaiming is completely frozen in shock. His mind races. Did that old monster actually recover? My dad ambushed him and destroyed the medicine. Wasn't he just waiting to kick the bucket? Did her family spread fake rumors on purpose? Feigning total calm, he probes for info. Well, congratulations to the old man. Karma is real. But seriously, why are you stopping me? She just covers her mouth, giggling sarcastically. To save you? Obviously. That day on the boat, your dad got wrecked and ran away like a scared dog. Now pay attention here. The entire crowd starts whispering, totally shocked who exactly is this random kid matching the legendary Eagle Claw. Completely humiliated, Kaiming screams to stop showing off. Xiao Sheng steps up. Watch your mouth. What do you even mean he ran away like a scared dog? Listen up. Your father was completely crushed by young Master Mu. Even he wouldn't dare act tough in his presence. I highly suggest you stop begging for a death wish. Yu Xiaotong steps right up. Today, I am making a promise. Anyone who touches young Master Mu faces my entire family. We will utterly wipe you out. Mu just stares at this fierce girl, realizing he doesn't even need to lift a finger. Kaiming starts sweating, remembering how their 2 rival families have been secretly at each other's throats forever. Breaking the peace over this brat? Not worth it. But then those 2 instigators open their mouths. Sure, this kid is their VIP guest, but he is still just an arrogant fool. He dared to challenge all our great families. Has our clan completely lost their minds? Or do they think they rule this entire city? Are they looking down on the rest of us? You and I know these idiots messed up. The crowd loudly protests, while Kaiming mentally screams at them in pure panic. I just wanted a peaceful party. Can you morons stop ruining it? Suddenly, Mu's sister's phone rings. Mom asks if she arrived. Yes, seat 68 on the 3rd floor. My brother and I are heading up right now. After hanging up, she refuses to let him stay any longer. Let's go. Stop causing a scene. Keeping Mom waiting downstairs is just rude. Yu Xiaotong stares at the girl, wondering is that his sister? He casually waves goodbye. We are heading downstairs right now. But that total idiot Liu Fang physically blocks their path, refusing to let them leave. Mu sighs. Another casual kick sends the idiot flying. Stepping into the elevator, his sister says, "You really are overpowered." He stares at her totally blank, expressionless face. He groans. If you say that, try adding some actual emotion. A tone of worship, maybe? Flat compliments literally do nothing for my ego. She replies deadpan. I have no idea how. Then she forces the most incredibly fake, exaggerated gasp. Wow, I never knew my brother was this amazing. Mu gets chills. Yep, 0 emotional skills whatsoever. 5 minutes earlier at the Goon restaurant, a fair-skinned, scholarly guy walks straight to the reception desk. Hi, I am here for Kaiming's private party. Which floor is that? Seeing this incredibly handsome man, the receptionist totally blushes and quickly stammers, the 5th floor. He rented the whole floor. This is Lu Pangfei, a 21-year-old absolute prodigy from the Jiangnan region. He gives a polite nod. His elegant, refined aura totally captivates her. As the elevator rides up to floor 5, his 65-year-old guard asks a question. Young master, You are already ranked 10th on the Martial Grandmaster list. Why visit this tiny place? Trust me, watch this. He folds his fan. Legends start young. Stick with me here. This guy is hunting for Beiju City's hidden talents, claiming the youth are the true future. Right then, the elevator doors slide open. Boom. He comes right face to face with Mu and his sister. For a split second, Lu Pangfei glances at him, and a very interested smirk spreads across his face. Mai Qian notices the young master has something on his mind and asks what is wrong, but Lu brushes her off. Facing the noisy crowd, he smoothly begins. Hello, everyone. It is truly a massive honor to join this gathering. I hope you will all go easy on me. Wu Kaiming politely asks if he needs help, but internally, he is sweating. He can tell this stranger has an extraordinary aura, yet is completely unfamiliar. Definitely not from a local Beiju family. First one troublemaker tonight, and now another? Tonight is an absolute mess. Lu openly flips his paper fan, casually waving it a few times before introducing himself. Just a humble scholar from Jiangnan named Lu. Seeing he actually has some basic manners, Wu Kaiming finally breathes a massive sigh of relief. Awesome. Way more polite than Mu. Meanwhile, he starts quietly probing the mysterious guy's real background. He invites the guest inside to talk properly. Instantly, all the girls spot Lu's incredibly handsome face and cannot help but scream, "He is so handsome!" He is 100% my type. But Yu Xiaotong just feels absolutely disgusted. Are they seriously this dumb over handsome guys? Xiao Xiang easily overhears this and instantly starts teasing her. That is exactly how you look when you see Mr. Mu. She turns away, completely embarrassed, quickly denying it. It was not me. Stop making stuff up. Xiao Xiang teases again. Come on, your reaction could not be more obvious. Lu explains he was just passing through Beiju and heard the Wu family's young master was hosting all the local prodigies tonight. Rumor says Beiju is a true land of prodigies, with brilliant young heroes emerging in every single generation. So I came specifically to witness your famous style. Wu Kaiming finds this super flattering, looking incredibly smug and proud. Well then, tell us exactly what you think of our style. He silently praises the guy's smooth manners. This kid really knows how to sweet talk. Since you are so good at it, why not say a bit more? Lu drops the act, his tone turning absolutely ice cold. Now watch closely. He looks them dead in the eye and casually calls every single one of them absolute trash. Meanwhile, up on the third floor, Chen Yuan is staring at these tiny, incredibly expensive dishes sitting on their table. If I knew you kids were ordering food this insanely pricey, I never would have come out to eat with you tonight. No more wasting money like this. And put those phones down. I told you before to stop staring at those screens all day long. It absolutely ruins your eyes. You young people today just have zero clue how to properly take care of yourselves. Just wait till you are older. Desperately dodging another long lecture, the two siblings sigh and obediently put their phones away. They have to admit their mom is absolutely right. But right then, an urgent voice suddenly calls out for Mr. Mu. It is Xiao Xiang. Mu quickly asks what is wrong. Panting heavily, he frantically replies, "Mr. Mu, it is bad. Major trouble upstairs." Back on that upper floor, Wu Kaiming growls in anger. "Who the hell are you? And why cause trouble here?" Lu just smirks, completely unbothered. "I already told you, my name is Lu, a simple scholar from Jiangnan. I always admired the epic reputation of Beiju's young heroes, so I came here specially to expand my own horizons. But sadly, pure exaggeration. Your reputation is completely fake. Honestly, it is not just a disappointment, it is incredibly pathetic." Lu Fang screams that he is completely shameless, charging in to teach this guy some basic manners. But against Lu, you and I both knew this was coming. One right hand is all it takes to absolutely floor him. Lu casually fans himself, taunting. The minion fell, but the boss still hides? Wu Kaiming practically shakes with rage. "Very good, then let me experience exactly how powerful you truly are." He channels every single ounce of his strength for a massive palm strike. Lu stays perfectly composed, casually asking, "The eagle claw technique?" With one effortless palm strike, he completely swats Wu away. What a pity, not even worth my time. Wu takes severe internal damage, violently coughing up a mouthful of blood. He realizes in absolute terror that he could not even block a single move. Lu Pengfei turns back around, openly mocking the entire stunned room. "Are you ready to admit it now? The martial artists of Beiju are nothing but trash." Yu Xiaotong finally snaps, unable to take it, and charges out to fight. "You are the Lu family heir from Jiangnan province, Lu Pengfei. Are you seriously using Beiju's entire young generation as your personal test dummies?" Totally unfazed, he just smirks. "So my legendary reputation actually reached this far. Traveling towards the western regions, I crushed every single city in Jiangnan, pushed right through Jinhu, and finally made my way all the way down here to the great Beiju city. But man, what a massive letdown. Another girl turns and nervously whispers to Yu Xiaotong, "So where do you and I go from here?" She explains that in every era of Huxia, absolute monsters like him are born with talents that completely crush ordinary people. Let us dive right in. These guys are martial saint successors, basically guaranteed to reach that godlike tier. Their cultivation levels are absolutely off the charts. Even the weakest one is a high-level martial artist. Hearing that, the entire room just freezes completely in shock. A high-level martial artist? Who can even fight that? Yu Xiaotong fiercely threatens Lu Pangfei. "You came all the way to Beiju just to humiliate us. But if you lose here, aren't you terrified of getting kicked off that martial saint list forever?" A young guy nearby quickly backs her up. "Yeah, stop acting so incredibly arrogant. Martial saint successor or not, you seriously think you can just look down on every martial artist alive?" Lu Pangfei smirks with a totally backhanded apology. "You misunderstand. I am not looking down on the whole world. I just visited Baiyang City yesterday. Their fighters are honestly pathetic, but somehow, they still completely crush you Beiju weaklings. Honestly, the young generation here in Beiju is just rock-bottom trash." Furious at this unbelievable arrogance, Yu Xiaotong challenges him to a duel. Lu Pangfei snaps his fan shut, sneering. "Oh really? You actually want to fight me?" She charges in first. "I know I cannot win, but I refuse to let you insult Beiju." The crowd behind her instantly screams in total panic. "Miss Yu, please be careful." After an intense clash of blinding techniques, the arrogant Lu Pangfei casually wipes away some blood. Too weak, just pathetic. One strike from him hits so hard, the ground literally shatters under the insane pressure. Watch closely here. The furious crowd almost rushes this arrogant jerk to teach him a lesson, but Yu Xiaotong stops them. She glares right at Lu Pangfei. "Beiju has plenty of geniuses. I just doubt you can handle them." Inside, she is praying. "My brother should have brought Mr. Mu by now." He just laughs it off. Does Beiju really hide someone like that? Even the crowd starts whispering. Wait, do we actually have an expert? And right on cue, the man of the hour finally arrives. Seeing his sister completely wrecked, Xiao Xiang sprints over, pulls Yu Xiaotong up, and panics. "Are you okay?" He whips out a bottle of medicine. "I brought Mr. Mu. Quick, you need to swallow this recovery pill right now. Damaged meridians would be bad." Lu Pangfei stares at Mu, acting all elegant, but spitting absolute venom with every word. "So, you are the pathetic backup they found?" He sneers. "I heard you think. Beiju's young fighters are pure trash, a total disappointment." Mu nods coldly. "That is exactly right. Are you qualified to make me take it back?" Mu ignores the talk, calmly setting the rules. "I will stand right here. Force me to take even one single step back, and I will consider it your win." I know what you are thinking. Here comes the classic villain, power up. Lu Pangfei blasts his chi, grinning wildly. "I am hitting you with everything. I will not just make you step back. I will launch you. Die, and it is on you." "You asked for it." His aura erupts, forming a massive white serpent lunging straight at him. The whole crowd gasps in horror. That palm strike is way too strong. This Mu guy is totally finished. Mu suddenly recognizes it. "Is this the legendary returning step kick?" Lu Pangfei laughs. "Do not be stupid. This is the serpent shadow palm." But Mu just gives him a ridiculously confident smile. He simply smirks. "It does not matter what you call it. The ending stays exactly the same." Boom! Mu unleashes his own massive power, instantly freezing the attack and blasting a massive shockwave into the screaming crowd. Who are these monsters? Unbelievably, Lu Pangfei's ultimate palm strike is completely erased. He looks totally shocked. With his attack wiped out, the pure backlash instantly blasts him flying backward. Caught by Uncle Mai, the old bodyguard roars furiously. "Who are you? You dare hurt my young master?" Lu Pangfei stops him. "Uncle Mai, leave it. I lost fair and square. You know, I once met a bald hero who could shatter the literal earth with one single punch. I tried to befriend him, but the guy was rushing off to catch a promotional sale event. Missing him is my biggest regret. Your own palm technique is incredibly formidable, though. Do you actually know that bald guy?" Mu shakes his head. "No, but I hope to meet him someday." But this proves my point, right? Beiju is clearly hiding way more heavy hitters than you ever imagined. You still have much to learn. Suddenly, Xiao Xiang screams out, "Mr. Mu, please help me!" So what do we learn here? Even after epic fights, making your sister swallow weird, bizarre medicine is the ultimate battle. Let's jump straight into the madness. She complained the last pill made her burn and itch. Her brother begged her to just take the Herculean restoration pill. It reinforces your entire body. We're talking a massive, instant strength boost here. Those side effects are totally normal. It just means your meridians are absorbing the medicine. But she just shook her head like her life depended on it. I am not turning into some hulking muscle monster. Xiaoshang softly tried to talk his stubborn sister down. This is different. It's specifically for healing your broken meridians. You need this right now. Then Mui stepped up, giving him a calm pat on the shoulder. Relax. Let me handle this. Xiao Tong collapsed into a chair, crying out about the agonizing pain. Mui looked at her gently. Your injuries are severe, but don't panic. Give me 1 second. With that, he channeled his internal energy straight into her wounds. Instantly, a soothing warmth rushed through her. Wait, the pain is gone. Thank you so much. Now pay attention to this reaction. Mui glanced around at the stunned crowd, wondering why everyone was staring so hard. Kaiming shot him a massive thumbs up. Mr. Mo, thanks for showing everyone that our Beiju fighters aren't a joke. Who cares if that guy ranks 10th on the martial god successor list? You just swatted him away like nothing. Liu Fang agreed immediately. Exactly. Number 10 on that legendary list, and he could not survive a single attack from our Beiju youth. Once this news drops, the entire martial arts community is going to lose their minds. Beiju's reputation is about to skyrocket up the rankings for sure. Suddenly, Lu Pengfei coughed violently before stepping up. You are insanely strong. Why on earth isn't your name on that successor list? With power like yours, you could easily challenge Huang Fuyun from the imperial capital for the number 1 spot. Xiao Tong chimed in. Huang Fuyun is the absolute peak martial arts genius in all of Huaxia. He hit the absolute maximum tier by age 20. No matter what our generation does, we are all just living in his shadow. But honestly, Mr. Mo might be an even crazier prodigy than him. Lu Pengfei nodded in agreement. He knew Mui's power was no joke, but warned him, the imperial capital is crawling with hidden monsters. Crazy talent pops up every era, so do not get cocky. Curious, Mui asked. So, how many martial gods actually exist in Huaxia? I mean, even at early Qi refinement, I am basically on par with one. Following that logic, a top-tier martial god is probably just equal to someone sitting in the core formation tier. Lu Pengfei shook his head. Honestly, nobody knows the exact number of martial gods in Huaxia right now. You and I both know how wild cultivation gets, right? These martial gods are incredibly rare, 20 of them, max, across the whole country. But the imperial capital is packed with absolute beasts. Most martial gods belong to massively wealthy elite families. The capital alone holds maybe 6 or 7. Unfazed, Mui pressed further. Okay, but how many people in the capital are ranked above a martial god? Lu explained. Listen, martial gods are already seen as the absolute peak of power, but rumors say the imperial capital hides 2 legendary figures who actually broke through to Grand Martial God. One leads the entire martial alliance. The other? The secret powerhouse backing the leader of our nation. But honestly, I have never seen solid proof of anyone surpassing the martial god tier. So basically nobody. What a huge letdown, Mui thought to himself. Legends talk about a transcendent saint in Huaxia's history. Whenever I finally hit the imperial capital, I should probably stay on my toes. Lu Pengfei sighed. Brother Mo, do not even sweat it. We are all just high-level martial artists right now. Going beyond martial god is just a pipe dream. Our real focus should be on who in our generation will hit the martial god rank first. Whoever grabs that title first, they get the ultimate backing from the top authorities in Huaxia's martial world. You seriously need to understand. Every martial alliance leader gets picked from those exact prodigies. A huge buzz swept through the entire room. The leader of the alliance. That job is literally like being the absolute emperor of Huaxia's martial arts scene, with so many rival factions around. Who would dare defy the alliance? If Beiju produced a leader like that, it would be absolutely mind-blowing. But Mui looked totally bored, catching Lu Peng completely off guard. Zero interest. Meanwhile, Lu Peng's body was literally failing. He panicked internally. Mui's earlier palm strike was absolutely devastating. If he didn't go regulate his chi immediately, his meridians would be permanently shattered, so he respectfully clasped his hands. Brother Mo, just as I suspected, your skills are unreal, and trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next. You and I know true bonds start with a clash. Let's dive in. He drops a smooth invitation. If you ever swing by Guangdong province, feel free to visit the Lu family estate as my honored guest. I will bring out the finest wine for you. But for today, I have urgent matters to handle, so I must make my exit. He actually fans himself dramatically before walking away. leaving the entire crowd totally speechless. This guy is relentlessly flashy, total show-off. Mui leans right into Xiao Tong's ear and whispers, "I am heading downstairs now. My mother is waiting for me." She turns to Xiao Xiang. "Brother, I am going to walk Mr. Mo out." Xiao Xiang watches his sister leave, shedding a single tragic tear. "My little sister is grown up. She already forgot her big brother." The younger Yu family members all shout at once, "Take care, Mr. Mo." Mui hits the elevator button, thinking, they have zero clue I am a cultivator. Who cares about leading some basic martial alliance? I, Mui, am aiming way higher than that. Getting home, he rushes to his room, pops open the jade bottle, and calls for Zhang Xiao. Silence. He literally flips the bottle upside down, wondering where this ghost girl vanished to. Suddenly, Xiaoyi speaks up right from behind him. "I was already out here." Mui is totally baffled. How did she escape? Xiaoyi acts totally innocent. "Did you not teach me that ghost immortal cultivation method? Some heartless jerk locked me in a tiny dark space, so all I could do was practice cultivation." Mui instantly claps back. "I dropped millions on that premium bottle. How is that tiny?" She keeps going. "The purest Tao worships one god, blocking all demons. After running through it hundreds of times, I suddenly had a massive breakthrough. I felt like I could phase right through my prison, so I tried it, and boom, it actually worked. Now watch this closely." Mui is absolutely shook by her insane speed. She mastered the illusion realm already? He thinks in absolute disbelief. That realm only unlocks after completely mastering the first level of the Ghost Immortal scripture. And she pulled it off in just one single night. Just because she was bored out of her mind, she spammed the technique a few hundred times and instantly conquered the first level. Watching her smugly declare herself a genius, Mui seriously wonders if she is a ghost cultivation prodigy. Did he just strike gold? Xiaoyi sidles up to him. "Am I not amazing? Hurry up and praise me. I promise I will not get cocky." But Mui just replies flatly, "It is all right." Furious, she turns away and mutters, forcing a reaction. "Is it seriously that hard to give a single compliment, you absolute jerk?" Dropping the jokes, he says, "Since you reach the illusion realm, I can teach you a special technique for using your soul body." Xiaoyi is super curious about this new technique, but he just pats the bed, clearly signaling for her to climb on. We all see where this is going. She totally misunderstands and screams, "What are you doing?" Remaining completely chill, he replies, "Obviously, we are going to do exactly what you want." Her mind instantly fills with steamy scenarios. She zones out so hard that Mui has to ask what she is thinking about. Super guilty, Xiaoyi stammers, "Nothing at all." Once she calms down, Mui reveals the secret. This is a soul transformation technique. The soul is basically an illusory, shapeless kind of energy. Master this, and you can transform into anything you imagine. An hour of explaining later, he lets Xiaoyi test it out. She hums quietly and decides to become a tree. Boom, it works flawlessly. So green, the pure color of life. Transform, let us try a small animal. Seeing a pink pig appear, Mui actually sneers. Did your gym teacher teach you aesthetics? Xiaoyi totally snaps. You just wanted to see a beautiful woman, right? I can easily just turn into one. Finally, she manages to shift into a form that is actually gorgeous to look at. She turns around and asks shyly, "How is it? Am I pretty?" But Mui looks away, totally flustered. "You are completely exposed." Xiao instantly covers her face, absolutely dying of sheer embarrassment. Suddenly, a weird feeling hits her body, making her legs give out completely. She collapses right into his arms and whispers, "Mui, why do I feel so weak right now?" "This feels weird," he explains. "Of course you do. Shape-shifting drains huge amounts of soul energy, so you are exhausted. Feeling weak all over is completely normal." Xiaoyi still feels off. She nervously asks, "If I mess around like this, are there any side effects?" Mui strokes the little ghost girl's head gently. "Do not worry, you just burn too much energy. You will fully recover in 10 days. The gap between them vanishes. She pouts, totally flustered. "Trust me, you will want to see what happens next." "It drains that much energy? Why didn't you say so sooner?" But Mui just smiled. "Relax, it's fine. You just can't use the realm of illusion and reality for a bit." Hearing this, Xiaoyi was totally stunned. "So what's the point of this art?" "Well, stick with me, here it is, completely useless." And when Mui confirmed it, she literally started screaming. "You damned Mui, I'm going to absolutely end you." After that chaos, 3 whole days pass in a flash. Today, the prestigious Yu family is throwing a massive banquet for the old master's 65th birthday. Mui rolls up and asks, "Old Master Yu's birthday party is here, right?" The security guard nods politely. "Yes, that is correct." But inside, the guy is sweating. I've worked here over a decade, and this is the first time someone showed up on a bicycle. Should I stop this kid? What if he's here for trouble? But before he acts, Old Master Yu and Yu Xiaotong rush out to personally greet him. Young Master Mu, please come in. We are deeply honored by your presence. This is a massive honor for the Yu family. Mui keeps it casual and presents his gift. Wishing you a long life, as enduring as the southern mountains. The old man beams. Just having you here is more than enough. Suddenly, Yu Xiaotong boldly grabs his hand. Young Master Mu, let me show you around our beautiful rear garden. Seeing this adorable scene, the old master just smiles. A grown granddaughter is hard to keep around. Then, a genius idea hits him. If he could score a godlike grandson-in-law like young Master Mu, absolutely perfect. Right then, the old man spots the security guard blocking the Wu family and their son. He steps up, frowning. Wu Hong, did we send you an invite? Why are you crashing our private event uninvited? The man replies with a fake, polite smile. I heard Old Master Yu fully recovered. Such a truly joyous occasion. As representatives of the North State's great families, our Wu family simply had to come offer our sincere congratulations. Now watch closely, things are getting tense. To avoid a scene, he lets them in, secretly wondering what the hell Wu Hong is actually planning to pull. Meanwhile, back in the guest room, Yu Xiaotong is sipping expensive wine and chatting away. Young Master Mu, reaching such a terrifying realm at your age, I can't even imagine how. Mui replies without skipping a beat. This realm isn't even that hard. I just kept practicing every single day, and eventually, I made it. Those words drop an invisible, crushing weight on Xiaotong. She cries on the inside, not that difficult? She feels completely useless next to this prodigy. He smiles. We are about the same age. Just call me by my name. That sounds much better. They clink their glasses, and Xiaotong feels their relationship just leveled up massively. If things keep moving this fast... Wait, are we going to get married? Have kids? She is panicking. Should they have a boy or a girl? But her romantic daydream shatters instantly when old Zhang and old Li walk over. Young Master Mu, didn't expect to see you here. Are you attending Old Man Yu's birthday banquet too? That's right. Right then, Wu Hong locks onto his target. He snatches a glass of wine and confidently struts over to greet Mui. Young Martial Grandmaster, I deeply offended you on the subway last time. I am incredibly lucky to run into you today. Let me offer a toast, hoping you can forgive my past disrespect. It is bad form to reject an apology, so please drink this to absolve me. Mui just shrugs, saying it's fine. You saw that too, right? That drink is definitely spiked. Anyway, he downs it, and Wu Hong quickly slithers over to Old Man Yu. Yu Fang, I heard you are recovering from a serious illness. My father is actually very concerned about you. Old Zhang watches the Wu family toast literally everyone in the room, silently admitting these guys can seriously hold their liquor today. Suddenly, Wu Hong stands up, ready to stir the pot. Everyone, quiet down. Today is the 65th birthday of the Yu family's respected master. It is incredibly rare for so many powerful families of our Beiju to gather together. Taking this rare opportunity, I, Wu Hong, have a few things to say. Everyone knows our Beiju martial arts world is unfortunately weak. We don't even rank high among the martial arts circles of Jinhu province in Huaxia. Just 2 days ago, Lu Pangfei, ranked 10th among Martial Grandmaster successors, came to Huaxia and directly called every Beiju martial artist complete trash. What is even more heartbreaking is seeing our younger generation humiliated like this. Yet, they lacked the strength to even fight back. Speaking, he glances back and spots Mui, still sitting completely quiet in his seat. Wu Hong smirks to himself. He definitely drank the poison, right? Then he dramatically passes the stage to his son. Wu Kaiming, my son, tell everyone why can't our Beiju martial artists hold their heads high? Why are we so despised by outsiders? What's the real reason? And trust me, you are going to love seeing this backfire. Getting his cue, Kaiming proudly plays his pathetic part. Stick with me here. Fists clenched, he angrily claims that having no clear leader is the main thing holding Beiju's growth back. Wu Hong immediately backs him up. Spot on. For years, all the Beiju families have been totally divided, fending for themselves. And honestly, the Wu family pretends to be heartbroken over this mess. Their genius solution? The Wu family will step up as pioneers to create a massive alliance of all the local Beiju families. They promise everyone will fight common enemies together, boosting both their economy and martial arts power to the next tier. Yu Xiao cannot stand this absolute garbage. He openly mocks them, calling out their little synchronized acting routine right to their faces. Used car salesmen could learn from these two. Mui also realizes today's little drama is about to get pretty wild. It is super obvious. The Wu family is just using this whole alliance excuse to become the absolute top dog of Beiju. Right on cue, the Wu father and son successfully hype up the crowd. One guy actually raises his hand to cast his vote. He fully supports the Wu family's plan. Instantly, a bunch of other hands shoot up in complete agreement with the vote. The mob mentality takes over. Yuang leans in and whispers to his dad that even their own allied families are publicly backing Wu Hong. It looks like the Wu family definitely bought them off. These two families have been secretly at each other's throats for years, but they always kept their bitter rivalry strictly behind closed doors. Pay attention now. The Wu family is finally showing their real colors today, forcing the angry old master to speak up. The Yu family treated you all incredibly well, so what the hell are you doing? Seeing the massive crowd completely on his side, Wu Hong smiles. He immediately turns on them, mocking the old man by saying a smart bird always picks the absolute strongest branch to sit on. The Yu family's era is completely over. He demands they accept reality, claiming Beiju desperately needs a real master right now. Furious, the 65-year-old man slaps Wu Hong hard across the face, shouting about this completely fake family alliance. This entire leader position is clearly just a massive setup for the Wu family. Taking the hit, Wu Hong instantly plays the victim. He cries that his father becoming the alliance leader was a fair and democratic decision voted on by everyone. The will of the people. The old man is absolutely sick of this absolute garbage, screaming at Wu Bashi for pulling this dirty trick. I know you are hiding here. A total nobody like Wu Hong is definitely not qualified to be the leader. Get your butt out here right now. Suddenly, heavy footsteps echo loudly across the floor, along with some heavy cursing. Everyone turns to see the legendary Wu family head himself, Wu Bashi, stepping right up to deliver a very nasty warning to the old man. He sneers at old man Yu, reminding him his name is Wu Bashi. He dares him to say it wrong one more time and see what happens. Finally, face to face with his real target, the furious old master confronts him head-on. He demands to know what kind of massive bribe it took to make all these ungrateful traitors willingly switch sides. Bashi smirks. The Wu family just wants to completely wipe out the Yu family. Absolutely nothing else. The Yu father and son instantly connect the dots. Is this guy really planning to carve up all their family assets to pay off those traitors? Absolute utter madness. Standing tall as head of the Yu family, the old master steps forward, warning Bashi that he severely underestimates them. You and I both know what is coming. Suddenly, his internal energy completely locks up. Realizing the trap? Way too late. Wu Hong laughs like a complete maniac. The smiling 7 steps of madness he bought from the imperial capital for $1 million is completely colorless and tasteless. No matter how insane your martial arts are, you literally cannot use a single drop of internal power. It was a special birthday gift just for you. Touched yet? The old master is completely stunned. The Yu estate has absolute maximum security. How could they possibly sneak poison past all the elite guards? Right then, a familiar voice echoes. It was a complete inside job. His own second son strolls right in, looking incredibly smug. Guess who is finally not a useless failure anymore? He fully plans to take over as the next family head. Shaking with agonizing pain and pure rage, the old man curses him wildly. What an absolute idiot. Does he honestly think a ruthless group like the Wu family will even let him live to see next year? Meanwhile, a shaking Wu Qiming approaches Muyi with a drawn knife. He really does not want to do this, but for the sake of the Wu family, Muyi absolutely must die. Stepping up, Muyi just glares at him with one simple question. Do you even have what it takes? That ice-cold stare alone makes Wu Qiming instantly shrink back in pure terror. Things are incredibly critical. About to completely collapse, the desperate old master still manages to throw a final brutal warning at Wu Bashi. Destroy the Yu family if you want, but if you touch a single hair on young Master Mui's head, you are dead. Trust me, you and I know a threat like that means he has legendary power that nobody in Huaxia can handle. Stick with me, we are about to watch an epic trap backfire. They are convinced he is not a martial venerable. They think the old man is bluffing. Look at him, he is just a kid. There is absolutely no way someone that young reached the venerable tier. He leaned in, whispering to rile up Lu Feng. Why would anyone dare march right into the Yu family estate? Back at the restaurant, you saw this kid's real power with your own eyes, right? Go ahead, tell the room, could he actually be a venerable? Lu Feng hesitated, cautiously replying. He is no martial venerable, but his power rivals the top masters. He single-handedly crushed Lu Pangfei. The guy brought massive glory to our entire northern province. Thinking he just found the perfect pawn, Wu Bashi snatched him by the collar and hissed. Okay, You can shut your mouth right now." Meanwhile, Yu Fang turned his attention to reason with a newcomer, Minister Wang. "The Wu family is playing dirty. They pushed us to the absolute brink, and even had the nerve to frame a martial venerable. Isn't the Martial Alliance going to intervene?" But Wu Baxi arrogantly interrupted. "Minister Wang, our Wu family just made a tiny little mistake today. We merely killed an ordinary martial artist. Isn't that right?" Minister Wang, a corrupt 48-year-old alliance head, quietly demanded more money. Seeing their true, shameless colors, Yu Fang could only grit his teeth. "You guys are unbelievably shameless. Mr. Mo, I am sorry. The Yu family dragged you into this." Noticing Wu Kaiming stalling, Wu Hong started hyping him up. "Son, this is the guy who humiliated you at the restaurant banquet. As a Wu family heir, how will you take your revenge?" He then coldly listed Mui's so-called crimes. "He kicked me 3 times that day. I still remember that absolute bone-crushing pain. Watch closely here. Things are escalating. First, I will sever his leg tendons, then his arms. He will crawl like a worm." Wu Hong laughed. "Damn, that is twisted, but I love it. A true Wu family heir." Wu Kaiming raised his knife, sneering. "You chose the wrong side. Do not blame me. Having watched this father-son duo's tyranny long enough." Mu shattered his wine glass in pure rage, barehandedly snatching Wu Kaiming's wrist in an iron grip. The blade flew. Flipping the script instantly, Mui snatched the knife out of thin air and plunged it straight through Kaiming's hand. He screamed in absolute agony. "Father, save me!" Wu Hong froze in shock. "Wait, is he not poisoned? How is that even possible? I literally watched him drink the spiked wine. What went wrong?" Seeing red, Wu Hong lunged forward to avenge his son, roaring furiously. "I will chop you to pieces." Mui just sat there waiting perfectly until the charge, then slammed the table. Using the raw momentum, he delivered a devastating kick to Wu Hong, then casually settled right back into his chair. You saw that too, right? An absolute split-second knockout. Is this really a poisoned martial venerable? "He is too strong." Sent flying, Wu Hong stubbornly yelled. "Even if he is a venerable, he is poisoned. Now is the perfect time to strike. If we all rush him together, we can definitely take him down." But the other families immediately started panicking. "Like hell we will. Does that monster look poisoned to you? You completely scammed us. I am out of here. I am withdrawing too. The Wu family totally set us up to fight a venerable. That is completely dishonorable. On behalf of my family, we withdraw. We want zero part in this massive war between the Wu and Yu families." Watching everything instantly crumble, Wu Baxi clenched his fists and leaped over the chair. "He is poisoned. Let me prove it. As a peak-level martial artist, I will expose whether his power is real or fake with just one test. Martial venerable? I want to see for myself just how invincible your realm actually is. Even a venerable is still just mortal." But the second he rushed Mui, an absolutely crushing wave of pressure stunned him. In a literal flash, Mui's raw aura collided with Wu Baxi, triggering a deafening explosion. Boom! A massive hole was blasted right through the wall, shattered bricks raining down everywhere like total chaos. A horrified Minister Wang watched Wu Baxi get launched outside by a single punch, ending up dangling helplessly from a tree. The other panicked family members, witnessing this godlike power, completely lost their minds. A peak martial artist got sent flying 78 meters by one casual blow. That is insane. Yu Fang and Xiao Xiang rushed straight over. "Mr. Mo, Xiao Tong, are you guys okay?" "Mr. Mo, did the poison actually hit you?" Mui smirked. "I drank it, sure, but I forced that poison out almost immediately." Xiao Xiang teased his sister's battle-hungry mood. "That is where we leave it, trust me. You will want more. Stick with me here. Why is she acting so suspiciously quiet today? They say there is always one guy who can tame any woman." Completely embarrassed, Yu Xiaotong absolutely launches her brother across the room with a massive punch. She tells him to shut up. Meanwhile, Mui literally used his own body to test the ultimate strength spirit pill. Perfect 100% results. Her brother casually jokes that he can finally die happy, knowing some dude can actually handle his crazy sister. Mui just bluntly replies, "No, you cannot." Right then, her brother walks up holding a crucial vial. He tells the old master they have already secured the defeated Wu family, and this right here is the stolen antidote from Wu Baxi. Stepping before the panicked crowd, he projects his voice. "Do you seriously still want to follow Wu Baxi? I hold the cure right here. Back down now, and you live. Fight us, and you will end up crushed, just like the Wu family." Easy choice, honestly. The crowd instantly submits, swearing to follow Old Master Yu, and pledging total loyalty to his family until their dying breath. The old man orders his son to hand out the cure to everyone. It is a brilliant play, the Yu family basically buying ultimate loyalty for free. Hitting the martial arts master tier at his age? Completely unheard of. The guy is basically a walking legend right now. The perks are huge. That old fox knows exactly what he is doing. Latching onto an overpowered rising star is just smart business. Now pay close attention here. The Grand Elder drops a massive proposal. He wants all the powerful families of the North Province to unite. Unlike that greedy Wu family, we have zero interest in monopolizing all the resources. The Yu family vision? Building a legit coalition to boost the economy and elevate the entire martial arts scene across the whole North Province. Once this massive union is forged, the Grand Leader spot naturally goes to the absolute strongest fighter. A council of elders will handle the actual governing, and every single member gets a vote to keep things completely fair. Noticing the crowd hesitating, the old man sweetens the pot. He promises they will fully dedicate resources to leveling up the next generation. Let us be real, our North Province martial arts power is definitely lacking today. To prove they are dead serious, the Yu family offers to openly share their own top-tier cultivation techniques with absolutely everyone. Hearing that insane offer, Old Jiang and Old Li instantly jump on board. The Jiang family loudly pledges to join the new alliance. The Li family quickly follows suit, shouting that the North Province absolutely must unite. Then, the Hong family leader chimes right in from behind. Since the big players are in, the Hong family enthusiastically agrees to step up and do their part for the glory of the North Province. It is a brilliant move. Count our family in completely. With every single heavy hitter joining the ranks, the smaller families literally have zero reason to refuse this massive opportunity. The announcer declares the first major task is voting for an alliance leader. They desperately need an absolute powerhouse that everyone in the room will instantly respect. Someone who can easily crush any problem. He asks for nominations. But honestly, is that even a real question at this point? The boss of this new Grand Alliance obviously has to be the most overpowered guy here. In all of the North Province, who could even hold a candle to Mui? The guy next to him quickly nods in total agreement. The leader is the face of our region. Having a literal Martial Grandmaster leading us would be an absolute massive flex. Xiao Tong sighs, completely starry-eyed over his insane prestige. Seriously, how does a guy this perfectly overpowered even exist in the real world? I know what you are thinking. Classic sibling interference, right? Spotting her massive crush, her brother cooks up the wildest plan. Just slip something into his drink. He says if she lacks the guts for that, why bother crushing on him at all? Think about it. Mui is totally honorable. If you somehow seal the deal tonight, that guy will absolutely step up and take responsibility. Xiao Tong turns violently red, short-circuiting at the idea. Her brain instantly starts buffering with crazy romantic fantasies about the two of them. But the more she thinks about it, the worse it feels. What am I doing? This is complete madness. Her brother keeps playing the devil on her shoulder. No time like the present. Let us ambush Mui tonight and lock this whole thing down. It is definitely tempting, but Xiao Tong has her pride. She fiercely declares she would never stoop to some cheap trick just to win him. She honestly wonders if Mui will even accept the Grand Leader role. Over on the main stage, the old man officially pops the big question. The entire province literally wants you as our supreme leader. What do you say? And Mui just smoothly replies back. Look, I have always been a total lone wolf. I am terrible at managing people, so dragging me in to lead these martial families makes no sense. I honestly do not have the skills, and I have absolutely zero interest in playing boss. But the old fox pushes back instantly. Sir, the ruler of this brand new North Province Alliance has to be an absolute titan we all respect. Every single fighter here is in complete awe of your insane strength. Let us be real, nobody else in this room is even remotely qualified. As for management, you and I will see. Alright, stick with me here, you are about to see our guy take the throne. The elders promise they will handle all the boring alliance leader duties for him. Xiao Tong desperately wants him tied to the Yu family. She begs him, saying literally everyone in the room is backing him up, so just say yes already. Please, for the sake of every single martial artist in the North Province, just take the job. Her brother Xiao Sheng whispers a little tease. Come on, sis, use your ultimate weapon, that massive, generous heart of yours. But Xiao Tong snaps right back at him. How can you joke at a time like this? Mui just stands there, totally lost in thought. Finally, he drops the bomb. I accept the position. One guy instantly throws up a hand, cheering out loud. Alliance Leader Mo. Soon, a few more voices join the hype. Alliance Leader Mo. Then the entire room starts chanting it in perfect unison. Fast forward 3 days. Riding the public bus, Mui suddenly overhears a super interesting conversation from the two guys sitting right behind him. Hey, did you hear the news? 2 Martial Grandmasters just popped up in North Province City today. Apparently, Yuang was completely stuck at the peak martial artist tier. He just absolutely could not break through. Now pay attention. This is where it gets crazy. Alliance leader Mo casually smacked him into the Grandmaster realm, then just casually dropped a book called the Mui True Scripture. That book is supposedly an absolute game changer for martial cultivation. Literally the new holy textbook for the entire martial arts world. Mui perfectly remembers that exact incident. Yuang was terrified, asking if he was going to get beaten up again. Mui just calmly replied, "Nah, 2 slaps should be more than enough." The guys behind him keep gossiping. I hear this alliance leader Mo is a total monster. Have you ever actually seen him in person? Word is, the guy stays super low-key. Like a legendary divine dragon, you see the strike, but you never see the master behind it. Probably some hidden ancient master from Penglai. Right then, Mushin wakes up, yawning sleepily next to him. Where are we? Mui pulls her in close. We still have another 30 minutes to go. That sweet gesture makes 2 older women nearby totally misread the romantic vibe. Oh, young love is just so sweet. Hearing that, Mui just gives a gentle smile. A short while later, Mushin hops off at her bus stop. Bye, brother. Heading to school. Alright, stay safe out there. Just then, a crazy notification on the Epoch Forum catches his eye. You and I know peace never lasts long. Epoch Forum breaking news. Su family's Jackie assassinated. Condition unknown. Mui instantly grabs a public bike and pedals like an absolute madman toward the Su family estate. An old guy yells out, "Hey, young man, you really shouldn't be staring at your phone while riding." At the gates, the Su family butler takes the bike, sighing heavily. "Mr. Mui, you are just as unrestrained as ever." Mui completely ignores it, heading straight for the main residence. Su Wen is already waiting right there, greeting him with a deep, respectful bow. "Mr. Mui, you have finally returned to us." Mui replies, "I got your emergency call and traveled all night." Since the call was actually just a fake pretext to lure him back, Su Wen feels pretty guilty. "I am so incredibly sorry for dragging you here. But honestly, what do you and I think?" Mui totally lets it slide. Besides, his 1-month vacation was wrapping up anyway, and school was starting. Suddenly, Jackie's voice violently echoes from inside the house, calling out Mui's name. The second he turns around, she surprises him. Jackie leaps right into his arms for a massive hug, absolutely thrilled, yelling out that he finally returned. Su Wen quickly tells his daughter to stop. "Let's jump right in." She stubbornly refused to get down. Seeing Mui arrive, Baishin quickly greeted him. "Mr. Mui, you returned." Mui asked why everyone was gathered here. Baishin just sheepishly scratched his head. "Well, didn't you tell us to guard Miss Jachi and the whole family while you were away?" Bishan reported, "Mr. Mui, right after you left, that Higuan sect got completely aggressive and out of control. Girls are vanishing near Lan. We found out the Joyful Union sect is hunting young virgins, especially girls like our young miss here. So, we set up an ambush. This way, we protect her while baiting our prey." Mui asked for any news about Guijie from the Li family. Bai Shishan lowered his voice and confirmed, yes, they were also attacked. But Miss Li had some crazy magical treasure that let her escape the Joyful Union sect. We sent another squad over there now. No need to worry, young Master Mui. Grasping the whole situation, Mui officially took over the mission. "You all worked hard. I am back, so go rest up." Bishan rubbed his gray hair, feeling a massive weight lift off his shoulders. "Thank goodness. We stayed awake for nights on end. Our brains are basically about to short circuit. I am leaving this place to you. Now I can finally go get some real sleep." Mui thought to himself, "Isn't your brain already fried?" Then, the old man remembered something. "Now pay attention here. Young Master Mui just returned from Beiju, right? And apparently, a legendary new alliance leader just surfaced in Beiju City. Did you manage to see this esteemed expert?" Mui answered vaguely, hiding a bit of pure narcissism. "I saw him. His raw strength is absolutely insane. Truly worthy of the Martial Grandmaster title." Baishan totally bought it and chuckled. "Man, I wish I could become a Martial Grandmaster too." But Jaxi stared, completely unconvinced. "You are a Martial Grandmaster?" Mui asked what was wrong. Jaxi bluntly replied, "That muddle-headed Martial Grandmaster of yours really does not seem like much. They told me a Martial Grandmaster is some unparalleled godlike figure, yet here you are, stuck working at my house as a bodyguard. I guess life is weird like that." Hearing his daughter insult this VIP, Su shouted out, "Jike, do not be rude!" Taking this chance, she finally vented all her massive frustrations. "Why does he get a solo vacation while I am stuck rotting at home all day? Literally about to sprout roots. They use that Grandmaster's name to scare me. I was so terrified, I did not even dare step out the front door alone. Hearing this, Mui chuckled inside. So she does know how terrifying they are. Just then, Suen made a request. The Joyful Union sect keeps causing chaos. And honestly, she cannot keep missing school like this. I'm transferring her to the best university in Longshan. Young Master Mui, you're also a university student. Why not transfer to Jakshi's school? It would be so much more convenient. What do you say? You and I both know what he's thinking. Me transfer? With enough cash, these rich families can literally do anything. Suen added, I heard rumors that the Liu family head, Liu Wang, just came out of seclusion. Lots of martial arts elites are heading over to offer congratulations. I am planning to pay a visit tomorrow morning. Wanna tag along? Hearing she might actually leave the house, Jackie instantly cheered up. I wanna go, Mui reluctantly agreed. The next day at the Liu estate, the Su family's luxury car arrived. Guy walked in arm with her old man. Seeing the massive, lively crowd, she wondered how many people came. Meanwhile, Linua asked, Young Master Mui, I think those forum rumors are totally exaggerating. Isn't it just Hang Fu Yun? They are frogs in a well. Hang Fu Yun might be a genius, but he cannot compare to you. Why not publicly announce you are a Martial Grandmaster? If you went public, Huang Fu Yun would be totally forgotten, right? Mui answered with utter calmness. Fame and fortune are merely worldly possessions. The Su duo stepped through the Liu estate gates, where a guide awaited the VIPs. Mr. Su, please enter the main reception hall. Jachi stood nearby, totally teasing him. What do you mean? Fame and fortune are merely worldly possessions. You just want zero trouble. Mui admitted she read him perfectly. But Suen felt his status was too low and got anxious, hoping to grab an ally. Young Master Mui, why not sit here? He waved it off. But trust me, you're going to want to see this. A moment later, they announced Grandmaster Liu has arrived. 68-year-old Liu Wang strides in, radiating the intense energy of a much younger fighter. His two loyal guards, Shang Shan and Li, follow closely. Stick with me here. We can clearly see Jackie getting nervous, hiding right behind Mui, whispering about that guard's completely disgusting, creepy stare. She says he is looking at her like fresh prey, literally wanting to devour her entirely whole. Li is absolutely eyeing her up, thinking she looks great. But seeing Mui standing there protecting her, he instantly realizes this target will not be easy. Liu Wang steps forward, casually thanking everyone for showing up and taking their seats. Shoes clack loudly against the floor as a handsome guy enters, bowing with respect. He introduces himself as Jiang Nilu from the Zhongjing family. He congratulates Senior Liu on hitting the Martial Grandmaster tier. His ultimate flex? Dropping a pair of 7-inch ancient jade Buddhas as a massive gift. The crowd gasps in shock. The Jiang family from Zhongjing is here? The massive clan run by that famous Grandmaster? And those jade Buddhas he brought? Absolute flawless masterpieces right there on the table. Someone whispers that those things must easily be worth tens of millions. Nearby, Sun is quickly informed that Jiang Nilu actually ranks 7th for the title of Martial Grandmaster. Hearing this hype, Liu Wang just strokes his beard and chuckles. He warmly recognizes the kid, saying he hasn't seen him since he was 10 years old, and asks how his grandfather is holding up nowadays. Now watch closely. Jiang Nilu immediately starts kissing up, bragging about his grandfather's excellent health, and dramatically brings up a wild, old prediction. He claims his grandfather swore Senior Liu would definitely hit the Martial Saint tier. And look at him now. He proudly states Senior Liu absolutely deserves the legendary title of a true martial arts prodigy today. Not wanting to lose face, Sun quickly jumps in too. He loudly calls the Grandmaster a total treasure who deserves ultimate respect from every single fighter here. Liu Wang plays it totally humble. He thanks Mr. Sun but openly admits his own potential has sadly maxed out. He claims the future belongs entirely to the younger kids. Sun immediately rejects that idea. Everyone knows the younger generation in this martial arts scene is a complete joke anyway. Sun hypes up the Grandmaster as a true hero, bringing them massive honor. Jackie overhears this entire cheesy exchange and just cringes, muttering quietly right under her breath. Just more fake corporate-level bootlicking today. She leans very close to Mui, quietly asking if the Grandmaster's potential really is completely dried up. Mui replies with cold facts. It is not about his potential, his ruined current state just makes it totally impossible to ever achieve another big breakthrough. Because his cultivation method has been dead wrong forever, you and I totally saw this coming, right? Jiang Nilu magically overhears their secret chat, points directly at them, and screams at the top of his lungs. He demands to know why they are criticizing Liu Wang. The entire room goes dead silent. Someone dared to insult the boss? Jiang Nilu instantly takes this chance to shine. He tells Lu Wang that he caught 2 ignorant kids hiding in the back, whispering insults. He snitches that they said Lu Wang is washed up with 0 hope of advancing. Sun realizes his daughter messed up big time and desperately takes the blame. He begs everyone to chill out, swearing his young mistress is clueless and just misspoke. He desperately asks for forgiveness, but Jiang Nilu just turns his incredibly mocking gaze straight toward Mui. He asks why a weak, mid-level fighter is even sitting here. Does the Sun family really look down on the entire martial arts community that much? Jackie absolutely cannot hold back anymore. She stands up fast, demanding to know why they are twisting facts. She swears they never said he was washed up, but Jiang Nilu violently steps forward, crushing her with his intense aura. He mocks her for getting caught acting petty. Left with 0 options, Mui steps right up to defend his young lady. Mui calmly apologizes, insisting he never claimed Liu Wang was completely finished. That was not his point. He firmly asks Jiang Nilu to back off. Unchecked, the guy gets ridiculously arrogant. He aggressively demands to know who Mui thinks he is giving out orders. Not even Sun has enough clout to make him apologize, so why should a lowly subordinate? Jiang Nilu powers up, ready to brutally humiliate them. But Mui just stares back completely unbothered, replying on the simple grounds that I am your daddy. Using only a single leg, Mui blocks the heavy strike. Jiang Nilu leaps backward in pure shock, gasping at his insane speed. Seeing her guard step up, Jackie ruthlessly mocks the guy for getting wrecked. Meanwhile, Lu Wang just sits quietly in the back, carefully observing everything. He wonders to himself who this random guard really is, fighting Jiang Nilu to an absolute dead standstill. Wait, no. It looked like Jiang Nilu blocked the hit, but in reality, that wild internal energy already heavily damaged all his meridians. This young guard is definitely not simple. Trust me, you and I will never forget this ending. The humiliated guy screams about a sneak attack, but suddenly freezes up and violently coughs out blood. Stick with me here, refusing to accept defeat. Jiang charges at Moli again, shouting absolute nonsense. Claiming to show off true Grandmaster power, Jiang throws a heavy palm strike, but Moli easily dodges. And the counterattack? Lightning fast. Before Jiang even realizes what is happening, it is already too late. Moli unleashes his profound inner force, landing a devastating palm strike that shatters the guy's meridians. He spits blood and flies back several meters. Meanwhile, Li Wan watches Moli closely, completely mesmerized. Everyone is absolutely stunned. Jackie smirks at the crowd, pointing out that they just witnessed a real expert. Jiang scrambles back up, covered in severe injuries. This fool still has the nerve to make threats. He screams, demanding Moli's identity, claiming that fighting here is basically begging for a death wish. Stepping in, the elder Liu Wusheng finally speaks up. He tells him to stop and asks Moli's name. Impressed by such crazy power at his age, not wanting to reveal everything, Moli simply uses his alias, Mu. Hearing that name, Jiang freezes completely. Wait, the same Mui who assassinated Fang Shi of the Slaughtergate? Moli calmly confirms the kill, instantly grabbing Liu's interest. Fang Shi was literally the strongest fighter right beneath the actual Grandmaster realm. Rumors even said he could successfully ambush a Grandmaster. But despite all that hype, Mui destroyed him. Now watch closely, because the crowd is realizing this kid is an absolute monster. They expected an old veteran, not some young kid. But Jiang? He is still annoyingly stubborn about this. He accuses Moli of being way too arrogant in front of Elder Liu. So Moli spells it out. Asking if Jiang even understands basic language, Moli coldly suggests chopping off his ears if they do not work. He repeats that he wasn't insulting anyone. He was just stating a hard fact. Liu's realm is permanently stuck. Jiang snaps again, furious that Moli dares to judge Liu's power. But the old man steps in to silence him. Liu actually wants to know. He politely asks young Mui to explain exactly how he came to that bold conclusion. Since the elder is genuinely asking, Moli decides to drop the hard truth. He explains that while Liu spent years at peak martial artist, his breakthrough to the Grandmaster tier was deeply flawed. Lacking the right foundation, Liu forced the upgrade with raw willpower just to finally reach the Grandmaster level. Boom, perfect accuracy. The old man completely freezes in shock as Moli continues breaking down his condition. Forcing that breakthrough wrecked his internal health, leaving him with severely blocked meridians and permanently damaged bones. Add his old age into the mix, and his potential is totally dead. He is trapped at this tier forever. More training means nothing. Naturally, Jiang yells out, calling the diagnosis pure nonsense. To him, a Grandmaster is the absolute peak, powerful enough to literally tank bullets with their bare body. They easily live past 100 years, yet Moli dares to call that worthless? You probably expect Lu to attack now, right? Instead, the Grandmaster respectfully bows his head to Molly. He asks the kid how on earth he could see through him. Without a word, Molly grabs Liu's hand. That single touch is enough to make the old man gasp at his terrifying realm. Since Lu had never actually met anyone stronger than himself, he is completely overwhelmed by this raw energy. He can't even comprehend Molly's true power level. Trembling, Liu begs the kid to stop playing games with him. His cultivation is absolutely terrifying. He asks if Molly is a great martial venerable, or something even higher. He wonders which legendary master Molly is, since there are supposedly only 4 true grandmasters in all of China. The alliance leader, the patriarch of the Hangfu family, the supreme elder of the hermit sect. These are the absolute peaks of power. Hearing this, Molly thinks to himself, are there really no stronger legendary figures left in this entire country? Even the unmatched godlike leader of the Martial Alliance is apparently just a mere grandmaster. With thousands of years of ancient history, surely there are ancestors hiding with way more profound wisdom and strength. The myths might be exaggerated, but those ancient monsters definitely existed. Molly warns the elder not to expose his true power, and Lu quickly agrees. Swearing absolute secrecy, he promises never to breathe a single word about the young master's true identity. Then, looking desperate, he asks Master Mui the ultimate question: is there any way to actually heal his broken body? His blocked meridians are a severe mess, but trust me, you will want to see what happens next. Let's dive right in. One wrong move here, and this guy's cultivation was totally ruined. Luckily, Mui steps up. He knows an ancient technique that perfectly cleanses the meridians and completely refines the marrow over time. He just asks for a pen and paper, casually offering to write down the ultimate training method and prescription. Lu Wang instantly realizes he just met a literal god. He bows, absolutely thrilled, thanking his new master profusely. Meanwhile, outside, Jockey is super annoyed. She just wanted a bathroom break, but this creepy guy named Li keeps trailing her every step. Walking by, she freezes. The respected Liu Wang is literally kneeling at Mui's feet. Curious, but mostly relieved. Treating him like an absolute lifeline, she dashes over. Mui, you are here. She then asks why the untouchable Mr. Liu is bowing to him. What exactly did you do? Mui just shushes her, demanding zero drama. Jockey pouts, clearly annoyed. Fine, whatever, but since you're so tough, why do not you go teach that stalker behind me a brutal lesson? He is totally creeping me out. One deadly glare from Mui is all it takes to send Li running. Problem completely solved. I will crush him next time. Liu Wang then humbly asks, Grandmaster Mui, would you honor me by joining us for a meal? Mui plays it cool, saying he came with Suan and follows his lead. Moments later, the Liu family throws an exclusive banquet. The head of the house speaks. Thank you all for coming today. This old man wants to deeply express his gratitude to every single guest here. Jiang Nilu is fuming. He actually dares to question why Liu Wang invited the Su family to the prestigious main table. Now pay attention, here is the power play. How does a basic mid-level martial artist like Suan get the VIP seats? It is way too much respect. Meanwhile, Xiao Chuan is sitting there absolutely frozen in fear. The legendary Liu Wang is toasting him? Spotting Jiang Nilu scowling, Jockey giggles and whispers to Mui. Look at him. Jiang Nilu's face is literally changing colors like a traffic light. She expects a laugh, but Mui casually lectures her to only mock people behind their backs. Plus, you are being way too loud. Jockey stubbornly snaps back. Why hide it? If you hate a guy, just say it to his face. Hearing this, Suan warns his fierce little daughter to seriously chill out and stop causing trouble. If Mui was not protecting you, do you really think I would let you attend academy safely? She just acts totally innocent. It is only school. What kind of crazy danger could happen? A meteor striking the campus? She grabs Mui's arm with a cheeky smile. Starting tomorrow, you are my #1 bodyguard at Ying Kai Academy. Ready for it? Backed into a corner, he gives a sarcastic sigh. Oh yeah, incredibly excited. Cut to the next day at Ying Kai University. The teacher presents 3 new faces up front. You and I both know, transfer students always bring chaos. Let us see who just joined the department. Jockey jumps right in with a super energetic introduction. Instantly, all the guys in class are totally captivated by her. Then Mui drops his name. The girls immediately swoon over his dark, mysterious, and handsome vibe. Rumors fly that he will rival Xu Dong in finance, but others think a handsome face means absolutely nothing. After all, Xu Dong is a wildly rich young master. Meanwhile, poor Xiao Chuan introduces himself to absolute dead silence. He is totally baffled. Why is his brilliance being ignored? It is like they do not even know he exists right now. So depressing. The teacher wraps it up, telling the trio to grab seats before class begins. Gi Jiao happily waves her hand, calling him over. Mui is genuinely shocked to see her. He knew she attended this university, but ending up in the exact same department and class? That is some crazy fate. She pats the seat next to her. Seeing Mui walk over, Jockey's jealousy instantly spikes, cursing under her breath. What an absolute blockhead. Out of pure spite, she aggressively drags poor Xiaochuan to sit nearby. Jockey seethes watching them flirt. Meanwhile, Gui Jiao casually asks Mui what he has been up to lately. Why the sudden radio silence? He replies he just went back to Beishu to visit family. She heard thugs attack the Li family and asks if he is okay. But right in the back corner, someone is glaring daggers at them. A guy named Xiao Chu mutters angrily. This new kid dares to chat up the campus beauty? Is he completely fearless of Shu Dong? Everyone in school knows the rich heir is actively pursuing her. Gui Jiao tells Mui she is safe. The Martial Alliance protects her, and with his special jade bracelet, she fears absolutely nothing. Trust me, you have got to respect a girl who stays this cool and collected during total chaos. Let's dive right in. She has been the absolute goddess of this academy since middle school, and honestly, her beauty is still completely unmatched. Out of nowhere, she breaks the silence. You said you treated me well to repay a debt, but you really do not need to feel guilty. I never blamed you. Hearing that, Mui just freezes, letting her words sink in deep. Flashback to his past life. Mui was a total outcast. People kept their distance, giving him respect, sure, but never daring to get close. Gui Jiao was the only one who showed him any warmth. For a homeless, nobody like him, that was the first real kindness he ever experienced. But tragically, because of that exact kindness, his enemies brutally destroyed her life. Back in the present, the campus is stunning, so Gui Jiao offers a tour. But the stubborn Jia Qi instantly rejects it. No thanks, I prefer to explore alone. With that, she just spins around and storms right off. Seeing that cold shoulder, Gui Jiao figures this girl really does not like him. Mui quickly covers for her. The Su family young mistress acts a bit childish, but she has a good heart. Just ignore her attitude. Gui Jiao points out the gym, asking if he wants to check it out. But right on cue, a wealthy young master named Xu Shang struts over to ruin the vibe. Gui Jiao, is this guy your friend? Meanwhile, his lackey Xiao Chu whispers some toxic gossip straight to the young master. He is that kept man who just transferred. Seeing Xu Shang show up, Gui Jiao shoots back an incredibly cold reply. Calling him classmate makes Xu Shang act totally fake and sulky. You still call me that? It actually hurts my feelings. I even visited your uncle recently, and he really liked me. Plus, my dad and your uncle are business partners. If we got together, Xu Shang's creepy, over-the-top enthusiasm is clearly making Gui Jiao super uncomfortable. I address everyone exactly like that. You are seriously overthinking. And please, use my full name. Not even my own father calls me, just Gui Jiao. I know what you are thinking. This guy is relentless. She says hearing it from anyone else is weird, but he keeps faking total sincerity. Fine, I will just stick to classmate Gui Jiao. Happy? Then he smoothly adds that she looks incredibly cute when she gets flustered. Xu Shang reaches out to grab her hand, but boom, Mui intercepts and snatches it first. Mui drops a smooth excuse, saying they need to finish the tour or they will be late for class, a perfect block to ditch this guy. Watching Gui Jiao look so shy around Mui, the rich kid is boiling with rage. But to save face, Xu Shang forces a fake gentleman smile. Classmate Gui Jiao, playing tour guide for the new kid? Wow, you are so enthusiastic. Why not let me take over? I can totally give this new guy a deep dive into our academy's 100-year history. Before she even opens her mouth, Mu shuts it down. Having Gui Jiao is plenty. We will not bother you. Seeing Mui's total disrespect, Xiao Chu snaps. You little punk, watch your attitude. Do you have any idea who young Master Shu is? The fact he is even offering to guide you gives you massive face, kid. His lackey claims that normal people literally beg for this chance, yet Mui dares to be ungrateful. But then, Xu Shang smoothly interrupts. What are you saying? Gui Jiao's friend is my friend. I am the official heir of Longshan's Shu family. Obviously, I am a completely generous and magnanimous person. He didn't even raise his voice, but that subtle flex is enough to make Xiao Chu grovel instantly. Yes, of course, young Master Shu. My mistake, just a slip of the tongue. Seeing Xu Shang show off his status so effortlessly, Mui just gives a cold, mocking scoff. Is this really how rich kids flex these days? Suddenly, his phone buzzes with an urgent notification. 2 pounds of soybeans and 3 belts? What? It is a frantic text from Rabbit Jia Qi. Stinky Mui, get to the stadium right now. It is an SOS. Mui immediately asks Gui Jiao to rush him straight to the stadium. You and I know this arrogant kid will not let them walk away. Shushang signals his lackey to follow. Over at the stadium, a hyped crowd is already cheering. Yes, what an insane fight. Mui pushes through and spots the problem. It is another seasoned martial artist in the ring. Even worse, this guy's cultivation tier is way higher than Shaoan. His bodyguard had just been completely thrashed. Right as the enemy winds up for a finishing blow, Mui dashes in, instantly channeling his true chi to intercept. It happens in an absolute blur. Xiao Chuan only catches a blinding flash of energy before Mui slams into the attacker, instantly driving him straight into the dirt. With the trash handled, Mui calmly asks Xiao Chuan what started this. The bodyguard explains. Mui, the young mistress and I were exploring when this absolute creep started trailing us. Then he cornered her, shouting all kinds of disgusting, vulgar trash. I lost it and threw hands. Turns out, the guy who just got totally wrecked by Mui is an arrogant mid-level martial artist. The beaten creep actually dares to sneer back. So what? Is your precious young mistress made of solid gold? That is where we leave it, trust me. You will want to see his payback. Mui asks Sujaki if she was harassed, and she angrily pouts. Yes, an absolute creep. Stick with me here, you are about to watch a crazy school showdown. Her sudden demand leaves Mui and everyone totally stunned. Mu steps up, his eyes locked in an absolutely freezing glare. The bully instantly starts stammering, sweating bullets. What do you want? Seriously, do not touch me, or you will massively regret it, he yells out. The guy jumps up, trying to act tough. What are you staring at? You want to throw down right here? Bring it on. You better ask around and find out who I am first. Do not wait until you are crawling to start regretting this. Suddenly, the popular Su Shang steps in. Apologize to this lady right now. Seeing him, Jen Wei instantly drops the tough act. Young Master Su, you are here. Jen Wei cowers. Shang plays the hero. A friend of hers is my friend. Apologize immediately. Deep down, Jen Wei is totally sneering. What is this fake white knight garbage? Just admit you want to score with the new girl. But on the outside, he bites his tongue, bows down, and mutters an apology. I am so sorry, Jockey just snorts coldly. Meanwhile, the whole crowd is whispering about how incredibly amazing young Master Su is. Exactly, nobody messes with him. Trying to score major points, Shang actually bows his own head to apologize to Jockey. I am truly sorry. One bad apple ruins everything. Please forgive the annoying disturbance. But Jockey literally could not care less. Whatever. Mui is here with me anyway. That completely enrages him inside, but he keeps smiling. I have always heard the Su Corporation director has a gorgeous daughter, but seeing you today, I know everyone was totally lying to me about it. Before Jockey even processes that, Shang smoothly runs a hand through his hair, turning up the charm to maximum levels. You are going to want to cringe at this part. He drops the cheapest pickup line ever, making bystanders want to gag. Disgusting. Absolutely cheesy enough to make someone sick. But Jockey keeps her classic ice-cold, completely untouched aura. Despite his obvious flirting, she just shoots back a freezing. You are too kind. Thanks. Then she immediately snaps at Mui. You absolute blockhead. Where did you wander off to? Why were you so late? Hearing this, Mui practically wants to cry. How does this girl switch moods faster than flipping the page of a manga? And the guy does not stop. Shang immediately turns and starts flirting with Gui Zhao. Of course, Gui Zhao has her own stunning vibe. Our university is so lucky to have two absolute beauties now. Campus life is going to be amazing. Xiao Chuan feels sick again. Trying to bag both girls at once? Unbelievable. Does this clown actually think he is the main character of a harem anime? Shang smoothly steps up and insists they do not leave just yet. As a top student here, I want to formally invite you out tonight. Let me throw a welcome party for you. Think of it as a personal apology for that idiot Jen Wei. The entire crowd absolutely praises his chivalry. He had nothing to do with it, but he is taking the blame to protect the school's image. So noble. I know you see through this guy, and thankfully Jockey does too. Are you a saint? His actions have nothing to do with you. Thanks, but we are busy. Shang looks super awkward but forces a smile. Do not be so formal. The party is just an excuse. I really just want to be friends. You are new, so you probably do not know the campus. Honestly, this university is packed with a ton of crazy secrets, like the hidden library room and the famous Windbreaker Night. I can tell you everything. That instantly catches Jockey's attention. The Windbreaker Night? She asks, and he nods proudly. Yep, a mysterious fighter in a half mask, shocking him completely. She immediately asks, what time? Leaving Shang totally stunned. She stares right at him. I said, what time tonight? Where? She secretly hopes this knight is the hero who saved her before. Shang quickly locks it in. All right then. 8 p.m. at Shanwaiyuan restaurant. Jockey nods without hesitation. Fine, we will be there right on time. Then Shang smoothly pivots. Guijiao, did you not want to catch up with your old classmate? Come along tonight. She freezes for a second, then smiles and agrees. Mission accomplished. Shang grins. It is settled, and walks away. Guijiao immediately warns her. Miss Su, these rich young masters almost never have pure intentions. Do not let his sweet talk fool you. Leaning right onto Mui's shoulder, Jockey replies, I am not stupid, but I am fearless. I have Mui right here. Nobody would ever dare try anything. You and I both caught that sad look in Guijiao's eyes, right? While Mui sarcastically teases Jockey, a messy love triangle begins. Trust me, you'll love this. She stared right at Mui's jade pendant. At 7:30 p.m. inside Zeniguan restaurant, Shang checks in with Xiao Chu. Is my plan set up? His buddy smirks. Relax, it's totally handled. Boom, the door swings open. Yachi and Mui walk in. Xiaoying immediately jumps up, rushing to pull a chair out just for her. Miss Su, please, take a seat. But Jiaki shuts him down super politely. Thanks, but I prefer sitting a bit further away. She casually drags her chair right next to Mui, leaving Shang standing there looking totally dumb. Right then, Guijiao runs in, apologizing. My bad. I'm so sorry I'm late. Xiaolong instantly spots a second chance, offering this new beauty the exact chair he just prepared. Classmate Guijiao, sit right here next to me. I always take great care of the ladies. But guess what? She completely turns him down too. Thanks, but I'd rather sit further down. Just like that, she pulls up another chair directly next to Mui instead. Xiao Chuan walks in last. Seeing the empty chair, he thinks Xiaoying pulled it out just for him. He plops right down, grinning. Wow, thanks a lot, Brother Shu. The vibe in the room? Unbelievably awkward. Finally, Jiaqi speaks up to break the silence. Hey, classmate Shu Shang, didn't you promise to tell us some super interesting, mysterious ghost stories? Hurry up and tell us, she demands. He plays it cool. No rush, Miss Su. The food here at Jianiwei Guan is actually pretty amazing. Let's eat first. I'll drop the scary stories while we dine. So, rumor has it, over in the eastern sector of our campus sits an abandoned library. Jiaki is literally nodding off. Super bored, she impatiently cuts right to the actual chase. So boring. Weren't you supposed to talk about the Windbreaker Knight? Tell me about him. Shang curses quietly under his breath. You feel that secondhand embarrassment, right? He prepped a whole epic ghost story, but she only wants that knight. What is her deal? Fine, have it your way. Annoyed, he finally starts the actual legend. A while back at Yingkai University, there was this totally delusional student. He constantly fantasized about being a superhero who saved the entire world, always rocking this signature windbreaker. He threw on a clown mask, climbed straight up to the lecture hall roof, and actually claimed he could fly. Everyone just laughed, calling him the Windbreaker Knight. Jackie leans in, hooked, and then what happened? Well, he smirks. One day, trying to prove he could fly, he jumped off that massive building and fell to his doom. Hearing this, the two girls look ready to pass out from pure boredom. Meanwhile, Xiao Dong keeps glancing at the door. He's totally waiting for something to happen. They should definitely be here by now, he thinks. And right on cue, a bunch of sketchy thugs hired by Xiao Dong stroll right up to Xian Weiguan restaurant. That target guy is up on the second floor, eating in the Zhu Shiyun private room. Word is, there are two stunning beauties inside. We just pretend to cause a massive scene so Master Shu can swoop in and play hero. Got it. The three loud punks with crazy dyed hair walk right up to the Zhu Shiyun room. One of them sneers, oh yeah, I can smell it. The sweet scent of beautiful women. Ladies, here I come, bam! He kicks the heavy door entirely off its freaking hinges. But as the dust clears, he's staring dead into the eyes of several absolutely massive, terrifying men. One giant glares down. Who the hell are you? Yeah, Mushroom Head just realized he completely busted into the wrong room. Watch closely here. Someone finally points out the actual right room. But those three absolute units are already stepping up for some serious payback. Hey, I'm asking one last time. Who are you? Mushroom Head arrogantly spits right on Keelan's shirt, talking pure garbage. What are you looking at, huh? Kicking down doors is my specialty. You got a problem with that? Just shut up and eat your food. Stare at me again and your own mother won't recognize you. Challenged by some loudmouth punk, Keelan absolutely loses it. Bam! He sends the guy flying across the hallway with one devastating punch, ready to teach this kid a harsh lesson in basic respect. Meanwhile, over in the real Zhu Shiyun room, Jiaqi casually stands up. So sorry, but we're gonna head out now. Sweating because his hired thugs haven't shown up yet. Shang desperately tries to make them stay. Wait, I haven't even finished my epic story. He's internally panicking about the delay. Then suddenly a loud scream echoes. Master Shu, please save me. Boom. Mushroom Head gets kicked straight into Shang's private room. Keelan slowly steps inside, wearing a terrifying sneer. I was wondering who had the actual guts to kick my door down. Turns out this is your grand plan? You're really something else, Shu Shang. Shang freezes, literally looking like he just saw a ghost. Liu Keelan? Wait, aren't you supposed to be locked up in the special forces? Why are you back? Keelan just smirks, pure arrogance. I return whenever I want. What exactly are you going to do about it? Shang starts sweating. Clin is the last guy you'd ever mess with, an absolute menace and notorious troublemaker. That's why the Liu family originally threw him into the military. Suddenly, Mushroom Head cries out on the floor. Master Shu, they're killing me. Save me. I was just following your direct orders. Terrified, his entire pathetic scheme is blown. Shang screams, Shut up, you completely useless trash. You and I both love instant karma. Qilin hauls the guy up like a kitten. What orders did Shu Xiang give you? All right, you and I are jumping right into the madness. The thug confessed Master Shu paid them to play fake hooligans. The plan was simple, set up a fake rescue where Shu looks heroic. But these idiots kicked down the wrong door and crashed straight into the young master instead. They begged for mercy while the two girls in the room just stood there, completely, utterly speechless. Jackie confidently strolled over, throwing out a sharp jab. A hero saving the damsel? He clearly has absolutely no clue what kind of fierce girl he is messing with, trying to play dirty tricks. Liu Keelan openly mocked Shu Sha Dong right in front of everybody. Staging a fake hero rescue operation? Seriously, Shu Sha Dong, have you really not updated your pathetic playbook for picking up women after all these years? Isn't this the exact same trashy trick you pulled on those wealthy heiresses before dumping them? Terrified of losing face, Shu desperately tried to spin it. Miss Su, everyone, please, you just have to believe me. I would never stoop so low. But Liu Keelan just laughed, mocking him for trying so hard for these two girls. With all your money and status, shouldn't you just take what you want directly? You have definitely pulled worse stunts before. Hearing this, Shu hissed Liu Keelan's name through his teeth as a sick, twisted idea suddenly popped into his head. Now pay close attention to this. He smirked and asked, if I make a move on your girl right here, are you actually brave enough to stop me? His creepy gaze locked onto Sujaki, forcing her to stumble backward in a panic. What do you want? He stared at her stunning face, completely obsessed. Such delicate skin. Come here and let the young master get a little taste. Don't be scared. Gorgeous. Obviously, she was terrified. She screamed out a fierce warning, telling him to back off right now. Boom. Mui finally stepped up, snatching Liu Keelan's wrist out of thin air. You have some nerve. You dare block me? Mui mocked his creepy face perfectly, parroting his words. It's just a little touch. Don't be scared. Furious, Liu Keelan barked a threat. You better drop my hand right now. Otherwise, I promise your arm will be ripped off in the very next second. But Mui held an iron grip, setting his own terms. Stop acting like absolute garbage and I will release you. Blood boiling with pure rage, Liu Keelan spat back. I leave the city for a few years, and suddenly arrogant punks like you think they rule the place. Mui calmly dropped his hand, standing completely still. Spotting a real martial arts stance, Liu Keelan sneered. Looks like you have had some actual combat training, huh? Perfect timing for a warm-up. But the second he raised his leg to strike, Mui just scoffed. What a massive waste. All those flashy muscles for absolutely nothing. Mu instantly channeled heavy internal energy straight into his right leg. Taking the brutal hit head-on, Liu Keelan let out an agonizing scream. You felt that impact too, right? His goons panicked as Liu Keelan collapsed hard, realizing Mui's defense was literally built like a solid iron fortress. I threw my absolute full strength at him, but I only ended up damaging myself. Is this the legendary ground-walking chicken technique? Suddenly, Mui casually asked, what exactly is Liu washing to you? Liu Keelan's face drained of all color. Who the heck is this punk? Daring to say the Grand Senior's name so disrespectfully. My leg might be busted, but I still have deadly tricks. Do not get cocky. He launched into his second move, Military Fist. He lunged forward, throwing a blazing, fast flurry of heavy punches. But Mui saw right through the cheap trick, effortlessly sidestepping the entire wild combo. Channeling raw chi into his palm, Mui instantly closed the gap and slammed Liu Keelan's head straight down with just one hand. Using barely any of his strength, Mui completely crushed him into submission, even offering some free advice. No need for a kid to be this hot-headed. Trust me, if I actually wanted to hurt you, you would not be breathing right now. When a toddler acts up, you simply call their parents. Without hesitation, Mui snatched the phone from Liu Qilin's pocket and dialed his literal grandfather. After listening for a single second, he tossed the phone right back. Your grandpa wants a word. The second Liu Qilin put it to his ear, he was blasted by his grandfather's furious screaming. You absolute fool, you have some incredibly serious nerve doing this. You brought nothing but shame to the Liu family. Your father and I threw you into the military just to finally straighten your terrible attitude out. I cannot believe you came back without learning a single actual lesson. You could have offended literally anyone else, but you chose to provoke the young master. Hearing his grandfather terrified of this guy, Liu Qilin froze solid in pure dread. He opened his mouth to make an excuse, but his grandpa brutally cut him off. Listen to me right now. You will drop to your knees and apologize immediately. Young Master Mui is generous, so he might actually spare your pathetic life today. If there is a next time, he won't need to lift a finger. I will destroy you myself. Liu Qilin was completely losing his mind. Who the hell is this kid? Even his Martial Grandmaster grandfather is practically bowing down to him. So what do we make of this? A total power gap. Meanwhile, Mui casually smirked. What is wrong? Stick with me here, we're jumping right back into the aftermath. Liu Qilin practically surrenders. With his grandfather's orders, what else can he do? Plus, he knows he'd get crushed anyway. Mui casually steps up to heal him, and in return, Liu Qilin drops a serious warning. Shu Shang is absolute trash. He only attacked because he thought they were all teaming up. Mui instantly shoots that down. Who said they were with that loser? Liu Qilin freezes, totally caught off guard. Wait, what? Wait, you aren't together? Then why did you step in to stop me when I attacked Shu Shang's girlfriends? Su Jiaxi immediately snaps back. They are definitely not his girls. Gi Jiao nods. Yeah, total misunderstanding here. Suddenly, it all clicks for Liu Qilin. He explains how Shu Shang kept looking at them earlier. He wasn't sure if it was on purpose, so he just brushed it off back then. But now, he realizes that Coward was playing him, using him as a meat shield to take the fall. Mui just looks at the girls. Time to leave. We are done here. Su Jiaxi makes sure to yell so a certain scumbag can hear. Let's go, Gi Jiao. We need to stay far away from trash like him. Shu Shang turns ghost white. He starts begging. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. He screams for Mui, but Liu Qilin is already cracking his knuckles. He growls like an absolute beast. Back home, nothing pissed him off more than rich, fake young masters hiding behind their family name. Now pay close attention, you're about to see him obliterate this two-faced coward. Shu Shang panics, begging. Wait, it is just a misunderstanding. I will explain everything later. He spins around to run, but nope. Liu Qilin's massive henchmen are completely blocking the only exit. Game over. Liu Qilin stretches his neck, thinking to himself, this Mui guy is seriously the real deal. Instant healing? That is insane power. He definitely needs to befriend him later. But right now? Oh, it is brutal payback time for Shu Shang. Cut to the Chinese department, guys. Being nice, you could call them elegant, poetic scholars. Honestly, they are absolute weaklings. Every single basketball game ends with them getting completely humiliated. It is straight up tragic. Right then, a guy walks over to Mui, asking if that is his name, introducing Fang Kun, the Chinese department's basketball captain. He mentions their friendly game against the finance squad later today. He asks Mu to join as a sub. Mu just blinks. Wait, me? A substitute? But I have zero idea how to play. Fang Kun waves it off. No skills needed, man. We literally just need warm bodies. Honestly, you are built way better than our guys anyway. Right on cue, all the girls in class suddenly turn their eyes on Mu. Mui, you are playing basketball this afternoon? He nervously admits he cannot play at all. But Fang Kun is not letting him off the hook that easy. You cannot just have zero team spirit, right? Boom, it is officially settled. Be at the basketball court by 5 p.m. sharp this afternoon. Do not be late. The girls immediately hype him up, promising they will all be there cheering. Mui is still sweating. I literally do not know how, and I did not agree. Suddenly, Jiaxi jumps in to push him over the edge. Just do it. Gui Jiao and I will cheer for you. Gui Jiao flashes a sweet smile to confirm. Seeing that smile, Mu realizes he is totally trapped. Meanwhile, a battered Shu Shang is eavesdropping right outside. I know what you're thinking, revenge time? Oh yeah. Shu Shang grits his teeth, swearing he will destroy Mui on the court. Later that afternoon, Shu Shang steps onto the court, and the fangirls completely lose their minds, screaming his name like he is a pop star. The players line up, and he struts out soaking up that massive, deafening crowd energy. Jiaxi looks around, totally baffled. Why are the girls from their own department cheering for the enemy? Absolutely zero loyalty. So she awkwardly rolls out a massive banner reading, "Go Mui, go Chinese department." And she just starts screaming all by herself. Mumu Lei, basketball champion. Mumu Lei, handsome beyond the heavens. Mui stares at this crazy girl, absolutely speechless. Does she not know what embarrassment is? Instead of stopping, Jaxi cranks the volume way up, forcing Mui to literally hide his face. He wants the ground to swallow him whole. Across the court, Shushang glares with pure venom. If that punk steps up, he is going to wipe the floor with him. The whistle blows. The first half between finance and the Chinese department is officially underway. The referee steps to the center, and the tip-off ball launches high into the air. Shushang snatches it with lightning speed, immediately putting on his coolest, try-hard face as he dribbles down the court. So what do you and I make of this ego trip? The fangirls are literally swooning. But trust me, karma is hitting the court soon. Stick with me in just 20 minutes. Finance sank basket after basket, totally wrecking their opponents. Halftime whistle blows. The scoreboard? Absolute pure humiliation. Finance is sitting at 65, while the Chinese department has a pathetic 8 points. Xu Xiaong glares at the other side, totally disgusted. Calling them trash would be an understatement. They completely demolish them without breaking a sweat. And the crowd? Oh, they are loving every second of the mockery. Same old story, they are consistently terrible. Even Jockey, watching them play for the very first time, just lets out a heavy sigh. Are they seriously this helpless? Giao shakes her head. There is absolutely nothing they can do. Finance is always stacked. Plus, all the girls only showed up to cheer for Xu Shan. Their own guys have literally zero motivation to even try. So yeah, obviously they are getting wrecked. Getting destroyed like this just drained every last ounce of their fighting spirit completely. Why even bother having the two prettiest girls in the department cheer them on? The whole situation is just embarrassing to watch. Then Fang Kan barks an order. Mui, get on the court! He freezes in total shock. Me? I thought I was just sitting here to keep the bench warm. Now watch this. He is literally a celestial lord of the purple star, but he has never even touched a basketball. But Fang Kun is desperate. We have no choice. Their team only has 6 guys, and 2 just got taken out. If you refuse to play, who is left? Do you want the whole school calling us total losers? Those 2 injured guys? Literally whining to each other. Oh no, I scraped my tiny little index finger while trying to catch a pass. Hurry, carry me to the nurse. The agony. Yeah, this whole intense sports thing, not for me. It is way too scary out there. Fang Kan just groans in defeat. See? I am out of options. Just run around the court with us, even if you are clueless. Anything is better than a forfeit. Left with zero escape, he finally just agrees. Fine, I will play. But the second Mui steps up, Xu Shang is already talking absolute trash. I am going to destroy you until you cry. Second half starts. The whistle blasts, the ball goes up, and Fang Kun snatches it right out of the air. He glares right at Mu Li with a super shady look, then whips a hard pass. Catch! He yells. Mui grabs it, totally confused. He has zero idea how to actually play this game, so he just stares blankly at the metal hoop. Tapping into his godlike cultivation power, he launches that ball like a literal missile. The girls gasp in pure shock. Perfect swish. The ball rips right through the net, bouncing loudly. The enemy team just freezes, jaws on the floor. Did this guy just sink a full court shot? You have got to be absolutely kidding me right now. Fangun is losing his mind, totally speechless. Mui, what in the world are you doing? Yep, he just sniped a perfect shot into his own team's net. Free 3 points for the enemy, while the entire crowd points and laughs. You saw that too, right? Everyone is dying laughing at this clown. Meanwhile, Mui is standing there completely confused. Didn't it go in? Why did they get the score? Hearing this absolute nonsense, Fangun basically gives up on life. Bro, please do not tell me you forgot which side is ours. Mui just blinks, absorbing the new rule. Oh, so that is how it works. Seeing his dumbfounded face, Su Shang just cracks up laughing uncontrollably. This idiot subs in and instantly hands us a free 3-pointer. Does a moron like him actually think he can go toe-to-toe with me? Game restarts. Finance gets the inbound pass, and naturally, Xu Shang takes charge to go for the highlight reel. Having Mui guard him is just insulting. He smirks and yells, "Let this master show you what real pro-level basketball actually looks like, kid." Xu Shang starts popping off with these crazy fast dodges and super flashy spins. Mui looks like he is spinning in circles. The crowd goes wild. That footwork is literally on par with a pro athlete. Thinking this is way too easy, he leaps up for a monster dunk. But boom! Mui instantly rips the ball right out of his hands, leaving him totally frozen. He is helpless. Just watching Mui effortlessly sink the shot into the hoop. Panic sets in. How did he move that fast? Must have been pure dumb luck. I am going to use my elite skills to crush him right now. Going for broke, Shushang fakes a hard drive, stepping back to launch a massive shot right from midcourt. But the second it leaves his hands, Mui rockets upward and violently blocks the shot, destroying his pride. He grabs the rebound. In an absolute blur of motion, the ball splashes right through the enemy hoop. Even the arrogant finance guys are dropping their jaws. They cannot deny it, this dude is a complete beast. Getting robbed back-to-back, Shushang is absolutely furious, screaming at his own team. Are you guys just giant meat shields? Get over here and block him! 3 huge guys suddenly gang up to triple team him, but it is useless. Mui just sinks another impossible shot. You and I just watched this beast rewrite the entire game. Bam! Another ball in the hoop. Let's dive in. You and I are about to watch the ultimate flex. Triple teamed, he still scores. Just 3 seconds left on the clock, tied at 68. Desperate, Shushang shoots a look at Fang Kun. Catching the signal, they both rush forward to crush Mui, but right then, he finally figures out their dirty scheme. So that is why Fang Kun was begging him to join the basketball team. With their actual player down, they had to throw a substitute like him onto the court. Ready for the ambush, he fakes forward, pulls back fast, and boom, the 2 idiots crash hard. Mui totally exposes Fang Kun's betrayal. Turns out he was working for Shushang all along. Wide open, Mui casually sinks the shot, locking in the final score at 70 for the Chinese language department. The whistle blows. The referee officially declares the Chinese language department the winners. The crowd goes absolutely wild. Mui is an absolute beast. The whole department is insane. Fang Kun has to admit it, he was incredible, but Mui just shrugs. I seriously do not know how to play basketball. His teammates are stunned. Wait, are you joking right now? You have our absolute respect, Mui. Right then, Sujaki and Gui Xiao sprint down to the court. Sujaki throws her arms around him. You were ridiculously handsome. You know that, right? Totally wrecking her expectations, Mui just straight up admits he knows. Her hype instantly deflates. She lets go, muttering about how he has zero modesty. Gui Xiao chimes in too. Mui, I never knew you were hiding such crazy talent. Surrounded by fangirls, Mui just finds it loud and annoying. But Shushang? He is fuming. That spotlight was supposed to be his. Here is where it gets interesting, so pay attention. Why did this guy get to be the hero with all the beauties? Mui, we are officially sworn enemies now. Just then, Mui gets a random text from his little sister. Are you free? Meet me at the UA shopping center tomorrow. We need to talk. He just replies, okay. Next day at UA Plaza, Mujin waves him over. He messes up his sister's hair. Mujin, you never asked me to the mall. Do not tell me you missed me after just a few days apart. She shoots that down instantly. Sighing, she explains that when she shops, she buys everything. That way, she is stocked up for ages. She plans to buy a mountain of stuff, and no way she can carry it alone. Free labor it is. Seeing her march into a men's store, Mui immediately backs away. I do not need clothes, I have plenty. He realizes pretty fast that this girl is straight up ignoring him. Without missing a single beat, she drags him right into the men's section. Mujin roasts his fashion sense, calling his clothes super tacky. If I do not style you, you will never get me a sister-in-law. 10 minutes later, she somehow manages to pull together a decent outfit for him, but he instantly complains. It makes him look like a spoiled rich kid, all flashy and extra, like a peacock trying to find a mate. Too gaudy, not wearing it. So Mujin just grabs 2 more outfits and shoves him toward the fitting room. Refusing to try anything else on, he sprints straight to the register to pay. You guys know the drill, right? Shopping with girls means paying fast to end the torture as soon as possible. Otherwise, the pain never ends. While wandering the mall, Mujin suddenly ducks into another nearby store. Mui just freezes. Too awkward to follow her. Seeing him stall, Mujin yells, "Hurry up and enter!" He stares at her. You want to try on lingerie in front of me? She says he is totally overthinking. She just saw him holding bags with nowhere to sit outside, so she called him in. Hearing that, Mui still refuses. It is way safer out here. I am staying put. Just buy your stuff. This vibe is way too embarrassing for him. A few minutes pass. Mujin finally finds her stuff and grabs her brother. Time to go. Mui peeks into the shopping bag she hands him. He thinks to himself, wow, she really chose pink. But from a dark corner, a creep named Jiang Nu is staring at Mujin. He cannot take his eyes off her. Mui curiously asks, are you really not buying any normal clothes? She brushes it off, saying she has plenty already. Suddenly, Mui's instincts kick in. He stops, drops all the heavy bags, tells Mujin to wait right there, and walks off. Jiang New completely panics, shocked that Mui somehow managed to spot him. Playing dumb, he asks Mui if he needs help. Mui steps right up into his personal space, looking lethal. Touch my sister, and you are dead. And trust me, you and I both know you never want to mess with this guy's family. All right, you and I are about to watch a serious showdown. He warns him, touch my sister, and your next life is cancelled. Jiang Milu scoffs right back. With 2 high-level martial venerables backing his family, he thinks he is totally untouchable. He sneers back, if I lose even 1 strand of hair, you are the one getting permanently erased. Mui just smirks, patting his shoulder. Don't believe me? Test your luck. Anyway, I am out of here. Take care now. Suddenly, Jiang Milu freezes up, his face draining of all color instantly. His sister asks what that tension was all about. Mui just brushes it off, nothing to worry about, let's roll. Meanwhile, Jiang Milu collapses hard. Something is violently wrong inside his body. He panics, wondering how Mui possesses such terrifying, crushing energy. Was he actually holding back his true power back at Liu Wang's grand banquet? Time for the siblings to split. Mui hands her a small box, telling her to keep it close always. She takes the gift, promising she will. As her car speeds away, tires screech. Another ride pulls up fast. Someone shouts for young Master Mui. He instantly recognizes Bai Shishan's panicked voice. He practically begs, finally found you. Mui asks what happened. Bai Shishan insists it is a massive martial world crisis. Get in, explain later. They floor it toward the outskirts. Now here is where you and I need to pay attention. Bai Shan explains they finally tracked down the He Huan sect's hidden base. These guys are slippery and dangerous. To guarantee a clean wipeout, they desperately needed a heavy-hitting outside expert exactly like Mui. He points to the front seat, introducing their branch chief, Zhuang Yan. Mui casually introduces himself, but Zhuang Yan already knows exactly who he is. Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Mui. Seeing him in person, he notes Mui's terrifying strength despite being so incredibly young. No wonder the entire black market fears him. Mui just smiles back. You flatter me, Chief. They arrive in a dead, empty wasteland. As night drops, Mui steps out, quietly scanning the entire battlefield. A desolate, completely remote wasteland like this makes the perfect, undetectable criminal hideout. Suddenly, he spots a familiar face. Lu Qilin, what brings you? Brother Mui. He heard about the He Huan sect's sick, twisted crimes. These absolute monsters have crossed every single line, angering heaven and earth. Flying solo is not his style, so he called for backup. They have been staking this place out. It is 100% their stronghold. Innocent victims are still trapped inside, demanding total stealth. Bai Shan asks Mui for the call should they wipe the outer patrols first so they do not trigger any alarms. Keelan warns it is risky, even suppressed shots make noise. But for a beast like Mui, literally zero problem. They carefully creep up on the He Huan sect's hideout. Mui tracks their steps. Channeling raw aura, he launches his plucking leaves, flying flowers technique, executing them silently. Normal leaves become lethal blades, tearing right through the guards and sending them straight to the afterlife without a whisper. You saw that too, right? Kalan is completely blown away by Mui's insane technique. A flawless one-shot kill, zero noise, not even a single drop of blood hitting the air. He wonders, is this guy a martial venerable? With the path cleared, Zhuang Yan signals the breach. Kalan confirms 3 huts are packed with sect members. The final hut holds all the kidnapped victims. Zhuang Yan tells Mui to prioritize rescuing the hostages while they handle the sect trash. Mui nods, and they immediately split up. 2 grunts spot the ambush. They start screaming about how nobody messes with the He Huan sect, swearing they won't leave alive. Meanwhile, Mui's flank also gets completely exposed. Qilin slices down 2 lackeys fast and clean, but Mui faces off against a much heavier hitter. The thug charges with a blade, ready for blood. Mui instantly spots the lethal poison dripping from the edge. Meanwhile, Kalan violently kicks down the door to the last hut holding the captive girls. Even a hardened guy like him snaps, cursing these sick bastards for being worse than wild animals. Dozens of terrified girls beg him not to hurt them. Back outside, Mui's opponent tries to pivot toward Keelan. Big mistake. Mui grabs his arm, snaps it like a twig, and permanently retires him alongside his buddies. Minutes later, the sect base is wiped completely clean. Bai Xian confirms the victims are finally safe. They safely head back to the city. So, what do you and I expect next? Let's dive back in. Seeing the hesitation, Mui just said, "Spit it out." Bai Xian explained the grim situation. The stronghold leader was pinned down, but the division head was too injured to keep fighting. Realizing things were getting critical, Mui snapped, "Lead the way." Up ahead, the battle was absolutely brutal. Pointing to the massive guy clashing with Xiang Yan, Baishan warned that he was the most savage leader of them all. Cullen cursed under his breath. He swore to take him down himself, saying that kind of beast needed to die. Suddenly, another enemy tried rushing him from the side. Sun Hao found the whole thing annoying. With a massive roar, he unleashed his true qi, sending both Klin and Wang Yan flying back several meters. Bai Xian panicked. It was game over. That was the Heifan sect's protective qi barrier. Injured but furious, Qilin cursed his own weakness, hating that his raw strength just was not enough here. Otherwise, he would have sliced that dog into 100 pieces. Mui calmly told him to rest up, while Baishan nervously kept warning about Sun Hao's insane danger. He begged Mui to be careful, because that qi barrier was highly poisonous, but Mui just smirked. It is only a little poison mist, nothing a single palm strike cannot completely crush. Now, pay attention. This is epic. He launched himself at the rampaging Sun Hao, declaring that slaughtering innocents meant he deserved to die. The villain had absolutely zero time to react. Caught totally off guard, he ate the full devastating force of that palm strike, instantly realizing this guy was an Imperial capital expert. "How did you arrive so fast?" Mu calmly knelt down to interrogate him. "Tell me, where is your headquarters?" Sun Hao stayed stubbornly defiant. "In your dreams. So what if the Imperial capital sent reinforcements?" He bragged that their great elder and disciples were already breaking through. Soon, they would have 2 top-tier experts at the Martial Venerable Realm. What could your pathetic little Longshan Martial Alliance branch possibly do then? Seeing that he was not getting any more useful answers, Mui gave a heavy sigh. "Well then, I guess there is no other way. I will just have to personally delete you from this beautiful world." Sun Hao started stammering in pure panic. "You dare?" Oh, there was absolutely nothing Mui would not dare to do. He instantly blasted a massive hole straight through his chest, ending him right there. Later, Yan reported back. Things were way worse than expected. The last remnant of the Heifan sect, their great elder, had managed to escape. Rumor had it he already reached the half-step Martial Venerable Realm. Mui just calmly replied, "Next time anything happens, let me know immediately." They were incredibly grateful, agreeing that was for the best, and thanked him deeply for saving everyone's lives today. They decided to wrap things up, offering to drive him straight back to the city. Mui nodded, and they finally hit the road home. Meanwhile, over at the city's central hospital, Shu Xiaodong violently slammed his fist down on the table. His face was completely twisted in rage as he spat out Mui's name. Fang Kan was updating the young master, saying every single campus forum post was obsessing over him. The guy even had his own fan club now. He used you, young Master Shu, as a pathetic stepping stone to build his own fame. You know where this is going, right? Shu demanded a plan to utterly destroy Mui. Fang Kan started scheming. He noted that Mui seemed chill, but was actually a massive pain to handle. Plus, with all eyes on him at school right now, he was basically untouchable. But if some devastating rumors were to magically drop during his peak fame, the fallout would be twice as destructive. Shu loved the sound of that, sensing a brilliant trap. Fang Kan then leaned in with his dark proposal. He whispered the sinister plan into Shu's ear. Hearing this, Shu let out a totally unhinged laugh. Glaring down at his ruined leg, he sneered. "Oh, Mui, getting famous by stepping on me was real fun, right? Well, this time I will make sure you never recover." The very next morning at Yingkai University, Su Jackie walked past some girls whispering furiously to each other. They gossiped, "So it was really him? You truly cannot judge a book by its cover. I never would have guessed. He looks like such a good guy, but he is actually pure trash." Hearing this toxic chatter, Jackie immediately stopped a student to demand the full story. She urgently asked if all this wild drama was about Mui. The girls showed her a video where Mui looked like an absolute monster, forcing himself on a terrified girl. In the clip, he aggressively threw her onto a bed, totally ignoring her frantic struggles. "Let's dive into this wild video. Please stay away." Mui ripped her clothes while she begged with all her might, "Do not. Please, I am begging you. Let me go." But Mui just used his crushing aura to mock her. "Go ahead and scream. Screaming your throat raw will not save you." The video evidence was crystal clear, but Sujachi flat out refused to believe it. Why would Mui, who never even looked at someone as flawless as herself, give that girl a second glance? She grabbed her phone to warn Mui right away. "Have you seen this video? Someone is totally framing you." By then, he had walked onto campus under the absolute hatred of everyone around him. The protests exploded. "You total scumbag. Get the hell out of Anti-University right now." You do not belong here. Get out. Alright, stick with me, we are jumping into pure chaos. The screaming crowd wants Mui dead, while Shushang just smirks. 1,000 fingers pointing. 10,000 voices cursing his name. They tell Mui he brought this on himself. Fangun turns to Shushang, asking what to do next. Time to make our grand entrance, he says. He wants everyone to remember he is the untouchable young master of the Shu family. How dare a nobody like Mui offend him? But get this, even in that angry mob, Gui Jiao actually defends Mui. Things escalate incredibly fast. People start throwing actual garbage, screaming for everyone to move so they can literally beat this guy down. Seeing it turn super ugly, Gui Jiao steps right in front to protect him. But Mui just pulls her close, channels a spark of his true energy, and boom, all the flying trash completely freezes in midair. Gui Jiao is stunned. Mui just scoffs, and with a single thought, he sends that massive pile of garbage blasting right back at them. The mob gets an instant taste of their own medicine. Right then, Shushang's voice cuts through the chaos. You still dared to show up? He acts disappointed, claiming he actually admired Mui's talent back on the soccer field. Total fake out. But I never expected you to be an absolute monster. Being compared to you is my biggest shame. He puts on this perfect, holier-than-thou act just to whip the angry crowd into a complete frenzy. You do not deserve to be a student at Anti-University. Get out right now. The hypocrisy is absolutely insane. Mu knows instantly that Shushang set this up. But is he scared? Nope. He owns it right on the spot. Yeah, I did it. What are you going to do about it? He warns Shushang that a few tricks could ruin his life forever. Take your time regretting it. But suddenly, something feels incredibly off. Now watch closely, this is where it gets wild. He realizes Mushin's protective jade pendant just triggered. Is his little sister in actual danger? Shushang keeps running his mouth. Are you mad? What can you even do? Come on, hit me. He laughs smugly. Fine, wish granted. Mui steps up, delivers an absolutely earth-shattering slap to his face, and then instantly vanishes. Shushang drops hard, severely injured, collapsing to the floor and convulsing in absolute shock. Mui wastes zero time. Pushing his speed to the absolute limit, he forces himself to go even faster. He swore he would never let his past life's tragedies happen again. Just hold on, Mushin. I will not let anyone hurt you. With that, he blasts straight ahead like lightning. Down a dark alley, Mushin is trapped by a gang of thugs. She asks what they want, completely terrified. Thanks to her protective treasure, they cannot even touch her. One thug yells, "What the hell is this invisible barrier thing? Break it, now!" He raises his knife to strike. Mushin closes her eyes, fully accepting this might be the absolute end. But right at that very second, Mui locks onto her protective energy signature. Boom! He smashes straight through the solid brick wall. The thugs freeze, staring as the dust clears to reveal this terrifying, phantom-like figure stepping out. You and I both know what happens next. His eyes scream murder. Touch his sister, you die. One wave of his hand, and the whole gang is wiped out instantly. He grabs the leader, ripping the earpiece right out. A voice crackles through the tiny speaker. Did you get her? Mui answers straight back. Jiang Nulu, you are dead meat. He drops the ultimate challenge, come find me if you dare. He crushes the earpiece to dust. Dropping the barrier, he gently pats Mushin on the head, telling her she doesn't need to be afraid. I have got you. I promise this will never happen again. Nobody will ever touch you. She looks up at her brother. I completely believe you. Walking back after dropping Mushin safely at school, Mui realizes how badly she was shaken up. This definitely went way too far. The Haiwan sect. Jiang Nulu. Mui pulls out his phone and immediately calls his loyal subordinate. Sect master, what are your orders? Mui doesn't hesitate, send every available master to my location. We have work to do. The guy on the other end hesitates. All of our masters? Mui's voice is absolute ice. I want the Haiwan sect completely annihilated. The next day at Dragon Mountain, Lu Wang is discussing this mess with Su Wen. They realize Shushang is the one who totally faked the video and framed Mui in the first place. Hearing this, Lu Wang is absolutely furious. The sheer audacity of this kid, using a cheap conspiracy to frame him. He needs to be severely punished. But right at that moment, Shu Hu, the head of the Shu family, walks in. What do you and I take from this? Karma. He greets Lu Wing, shocked to see Su Wen sitting there. Let us jump in together. Shu Hu was sweating, thinking, why is the Su family here? Building connections? Liu Wang skipped the small talk and dropped the bomb. Patriarch Shu, what brings you to my house? Just one flex of aura had Shu Hu shaking. Is this a Martial Venerable's true power? It is aimed directly at me. Did our Shu family accidentally cross the legendary Lu family? He was terrified. Cupping his hands respectfully, he asked, Lu Wang, which idiot from my clan offended your great family? Just say the word, and I will destroy him myself. But Suen cut in. The Su family is ready for all-out financial war. We do not care if we take heavy losses. We will bankrupt your entire bloodline. Even if it completely ruins us, we will bleed the Shu family entirely dry. Shu Hu panicked. Sure, they could crash his economy, but they were just a bunch of mere merchants. Going to war with a martial arts giant? That is pure suicide. Then Lewis dropped another threat. Money is not enough. Erasing a martial arts family from Elshin will trigger an absolute chain reaction. Shu was totally stunned. He desperately needed answers. What exactly did our family even do to you? Give it to me straight. If I have to die today, at least tell me why. Now you and I need to watch closely. Suen revealed yesterday, a perfectly faked video dropped online. Some criminal framed a literature student for absolutely sick acts. That poor guy's reputation was completely ruined overnight. Shu demanded the student's name. Suen coldly spat out one word, Mui. Shu Hu went completely ghost white. That legendary Mui, the one the great Lu personally looks up to, and the real kicker? Suen revealed the mastermind behind the frame job was Shu's own pathetic son. Cut to the city hospital just a little while later. Shu Shang was wrapped like an actual mummy, crying, that total scumbag Mui. Khan tried comforting him. Young master, do not stress. Mui basically signed his own death warrant. He can never clear his name now. Plus, you can sue him for the beatdown. Suddenly, the door got kicked wide open. Who the hell is that? Shang screamed. But seeing his dad, he instantly shifted gears. Dad, how did you find me? I did not even tell the family yet, but I am fine. Just a short stay here. He expected a hug. Instead, a brutal slap right across his only unbandaged cheek. Shang sobbed like a baby. Dad, why hit me? His father grabbed the absolute failure by the collar. Your mess almost wiped our entire family out. We all felt that exact slap coming, right? Honestly, I should end you myself. Get up. You are apologizing right now, or I will beat you to a bloody pulp. Meanwhile, at the villa, Sujiaki sprinted downstairs. Mui, look! Your name is cleared. Shan got totally busted. With me around, nobody is going to drag your name through the mud. Then she got serious. Are you all really hitting the Huan sect base tomorrow? Mui clenched his jaw, eyes locked. Those Huan remnants are absolute monsters. The whole world wants them wiped off the map. I am not letting a single one escape. Minutes later, 10 association masters approached their leader. Mui looked at them. Ready? We are all locked and loaded. Mui signaled the strike. I want every last Huan member dead. Leave 0 survivors. They charged the base. Total ambush. The enemy could not even react. The commanders got wiped out instantly. When the dust settled, a guy reported, Boss, that makes 5 Huan bases completely destroyed. If we did not strike today, we never would have guessed they had this many hideouts. Burn it down. No chances to rebuild. Mui then asked for the next target on their hit list. Black market intel came through, a scout said. Next stop? A massive underground casino operation. They watched the base turn to ashes, then moved out. Down in that casino, Jinfeng smashed his desk. 5 bases, lost in a single day. He was furious. A glass shattered against the floor. Damn it all to hell. If I was not leveling up, nobody would disrespect me. And trust me, you are going to want to stick around. Because Jiang Nilu just walked in. The old man pressed his disciple for answers, asking if they had any leads on the mastermind. But the disciple played dumb, claiming 0 clues. Stick with me here, because he already knew the truth. Mui, this is totally your handiwork, isn't it? Little did they know, just outside their base, a bunch of Martial Alliance members were lurking in the shadows, waiting to strike. Watching this squad just march right into the base, someone muttered in confusion. Like, who are these guys rocking the black cloaks? Zhuang Yan spotted him instantly. That is young Master Mui, he thought to himself. So this guy is actually calling the shots here. Is he really the mysterious powerhouse trying to wipe out the Haiwan sect? Right on cue, absolute chaos and screaming exploded inside the casino. Run for your lives. Hearing the massive uproar, Jin Feng frowned, wondering what was happening downstairs. A gutsy grunt demanded these newcomers reveal who they were. Mui did not even look at them, dropping every single guy instantly with lightning-fast strikes. Flying totally solo, Mui absolutely wrecked an entire mob of Haiwan sect goons. He did not stop until every last one was twitching on the floor. After all that carnage, Jin Feng finally stepped out. He slowly clapped, giving the kids some twisted praise. You have real skills. Such a shame you just walked into your own grave. Now watch this closely. Skipping the small talk, Mui asked, You are the Haiwan sect boss, right? The old guy just smirked, zero hesitation. That is right, it is me. Out of absolutely nowhere, Zhuang Yan jumped in to call his bluff. I have seen the real Haiwan sect, Great Elder. You are a total fake. Who are you? Jinfeng just laughed, saying that old fossil died ages ago. His grave is fully overgrown by now. But right before he died, he handed his entire legacy over to me. And wouldn't you know it? I am an absolute genius at mastering the yin nourishing yang technique. In just 10 short years, I hit my current level, and I am about to reach Martial Venerable tier. Zhuang Yan yelled out, "Impossible!" But the villain just scoffed. It is not just me, either. My disciple is practically built for these Haiwan sect techniques. I think he is from the Jiang family over in Zhengjing. The young master himself. Backed by serious power, Jiang Milu became absolutely arrogant. Mui, you really are capable, are you not? I honestly never thought you would use a method that could actually surprise me. But sadly, none of you who came here today are making it out alive. Absolutely furious, Mui pointed straight at the scoundrel. Jiang Milu, today you die. Annoyed, Jinfeng called him way too arrogant and ordered his goons. Kill every last one of them. But Jiang Milu decided on a one-on-one showdown, wanting to see exactly who would be going to the graveyard today. Mui's backup squad had formed up too, waiting for the green light. The second he ordered the strike, the room exploded into clashing steel and terrifying, blood-curdling screams. Jiang Du watched his opponent take total control of the fight and started sweating bullets. With that mess handled, a grunt reported that their boss had already wiped the floor with the joyous Union sect disciples. Tanfang was shocked a kid like Mui recruited 15 high-level martial artists. But whatever. We both know what happens next. Time to see how terrifying this old man really is. With that, he leaped straight into the deadly brawl. These expert fighters could not even blink before getting absolutely trashed in his little warm-up routine. The surviving squad rushed him, trying to box him in. But Tanfang just grinned like a maniac, whispering, "Perfect timing." Then he dashed in, violently face-slapping every single one of them. His crazy monster strength launched his enemies through the air like ragdolls. 7 or 8 out of 10 of our men were instantly crushed. Old Li and Old Jiang, the heavy veterans, gasped in pure horror. A half-step Martial Venerable. Tanfang admitted that if they had not ruined his grand plan, he would have already condensed his core energy and hit full Martial Venerable status. Old Li panicked, explaining that since he was literally on the verge of leveling up, even without the ability to shoot energy blasts yet, a half-step Martial Venerable was basically just as deadly as a fully maxed out one in close combat. Hearing this nightmare, Mui ordered everyone to retreat immediately. Zhuang Yan desperately warned him, "Young Master Mui, a half-step Martial Venerable is an absolute beast in hand-to-hand combat. With our current power, we stand zero chance. Our only hope is dragging this out to drain his stamina." But he just calmly smiled. "Do not sweat it." Tanfang laughed at their absolute delusion. "You arrogant little brats do not even know your place. Drop dead." Surging with power, he blitzed straight toward Mui, like a literal lightning strike. He casually grabbed a nearby chair and whispered back with zero fear, "A half-step Martial Venerable, huh? Is that it? You cannot touch me with trash moves like that." Wham! Tanfang took a brutal hit, blasting backward across the room with a massive, bone-crushing shockwave. Zhuang Yan's eyes went insanely wide in pure disbelief. Their bodies are literally coated in aura armor. Bullets bounce right off them, yet he just swatted this god-tier boss away using a basic wooden chair. But we all know a villain this strong does not just die easily, right? Standing high above, totally unhinged, he shrieked out, "Mui, I will slaughter you." An even more terrifying power completely erupts around Tanfang's body. Stick with me here, watch him dive straight down. Mui knows this stubborn old man won't stop until he's literally staring death in the face. Mui just charges right back with his chair. Tanfang dives in like a hawk, but right before landing, boom, he eats the full force of Mui's chair and gets swatted high into the air like a human shuttlecock. A massive explosion violently rocks the area. Yet, even knocking on death's door, Tanfang keeps running his mouth. "I am a proud half-step Martial Venerable. How dare you treat me like trash, you insolent brat. I will rip you to pieces." But Mui is so done with his yapping, delivering a massive slap that literally knocks the guy's teeth loose. He winds up to smash Tanfang with the chair again, but the desperate old man catches it and screams for backup. "Get over here and help your master." But plot twist, Jiang Nilu is a massive backstabber. Turns out, he was the one giving Tanfang orders all along. "Shut your mouth, keep yelling, and I will kill you myself." The old man completely freezes in shock. "What are you saying? Have you lost your mind? I am your master." But Jiang Nilu just lays all his cards on the table. I already mastered the Joy Union sect techniques. You are completely useless to me now, old man. All this time, Tanfeng was raising a literal snake. He turns completely purple with pure rage, screaming that he will beat this bastard to death. But before he can even blink, his own disciple steps up and violently slaps him. He looks down, brutally mocking the useless old man. Zhuangyan steps up, totally confused. Jiang Nilu, you are from the famous Jiang family of Jiangjing. Your family is legendary and wealthy. You can have literally anything. Why on earth would you join some disgusting demonic sect? Do you not care about dishonoring your family name? But Jiang just shrugs it off. What is demonic, and what is truly righteous? As long as a technique helps me skyrocket my cultivation level, I do not care if it is demonic. I used to be stuck at rank 7 on the Martial Venerable Reserve list, forever chasing 6 others. And among them, Huang Fuyun was the legendary genius everyone looked up to with absolute admiration. Now, even the rank 1 guy bows to me. With this power, I would confidently wipe the floor with the great Huang Fuyun. Zhuang Yan asks again, disgusted. So you use demonic techniques to ruin innocent young women, destroying their bodies and minds? Jiang Nilu just smirks. Receiving my favor is their greatest fortune. Now watch closely, because he crosses a major line. He looks at Mui and says his sister and the Su girl are top tier, and he will claim them next. Hearing this, Mui tightly grips his chair. Jiang Nilu just keeps throwing gas on the fire. Do you think I am weak like that useless old man? As a terrifying aura explodes from his body, Zhuangyan yells out in absolute horror. Another half-step martial venerable. 2 half-step martial venerables. He urgently screams Mui's name, but gets absolutely zero response. Getting even bolder, Jiang Nilu walks right up into his face. I will stand right here and let you hit me. What are you gonna do? Mui's expression does not change even a single bit. If an opponent asks for a beating, he happily delivers. You and I both saw that coming, right? He boldly challenges him, only to take a literal folding chair straight to the face. The exact second it connects, Jiang Nilu's face completely caves in. The brutal force launches him backwards, slamming him violently into the brick wall. Even after eating that strike, he is in total denial that Mui actually touched him. So, Jiang Nilu roars in pure anger. This young master refuses to believe it. Well, if he does not believe it, Mui is more than happy to dish out another serving. Bam! Another heavy blow straight to the face, leaving Jiang Nilu plastered against the wall again. Zhuangyan just stares with a completely dazed look. He cannot even process this. That random chair has absolutely zero damage, despite swatting 2 martial venerables out of the sky. It is honestly a divine weapon, but Jiang Nilu still refuses to quit, scrambling up and throwing a wild punch right at Mui. Mui casually blocks with the chair, sending this guy flying backward like a cheap toy once again. The absolute MVP of this fight is undeniably the chair. Jiang Nilu pays yet another painful visit to the solid stone wall, but this time it is serious. His internal organs are crushed, and he starts coughing up blood everywhere. 3 easy moves. That is all it took to humble this arrogant punk. Zhuangyan's jaw is on the floor. Mui, you are absolutely incredible. You beat 2 half-step martial venerables like you were just playing ball. Mui stays silent, calmly walking over to Jiang Nilu. The guy has severe internal injuries, his entire life quite literally hanging by a single thread. Seeing Mui winding up to finish the job, Zhuangyan violently waves his hands in panic. Jiang Nilu is evil, but he is still from the Jiangjing Jiang family. You cannot kill him, but Jiang remains totally stubborn. So, what do we make of this? He is still crying that his cultivation realm is unstable and he could not use full power. Otherwise, you are no match for me, Mui just sneered. Oh, is that right? Let's dive right in. You really think becoming a true martial venerable means you can one-shot me? Jiang Nilu barked back. Obviously. If my core was stable and my internal energy unlocked, crushing you would take 1 second flat. Mui just smiled. Fine. Let me help you reach that level. Nilu had zero clue what was happening. The kid just pressed a single hand against him. 15 minutes later, Nilu's entire aura had completely exploded. Massive waves of raw power surged straight into his veins. Xiangyan watched this crazy level up firsthand, completely shocked that Mui actually made Nilu a martial master. Mui casually dropped the bomb. You are a true martial master now. Flexing his upgraded, flawless body, Nilu grinned. That is right. He burst into insane laughter, immediately threatening his savior. I have no idea why you would be stupid enough to stabilize my realm, but I am not holding back. I will absolutely end your life right here. Mui honestly could not care less about this loudmouth. He simply unleashed his own terrifying aura. Nilu did not even bother to dodge or charge. He just stood there, bracing to tank Mui's incoming strike. But even with his brand new martial master strength, still trash. He got blasted through a wall so hard the entire building violently shook from the impact. Beaten to an absolute pulp and borderline crippled on the spot, Nilu finally gasped out, "You were a martial master this whole time." Wang Yan was completely mind-blown. What on earth is happening? Watch closely, because things are heating up. Two martial masters appearing together? It took Huang Fuyun 20 years to become Huaxia's youngest, shocking the martial arts world. Since that legendary day, only 2 people had ever succeeded. He realized the ultimate golden age of martial arts was officially here. Meanwhile, a bloodied Nilu refused to back down, pride keeping him entirely defiant. "Mui, you are strong. I, Jiang Nilu, lost today, but do not get cocky. One day I will absolutely crush you and take my revenge." Mui just stared, ice cold. "You actually think there will be a next time?" Nilu sneered right back. "Why wouldn't there be? My Jiang family has 3,000 years of history, 2 generations of martial masters. We are untouchable royalty in all of Huaxia. You are just a rookie, a measly martial master. What can you possibly do? But for my family, erasing you is as easy as flipping a hand. Do not believe me? Ask the lapdog standing right next to you if they dare take my life." Zhuang Yan nervously explained that Nilu belonged to the mighty Jiang family from Zhongjing. He legally had to be escorted to the imperial capital, handed straight to the martial arts tribunal for any actual sentencing. That system is exactly why Nilu acted so arrogant. "You do not dare touch me." What a pathetic bunch of cowards. Everyone knew Jianghan province was the absolute richest and most elite region in Huaxia. The Jiang family basically owned Jiangnan, wielding insane wealth and political power valued by the entire nation. And the current big boss in Zhangjing was actually Nilu's own father. His grandpa? A legendary martial master famous across Huaxia, boasting terrifyingly deep cultivation levels. Nilu was the precious 3rd-generation heir. Absolutely zero harm could come to him while under their local custody. One of Mui's own men nervously confirmed it. "He is right. We simply cannot afford to kill him." Let that sink in for a second. Mui realized the truth. If the Jiang family used their massive influence to whitewash their son's crimes, dropping all charges would be incredibly easy. The subordinate nodded grimly. Even if the Jiang family does absolutely nothing, once Nilu is safely escorted back to the imperial capital, the top officials will be way too scared of his family to ever execute him. Nilu smugly challenged Mui again. "See how untouchable my Jiang family is? So what if you are a martial master? I am Jiang Nilu, a man you will never have the guts to touch in your entire miserable life." Dripping with arrogance, he pulled out his phone and dialed his grandfather. "Hello, Grandpa. It is me." The moment the call connected, the old man frantically asked about his precious grandson. "Nilu, you rascal, where on earth are you? Do you have any idea how sick with worry your father and I have been? Are you safe right now? Why does your voice sound so weak?" Smirking, Nilu announced that he had officially reached the martial master realm. The old man practically exploded with pure joy. "What? You hit the martial master realm? This is absolutely legendary news." But Nilu quickly shifted the tone. "Grandpa, listen. I broke through to martial master, yes, but I am currently staring down a brutal life or death situation. There is a guy named Mui here, and he wants me dead." Hearing someone threatened his golden boy, the grandpa absolutely erupted over the phone. "What? Who dares to lay a finger on my grandson?" Nilu glared at Mui with pure, toxic contempt. "Do you still dare to kill me now?" Meanwhile, Wang Yan desperately begged him. "Mr. Mui, stay calm. Their power is immense. Do not risk your young life. So what do you and I think happens next? Listen, you and I are about to witness pure disrespect. You never make an enemy of the Jiang family. But Mui? He couldn't care less. He walks right up, snatches the phone away, and speaks directly to Nilu's powerful grandfather, asking why they raised such absolute trash like his grandson. Nilu had never been disrespected like this. He snaps from shock to pure rage, screaming for his phone back. No chance. Mui slaps him hard, grabs Nilu by the head, and literally lifts him off the ground. He is completely done letting this arrogant brat run wild. Right there in front of everyone, he eliminates him. Mui casually drops the lifeless body. Meanwhile, the grandfather's voice is still screaming from the speaker. "You dare kill my grandson? You are a dead man. I do not care who you are. Now it is a war to the death with the Jiang family." Realizing this entire bloodline was pure garbage, Mui is totally over it. He just stomps on the phone, crushing it. Watch closely here. Jinfeng is still alive, crawling out of the rubble to escape. But you and I know nobody escapes Mui's deadly gaze. Mui just drops a single attack. A massive wave of pressure flashes through the area like absolute lightning. Jinfeng cannot handle a single hit and instantly follows Nailu straight to hell. The aftershock triggers a massive explosion. When the dust settles, Mui calmly walks away, leaving Zhuangyan and the rest absolutely paralyzed with fear. He just one-shot a martial master with a single palm strike. His raw power is terrifying. Zhuangyan rushes after him, genuinely desperate to give a warning. Mr. Mui, I know your cultivation level is completely off the charts, but to survive the brutal revenge coming from the Jiang family, you need to hide your family and lay low immediately. Mui just grabs his shoulder. Thanks for the heads up, uncle, he replies calmly. You dealt the biggest blow in destroying that dark Heiwan operation. I am reporting this directly to the Martial Alliance headquarters in the capital. You will get a massive reward. Plus, making your Martial Master rank official might actually force the arrogant Jiang family to back off. Shockingly, Mui shuts him down. No need for that. I really just prefer my peace and quiet. Completely helpless, Zhuangyan just sighs. All right then, I will go file my report. Stay safe out there. Old Zhang and old Li step up. Our leader fears nothing. The Jiang family is huge, but we will back you up no matter what. Mui issues a strict order. Head back to North State and wait for my call. If you guys need anything, just say the word. Do not hold back. We will wait for your command, leader. The next morning at the Su family mansion, Suin has been pacing around, stressed out all night long. He paces the garden until he spots Mui, finally breathing a massive sigh of relief. He rushes to the main gate to ask how everything went down. Young Master Mui, you made it back. Did the mission go smoothly? Mui says it went perfectly, thanking him for helping Su Shang. Suin humbly insists it was the least he could do. Thank God Liu Wang stepped in. Otherwise, our Su family alone would have been completely wiped out by the Shu family. Suddenly, a guard shouts, Master, Liu Wang is here. Suin instantly replies, Perfect timing, bring him in right now. Liu Wang walks in looking totally grim. Young Master Mui, the Jiang family just dropped an underworld kill order on your head. You and I both know this means absolute war. They posted a wild bounty online. An underworld kill order. Target is Mui and Lanshan. Reward, 100 million. Plus, the winner gets exclusive access to the Jiang family's sacred ancestral lands. They get to cultivate their legendary techniques, but teaching those skills to outsiders is strictly forbidden. Down in the comments section, internet users are absolutely losing their minds. Who the heck is Mui? What on earth did he do to make the Zongjing Jiang family drop a global underworld kill order? He is an absolute genius. Why would he ever provoke those monsters? Give him a few years and he could reach the martial venerable realm. He could be the next Huang Fuyun. Huge shame he offended them. Then someone replies, the third-generation heir, Jiang Nilu, was just murdered in Lanshan, and the killer is none other than Mui. Linhua nervously explains that their power is truly insane. With this kill order active, an endless wave of assassins will be hunting the young master day and night. I bet a massive horde of martial artists is already swarming toward Lanshan right now. Hearing this madness, Zhou Chuan asks his master, is the reward really that tempting to die for? The master shakes his head. You foolish kid. Let's think about this together. The 100 million cash is absolutely not the main prize here. Stick with me here, because this gets wild. The Jiang family's techniques are a golden ticket to the martial venerable realm. Across Huaxia, countless fighters are completely stuck. For these guys, that kind of power is absolutely irresistible. Master Mui, things are getting way too dangerous. You need to hide your family somewhere safe immediately, and then vanish before they catch you. Desperate fighters will do anything for power. Seeing Mui acting completely chill, Wang offered a bold plan. Master Mui, that Jiang family is way too cocky. Why don't we march to Jiangnan and beat some respect into their old martial venerable? But Mui just sighed. Your foundation is still weak. That energy technique I gave you, have you even mastered it yet? Hitting a massive sore spot, Wang stammered awkwardly. Mui calmly stated he had his own plans. Go stabilize your core first. Only then can you actually help me. Still, Su Wen offered support. Master Mui, the Su family might not practice martial arts, but we have unlimited money to burn. We will back you up completely. Mui politely declined, saying it wasn't necessary yet. Brother Su, just grab me some high-quality jade. I need it. Inwardly, Mui realized his own cultivation base had leveled up again. Taking the jade, he focused his raw aura directly into the stone, forging a powerful protective talisman. With these babies done, My mom and sister will be totally safe from any ambushes. Job done. Mui glanced outside, enjoying the perfect weather. But right as he stretched and took a calm breath, boom, he sensed a heavy, killing intent approaching fast. Some absolute fool had actually dared to jump the wall right into the Su family compound. Now watch closely. The second Mui steps out. Wang Qi charges forward, swinging a massive long blade. But Mui effortlessly dodges every single slash. On the third deadly strike, Mui just raises one bare hand and catches the steel. The crazy impact force makes the blade ring out with a loud metallic clang against his skin. Wang Qi instantly realized he was fighting an absolute monster and frantically backed away. Ranked 5th on the reserve martial venerable list, huh? Mui smirked. Your reflexes really aren't bad. I am Great Blade Wang Qi, and I'm taking your head today. Trading it for the Jiang family's techniques is my ticket straight to the martial venerable tier. Mui was actually surprised. A bounty had only been out for one single night, and an assassin was already knocking on his door. He casually admitted the guy was fast. But honestly, pulling off a solo assassination against him was going to be way too tough. Wang Qi sneered. Tough? We will see about that once you get a taste of my signature blade style. Because the Martial Alliance kept Mui's true stats hidden, this guy was still overflowing with blind confidence. So dealing with Wang Qi's ultimate attack required literally just 2 fingers. You saw that too, right? Wang Qi is losing his mind. He just blocked tempered steel with 2 fingers. Not once, but twice. The intel was completely wrong. Meanwhile, Mui looked bored. Wang Qi realized he was doomed. Mui's aura kept growing, proving the bounty reports were dangerously false. Done playing games, Mui slammed him down hard. Get lost, he ordered, and deliver a message for me. Tell the next assassins to bring their own weapons. I don't keep spares. As he spoke, raw energy exploded from him, shattering the blade into tiny pieces. Then, Mui coldly added, although, you'll deliver it from the afterlife. He unleashed a massive torrent of deathly aura. Wang Qi took the full force of that devastating attack, screaming in pure agony. Coughing up blood, he flipped through the air and hit the ground completely dead. Linhua finally arrived, only to see the bloody aftermath. She let out a heavy sigh. I didn't expect them so quickly. Mui told Linhua to warn Mr. Su. I will be crashing somewhere else tonight. Linhua felt terrible. It is our fault for being so weak. We couldn't protect you, Master Mui, and we only ended up dragging you down. That night, Mui stayed at Liu Wang's mansion. The man assured him he could rest easy. No trash will bother you here. Mui thanked him. I really appreciate it. He advised him to sleep. The next morning, Mui woke up absolutely stunned by the crazy sight outside. He never expected so many assassins to strike in one night. Liu Wang handled all of them perfectly, and Mui praised his brutal, efficient handiwork. Impressed, Mui promised Liu Wang that if he trained hard with that new technique, he would easily break through to a tier far beyond the martial venerable realm. Liu Wang gasped in pure shock. A tier beyond martial venerable? But Mui laid down one strict condition. You must guarantee that my sister stays completely safe from harm. That is where we leave it. Liu Wang bowed deeply, swearing absolute loyalty. I will do absolutely everything to finish this mission. After making that promise, Mui heads straight to Muin's school. Stick with me here. Looking at the glowing jade pendant, Muin asks, Brother, why give me this? He calmly explains he is leaving for a while. While I am gone, you need to take care of yourself. Plus, I have already set up top-tier guards to protect you. Muin wonders out loud if it will be a long time before he comes back. Mui smiles gently at his sister. It won't be long. Do not worry. Just wait for me. Later that day, Mui grabs a bus heading to Beiju. But some greedy thugs, totally tempted by the massive bounty, start tailing him. These 2 idiots actually plan a sneak attack, thinking our guy is completely distracted. Big mistake. Mui already spotted them, launches himself right up into the air, and delivers a brutal, lightning-fast kick. The raw momentum literally sends both thugs flying straight out of the bus. The vehicle violently swerves, slamming to a stop, but Mui glares at the driver, ordering him to keep driving. The terrified guy has zero choice but to obey. By the time they finally hit Beiju, the driver is dead. The locals completely panic. Someone has been murdered. Call the police right now. Back home, Xiaoyi sees him return and whines playfully. What took you so long? Weren't you supposed to take me out for fun? I have been absolutely bored to death waiting here. Turns out, Xiaoyi's whole job was guarding the house while he was gone. Mui spots his mom busy in the kitchen, then leans in and whispers, Protect my mother well. Seriously, do not let anything bad happen to her. When I come back, I will take you out. Her eyes instantly light up. Really, you better keep that promise. Watch carefully now. After promising the little ancestor, he thinks, next stop, Beiming. And just like that, he is off. A few hours later, Mui hits the Beiming headquarters. Ruang Wang, the 65-year-old marshal venerable of the Shu family, steps up for an audience. Alliance leader, we are definitely not afraid of the Jiang family from Zhangjing. If they dare send forces here, we fight to the absolute death. Mui simply tells everyone to focus on their cultivation and boost their overall strength. If I ever need your help, I will contact you. Also, please make sure to protect my mother. Do not let anyone harass her. The entire room answers in perfect unison. Yes, that goes without saying. Rest assured, Alliance leader. Guessing that Mui is about to leave on a massive journey, Ruang speaks up and asks, Alliance leader, where do you plan to go? When Mui drops the bomb that he is heading south, the whole headquarters goes completely dead silent. Elder Zhang is the first one to break the tension. Alliance leader, the Jianghu kill order has already been issued. Maybe you should just stay in Beiming. We will unite and fight with you. Elder Li quickly chimes in too. He is right, Alliance leader. But Mui just shakes his head. My mind is made up. Stop trying to persuade me. This time, I am traveling by land. Just think of it as a relaxing trip. I plan to hit Jiangnan in exactly a month. When I give the signal, do not disappoint me. If your cultivation hasn't leveled up by then, I cannot help you anymore. You and I both know he is built different. Ruang pours tea, thinking, the Alliance leader seriously does not care about this Jianghu kill order. He stares at the young powerhouse and thinks, the southern lands are about to be completely shaken to their core. 2 days later, down at the border of Jinhu province and the southern region, Mui casually strolls along, taking in the crazy scenery. The spiritual energy level here is ridiculously higher than outside. Plus, the higher up the mountain he goes, the denser it gets. If I cultivate here, my realm is definitely going to hit a major breakthrough. It is incredibly peaceful here, miles away from the loud city. About 30 minutes later, while Mui is cultivating on a massive boulder, he suddenly senses something. He opens his eyes to observe carefully. Feeling that insanely pure spiritual energy, he pushes aside the thick bushes and spots a huge lake. Mui instantly recognizes the strange, tiny figure chilling on a floating leaf. It is a mountain spirit. These are super rare spiritual creatures, born deep in ancient mountains and rivers, totally untouched by the human world. Their energy is ridiculously dense, and their tiny bodies pack an absolute ton of raw power. They spawn on deadly cliffs. If this thing evolves, it sheds its physical body, becoming a high-tier spirit entity that can blast out some seriously extraordinary powers. Every single cultivator treats them like absolutely priceless treasures. But Earth's spiritual energy is super low, which totally ruins their natural cultivation speed. If I can just catch this mountain spirit and absorb all that wild energy inside, trust me, you are going to want to see this catch. I can hit the origin core realm fast, but I cannot be reckless. They are insanely fast. I have to be stealthy. But suddenly, the little mountain spirit lifts a sharp wooden spear and violently plunges it straight down into the lake water. Boom! A red carp, thrashing in pure pain, shoots up from the water. The mountain spirit just snatched a massive fish, way bigger than itself, and happily bolted. Seeing this, Muli instantly gave chase. You and I are about to see this get wildly complicated, because the spirit just darted straight into an occupied house. A pet, maybe? At that exact second, the heavy door violently swung wide open. Using his spiritual sense, he realized this old man was terrifying. Way past mid-stage, chi refining, completely crushing Muli's current cultivation tier. Who would have thought Huaxia hid someone this overpowered? That little mountain spirit actually has a master, and an absolute beast of one. Sticking around here is begging for a massive misunderstanding. Time to bounce. But the old man was sharp. He instantly picked up on those faint movements. Tracking that lingering energy, the senior easily found Muli meditating on a boulder. In this world, true experts always sense each other. Muli narrowed his eyes, demanding to know who was spying. Caught red-handed, Chinmu casually stepped out. Muli coldly asked if the old guy needed something. Because sneaking up on a cultivator mid-training? That is a massive, unforgivable taboo in their world. The senior just stroked his long beard and smiled. I am Chinmu. Tell me, young friend, where are you from? Which sect claims you? Muli played it cool. Just a simple wanderer from Bashu. Chinmu blinked. Now watch closely. Out of nowhere, Muli's raw power violently flared up, gathering right in his palm. Seeing this insane aura, Chinmu grabbed his hand. Young man, you are absolutely unbelievable. He started eagerly patting the kid down. Muli stepped back. Senior, what are you doing? This weirdo has been stalking me since last night, he realized. The old man laughed awkwardly. Nothing. I just stumbled onto a legendary genius and got a little too hyped up. Mu Li demanded real answers, but the senior played dumb. Yep, this old man was officially a total creep. Having a high-level stalker all day? Hard pass. Time to find a new spot to cultivate. So, Mu Li hiked deep into the mountain, claiming a dark cave and sparking a campfire. He tossed down a sleeping mat, calling it good. But then, he spotted something weird. Liquid was steadily dripping from the cave ceiling. He caught a few drops. Holy crap! Stone marrow fluid. This ultra-rare essence takes centuries to naturally form inside deep mountain rocks. Normal people drinking this, their health maxes out and they live way longer. But for cultivators, it perfectly tempers the physical body. And honestly, Mu Li needed a magical technique badly. With this premium stone marrow fluid, mastering a divine ability was finally possible. Swiping through his skill cards, he locked onto the immaculate saintly body. He stripped his outer robes off. This technique burns pure spiritual energy to forge the body. Maxed out, it crushes any magic. Hitting the peak of the saintly body literally lets you defy heaven itself. But the catch? It burns through insane amounts of loot. And on a planet like Earth, where spiritual energy is completely dead, leveling it up is brutal. Let that sink in for a second. Just taking step 1 made his power terrifyingly huge. He had to max this thing out. 3 grueling hours later, he officially cracked the entry level of the immaculate saintly body. But guess who was silently lurking in the shadows again? Qin Mu. Why was this senior so obsessed? Absolute creep behavior. The old guy just stroked his beard. Impressive. Truly impressive. Done playing games, Mu Li snapped. What exactly do you want? Spit it out right now. Keep trailing me, and things are going to get ugly. Qin Mu simply asked one question. If the people of Huaxia were burning in hellfire, would you sacrifice everything for them? Would you give your life to protect this nation? Mu Li fell silent. He watched a bird soaring free. I am no villain, but no saint either. I respect heroes who save the world for free. But that is not me. Nowadays, the good guys are the ones who suffer most. He only cared about protecting his own family. Qin Mu sighed heavily. Understood. This elder clearly had a heavy burden. Was finding a new state overseer really this impossible? So what do you and I make of this? His fluid is gone, but that saintly body just leveled up. Stick with me, we're diving into a world where power requires insane spiritual energy. So our guy goes hunting for it. Spots some glowing fruit and just starts eagerly grabbing everything in sight. But right as he takes a bite, someone is creeping up close. A squad dressed in pure red walks in, carrying a massive coffin. It looks ridiculously heavy, they are absolutely struggling. Mui immediately feels it. The dark yin energy radiating off them is suffocating. What are they plotting? He creeps closer to spy on them. The 3 bizarrely dressed guys drop the heavy coffin right in front of a dark cave entrance. The boss signals to open it up. Mui watches, not blinking once. Just feeling the aura, he knows. This cave is definitely breeding some kind of absolute nightmare. The 3 guys heave the coffin up and dump bright red liquid inside. Oh yeah, it is a box totally filled with human blood. Now pay attention here. The second that massive wave of blood pours down, terrifying roars blast out. Every animal nearby completely panics. The men in red just drop to the dirt, legs shaking, hearts hammering. Mui is totally confused. He steps up to check it out, but Chinmu suddenly grabs his arm tight. The old man motions for absolute silence. Once the creepy squad leaves, Chinmu drops the lore. They are from the notorious Corpse Ghost sect. The name Corpse Ghost sect definitely makes Mu curious. So the elder explains. Over a century ago, the martial world was an absolute mess, and this demonic faction ruled the chaos. They train in forbidden demonic arts, specifically controlling Jiangxi. Every single member reeks of incredibly heavy dark yin energy. They aren't fully human, but not really ghosts either. Total walking disasters. Mui immediately asks the next logical question. What is hiding in there? Chinmu confirms it is a Jiangxi, slowly walking down as he talks. I have lived hidden on this mountain for years and never sensed a Jiangxi around. Only when those weirdos showed up did I realize a literal catastrophe was buried here. Plus, look at those old formations and Dao talismans. A top-tier expert definitely sealed this Jiangxi away long ago. That is exactly why I stayed completely out of it. I didn't want to break the seal. Mui gets it. So the sect plans to wake this Jiangxi up, use blood arts to control it as a weapon. But I see the seal is already snapping right now. Chinmu lets out a heavy sigh. If it breaks out, the village below is doomed. Mui suddenly kicks the bloody coffin to pieces. Chinmu completely panics. Kid, what are you doing? With the box destroyed, Mui stares into the pitch-black cave. You and I know what's coming. He casually invites the old man straight down into the nightmare. Chinmu warns him. Jiangshi are absolute pure evil. They range from white to black, green, hairy, and flying Jiangshi. Kid, your divine fire technique is honestly amazing. The toxic air down here is way too thick. My own flame just totally died. The elder points at the paper strips everywhere. Look closely, kid. Dao talismans guarding the entrance. If it levels up its cultivation, these papers do nothing. This Jiangshi has to be high tier. Probably evolved into a hairy Jiangshi by now. Totally immune to water, fire, and even daylight. Mui ignores the lore drop, basically just gagging from the absolutely disgusting smell of rotting flesh. They push deeper and find shattered chains everywhere. Chinmu breaks a sweat. This is really bad. It totally ripped through solid iron, but he has no clue a Jiangshi is clinging to the wall right above him. It senses the fresh meat, instantly snapping its head around. In one jump, it dive bombs straight down to eat Chinmu. By some miracle, the old man dodges in time and gets a good look at it. Mui spots a weird dagger jammed into the monster, a half-seed talisman sword. Suddenly, it swipes its massive claws. But do not underestimate the elder. He is incredibly fast for his age. The monster eats a direct palm strike and does not even flinch. It instantly hits back with insane force, but Chinmu barely dodges again. Mui analyzes the beast. Its raw power completely dwarfs a standard Martial Grandmaster without a doubt. Just one casual swing from this thing literally blasts a crater into the solid rock wall. Chinmu screams for Mui to watch out. Time for talk is over. They team up to kill it. Boom! Their attacks hit the beast head-on, creating a massive explosion. It gets knocked back, but takes zero actual damage. Chinmu is completely terrified. A flying Feijiang? Trust me, you are going to want to see how this fight ends. A Feijiang has absolutely insane cultivation. Its body is so tough that not even cannonballs can leave a scratch. You and I both know if this Jiangshi gets loose, the world is completely doomed. We cannot let it escape. Chinmu begs the young man for help. They have to team up and destroy this massive threat right now. The old man charges in, but the Feijiang doesn't even flinch. It rushes right back at him, making Chinmu panic. This is really bad. Suddenly, a massive, deafening explosion rips through the air. The Feijiang's raw power completely overwhelms the old man, violently slamming him into a wall. Now it is Mui's turn to step up. He activates the insane power of his immaculate saint body. He strikes first, rushing in to deliver a devastating slash right across its chest. The Feijiang thrashes in midair from pure agony, then turns tail and escapes deep into a dark cave. Outside, Chinmu stops him. He warns the young man not to chase it further. That cave is overflowing with yin energy, and it only gets worse the deeper you go. It is literally the monster's perfect home turf. Charging in right now is basically a death wish. Going after it blind won't do them any good at all. Falling back is the smartest move. They need to set a trap, wait for the corpse ghost sect to show up, and wipe everyone out. Mui calculates his odds. His ascension cultivation energy is ridiculously strong, but here is the catch. He can only use it a few times before he burns out completely. He absolutely has to kill this flying Jiangshi. Exhausted, they finally make it back to Chinmu's home by the time the sun comes up. Walking back, the old man sighs heavily. This was a massive miscalculation. He never expected that Jiangshi to actually reach the flying tier. If that thing heals completely, nobody in this world will be able to stop it. Right then, a Shanjing spots the old man and sprints over. Mui glances at the bundle of herbs in its hands, realizing they are practically glowing with raw spiritual energy. Chinmu nods. That makes perfect sense. This creature is born straight from heaven and earth. It is a rare spiritual beast with an absolute radar for tracking down the world's greatest treasures. He has raised this little guy for years. He treats it like his own flesh and blood grandson, swearing he will never let anyone lay a finger on it. Mui quickly reassures him. Don't worry, I stick to my strict principles. Out of nowhere, the creature pulls a fruit from its pouch, cheerfully offering it to Mui. But when Mui hesitates, the little guy's face instantly drops in pure sadness. Feeling bad, Mui has no choice but to accept it and say thanks. The creature lights up with joy, but Mui is suffering on the inside. That fruit? It is the most unbelievably sour thing he has ever tasted. Chinmu smiles, happy that the creature likes Mui. 3 days fly by, and they head right back to stake out the dark cave entrance. Now watch closely. The corpse ghost sect finally makes their grand appearance at the entrance. Chinmu figures they picked this exact time because normal Jiangshi are completely terrified of the daylight. It is a tactical move. These guys came prepared with a compass, demon-revealing mirrors, and literal buckets of dog's blood. One minion reports straight to his boss, young Master Qin. He asks if they should go down and capture the Jiangshi, but Qin Bian just sneers back at him, based on the freezing energy. The thing down there is no joke. He asks if the lackey wants to volunteer to die first. Do you think you have lived too long? You have to actually use your brain for big tasks like this. Your intellect will never match mine. Knowing his place, the subordinate instantly starts kissing up, calling the young master brilliantly unmatched. He humbly admits he cannot compete. With his ego stroked, Qin orders them to blow up the cave. His plan is brutal. Let the sunlight shine in, weaken the monster by 70%, and then snatch it. He smirks to himself. The martial arts world is blowing up with old sects rising again. If he can secure this ultimate killing weapon, the sect master will definitely reward him once he finally comes out of his long seclusion. Let's pause here. Qinmu tells Mui to just let them blow the cave. If they force that beast out, they are doing the dirty work for us. It makes handling the monster easier. Suddenly, massive explosions rock the entire mountain. Shockwaves rip through the area. Qin orders his men to go check the damage. Gripping the buckets of blood, they slide down into the crater. They splash the blood absolutely everywhere, but there is still zero movement. A minion yells back up that there is no sign of the monster. But the second those words leave his mouth, he gets violently ambushed. Mui stays perfectly still, watching the chaos unfold. Down in the shadows, the flying Jiangshi's claws have impaled the lackey's chest. It savagely drains every single drop of life force from his body. Fueled by fresh blood, the terrifying creature lets out an absolute blood-curdling roar. It channels all that raw power into its legs and rockets out of the cave. Seeing the beast, Qin is completely thrilled. He orders an attack. Trust me, you'll want to see how Mui handles this madness next. Let's dive right into this madness. They thought sunlight would nerf the flying Jiangshi by 70%. But nope, this beast was absolutely savage. Seeing Qin beyond inches from death, Qinmu panicked. This monster is way too brutal. Kid, we are up! It was super obvious now. This flying Jiangshi's raw power completely crushed a Martial Grandmasters level. They leaped straight down into the danger zone. Seeing a familiar enemy, the Jiangshi unleashed a blood-curdling roar. Qinmu shouted a warning. It just drained a whole coffin of blood. Plus, it absorbed all the life force from the corpse ghost sect. It is way stronger now. We cannot afford a single mistake here. Mui nodded. Sticking to the plan. Failing to blitz Mui, the monster instantly switched targets to Qinmu, who cleverly trapped it inside a massive illusion formation. A heavy spiritual array slammed down, completely suppressing the beast. While it thrashed wildly on the ground, Mui hurled his long spear with pinpoint accuracy. Before the flying, Jiangshi even noticed. Game over. The blade ripped straight through its chest. The monster let out an absolutely deafening, blood-curdling shriek. Mui followed up, landing a devastating, bone-crushing punch. His immaculate saint body was firing on all cylinders, feeling completely unstoppable right now. Meanwhile, Qinmu gritted his teeth. This freak of nature is insanely tough. Just one split second of distraction, and the Jiangshi blitzed the old man like a freaking hurricane. Left completely out of other options, Qinmu frantically summoned his glowing protective aura to defend himself. Crash! The horrifying raw power slammed right into the shield, echoing with deafening, heavy metallic clangs. Seeing Qinmu rapidly draining his energy reserves, Mui cursed under his breath. Now pay close attention here. Let's see what happens when the monster's armor meets his initial stage immaculate saint body. Trusting his insane durability, Mui charged right at the beast, forcing it to drop its assault on Qinmu. Boom! A massive collision. The impact completely launched the Jiangshi rocketing deep into the forest. Qinmu's jaw literally hit the floor. Mui ditched magical shields and tanked the monster head-on without a single scratch. How is his physical body this godlike? Enraged, the flying Jiangshi roared at the heavens, suddenly levitating its entire mangled body high into the sky. It raised a single claw, violently ripping the spiritual energy of heaven and earth straight into itself. Mui knew perfectly well this wasn't some basic undead creature. If it escaped and ran rampant on Earth, it would absolutely mutate into a catastrophic, unstoppable, world-ending demon. Back in the legendary Zwaystar Cultivation world, a rogue demon literally wiped out 100,000 mountain villagers with one single breath. It drained every drop of blood in an instant, turning a thriving city into a total graveyard. Yeah, this is incredibly bad. The ceiling talisman is breaking. The Jiangshi is seconds away from hitting 100% maximum power. The paper talisman blew off and turned straight to ash. The chains were gone. It was completely out of control now. Moving at blinding speed, It ambushed Mui. A devastating blow slammed right into him, sending his body ragdolling backwards through the air from the sheer force. Chinmu instantly realized that by absorbing that pure, worldly essence, you and I both know the old man's not done yet, right? With 0 options left on the table, Chinmu yanked a glowing golden command medallion right out of his pouch. The godly pressure radiating from this token was immense, forcing both Mui and the monster to freeze. Chinmu roared, 9 provinces Dragon Key, heed my command. The absolute legendary Dragon Chi manifested. In a blinding flash, a colossal, ancient golden dragon erupted straight out of the tiny token. Against this majestic beast, the flying Jiangshi looked like a literal mouse facing down a tiger. Pure, undeniable terror was painted across its rotting face. Bam! In an absolute flash, the golden dragon lunged and ripped it entirely in half. The monster only squeaked out a pathetic cry before being totally obliterated, ending its cursed undead run forever. Job done. The golden dragon pulled back its terrifying aura and completely vanished. Mui stood there, absolutely speechless. He couldn't believe Huaxia was hiding this kind of apocalyptic firepower. That dragon's energy is way too massive. Even with my stats, I'd seriously struggle to tame that level of strength. Suddenly, Chinmu's legs gave out. Mui desperately lunged forward to catch him, thinking, this old man is fading incredibly fast. Firing off that dragon, Chi just once totally emptied my tank. Mui checked his pulse, and his eyes widened. He was completely lost for words. Coughing through the pain, Chinmu smirked. You figured it out, huh? Mui held the old man tight, his voice cracking. Your life force is burned up. No potion can fix this. Why would you sacrifice yourself? Why trigger a suicide move? Chinmu looked up, smiling weakly. Kid, I had no choice. If I hesitated, if I let that monster escape this mountain peak, the villages below would be completely slaughtered. What do you and I take from this? He sacrificed his life to save thousands. A true hero never just stands by. Listen up, you and I are jumping right into a huge sacrifice. Trading less than a month of life to stop a massive disaster? Completely worth it. Mui watched the old man twisting in pure agony. He thought to himself if only he had a 500-year-old spiritual herb. He could refine life-extending pills to give him another 10 solid years. But since he didn't, Mui tossed out a much more realistic option. Just eat the Shanjing. Doing that would easily buy the old guy another 20 years. Chinmu didn't deny it. When he first hunted down the little mountain spirit, that was exactly his original plan. But after raising it this long, no way. He would rather die than hurt the little guy. Honestly, he admitted he should have passed away years ago anyway. 120 years? That is more than enough time. He only used the legendary Dragon Key to extend his life for one specific mission. But now, looks like he has to pass that heavy burden onto some old friends. The old master sighed, looking right at Mew. Such a shame their paths were so completely different. Otherwise, Mui would have been the absolute perfect successor. But Mui just replied smoothly, everyone makes their own choices. As long as you stay true to your own path until the very end, those differences do not matter at all. Forcing a change just ruins everything. Chinmu had to admit the kid made sense. He nodded, just take him back home. A good while later, they finally made it back to the thatched cottage. The old man hugged his little spirit, comforting it gently, telling the little guy not to worry, that Grandpa was just fine. The creature just stared sadly at the man who had protected it. Chinmu took a slow sip of tea and dropped some heavy truth. Everyone thinks the golden age of martial arts is already here. Sure, spiritual energy is recovering and powerful martial venerables are popping up everywhere. They are just staying hidden. Now pay close attention here. Once the old seals break, this new martial arts era is going to be absolutely unstoppable. Hearing that, Mui started thinking hard. A brand new golden age? The world was about to change in some totally wild ways. Suddenly, the old man looked up. Can I entrust the little guy to you? Mui just casually replied, aren't you terrified I will eat him? Chinmu laughed out loud. Even though Mui claimed to be ruthless, the old man saw his true heart. There is real kindness inside you. It just comes with strict, unbreakable principles. He trusted Mui completely. The Shanjing, realizing it was getting a new master, started sobbing uncontrollably. Mui decided to stay by the old man's side. 2 days later, Chinmu started sharing his final words. He admitted he had been thinking deeply. He realized his path was way too idealistic. True saints do not exist. Everyone wants at least a little something for themselves. His time was basically up, and he refused to let Jingzhou fall into total chaos without a proper leader. If crazy turmoil hits later, the people of Jingzhou would be completely defenseless. So he offered Mui the ultimate responsibility. Would the young fighter accept the heavy burden? But Mui completely shot him down. He reminded the master, "I am definitely not a selfless hero." Before he could even finish, Chinmu cut him off. That was perfect. A guy with solid principles beats a fake hero any day. This title is not just heavy responsibility. It comes with insane power, and he promised it would not tie Mui down at all. All he asked was for Mui to help when disaster strikes. Desperate, Mui grabbed the dying man's hand and asked one last question. What cultivation realm was he actually in? How many in Huaxia had reached it? Chinmu finally dropped the big reveal he was a martial saint. Barely a handful exist in the entire world. Mui's curiosity piqued instantly. He remembered the old man mentioning this position held real power. You and I both know where this is going, right? Learning this power could influence all of Huaxia completely changed Mui's mind. With that kind of authority, he could easily protect his mom and sister. He could even march right into the imperial capital. Plus, he genuinely respected this old master. So, without hesitation, he grabbed the Jingzhou token and officially accepted the massive role. Chinmu explained, "This is the Jingzhou token. Long ago, Emperor Yu brought peace to the world. He slaughtered demons, forged legendary cauldrons, and split the land into 9 provinces. Then he created 9 supreme tokens for the provincial governors. Only the absolute top ruler of each province is actually qualified to wield one. It represents absolute status and holds massive dragon chi. But in this current degraded age, nobody can tap into its true terrifying power anymore." But Chinmu believed Mui eventually could. Staring down at the heavy Jingzhou token in his palm, Mui thought to himself, "This is insane." He had always heard rumors about this item being special, but passed straight down from the ancient era? That was truly next level. Chinmu quickly explained the binding process, revealing he had already wiped his own spiritual mark from it. Just drip a single drop of blood onto it, and from now on, it belongs to you completely. Following orders, Mui let a dark drop of blood fall onto the artifact. Chinmu officially declared it. From this exact second forward, Mui was the supreme governor of Jingzhou. The entire province was now his. And that is where we leave it. The frail master just asked for some water, while his loyal creature brought him herbs one last time. Stick with me, its footsteps were frantic today, but crossing that threshold, it completely froze. The herbs slipped, tears flooded out. Before the old man could even take a sip of water, Chinmu was gone. Just like that. Right then, Mui made an absolute vow. "Rest easy, old man. I will keep my promise. As long as I am still breathing, Jinghao stays safe. You have the absolute word of the infinite celestial venerable himself." He stood tall, bowed his head in deep respect, and wished the old master a peaceful final journey. By noon, Mui and Shang Jing had fully finished preparing Chinmu's final resting place. Suddenly, heavy footsteps, lots of them. Mui turned, demanding who these newcomers were. The guy leading the pack stepped up. "We represent the massive clans answering directly to the Jingzhou governor's estate. I am the chief steward here." Lord Chinmu gave his whole life to the people, leaving behind no family of his own. "So, we came to pay our final respects," he said, bowing politely. "I am Mui." A man next to him spoke up. "Since old Chinmu chose you as successor, we couldn't just come empty-handed. Here is our contact info. Take it. Now watch this epic flex." They fling a card, but it hits Mui's iron-hard body and instantly shatters into 6 perfectly cut pieces. The crowd? Absolutely stunned. How does a kid this young have provincial governor-level power? Mui glanced at the broken cards and smirked. "Out of the 8 of you here, 5 are actually at the martial venerate level? Are you Jing province's absolute best?" Cheng cupped his hands respectfully. "Oh, we wouldn't dare call ourselves top experts. Even if we all teamed up, we couldn't scratch you, Mr. Mu. What exactly are your plans now?" "Heading south for some official business," he replied flatly. Dung immediately backed off. "Understood then. We'll leave you be. We will meet again, Mr. Mu." Mui was completely done playing hide-and-seek. Time to bring the fight straight to the assassins. Right on the dark web's wanted list, he dropped a pin Wongtown, exactly 3 days from now. The internet absolutely erupted. Everyone was confused. Is this guy actually begging for a death sentence? Lately, the whole underworld has been flipping Longshan and Beiju completely upside down trying to assassinate him, with absolutely zero luck at all. And now he just leaks his own location? What is Mui even thinking? I know what you're thinking. Is he completely crazy? Instead of hiding, he's serving himself up on a silver platter. People thought he was just arrogant, completely looking down on the entire underworld. Mui, arriving boldly in Wongtown. Exactly 3 days later, right on schedule. A group of gorgeous women waited for him. Mui casually strolled right up to the Wong Tower. Spotting their primary target, the beautiful ladies immediately prepared to roll out the red carpet. Mui instantly sensed a weird vibe from this welcome committee, but the girls completely ignored it. "Mr. Mui, you made it." They crowded him, casually running their hands over his 8-pack abs, completely swooning over his build. "So this is the legendary Mu Lee? He is gorgeous." Another girl totally agreed. "Seriously, just looking at him makes me melt." But Mui? Stone cold. Seeing his blank face, they turned up the innocent act. "Big brother Mu Lee, why so quiet? Are we just not pretty enough for your taste? You are breaking our hearts." Oh, they were playing him. Total honey trap planted by his enemies. Bam! One girl flicked a hidden dart, but it literally bounced off Mui's skin. They froze in absolute panic. Time for payback. Mui caught their own weapons in midair and launched them right back. Instantly, both assassins dropped, completely riddled with darts. Honey trap? Destroyed in seconds. Mui barely even blinked. "However many of you are hiding in there, just come out." Instantly, 15 heavily armed guys burst from the shadows. They charged him, screaming, "You arrogant little brat! Time to die!" Mui just flicked a teacup. It smashed directly into a guy's skull, ending him on the spot. The rest of the squad? Completely wiped out just as fast. Agonizing screams echoed through the entire Wong Tower. The raw energy shockwave rattled the entire building to its core, terrifying everyone outside. Mu Lee is a literal grim reaper. He isn't cocky. He's just impossibly overpowered, a guy outside muttered, frantically typing updates on his phone. Top-tier martial arts masters had flooded into Wongtown just for this. Sneak attacks, group ambushes, it simply didn't matter. They all died inside. "This is massive. I need to get a live stream up right now." An older guy nearby was shaking. "Hey, this Mui, is he actually a martial venerate?" The streamer nodded. "Yeah, I think so. Because let's be real here, who else could slice through elite martial artists like they were absolute nothing? Stick with me here." A figure finally emerged, and the stunned crowd immediately started whispering his name, Mui. He casually told them to leave and stay safe. He even bothered to carefully disguise Budian as a dog. Only after Mui completely vanished did the terrified crowd dare to approach. The entire area was basically a river of blood. That young guy from earlier was literally live streaming the whole massacre. The victims? The 3 legendary Mako brothers. Their combined strength was absolutely insane, easily matching a peak high-level martial artist. Yet somehow, Mui slaughtered all of them. Next up was Qian Jinggao of the Flying Mantis sect. His Mantis Fist technique is legendary, highly respected by top-tier martial artists everywhere. But get this, Mui ended him using a single wooden chopstick. The Martial Venerate candidate rankings just got a massive update. Mui skyrocketed straight to second place. Soon, Mui and beyond reached Mount Fumo, tracking his past memories right to a hidden lake. Rumor had it that a Quanjin temple sat on Mount Fumo, hiding a magical fairy lake right behind it. Now watch closely. This is where things get wild. That lake grew a 7-colored lotus, incredibly rare, sounding exactly like divine relics from the Zuwei star cultivation world. Right there in the center of the water, one single lotus was blooming beautifully. Mui immediately recognized it as the 100-generation lotus. But suddenly, he caught the sound of something moving toward him from a distance. It turned out to be someone driving a horse-drawn carriage, complete with a small rear seating area. A super delicate hand gently pulled back the curtain. Their eyes locked, and for the very first time, Mui was completely stunned by her beauty. Sitting inside that sedan chair was a young woman, and honestly, calling her beautiful would be a massive understatement. Mui thought back to the Ziwei star. He remembered hearing that reaching peak immortality could literally reverse time and rewrite the past. So, he had cultivated like an absolute beast, purely for revenge. He just never expected to actually return to Earth at 20 years old. He used to be the undefeated Purple Star Lord. Waking up without any cultivation felt crazy, but he knew it was not too late to restart. For him, the only thing that actually mattered was that his family was completely safe. Thanks to using the Ascension to Immortality secret technique, he had already hit the peak of mid-stage Qi refinement. Qinmu told him that hitting late-stage Qi refinement would let him walk in and out of the Imperial capital without breaking a sweat. Being a veteran cultivator meant his internal energy was only getting more pure and insanely powerful. Even without his bronze token, he could already easily crush a martial saint like Qinmu. Honestly, even a Grand Martial Venerate would be light work. His plan? Check if the 7 kills Lotus worked as medicine first, and then handle the rest of his problems. I know what you are thinking. Just a random girl? No. Mui sensed something truly special about her. Out of nowhere, the girl, named Linger, told her driver to stop. The older man instantly halted the horses. She stepped right out of the carriage and asked Mui if he was heading straight up toward the Taoist temple. Seeing her acting so friendly made Hua super cautious. Linger stepped up and warned Mui that the road to the temple was incredibly brutal to walk. She mentioned it takes 2 solid hours on foot, offering him a ride in their carriage instead. She explained they were heading there anyway, so giving him a lift was easy. He had clearly warned her against picking up strangers, but she genuinely loved helping people. She told Ha to relax, saying this young guy did not look dangerous at all, especially since the mountain path was so unforgiving. She insisted they just take him along. Then Linger noticed little Dot poking its head out from Mui's shoulder. She completely melted, absolutely obsessed with how clingy and adorable the little guy was. But Hua kept warning her, saying she had no idea how totally evil people could be. He ranted about cunning, malicious scammers out there, but she just shot back, telling him to stop treating everyone like a hidden villain. She fully believed good people still existed, and immediately invited the young man inside with them. Hua was totally speechless. He practically growled at Mui, grumbling that since Linger was nice enough to invite him, he could tag along. He sharply warned Mui not to try anything. Mui just thought the old guy was super dramatic. Meanwhile, little Dot sat between them, absolutely freezing. Seeing the pet shivering, Linger totally tried breaking the ice. She apologized, explaining her body naturally runs freezing cold. She introduced herself as Linger and asked for his name. He replied with Mu Li. She gently reached out to pet little Dot, asking for its name, but her freezing touch literally gave the tiny creature a runny nose. Mue introduced little Dot, laughing that it was basically about to turn into a popsicle, forcing it to retreat right into his lap. Still freezing, the little guy literally dove straight into his shirt, making Mui jump. He awkwardly had to pull little Dot back out. Seeing the tiny pet shaking like crazy, Linger felt super bad, apologizing profusely for making little Dot so cold. So what do you and I make of this? Even Mui felt his entire body turn absolutely freezing when he got near Linger. Wild, right? She thought he was dropping hints and got super flustered. Linger quickly turned away, scrambling to explain herself. She explained, I just saw little Dot freezing. I was trying to hand him to Hua. It is all because of my weird illness. Stick with me. Mui knew this was not some random sickness. We are looking at a legendary profound yin constitution. He casually asked, You two heading up the mountain for a cure? Linger nodded right away. Exactly, Brother Mui. Word is that the temple has a magic spring that fixes any disease, so we had to check it out. Little Dot tried to crawl back into Mui's lap, but got yanked by the leg, tumbling over in a clumsy heap. Seeing their sheer dedication, Mui just had to ask, in this modern scientific world, you guys actually believe in magic springs? Linger sighed. Honestly, I do not buy it either. But Grandpa Hua insisted on bringing me here for a real shot. I just hated the idea of letting him down. Her voice faded. I do not even know what is wrong with me. I have seen a million famous doctors since childhood. Zero answers. Just that my body runs freezing cold. My whole clan looks at me like some kind of freak, and my parents could not do a single thing to help. Right before my grandfather passed away, he left me with Hua. For years, Grandpa Hua has dragged me across the country, begging top-tier masters for help, but absolutely nobody could fix this freezing curse. Honestly, I gave up on getting better ages ago. But Grandpa Hua, he refuses to quit. He is pushing so hard. I just cannot crush his hopes. Linger choked back her feelings and apologized. I am so sorry for dumping all this on you. You must find me so annoying. Mui gently patted her shoulder. Do not sweat it, he encouraged. Your condition is totally curable. Linger wiped her tears, forcing a small smile. I really hope so. Thanks for the comfort. Now watch closely. Mui could not believe a low-energy planet like Earth actually produced someone with a pure, profound yin body. Back in the Purple Star cultivation world, this exact constitution was absolutely legendary. Every major sect would fight over her. Training ice or dark techniques with that body would instantly make her an absolute powerhouse. Once she starts cultivating, her body automatically turns that freezing curse into pure power, merging it perfectly with spiritual energy. Without training, freezing to death is guaranteed. Thinking that, Mui secretly shot a tiny burst of true chi right into little Dot. He figured that small hit of pure spiritual energy would keep the little guy totally warm for at least a while. Feeling that cozy aura wrap around its body, the pet instantly bounced over to hug Linger, catching her completely off guard. Little Dot, are you not freezing anymore? It could not talk back, obviously, but just chirped super loud, totally hyped up. Its cute little dance instantly cheered her up. The crew kept moving. 1 hour later, Hua yelled back from the driver's seat. Linger, we made it! They finally reached a massive mountain temple, but getting to the top meant climbing 749 stairs. Linger jumped out super excited but immediately tripped. Luckily, Mui was right there to catch her. Staring right at his handsome face from an inch away, her cheeks completely burned red. Hua was absolutely stunned to see her standing outside. He thought, wait, this girl always needs my help getting out of the carriage. With her crazy weak health, she should never be jumping around alone. Because her constitution was so fragile, Linger started gasping after 3 steps. Mui stepped right up. You look like you are about to pass out. Want me to carry you? But she politely declined. No thanks, brother Mui. I am fine. But then Little Dot poked its head out of her jacket and just randomly sneezed. Surprisingly, that tiny guy packed some serious unexpected power. I know what you are thinking. A sneeze? But suddenly, Linger's freezing body felt blazing, warm, and totally light. What is happening? Hua heard the noise and whipped around. Spotting Mui standing way too close, the old man absolutely lost his mind and started yelling. You little punk, what are you doing to Linger? Mui casually held up Little Dot and shrugged. Hey, I did not do anything. It was all this guy. Right then, Hua finally realized that Linger's pale face was glowing with healthy color. Seeing her looking way better, he dropped the whole argument, choosing to focus totally on getting her fully cured first. Meanwhile, Mui used telepathy to secretly grill the pet. Listen up. I am using my spiritual power to speak right into your head. Do you seriously have a death wish? Leaking your pure spiritual energy to random humans, getting way too close again and again? You begging to get caught. The pet knew it messed up and squeaked quietly. Mui then flashed back to his past life running with street gangs, hustling for dirty money, until he eventually landed a job at Happy, this crazy high-end club right in the massive imperial capital. That total scumbag Joe flat out stole one of their crew. Back in those days, Mui knew absolutely nothing about real martial arts. Trust me, you and I will love his eventual payback. Back then, he had zero clue that power was controlled by martial arts, so he blindly offended the capital's untouchable young master and his terrifying martial family. Let's dive into an absolutely insane revenge story. He killed his mom right in front of him, then forced his little sister to her death. That old man Keen deserved to die. With the bronze spirit now accepted, he absolutely refuses to bring any shame to the ancient governor. Offend the people of Waxia and your life is forfeit. Humiliate his family and you die. He swore deep down that in this second life, he would tear everything apart with his own hands. Lost in thought, Linger finally spoke up. Brother Mew, we made it. This was the Azure Temple of the Demon subduing Immortal Spring. Seeing them arrive, an old man named Jiang came out to greet them. May the Heavenly Lord grant infinite blessings. This humble priest is Qing Cheng. I welcome you, esteemed patrons. Hua explained right away. Taoist Master, my granddaughter has been tormented by a freak illness since childhood. Her body stays freezing cold. No matter what treatment we try, nothing works at all. I heard your temple holds a miracle that cures literally any illness, so we came seeking your help. The old man pointed straight at Linger and guessed, is it this young patron here? She nodded, yes. Jiang immediately suggested, allow me to check your pulse right now. But the absolute second he touched her hand, he jerked back in pure shock. Jiang was horrified. The exact fingertips he used to take her pulse were now completely frozen, solid. Watch closely here. Mui saw right through this shady Taoist priest instantly. He knew the priest recognized Linger's rare, pure yin body. Then, Jiang noticed the tiny creature hiding behind her. Even though he stayed quiet, one look at his eyes said it all. Mui knew this priest had not only spotted Linger's special body, but also figured out the little creature's true identity. Seeing him silent for so long, Hua nervously asked, Taoist Master, what is it? Can my granddaughter's illness actually be cured? Jiang replied softly, our temple does have a miracle, one that cures any illness, but this girl's cold poison is no joke. Hua panicked and asked, cold poison? You mean Linger is afflicted with cold poison? The master nodded grimly. That is right. It is an insanely rare type of cold poison. Anyone caught with it will have a body that stays freezing cold. Feeling zero warmth, even on the 3 hottest summer days, they will always feel totally weak and powerless. Hearing the old man describe her condition perfectly, Linger eagerly confirmed, yes, 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 that is exactly it. Hearing this, Hua joyfully grabbed her hand. Linger, your illness can finally be cured. Jiang suggested smoothly, everyone, please follow me right this way. After walking deep inside the Azure Temple of the Demon subduing Immortal Spring, he explained, this is an immortal pond existing since ancient times. Deep at the bottom lies a lotus stem, blooming every full moon on the 15th. When that time arrives, you and all the others tormented by illness can gather here. It is absolute perfection. Any and all illnesses will vanish. Hua asked quickly. The 15th? Is not that the day after tomorrow? Master Jiang replied. Correct. For the next 2 days, please rest in our guest rooms and wait for the miracle. Linger was totally overjoyed and expressed her gratitude. Thank you, Taoist Master. You are truly too kind. Thank you so much. The Taoist Master replied smoothly. Patron, please do not be formal. If there is anything I can do, I most certainly will. It must be the will of the heavens. Please follow me to your guest rooms. But Mui just stared at the lake. You and I both know something feels incredibly wrong here. 2 days later, on the night of the full moon on the 15th, Linger followed everyone down to the lake. She hoped that once cured of this terrible illness, she could finally live a normal life. The people in her clan would stop looking at her like some freakish monster. She could even go to school and make tons of friends. Then, right at the exact moment the moon hit its peak, the so-called miracle flower rose from the lake bottom. When it fully surfaced, bathed in pale moonlight, the flower looked absolutely ethereal. Everyone immediately dropped to their knees, bowing before this miracle. Right then, the massive flower bloomed, releasing a heavy fragrance that flooded the entire area. Every single person got completely lost in the wondrous scent. Only Jiang stayed totally clear-headed, suddenly muttering some incredibly strange dark words. Watching the oblivious crowd sitting and cultivating around the blooming lotus, Mui thought to himself, just as he suspected an otherworldly race. So, this was the real truth behind the miracle of the Azure Temple on Mount Fuhu. There was zero divine miracle curing illnesses. This was a twisted miracle built to steal life, violently siphoning away every drop of a person's life essence. Trust me, we just found the brutal truth. Very soon, these poor people will be completely drained. Jiang smirked and whispered, The holy son of our race is truly fortunate this time. Beyond these foolish mortals, we have a rare mountain spirit and a human female carrying a pure yin body. Absorb them, and your power level is going to absolutely skyrocket. Right as he said that, a massive wave of killing intent shot from behind, striking the Holy Sun's lotus. A completely invisible strike nailed the horn right on his forehead, cracking it instantly. His breathing turned frantic. Jiang screamed out in absolute despair. No way. Who are you? How are you still awake? Watch this carefully. You ruined my plans, you lowly human. Die. Mui casually blocked the old man's strike. Furious, the old man launched a second punch, but missed entirely. Now it was Mui's turn to fight back. Jiang was blasted through the air. Mui unleashed an insane combo of kicks, leaving his enemy totally defenseless. The old guy was in pure shock. How does Earth have such a powerful fighter? It makes no sense. Mui buried a straight punch into his stomach, slamming Jiang hard into the dirt. The Holy Sun just sat there draining energy, while everyone else completely panicked. A literal monster? An absolute monster. Run from the crater. Jiang yelled out. Who are you? How are you stronger than a member of the otherworldly race? How do you know body cultivation techniques? Mui stared coldly. You do not even need my name. You have murdered far too many people. As a human, I am taking you down today. Swearing loudly, the old man leaped right out of the crater. What right does a pathetic human have to threaten me? This otherworldly race looks almost human, but some rock giant wings, some have a third eye, and others have huge horns growing from their skulls. Even though they look super similar to us, they are completely different species entirely. These aliens look down on humanity completely, even treating us like literal food. You lowly species, do not get so cocky. If I unleash my absolute max power, you are dead meat. Hiding his true power level, Mui just smirked. How interesting. The old man's muscles completely expanded on his massive frame. Vicious spikes ripped through his arms, and a sharp horn grew right from his head. He cursed him. You pathetic human brat. You hurt our clan's holy son and completely ruined everything. I am going to tear you limb from limb. You just trained the lowest tier divine body. The supreme form of our holy son is the one that is actually invincible. I know what you are thinking. Does Mui care? Nope. Once awake, he can easily crush you. Unfazed, Mui asked directly. What alien race are you? And what are you doing hiding out in Huesia? Jiang rushed straight at him, roaring. You want to know? You are not worthy at all. Mui fired up his spiritual energy, sparking a completely explosive, evenly matched showdown. Their fists collided hard, unleashing an insane aura. The whole battlefield shook, with shock waves ripping across the entire grassy plain. Lotus petals were totally scattered around where Linger was knocked out. Hua anxiously screamed for her to wake up. Linger, wake up. The holy sun kept draining energy. Taking a hit, a slightly bruised Mui thought to himself. That pure saintly body was only upgraded using stone marrow extract. It is nowhere near hitting the minor success tier yet. Exactly as I thought, my cultivation level is still too low. But on my home turf, do not even try acting tough. I might be a little hurt, but you are dead meat, Jiang scoffed. What kind of freak are you? He wondered quietly. Now that I transformed, 30% of my power is enough to crush him. This human brat is clearly just faking his confidence now. He kept his total arrogant attitude. You lowly species, you are literally just my food. Spotting those two in the distance, Mui was confused. Why are they still here? That venerable girl actually has a real connection with me. I cannot let them die here. Far away, thick vines suddenly trapped Linger. Jiang noticed them right away. Oh look, 2 more tasty snacks over there. Hua charged forward, pushing her away. This is really bad. Run. Pulled into the air, Linger panicked. What is happening? Let me go now. The demonic vines tightened hard, ripping her clothes. Jiang was the one controlling the roots. More vines wrapped tightly around Hua. Mui finally moved, his hands sparking with intense lightning. 9 provinces. Dragon energy. Hear my command. Mui's eyes locked in with pure killing intent. Jiang barely even glanced at him, mocking. Kid, what absolute nonsense are you saying? We saw that coming. Taking his punch, the old man was truly horrified. What? You and I are jumping straight into the madness. The villain is totally stunned. This kid just effortlessly blocked 50% of his max power. He realizes the kid's cultivation path is totally different. Could he actually possess ancient divine power? He screams, what kind of spiritual medicine did you swallow? The hero points right back. Today, the dragon chi of the 9 provinces ends you. You touch our people, you die. Watching his technique, Jiang realizes something insane. This attack is literally fueled by the earth itself. He is truly linked to the ancient gods. Heavy lightning blasts his body, but the stubborn old villain absolutely refuses to back down. Lowly races were born to serve us. Thousands of weak humans are absolutely no match. You will forever be nothing more than an endless food supply for me. I don't care about your background. You are just a brat. You cannot survive even a single full power strike from me. Let's dive right into this absolute madness. Seeing flames erupt all over his opponent, Mui was shocked. What technique is this? They kept clashing. The giant was completely baffled. How on earth was he focusing all his spiritual energy into one single point? What is his game plan? Concentrating everything into one devastating strike. Nowhere to run. A single brutal punch from him completely shattered his opponent's hand. He immediately followed up with a second attack. A monstrous punch that pierced straight through Xiang's body. The old man's body totally gave out. A massive bloody hole had been blasted right through his abdomen. Mui stayed completely calm, cleanly chopping off Qiang's head with his bare hands. Instantly, the vines trapping Linger lost all their life force. The dead vines released her. As Linger slowly woke up, she stared in awe at the man radiating a brilliant, blinding golden light. Why did he appear in front of her? Here, in this freezing, lonely world. She just lay there, completely exhausted. Mui landed right in front of the holy sun. He is awake. Meanwhile, the alien sneered. Why do you outsiders come to Earth just to die? Mui flashed back to last night. When I arrived at Transmission Demon Mountain, I was busy absorbing the pure spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Suddenly, that mysterious green copper token merged perfectly with my cultivation chi, sinking right into my body. As my internal cultivation leveled up, this raw energy kept growing. It honestly felt like I was breaking straight through to the absolute peak of the infinite realm. The 9 provinces dragon chi is directly linked to the Earth's ultimate sealing power. It is an ancient, mysterious force left behind to protect Earth from alien invasions, literally using the raw power of nature to obliterate any enemies. But I quickly figured it out. If my cultivation realm doesn't jump up, I cannot even activate this thing for an attack. But here is the wild part you and I need to remember. When his luck spikes, that explosive power multiplies terrifyingly. If only he could trigger it at will. The Holy Sun realized this guy was actually a threat. He immediately snapped. How dare you interrupt my sacred seclusion and slaughter my servant? You insignificant little human are truly audacious. With that, the Holy Sun stepped off his lotus platform. He literally glided across the lake, sending gentle ripples across the calm water's surface. Mui tensed up. Such an overwhelming aura. I cannot even read his true cultivation realm. These two aliens pack way more attack power than I do. Triggering the dragon chi earlier wiped out all the weak minions here. My cultivation hasn't leveled up yet, so the green copper token is totally locked. I just have to bide my time. The Holy Sun took his shot, charging straight forward with heavy fists. Mui clashed head-on with the alien. The enemy arrogantly smirked. Not bad at all. You can take a punch, but I haven't even used my full strength yet. Bring it on. Mui perfectly blocked another strike. They were totally evenly matched. Mui calculated fast, relying purely on the saintly body through my cultivation technique. I can barely defend myself. The Holy Sun noticed his body technique. He glanced at Hua, who was desperately escaping with Linger. Too slow. Boom! The Holy Sun suddenly teleported right in front, completely blocking their escape path. Hua stood bravely. Don't you dare touch Linger. The alien just stared down at them with pure, absolute contempt. What a bunch of maggots. Hua attacks first. And I know you feel this hype, whether you are a god or demon, you will not touch her. Right on cue, Mui synced his attack, launching a brutal kick straight into the alien Holy Sun's face. Hua threw a desperate punch too, but the enemy didn't even flinch. He realized this alien's divine power totally outclassed his own. Both were instantly blasted backwards. A destructive beam of light shot straight through the dense forest. Hua was terrified for Linger, but Mui was busy plotting exactly how to execute this guy. He readied his stance. You lowly creature, let me see what makes you so special. The two absolute monsters locked eyes and continued their deadly showdown. Their palm strikes were so insanely heavy, the air itself was crushing them with pressure. After a few explosive rounds, the Holy Sun made his assessment. Even though this guy is way stronger than his kind, his actual cultivation realm is still incredibly low. You can't beat me with that little strength. Mui landed safely. The Holy Sun floated back to the lake's center. He thought to himself, there has to be some hidden secret here. I need to eliminate him immediately before he becomes a real problem. He was ready to drop the final curtain. Pathetic little mortal, this stupid game ends right now. Brat, you dared to take my whetstone? You are totally dead. Mui just smirked to himself. So you are finally getting serious? Too bad. Your winning chances are absolutely zero now. Insane waves of spiritual energy crashed down like a literal heavenly tribulation. Mui shouted, Muing, help me kill him. A massive aura enveloped his body. The saint noticed it immediately. Mewing, the ancient emperor's 9 provinces token. So what do you and I take from this? Could he actually be from China? Stick with me here. He blasted out of the lake, perfectly dodging that strike. Down on the shore, Mui channeled his raw spiritual energy. Crackling lightning bolts formed around him, launching a vicious new assault. It was the indomitable Dragon Chi. A single, devastating palm strike surged forward. Layer upon layer of pure power, locked on target. The Holy Sun gritted his teeth. Bad news. That light beam just sliced clean through his arm. He screamed in absolute agony, My arm! I will remember this. I will kill you. Swearing bloody revenge, the Holy Sun vanished. Mui suddenly yelled out, Hua! From a dark corner, Linger cried out, Grandpa Hua! Grandpa Hua! Mui immediately rushed over to try and heal the old man. This is it. He barely had any time left. Hua smiled. This is more than enough. I am truly grateful. Thank you. He looked at her. Linger, do not be too sad. Everyone is born, ages, and dies. You still have a long life ahead. You have to keep living, she sobbed. No, Grandpa Hua, please do not die. What will I do without you? You are the only person who treats me well. If you leave, I am going to be completely alone in this cold world. How can I survive? Desperate. Hua looked up. Young man, you are clearly extraordinary. I am begging you. Linger showed you pure kindness once. Could you please just take her back to her clan? Mui agreed. Where is her clan? Hua coughed. Zhongjing City, in Jiangnan Province. The Shu family. Mui realized it was a huge coincidence. All right, I will take her home on my way. Hua urged her. Quickly, thank this young man. Linger, hurry and thank him. He is actually willing to help. With him protecting you, you will be completely safe from any harm. Mui stepped up. I will not just escort her. I can actually cure her illness too. The old man was completely stunned. Are you serious? You can cure her? Mui nodded. Now watch closely, because this changes everything. I will make her absolutely untouchable. Hearing this, Hua could finally let go. That is wonderful. That is truly wonderful. Linger screamed in absolute heartbreak. Grandpa Hua, no! Mui immediately stepped in to stabilize her, but the trauma was too much. She fainted completely. Mui picked her up. Next morning, she woke up screaming for Grandpa Hua. Linger was lying on a soft bed. Mui checked in. You are awake? She panicked. Where is my grandpa? He just sighed. Eat first. We will talk after food. Once the funeral was handled, Mui looked at her. It is time to go. Gripping her grandfather's urn, her eyes hardened. I have to survive. I will live so well that everyone who hates me will just have to watch. Linger looked up. Brother Mui, please teach me medicine. I refuse to be this weak ever again. I need to be like you, Mui smiled. You have a profound yin body. It is not an illness. It is pure genius-level talent. With the right cultivation technique, you can master your body and absorb all that freezing energy. Her eyes lit up with sudden hope. Will it make me strong? Absolutely. I actually have a top-tier technique called the 9 Revolutions Jade Immortal Scripture. It is absolutely perfect for you. Let us start. Linger immediately sat down to cultivate. Mui watched her. A profound yin body is truly blessed. Then, glancing at the mountain spirit, he was shocked. Wait, it can cultivate too? Without hesitating, he tossed a demonic beast technique straight to it. At the very least, it can protect itself now. Linger jumped up eagerly. Mui, teach me more. He just patted her head. Sitting around will not work. Get up. Time to hit the road again. Linger obediently nodded. Over at the Jiang Villa. You and I know villains never rest. A knock echoed. Bing yelled, Come in, boss! That monster from Jinling is slaughtering his way here, and nobody can stop him. Intel says he has already crossed into Jiangnan province. He rivals Huang Fuyun. Bing slammed his wine glass down. I will get my revenge soon. I will shred him until there is no corpse left. Also, the Shu family daughter is returning soon. Send men to watch the Su estate around the clock. The second that guy sets foot in Zhongjing, execute him on the spot. Linger cheered happily. We made it to Zhongjing, look, my old school, and my favorite clothing shop. Suddenly, a guy named Zhou Mui from the Martial Alliance blocked their path. He warned them away, but our main character just wanted a fight. Mui attacked instantly. The guy blocked bare-handed. They clashed with a massive palm strike before jumping back. A random guy muttered, Did you hear that thunder? The wind is crazy today. Mui just smirked, ending the bout. That famous Huang Fuyun? He is definitely a step beneath you. I never expected our nation to hide such an absolute monster. Mui cut right to the chase. So, am I clear to enter the Jiang estate now? The guy stepped aside. You can pass. But fair warning, the Jiang family master is a legendary martial venerable. He begged for mercy. Mui smirked, wanting to see this master's true power. Just baiting a bigger fish. And trust me, you will want to see what happens next. Let us jump into this. Mui waves it off. No way, just a totally wild plot twist. Martial Alliance members use disguises sometimes. My bad. When you hit the Imperial capital, drop my name. Trust me, it saves massive headaches. He smirks, thinking, I gotta report this and terrify that old geezer. Mui turns around. Hey Linger, where exactly is the Sui family estate? Her face instantly drops, pure sadness. Mui notices immediately. Linger, what is wrong? She begs him. Brother Mui, please do not take me to the Sui estate. Mui is stunned. Why avoid home? This was Grandpa Hua's final dying wish. I promised I would get you back safely. Linger stands firm. Brother Mui, I refuse to go back. Can I stay? He sighs. Why follow me? I am totally alone and barely survive myself. You will have way better support back at home. Focus on your cultivation. You have to diligently practice that 9 Revolutions Jade Immortal Scripture I gave you. No slacking off. Linger begs again. Brother Mui, I will do anything. Marry you, cook, clean. I will learn anything, just please do not take me home. Let me follow you, he frowns. Total nonsense. This is your whole life. Since you control your constitution now, nobody will ever call you a monster. You are only 17. Your whole life is ahead of you. She clearly hides something. Watch closely here. I am begging, Brother Mui, so he issues a challenge. Let us see if your profound yin body keeps up. Catch me, and you win. Linger sprints right after him. Brother Mui, wait up. Running fast, she realizes something crazy. Her body feels super light, incredibly strong, and the freezing cold? Gone. Running at lightning speed without any fatigue. Seeing him pull ahead, Linger yells, Brother Mui, wait for me. Mui pushes her. 2 taxis up ahead. Hurry. Soon, the car reaches the Sui family home. He says, let us head inside. Linger grabs her phone. Wait, let mom come get me. He looks totally confused. You need someone to greet you at your own house? We can literally just walk straight through the front door. Linger looks super anxious. Sorry, Brother Mui, but waiting for my mom is definitely the safer play here. Wand rushes out, completely emotional. Linger, are you really home, my sweet child? Have you been okay all this time away from me? Mother and daughter share a massive sobbing hug. Mui feels the emotion. Linger, your illness! She smiles brightly. Mom, I am cured. Her mother sighs in relief. So wonderful. Absolutely amazing. Thank heavens Grandpa Hua took you everywhere seeking treatments for all those long years. We must thank him. Heaven rewards hard work. Then, she notices the box. Wait, what is that? Why carry an urn? Linger explains. Grandpa Hua passed away. Wand is completely shocked. What? A legend like Hua, gone just like that? Linger, do not be too sad. We cannot bring the dead back to life. Noticing him, Wand asks, Oh right, Linger, who is this? She introduces him. This is Brother Mui. Grandpa Hua entrusted me to him. Brother Mui brought me home safely and cured my terrible illness. Hearing this, Wand is ecstatic. Really? Incredible. Then, she shoves a bank card into her daughter's hands. Her mom panics. You and Mui must leave right now. 10 million is on this card. Enough for a totally normal life. We all feel that major red flag, right? Go, leave the province, never return. Linger feels absolute dread. Mom, what is happening? Her mother pushes her. Run! If you hesitate, it is game over. Linger is frozen. Mom, seriously, what is it? Suddenly, Renhee steps out. Too late for what exactly, my dear daughter? The whole family waited ages for your return. Now that you are back, do not rush off so fast. Get over here. Let your father see how his precious daughter has grown. Right behind him, sinister servants carry heavy wooden clubs. They grab Wand, and she screams. What are you doing? I am the lady of this household. Renhai, she is your daughter. Do you have any family love at all? The man just fakes a sickeningly sweet smile. I am protecting the family bloodline and securing our daughter's future. Linger demands answers. Dad, what on earth is going on here? A club swings at Mui, but he casually swats it away. Renhee panics. Who is this guy? Linger's boyfriend? Linger screams out in total panic. Brother Mui, but Mui stays calm. Do not fear. I am here. Trust me. You and I are about to see what sick game her father is playing. Renhee sneers as he steps forward. Linger, because of your sickness, Grandpa took you to those famous doctors. Scene shifts. After he passed, Hua dragged you everywhere trying to find a cure, but for years, absolutely nothing worked. Thanks to your weird illness, everyone kept their distance. 0 friends. Thinking about your dark future totally shattered my heart into pieces. I worked so hard for years to fix this. And today, I finally got lucky. I met the old master of the Jiang clan. He wants a brand new wife to give him an heir. His own son showed up right here today to arrange the marriage. Watch closely, because this gets dark. Linger completely freezes. The old master uses a brutal cultivation technique normal women simply cannot survive. But Linger was born with a rare, freezing cold constitution. Most people avoid her like the plague, let alone want to marry her. But this creepy old guy, he wants Linger bad. If we agree, our family gets to piggyback on the Jiang clan, literally the strongest martial arts powerhouse in the entire city. Our future power would be insane. Inside the house, the uncle points at Bai Ting and introduces him. Meet the young master of the Jiang clan. He gestures around. These are our family elders. They all signed off on this marriage. Wandi furiously punches his back. You absolute monster. Where is your conscience? This Jiang family young master is already a grown man pushing 40 years old right now. His dad has to be at least 60. How can you sell a 17-year-old girl to a 60-year-old man? The uncle yells back. Why are you screaming? This is a massive win. If she marries him, she is set for life. No more struggling ever again. She glares at them all. Don't act like I don't know exactly why you greedy cowards agreed to this. You treated my daughter like a total freak her whole life. Now that the Jiang clan wants her, you are selling her off just to leech off their massive power. You are all disgusting, two-faced hypocrites. The uncle roars back. Absolute insolence. Show some respect and stop your nonsense. Mui watches Linger shaking with pure rage. Their sole heir for 3 generations got wiped out for his own crimes in the city. You guys cannot even handle your own dirty work. Your master is nearly 70, yet he actually dares to show his face and destroy my 17-year-old daughter's life? Have you 0 shame? Bai Ting frowns. What did you just say? Mui thinks. Are they seriously about to murder someone right here? Bai Ting snarls. How dare you insult us? He instantly slaps her mother across the face. Shut your mouth. Linger panics and rushes over. Mom, the uncle quickly explains. Brother Jiang, this woman is crazy. Please do not take her wild ranting seriously. Do not worry. Since she dared to disrespect your family, she will pay. I will lock her up later and literally never let her out. The rest of the clan chimes in. Yeah, she is just acting insane. Her words have 0 connection to our family. Please understand our side. We are 100% behind this marriage. Absolutely, we agree. Mui finally puts all the pieces together. No wonder Linger hated coming back to this toxic family. Makes your blood boil, right? Her own flesh and blood treating her like an absolute monster. The second money and power are involved. They drop the mask. Throwing a teenager to the wolves just for a clan upgrade. Linger asks in a total panic, "Mom, are you okay?" Bai Ting steps up. "Relax everyone, I am not heartless. This marriage is completely settled. We will be in-laws, so let's play nice." The uncle bootlicks him. "Brother Jiang is truly so generous. This wedding is going to be flawless. They are an absolutely perfect match. Like a dragon and phoenix," Linger snaps. "No, I refuse." The uncle orders servants to drag her mother outside. Wandi screams, "You people are monsters! Let me go!" Her stuck-up cousin smirks. "Oh, sweetie, do not be so ungrateful. Not everyone gets this lucky. I would personally jump at the chance." The girl slowly stalks towards Linger and keeps mocking her. "Linger, my dear sweet cousin, it is completely your own fault for growing up so incredibly beautiful." Linger panics, "What are you doing?" That's where we leave it. Her cousin smirks, "I heard Hua died trying to cure you. Trust me, you are going to hate this girl." She held the grandfather's urn hostage while Linger desperately begged. The ultimatum was absolutely brutal. Marry him right now, or watch your grandfather shatter into a million pieces. Completely broken, Linger surrendered, agreeing to the forced wedding. But this wicked cousin just smiled and dropped the urn anyway. You and I can literally feel her heart break. As Linger sobbed over the shattered pieces, her jealous cousin glared. She secretly hated how Linger looked effortlessly beautiful, even while weeping and pale. It drove her absolutely crazy. Then Mui finally stepped in to play the good guy, offering a totally fake apology for being so inconsiderate earlier. She agreed to Brother Mui, using her spiritual energy to carefully gather the scattered ashes into a cloth. "You and I both know major payback is coming. Stick with me here." The cousin stared in pure shock. "Who are you? Another random guy this brat dragged in?" Mui glared with dead eyes. "And why would you need to know?" She snapped back furiously. "How dare you talk back in front of the Z family elders? You are begging for death. Do you have any clue who we are? Our name alone should terrify you." But he did not care. He just summoned his weapon. "I do not care. To me, you are just the trash bullying Linger. Nothing more than a painful thorn in my side that needs pulling." Staring at the glowing item, Mu smiled. Pure chi manifestation from the absolute flawless saint physique. This skill turned his inner vital energy straight into solid weapons. So incredibly useful. He whipped it out fast. He was furious. How could such absolute monsters even exist as a real family in this world? "Now watch this next move." The cousin gasped in shock. "What did you say?" With absolutely zero hesitation, Mui cracked that glowing whip hard. "Time to pay for your evil." Bam! The whip struck the cousin directly, and a second lightning-fast hit completely shredded her clothes. Absolutely furious, she screamed. "Where did you get that? How dare you strike me? We are the Shay family, an elite Zhengjing martial arts clan. You are dead." Instead of answering, he swung the whip right around her. She shrieked, "Let go, you filth." Mui showed zero mercy. He hoisted her high, slammed her into the dirt, and smirked. "Who is filthy? I definitely cannot compare to you right now." Her clothes were totally wrecked. Pain completely overwhelmed her senses. "Stop! Please stop!" she screamed. Nearby, the second uncle just stared in pure disbelief. What is happening? Everyone else was completely frozen. Then, someone realized that glowing whip was pure chi manifestation. You and I know how rare that is. Absolute divine tier skill. The crowd was stunned, but the second uncle exploded with rage. "You absolute bastard! What did you do to my daughter?" Ignoring him, Mui wrapped the whip around her ankle, lifting her mockingly high. "Too weak to take it?" Mui mocked, throwing the terrible cousin into an entirely new cycle of brutal pain. Total despair. "Dad, save me!" she screamed. Hurtling toward the hard ground, she sobbed in pure terror. "No! Please! I do not want this!" A massive crash shook the room as her body slammed down. The second uncle stood completely frozen in absolute horror. "My little girl." She was blasted straight through the solid wall. He lunged forward like a madman. "Give my daughter back to me right now." Mui just grabbed the old guy. "Go on, have a little family reunion." He threw the uncle across the room, slamming him violently into the wall before he crashed down. Panic set in instantly. Wait, was the second brother just wiped out by some outsider? The ultimate disrespect. The greatest shame the Zaya family had faced in a century. He pointed at Mui, cursing him out. "You are not worthy of being Linger's father, not worthy of being Wai's husband, not even a real man." Trust me, we are just getting started. Stick with me, we're jumping right into a standoff. These arrogant goons actually think they can bully our main character, mocking him completely. They call him a monster. Meanwhile, the Grand Hall is dead, silent, totally cleared out. Ren cowardly hides behind his boss, trash-talking from the back. He tells our hero to back off and mind his own business, claiming he has absolutely no right to judge them. Mui just glares. Total garbage, he spits. Hearing this, Ren instantly whispers to his boss, "Boss Jiang, this punk is insulting you. I wouldn't let that slide." And just like that, the whole mob behind them erupts into angry curses. They call him worse than an animal. But Mui? His face is ice cold, absolutely zero reaction. Suddenly, Ren charges forward for a sneak attack. "Die, you brat. There is no way you can take us all on." But instead of panicking, Mui casually steps up and buries his knee deep into the guy's gut. One simple strike drops Ren completely. Groaning in agony, Ren clutches his stomach. "You are dead. You just declared war on both the Ka and Jiang families." He is still talking tough. "War it is then. But seriously, what makes you think your CA family can touch me? If the head of your family is this pathetic, then bringing your entire clan wouldn't change a thing. All of you combined still couldn't lay a single finger on me." Ren just glares back, totally defiant. "You arrogant brat. We do not even have 10% of our clan's real fighting force here today. Don't get cocky." Suddenly, every single goon from the Swear family rushes him all at once. Absolutely shameless. "Release our boss right now." Mui casually grabs the guy. "You want him? Fine, take him." Then he throws the thug straight into his own charging men. The impact sends the entire mob flying backward instantly. They scatter like dry leaves right in front of the Jiang family head's face. Watch closely, he throws them so hard they leave literal human-shaped craters deeply embedded into the wall. Massive cracks spiderweb across the concrete. Wandi can only stand there, completely jaw-dropped at Mui's insane raw strength. Expression ice cold, Mui delivers a devastating kick that sends Ren flying across the entire room. That strike alone forces the arrogant man to practically grovel right down at their feet. Wandi looks incredibly satisfied. "Serves you right, you absolute animal." But then Bing steps in to interfere. "That is quite enough, kid. You clearly have skills as a martial artist. But the Shuer clan is officially marrying into the powerful Jiang family very soon. Your actions are a massive insult to the Jiangs." Mui just smirks, finding this hilarious. "The Jiang family? Do I look like the kind of guy who gives a damn about your precious Jiang family?" This pure disrespect instantly enrages the old man. "In the entire Jiangnan province, you are literally the very first person to ever talk to me like that." Mui just tilts his head up, completely unfazed. "In that case," he mutters. Then, his voice booms like thunder. "Get lost!" An invisible, devastating sonic wave blasts outward. Ba Ding and every single one of his men get swept away like leaves in a hurricane. They slam into the wall with an absolute deafening boom. Bing and his elite guards are literally glued to the cracked wall. He coughs, totally horrified. "What is this insane power? You and I both knew this reveal was coming." "Who are you?" he gasps. Mui just smiles cold. "No real name, but you can have my alias." It is a title everyone in the underworld fears. Bing just freezes, brain short-circuiting as he repeats the name over and over. Then, it clicks. "You're the one who murdered my son." Mui stares down at the pathetic, trembling man. "Yeah, and what about it?" The guy snarls through the pain. "My father will hunt you down and kill you." Mui just summons his glowing blade. "Then go tell him yourself. Tell him I am paying the Jiang family estate a little visit tomorrow night. He doesn't even need to waste energy hiring assassins to find me. I will walk right through his front door. Tell him to prepare." With one blinding flash, a single slash severs both his hands. The shock is so deep he can't even scream. Mui then slowly turns his icy gaze to the rest. "As for you trash, how exactly should I handle you?" Terrified, they instantly throw their own boss under the bus. "Please have mercy. This was all our master's idea." Mui cuts them off cold. Wrong answer. Suddenly, desperate, blood-curdling screams echo through the hall. "No, please help us." They end up completely humiliated, used as literal doormats for him to step on. "We are leaving now," Mui announces coolly, his legendary name echoing everywhere. Meanwhile, Nantian is furious, vowing absolute revenge. "This punk killed my precious grandson, ruined my life's work, and now he dares to march onto my territory. Then I will gladly wait for him." Bing nervously asks, "Father, shouldn't we set up some heavy defenses?" "Of course we will," the old man growls. When Mui finally shows his face, the elites from the capital's martial alliance definitely will not just sit back. There is going to be one epic showdown. Hopefully, this blood feud ends tomorrow. I need you to immediately contact every single influential family head in the Jiangnan region. Tell them Mui dies by my own hands tomorrow night. They will all gather to support us. With that crowd, those capital folks won't dare make any rash moves. With all of their backing, I can effortlessly crush him and finally avenge my fallen grandson. I will remind everyone what true peerless power looks like. Crossing the mighty Jiang clan only leads to one ultimate destination, pure death. So what do we expect next? Absolute war. Bing feels his father's aura explode, so intense it literally crushes a bird outside. Trust me, things will get crazy. Come along with me. The next day, Wei was completely stunned. Are you really Mui? Yes, he confirmed to the worried girl. Nantian of the Jiang family? He has ruled Jiangnan for over 20 years. The guy is an absolute living legend. Are you absolutely sure? He replied with total confidence. Zero problem. Then Linger started begging. Brother Mui, I want to go too. Mui instantly shot that down. Why go? So you can get tied up and forcefully married off to Nantian? She pouted and crossed her arms. Brother Mui, you are so mean. You obviously know them. He actually considered it. With the Beiming crew guarding her, it really would not be an issue. So, Mui decided to completely spoil the beauty. Fine, you can go, but you must bring Auntie Lin with you. We cannot leave your mom totally alone during a crisis like this. Wandi cheered happily. That is wonderful, young Master Mui. Then, her voice turned absolutely icy and hostile. I have completely cut all my ties with the Shu'er family. No lingering feelings, just pure, heavy regret. The Shu family is basically the Jiang family's lapdog right now. They will definitely show up tomorrow night. I want to see the shock on their faces when they witness the final outcome. Linger hugged her tight. Mom, I will always stay right by your side. I will never let you suffer again. Her mom was drowning in heavy guilt. It is my fault. I was just too weak. I failed to give you a warm family when you were growing up. I let you down. The young girl smiled, softly encouraging her. Mom, stop saying that. Brother Mui is actually teaching me an epic cultivation technique right now. Soon, with my new power, nobody will ever dare to bully us again. Wandi nodded. Exactly, Linger. And tomorrow, you will finally witness the true, ugly faces of that Jiang family. We are incredibly lucky to have young Master Mui. Without his help, I would have been thrown straight into the tiger's den. Right then, a massive squad approached them, bowing and calling him Alliance Leader. Rang Guang stepped up. Alliance Leader, our elite forces have arrived exactly as instructed. We are simply waiting for the battle to start. Hearing that epic title, Linger's jaw dropped. Brother Mui was actually the Grand Leader of the Beiming Alliance. Mui declared boldly. Today, our Beiming Alliance will completely dominate the South and make history. Pay attention here, because things get wild for us. At the Jiang estate, Yunda announced a massive live stream tonight. No inner courtyard ticket? Just watch the broadcast. The crowd went crazy gossiping. The Jiang family are elite cultivators from our central capital. Their reputation might be total trash, but we still must suck up to them. Man, it is such a shame about those poor young girls. Mui literally killed his only grandson, but this twisted old master still has not stopped his sick behavior. Now he is targeting the Shu'er family's sick daughter. A classic creepy old man robbing the cradle, keeping all the fun for himself. Absolutely disgusting. Someone else agreed. That is right. They really wanted to see Yan Bing and Huo Shi. Suddenly, their phones pinged with notifications. Hey, look at this. The underground black market forum is officially open. Right on the front page, a hot topic read, Mui arrogantly challenges the Jiang family's terrifying old Martial Grandmaster. This total rookie named Mui dares to fight the Jiang family's ultimate Grandmaster? Who on earth gave this kid the guts to do that? Muin checked the crazy news updates too. A student approached her. Miss Muin, please have some fresh tea. She waved them off impatiently. I must watch this. My big brother will absolutely win. Wild forum comments flooded the screen. Let us be real. Mui might be strong, but against the Jiang family's old Martial Grandmaster, he literally has zero chance of surviving. I must see who this Mui guy is. Jockey looked pretty nervous. Xiao Chuan, do you honestly think Mui can win this? You saw that too? Almost zero online faith. Xiao Chuan frowned. Honestly, his chances are terrible, but he is not a reckless guy. We just have to wait and watch the outcome. Sujaki completely shrugged off the worry. Honestly, I fully trust him. Crack! The chair she was leaning back on suddenly snapped right in half. She crashed hard into the floor. Ouch. What kind of trash chair is this? Xiao Chuan just smirked. Is it not because your family is too cheap to buy new ones? Absolutely furious, she chased after him to deliver a beating. What did you say? Get back here. Meanwhile, Gao Shao truly believed Mui would definitely succeed. Mui was laying out orders. You guys safely escort them inside first. I will be right behind you shortly. Vin Quang bowed immediately. Rest assured, Alliance leader. He turned to the girls. Linger, Auntie Lin, you two go inside with these three first. They will protect you. Linger grabbed his sleeve, extremely worried. Brother Mui, what about you? He smirked casually. For an epic battle like this? Obviously, I need to power up a bit. Suddenly, a creepy rustling sound echoed through the dark forest. Nantian snapped on high alert. Someone had appeared, and he was completely ready for blood. Come on out! A goon looked nervously in that direction. Is that Mui? Everyone was stunned, completely confused. Where the heck is he? Two bald goons pointed up. Right up there. And trust me, you and I just witnessed the sickest entrance ever. Mui was floating, robes blowing like a crazy movie effect. Okay, this defies all logic. Stick with me here, our guy drops from the sky. Beams of light everywhere, leaving the entire crowd absolutely speechless. Nantian just scoffs. What kind of cheap trick is this guy pulling? Someone else yells that it is all for show. Kids only care about looking cool. They have zero idea of their limits, and underestimating us will totally wreck them. Mui completely ignores their trash talk. He hits the ground and casually strolls right up to Nantian without flinching. He looks the Jiang family dead in the eye and promises absolute ruin. The crowd freaks out. Mu, you actually showed up! Still hiding behind that mask? Are you terrified to show your real face? You are a complete and shameless coward. Ren screams out, accusing Mui of stealing his wife and daughter. He is burning with absolute rage. Luckily, the self-proclaimed righteous master of the Jiang family stepped up to back him. Today is the day Mui finally pays for his massive crimes. A sharp voice cuts through. Steal them? Is Mui even capable of that? Ren, you are the real monster here. You tossed your own daughter into a living hell and now you dare twist the truth? You have absolutely zero shame. The guy just snaps, screaming wild insults. How dare you show up here, you absolute disgrace. Keep your mouth shut. Now watch carefully. Mui thinks these clowns are hilarious, but just as things heat up, a brand new heavy hitter crashes the party. Nantian bows immediately. Greetings, Left Protector. The new guy steals all attention. This is the Left Protector of the Imperial Martial Alliance headquarters. Wu Minglan fiercely protects true fighting geniuses. So naturally, someone got sent to watch over things. Mui casually asks the guy, why are you still hanging around? The Protector admits he got worried halfway and spun right back around. Seeing this, Nantian practically begs the new arrival. Look, I respect the Martial Alliance, but this is a blood feud. Mui and I cannot share the same sky. Do not stop me from getting my revenge today. The Alliance has to understand the basic rules of a grudge. Wei replies cold as ice. You think I am scared you will actually kill Mui? Fine, I am staying out. Deep down, he just hopes Mui makes him look good. Nantian breathes a massive sigh of relief and prepares to strike. With the Alliance backing off, Nantian roars. You killed my only grandson, destroying the entire future of the Jiang family bloodline. I demand a life for a life. The old man charges with insane fury, but Mui casually blocks the strike with one single hand. You and I both know this feeling. Nantian is completely stunned. Mui blocks his max power attack single-handed, looking bored out of his mind. Sweating over his reputation, the old man rethinks things. Mui is undefeated in 100 battles, so I better test his real limits. Nantian jumps back and screams out his ultimate technique. Come forth, my Era Dragon. He smashes his fist straight into the solid ground. A massive fire dragon erupts, roaring with absolute blazing fury. It opens its giant jaws to swallow Mui whole. Ren smirks with total triumph. Here comes the final crushing blow. Vin Quang panics, terrified that Mui cannot survive a hit this huge. He desperately screams out for the Alliance leader. Linger and her mom scream out in pure terror. Mui, no! A blinding flash of light erupts, making it impossible to see a single thing in the smoke. The whole area is blasted into dust. People assume the absolute worst. Mui is gone, totally reduced to a pile of ashes. But as the smoke clears, Mui stands completely unharmed. Nantian is utterly speechless. Why aren't you burning? Mui just looks at him with pure disgust. That little dragon of yours is honestly pathetic. Boom! A massive golden dragon blasts right out of Mui, showing the old man true godlike power. This beast is absolutely majestic and terrifying. Its roar shakes the entire battlefield. Everyone clutches their heads in pure terror. What on earth is that monster? Nantian refuses to take this humiliation. He screams, I have more than one. This time, he summons the dragon aura of the 9 heavens. But right mid-summon, Nantian freezes completely. He stares at his own energy constructs, paralyzed by absolute shock. What is happening? His proud dragon heads have morphed into weak snake heads. Now it is a legendary true dragon against a pathetic 9-headed serpent. Wei watches in awe. This kid is still holding back his real power. He is an absolute once-in-a-lifetime genius. I have to report this back to headquarters right now. We need an emergency meeting immediately. We must pour all our resources into him. He cannot fall to the dark side. Meanwhile, Nantian realizes his weak snakes stand absolutely zero chance. Mui is genuinely yawning now. Suppressing my power just to fight a mid-tier martial veteran is honestly super boring. Time to end this. A terrifying burst of raw spiritual energy radiates straight from his fist. His golden dragon follows the command, brutally biting the head right off the weakest enemy snake. And that is where we leave it. A total wipeout. Right before the golden dragon's eyes flash with epic victory. Stick with me, you and I are about to see this old man's palm strike smash that golden dragon into a wall, shattering it completely while the crowd screams in terror. The wall crumbles right on the live broadcast. Viewers go absolutely wild with cheers. I am honestly impressed. I clearly held back. How did he figure out that raw, infinite strength was still there? I honestly need to learn a thing or two from him. Bursting from beneath the dirt pile, Nantian screams in pure rage. Tufang, why are you not out here yet? The crowd freezes, completely stunned. Tufang, the legendary martial arts grandmaster from Sing City? What is he doing here? He lands with explosive force, announcing his arrival. Moly, you dared to murder a descendant of my own bloodline. That blood debt gets paid right now. Today, I am burning you to ashes to comfort my son's spirit. Moly just casually flips him the bird and laughs. Let me spell it out. If your brain is that broken, go home and take your meds. Tufang blinks, totally caught off guard. Are you claiming you had zero part in this? He growls, aura flaring wildly. You are dead, Nantian warns him. Do not be reckless. This kid is incredibly strong. Guard me first. Once I heal these wounds, we jump him together. Fast forward 30 minutes, Nantian is literally still trying to recover. Running out of patience, Tufang snaps. Nantian, are you finally done healing? The old man nods, yes, then drops a serious reminder. I do not know if you are brave or just stupid, letting me sit here and heal up untouched. We are bringing a whole world of pain. Die, Tufang quickly adds Nantian. If we somehow cannot beat Moly, have an exit strategy ready. The old man grins. Obviously, Brother Hong. Do not sweat it. Let's go. Now pay attention. Facing their double attack, Moly calmly flexes his power. That spiritual energy erupts, swirling into a massive, sky-covering tornado. A completely terrified bystander points up. What is that up there? Those rumbling sounds are absolute nightmare fuel, Wei mutters nervously. What on earth is this? Such monstrous power. Seeing Moly's ultimate technique, panic officially sets in. Right above his two enemies, a massive round boulder suddenly plummets down. The energy crashes like an insane hurricane, blowing away dirt and massive debris. Wan Dai looks at the glowing shield protecting them. Linger, these rocks literally cannot touch us. She smiles. It has to be Moly. The two grandmasters? Totally crushed into the dirt by that giant rock, just their heads sticking out. Wei nervously warns. Moly, you are way too reckless. How do you spam a finishing move like that? Every single time you cast it, the physical toll is massive. It wrecks your body and leaves nasty lingering side effects. If you keep spamming this insane power, your ligaments are going to snap completely. Moly completely ignores the warning. Are you actually worried about me? Or do you just want my cooperation? I have zero use for someone who just causes trouble. Instantly, Wei feels an invisible force lock him down. He literally cannot speak. How is this even possible? Watching Nantian violently cough up blood, he yells out in panic, Moly! Nantian chokes out. Who are you? I know what you are thinking. Fight is over? Nope. The old man officially deploys his third backup squad. Jiangnan, where are the fighters from Shinjo? Right on cue, hidden masters leap from the courtyard, shadows shouting, We are here! Nantian smirks. The Jiang family is an absolute powerhouse with massive backing. The greatest martial arts sects of Jiangnan are all standing right here. You think you can kill me? Let us see you try. Unfazed, Moly just casually shouts out, Where is Elder Baiming? At your absolute service, Alliance Leader. The Elder's grand entrance leaves everyone totally stunned. 3 Martial Grandmasters, and you just summon them? Where's the rest of Baiming's crew? Boom. The rooftop doors get kicked wide open as his loyal followers announce their loud arrival. A massive, intimidating army swarms in, all roaring together. Greetings, Alliance Leader Ren. The sheer power level shakes him. An entire army of elite experts just dropped in for Moli. Facing this, the Jiang family's 3 grandmasters do not stand a chance. Seeing the odds flip, Nantian's backup crew starts nervously whispering among themselves. We only rushed in to save the Jiang family so we could use their connections in Zhongjing later. But with Baiming and Moli teaming up like this, we do not need the Jiang family's protection anymore. No way we are fighting this battle. Seriously, who knows? Someday Moli might actually become the absolute leader of the Baiming alliance. Watching his forces desert him, Nantian panics. Hey, do not run. His father growls in desperation. Get back here, hurry up and call them back. Before leaving, they drop one last warning. Nantian, just give up right now. Zhongjing is still relatively peaceful. Surrender today, and we wipe the Jiang family's slate clean. Keep pushing, and you are literally guaranteeing the total annihilation of your entire bloodline. The old man shakes with pure fury. What did you just say? Moli simply snaps his fingers. Kill them. Nantian, you plan to kill me? Good luck surviving today. End your own life right now, and you might actually save the rest of your clan. Nantian roars, you are celebrating too early. His terrifying aura flares up. Trust me, you and I are not ready for what happens next. Alright, stick with me here. See those guys around Nantian? Their spiritual energy is completely drained. They scream out in total shock. They're asking Mr. Jiang where he found someone with such incredibly pure yin energy. He completely trusts him, but Bing aggressively refuses, screaming at his dad that he's the only son. In cultivation, yin and yang absolutely must stay balanced. Lose your yang energy, and trust me, life becomes total hell. A guy shouts that he's charging ahead. Meanwhile, Molly realizes they are using a nasty technique to drain yang for yin. This was his plan all along. No wonder he was so obsessed with getting that profound yin body. If Linger never crossed paths with me, this freak would have turned into an absolute monster. Molly goes ice cold. Bully Linger, and you die. Disrespect his sister? It's over. He vows to protect his brother's family forever. He summons his massive blade. Nantian's crew drops like soulless zombies. Suddenly, the old man throws 2 devastating punches right at him. He yells for Mui to die. The massive blast sends everyone flying, but Moli attacks directly. Wei is totally stunned. What kind of insane move was that? He literally just sliced 3 guys in half. Mui's power is off the charts. The Jiang family is finished. The southern skies have truly changed forever. Martial Alliance intel reveals that Baiming was officially founded on April 29th, 2031. It's a massive coalition bringing together all the top families from Jinhu Province and Beiju City. And get this, Mui is actually the leader of Beiying. Even without Mr. Liu, they now boast 5 entire Martial Grandmasters. Now pay attention here. After today's insane flex, Baiming is ascending straight to the heavens, becoming a massive powerhouse. Honestly, whether this shift is a blessing or a curse for China is still completely unknown. But if Mui and the Martial Alliance team up, they could seriously crush those incoming attacks from the peerless martial arts city. Linger steps up and calls out to Moli. He immediately asks if she felt anything weird when Nantian was stealing that energy. She shakes her head. Her and her mom were hiding way in the back, totally missing the action. He lets out a huge sigh. That is definitely a relief. Then Wei steps in, asking Muli to reveal his true cultivation level. Molly just smirks nonchalantly. He challenges Wei to take a wild guess. Wei assumes he has to be at least a Martial Grandmaster, maybe even stronger when going all out. But Molly just stays totally silent. If the left protector believes that, fine by him. He walks away, leaving Mui deep in thought. The golden age of martial arts is officially here, and absolute prodigies are popping up everywhere you look. You and I both know more geniuses will show up. But to be this young and think this far ahead, that is terrifyingly rare. Sun comes up, and the whole crew is already gathered. Vin Quang is still totally hyped about yesterday's epic showdown. He tells the leader that yesterday's invisible sword art was absolutely mind-blowing. The others totally agree. Linger smiles brightly, calling Brother Mui the most amazing fighter ever. He just smiles back. If they grind hard enough, they can do it too. With her crazy talent, she'll hit his level super fast. Linger is totally surprised. She can actually do it too? Mui nods. What's so hard about it? He laughs to himself. If this kid knew the Origin Core realm literally lets you fly, she would probably lose her mind completely. Then he drops a hint. That cultivation technique he gave her is definitely not some ordinary manual. With her rare build, she is going to level up ridiculously fast. Stay focused, and she could hit his current power in just a few years. Vin Quang's jaw literally hits the floor. Just a few years? Mui wonders why everyone is acting so shocked. When training his infinite true scripture, you have to throw all common sense out the window. Forget thinking the martial sovereign tier is the absolute peak. In the infinite true scripture, hitting sovereign is literally just the starting line. Everyone is completely speechless right now. The martial sovereign tier is literally just the beginning. Vin Quang realizes this infinite true scripture is on a totally different level from anything in China's martial arts world. Its potential is absolutely endless, blowing the secret techniques of those snobby great families completely out of the water. He knows for sure, if the infinite true scripture was ever fully revealed, it would become the absolute holy grail of Chinese martial arts. A legendary cultivation technique passed down for 1,000 generations. The leader's vision is completely insane, and he didn't even hesitate to share this god-tier technique with their entire Northern League. They seriously cannot let him down now. If they don't produce 10 martial sovereigns in a few years, it'll be a massive disgrace. And that's where we leave it. The room roars their loyalty, and Mui officially wraps up the meeting. All right, stick with me here. Everyone heads back to North Province, replying, yes, Alliance Leader. Down to just the three of them, Mui looks at Linger and Aunt Lin. What are your plans now? He asks with genuine concern. Aunt Lin sighs. We are completely done with the Sui family. We can never go back. Plus, my mother's side is struggling because of Linger's weird illness. Then Linger speaks up. Brother Mui, I just want to follow you. Please teach me how to cultivate. I get it now. I have to get strong if I want to protect myself and my mom. Mui makes his choice. Then both of you are coming with me to Jinling. He remembers what the Jing province head steward told him earlier. That massive governor's mansion is actually his property now. So a trip to Jinling makes perfect sense. Hearing that, Linger absolutely lights up. Really? That is amazing. Seeing their huge smiles, he just shakes his head. You two are really something. Linger smiles gently. Brother Mui, let's head to the airport. Aunt Lin agrees. She is right. We cannot be late and miss our flight. Mui nods. All right, let's move out. But then Linger begs him, Brother Mui, when we reach Jinling, please teach my mom how to cultivate too. He instantly shuts that down. The path of cultivation is insanely dangerous. A normal person just cannot handle it. For Aunt Lin's own safety, she absolutely should not practice. Suddenly, an old man leaning on a cane hobbles right over, waving and calling Mui's name. Mui groans inwardly. Not this old guy again. I seriously cannot shake this dude. He turns to the girls. Linger. Aunt Lin, give me just a second. I will be right back. Linger points. Mom, let's wait in that coffee shop. But what they do not know, someone is watching their every single move. Now watch closely. Things are about to go wrong. Boss Mui is alone. A voice on the phone orders, Good, grab them right now. Meanwhile, the old man gets ready to lecture him. Mui, I heard you are leaving, so I came to give you some crucial advice. Mui answers bluntly, If you have something to say, spit it out quickly. I am in a hurry. The elder asks, Mui, have you heard of the flourishing age of martial arts? Mui remembers Chinmu mentioning this right before he died. Now Mui is actually curious. What exactly is this flourishing age? The old man shakes his head. We don't know the full details. It is an ancient prophecy. They say that soon, the entire world will undergo a massive change, and the lost spiritual energy of heaven and earth will finally be fully restored. Those invisible barriers that made reaching the Dantian realm nearly impossible, they will completely shatter. In this new flourishing age of martial arts, becoming a martial sovereign is just the starting line. Mui thinks to himself, spiritual energy returning? And martial sovereign is only the very beginning? Doesn't that mean returning to my peak as the Muley Heavenly Sovereign will be ridiculously easy? The elder looks grave. For martial artists, this isn't exactly a good thing. Sure, countless fighters out there are insanely hyped for this new age of power. But insane power brings pure chaos. When everyone suddenly gets superhuman strength, all the rules fly out the window. Total disorder will rip through everything. That's exactly why we built the Martial Alliance in the first place, to recruit monsters like you. We need you to help stabilize the nation when things go crazy. Are you willing to fight for China? The Martial Alliance will pour every single resource into boosting your power. You and I both know his answer. Mui just shrugs. Like I said before, if I can help, I will. Otherwise, it is just empty talk. As for nurturing me, forget about it. I am used to cultivating totally on my own. He arrogantly thinks, I was a heavenly sovereign, one step from literal godhood. The martial arts of this mortal trash world mean absolutely nothing to me. The elder lectures him. Don't be so arrogant. Your current power probably came from some lucky ancient inheritance, but the Martial Alliance hides insane secrets that could give you benefits you cannot even imagine. Don't look down on us. Mui figures if that's true, he should probably check it out. Then the elder adds, there is one more thing. You need to listen to me very carefully, he warns. The tallest tree in the forest always catches the hardest wind. Now that you have built a terrifying reputation, a lot of very dangerous people are coming for your life. Even foreign nations will send spies. Suddenly, a cat clumsily crashes into a nearby trash can, but the heavy conversation just keeps going. Mui looks genuinely surprised. Wait, foreign countries? Do they actually have their own martial arts systems too? The elder speaks dead serious. Don't underestimate them. The East Indies, Japan, and the heavyweights of Europe and the Americas all have their own terrifying systems. They have an endless supply of elite masters, and their raw combat strength is absolutely terrifying. But that's where we leave it. Mui just sighs to himself. This old guy worries way too much. Alright, stick with me here. At the cafe, Wee bluntly asks Linger, do you have feelings for Mui? Linger thinks her mom is talking pure nonsense. Suddenly, a strange man grabs Linger's shoulder, completely startling her out of nowhere. The women are violently dragged away. Wee screams for help, demanding these random thugs let them go right this second. As they scream for help, another thug yanks Linger up. He aggressively warns the bystanders that this is strict Suwa family business. He tells everyone to back off. The shocked crowd cannot believe a daylight kidnapping is happening right in front of them. The thugs show zero mercy, violently throwing both Wee and Linger straight to the cold, hard floor. An order barks out to tie them up. Mother and daughter are strapped to chairs while Wee furiously curses out their captor. She calls him Renhee, demanding what this absolute bastard wants. Renhee furiously reminds her that they used to be husband and wife. She bitterly snaps back, drawing a massive line in the sand. Their old marriage bond is completely dead and gone. She warns he is lucky she did not kill him before, adding that Mui is nearby so he better back off. Ignoring her, he targets Linger next. He plays the father card, admitting he was wrong but claiming the Su family has suffered entirely too much. He begs for her forgiveness, but Wee anxiously screams at Linger, telling her not to listen to a single lie. Wee knows exactly how toxic he is. She reminds Linger that during her childhood treatments, she was not even allowed inside their own family home. Her grandpas were the ones who truly raised her. Wee only ever tolerated this awful man for Linger's own sake. All her past pain was caused by this exact guy. Linger is totally speechless while Renhee pathetically continues to plead with her. He begs his daughter to just talk to Mui and ask him to please spare their dying Schwer family. Now watch this insane manipulation. The thugs chime in, playing the family card, begging and asking if she will really just watch them all get killed. With fake tears streaming down his face, Renhee actually drops to his knees, desperately begging his daughter for forgiveness. He swears things will be different and they will treat her right. But Wee immediately yells out another desperate warning. She tells Linger these guys are massive hypocrites. They are only putting on this pathetic crying act because they are absolutely terrified of losing their lives. They never once treated her like a real member of the Schwer family. Why should she care if they die? Furious, Renhee completely snaps, calling Wee a wench and ordering his men to make their move. A thug instantly steps forward, locking Wee in a brutal chokehold while Renhee verbally threatens them. He delivers a sick ultimatum. If Linger does not tell Mui to spare them and come home, her mother will be killed. Linger panics and desperately pleads. She begs him to let her mom go, but Renhee coldly continues his threat. If she wants her alive, she talks to Mui. Plus, she is strictly forbidden from ever telling Mui about this kidnapping. If she snitches, her mother is as good as dead. Renhee is completely confident. He arrogantly thinks that even if Mui knew about their blood tie, he would never touch them. Besides, Linger is way too soft-hearted. But suddenly, boom! A loud crash echoes as a blinding beam of light shoots straight for his neck. Renhee freezes in absolute terror, like his pressure points just got sealed. Looking past the attack, he sees Mui standing right there. We knew he would arrive. The thugs gape in awe at the man-shaped hole he just blasted straight through the door. Linger shoves her awful father aside, sprinting toward Mui and crying his name. Even Mui breaks into a cold sweat seeing her charge him. She launches herself straight into his arms. Holding her tight, Mui immediately springs into action. He says her mom still needs saving. Instantly, all the enemy grunts get launched straight out the window. Mui coldly asks whose life they were planning to take. Terrified, the remaining thugs drop to their knees, screaming for their boss. Renhee hastily scrambles to explain, claiming they only came to apologize to Linger. Mui finds this twisted, pathetic logic absolutely laughable. An apology by taking hostages? Wee snarls at Renhee, calling him an absolute scoundrel, while he desperately continues to plead for mercy. He begs Lord Mui, swearing they know they messed up and there will absolutely never be a next time. He stoops so low, offering up his own daughter, saying that despite her illness, she is extremely beautiful. He basically tells Mui he can just take her, but deep down, this trash father is coldly thinking, so what if I use my own daughter to save myself? He keeps up the sick psychological manipulation, reminding Linger that they share the exact same blood. He begs, asking if she will really watch her family die. He claims they were forced into this and desperately begs for forgiveness. Playing on her kind heart, he actually gets her to waver. Looking up, she hesitates. But Mui steps back, giving her full authority. Mui says it is her choice. Renhee immediately chimes in again, practically begging his daughter to spare their pathetic lives. Mui knows she is extremely kind, and honestly, you and I both know that being this naive on the brutal cultivation path gets you killed. Will her simple kindness actually move these villains? Alright, stick with me, we are jumping straight into the action. Mui lifts a guy right off the ground by his throat. Talk. What was your real plan? We had no plan. We just came to apologize. Mui glares at the bald guy next to him, his voice deadly cold. The truth, or you die. Terrified, the bald dude spills absolutely everything. I will talk. The original goal was to play on Linger's sympathy. If that failed, we would threaten her mother, and if she still fought back, we would kidnap them both, lock them up, and use them to control you. Hearing this, the other thugs absolutely panic. It is over. We are all dead meat. A freezing chill runs down Ren's spine as he desperately prays for Linger's mercy. Linger, what are you doing? Hurry up and tell him I am your father. But Linger just stares back. From today on, I am officially done with the Suer family. Her mother spits on him in pure disgust. Wait for me, Linger. Ren is completely dumbfounded, refusing to accept reality. How could this happen? Was I wrong about her? But Mui just fires off blinding light beams, instantly pinning Ren to the wall, blood dripping down everywhere. Mui kicks the door open and walks out. 0 survivors left behind. Outside, the crowd is already whispering. Should we call the cops? No way. This is martial arts clan business. We better stay out of it. These guys are monsters. Let's just see if they left anything valuable. Walking away, Mui finally understands the truth. Now pay close attention here. Linger knew her family was toxic all along. She saw the world's absolute cruelty, yet still chose kindness. That is the real Linger. He pats her shoulder. We made it. The governor's mansion of Jinling. The 3 stand right outside the massive gates. Mui steps up to the Jinling mansion entrance. A harsh voice shouts from inside. Who goes there? Is Steward Yi Quan around? The guard cracks the door open, looking totally suspicious. Who are you to him? What business do you have here? We are not exactly close. I am actually the new master of the Jinghao mansion, and I brought friends to look around. The guard instantly loses his mind. The masters of the Jinghao mansion are our lord and lady? Who the hell do you think you are? Get lost right now. Offend our master, and you will not survive the fallout. He tries to slam the heavy door shut, but Mui's hand shoots out, stopping it completely cold. Surging with spiritual energy, Mui blasts the door wide open. Go get Yuan. I have a few questions for him. Meng Ding just sneers at him. You want to see someone from the governor's mansion? You think you can just demand that? He treats Mui like trash. Big mistake. Mui instantly sends the arrogant servant flying backward with one kick. Linger looks super worried. Brother Mui, are you sure this is the right place? He nods without hesitating. You and I know what happens next. Meng Ding stares up from the dirt, furious. You brat! You are courting death. He channels a massive wave of spirit energy, ready to destroy this kid right on his own front lawn. If you will not leave, I will bury you here. Meng Ding unleashes his ultimate move, the earth-shattering palm. A dense, violent torrent of energy blasts straight at them, but Mui does not even flinch at the attack. In a split second, Mui teleports right to his face, raising one hand. Anyone who strikes at me dies. Boom. A single devastating slash chops Meng Ding's shoulder wide open. The raw impact sends shockwaves blasting in every direction. With the trash cleared, he calls Yi Quan. Butler Lu, it is Mui, the man gasps. Lord Prefect Mu, you must be in Jinling. Where are you, my lord? Let me come pick you up. But Mui's answer is freezing cold. No need. If you are inside the estate, just come out to the front gates. We had a little incident. Yi Quan gets a terrible feeling. He sprints over in pure panic, terrified this delay will trigger a massive disaster. Reaching the gates, Yi Quan drops straight to his knees. Lord Prefect, Mui stares down. I traveled 1,000 miles for this, but your guard claimed the Jinghao estate already had a master. He blocked my entry and actually tried to chase me off. He was entirely ruthless, so I ended him. Yi Quan quickly weighs the heavy situation. Sweating, he mutters. It is better that he is dead. Please, come inside. But Mui wants answers right now. Yiquan, who exactly is this master your guard mentioned? He quickly explains that the estate's former head was Lord Shinmu. Lord Shinmu gave his entire life to the country. He had no wife, no kids, just pure duty. But 30 years ago, he found an abandoned baby boy. Taking pity on the kid, he brought him home. The plan was just to foster him, then find a good family. But this kid? He was an absolute genius in both studies and martial arts. So what do you and I make of this? Lord Shinmu raised a genius powerhouse, creating a massive problem for our guy. Stick with me, we are diving into a wild backstory. Old Qin adopted a kid named Ding Guo, leaving Mui visibly annoyed. Nobody ever told me this before, Mui muttered, instantly demanding to know what happened next. Yiquan explained that Ding Guo was a terrifying prodigy, hitting peak martial arts mastery by age 15. Add his status as the adopted son of the Jingzhou prefect, and countless people kissed the ground he walked on. But that flattery ruined him. He completely abandoned his martial arts training, wasting his days away on wine and women. 2 years ago, he headed to the southern border to track down his birth parents, returning with a local girl to marry. Mui focused on the real issue. Was there something off about this girl? Yiquan completely agreed. Both he and the Lord sensed a deeply unsettling vibe from her right away. The Lord ordered her to leave, but Ding Guo threatened to cut all family ties. Forced into a corner, the Lord had to accept it. Deeply, heartbroken, and absolutely furious, the Lord abandoned the Jingzhou estate for good, and you already know exactly what happened after that, Yiquan sighed, leaving Prefect Mui completely stunned. When old Qin's tragic death was announced, didn't Ding Guo care? The butler scoffed. He knew. But by then, Huai Fang and her kid had already latched onto him completely. Yiquan rushed to deliver the tragic news, but the couple didn't care at all. They actually laughed. It was absolutely sickening to witness. Now pay attention here. With old Qin gone, why didn't anyone try to kick these ungrateful parasites out? Yiquan sighed. I told them to pack up, but they shamelessly refused to budge. Out of pure respect for Lord Qin, I didn't force their hand. Mui finally understood. I see. Go drag them here. I will handle this garbage personally. Soon, Yiquan returned with an update. They flat out refused to show up, so Mui went directly to them. Over at their private quarters, Hui Fang was chilling on the veranda, getting a foot massage. She coldly ordered the servant to use a lighter touch. Ding Guo actually replied, "Got it," easing up his grip. Seeing someone approach, she just sighed in pure annoyance. Not you again, Yiquan scolded. I explicitly told you to meet the Lord Prefect, but you completely blew me off. Ding Guo snapped back instantly. Keep your voice down. This is our private home. You cannot just barge in making a scene. You're scaring us. Mui stepped out from behind, cutting the chatter. Ding Guo, pack up your wife and leave this estate by sunset, Mui ordered. Ding Guo immediately panicked and begged him to stop. I grew up in the Jingzhou estate. This is my house. Even old Qin silently agreed that this entire place belonged to me. You literally just got here, and you are trying to evict me? Here is where the tension officially explodes. Watch this closely. A servant whispered about their dead gate guard, and Hui Fang instantly gathered pure deadly intent. That servant from the southern frontier had secretly murdered countless people for her already. Stealing the prefect's estate had to stay a total secret. Meanwhile, Ding Guo was still desperately trying to bargain. Look, my wife and I will take the loss. Just give us 8 million to buy a new place over in Jinling. We will call that our new estate. Deal? Yiquan had heard enough of this trash. You absolutely shameless bastard, Ding Guo. Today, I will personally beat some respect into you. But before Yiquan could even move, a massive wave of killing intent erupted. Hui Fang struck first. Their palms clashed in midair, but her raw power was way higher, sending Yiquan flying straight backward. Only then did he realize her attack was laced with lethal poison. Hui Fang sneered. Nobody has ever survived that venom, but her smug smile vanished when Mui casually stepped up and neutralized the poison on Yiquan's hand. Mui glared at her with pure disgust. Besides cheap poison, what else do you have? Hui Fang was totally shocked by this power. Fine, then I will unleash my 5 venoms. Spiders, scorpions, vipers come out and play, my darlings. A massive cobra slithered around her ankle. She smirked coldly. Lord Prefect, how do you like my little pets? Mui did not even blink. He casually stomped his foot, sending a massive shockwave of spirit energy blasting outward. Those precious darlings she loved so much instantly vaporized into dust. Losing her damn mind, Hui Fang charged straight at him in rage. Impossible, she screamed, closing the gap in a flash. but Mui just calmly raised his leg and delivered a brutal kick right into her stomach. Huifang skidded across the ground and viciously swung back. She aimed a lethal palm strike, but Mui casually caught her spirit energy, turning her own raw power right back around to blast her away completely. He officially booked her a one-way flight straight up into the clouds. Seeing this, Dingguo completely lost it, charging forward to avenge his wife. "Don't you dare touch her," he roared. Mui just lifted his foot again. Boom! The husband scored the exact same VIP sky ticket. "Trust me, we just loved watching both fools crash hard into those trees. Let's dive right in." He slowly walks over, looks down, and brutally orders them out of the Jingzhou estate. Tui Fang is absolutely speechless with rage. Yuan steps up to report, "My lord, those two are gone. What is your next move?" He gives the command. "Get me 2 servants right now." Mui turns to Linger, totally gentle. "Let us go. I will help you both pick out a nice room." Walking into the first room, Linger is glowing. She is completely amazed by this massive space. Seriously, her cheeks turn bright pink from pure excitement. "Brother Moy, I absolutely love it." Wee is thrilled too, smiling and saying they are totally being a huge bother. Right on cue, Yuan waits outside, reporting that he brought the people over. Mui does not hesitate, telling them to come straight in. Yuan carefully handpicked these 2 maids. He steps up. "Governor Zhao, here are the personal servants I set up just for you. They will handle your every daily need." But Mui shuts it down. "I do not need them. You two will look after my aunt and Linger instead." One maid clearly looks annoyed, but they awkwardly agree. Mui leans in, whispering quietly into Linger's ear. "You two rest up. I'm going to check out this estate." Something about this massive mansion just feels completely wrong to Mui. He blasts out his spiritual energy, scanning the low rocks right in front of him. Boom, he spots exactly where the problem is. Watch closely here. He shoves the rock. A hidden door creeps open, revealing a wild mystery. It is a dark cellar packed with all kinds of nasty, venomous bugs. That crazy woman actually dared to breed them down here. The swarm rushes forward. Without blinking, his hand blasts a shockwave of spiritual energy, instantly burning every single bug to pure ash. Suddenly, a weird croaking sound echoes out. What in the world is that? Deep at the end of the cave, something glows brightly. It turns out to be a massive green toad. It opens its ugly mouth, blasting a deadly toxic mist straight at Mui. He dodges it smoothly, instantly intrigued. This poison is on another level. I have to find out what you really are. Instantly, the huge green toad leaps right out of the dark pool. It crashes onto the bank, its heavy front feet slamming down hard. This is the infamous green toad, the sacred beast of the poison sect. Mui is genuinely shocked. This thing is a real demon beast. The toad goes absolutely wild, roaring with its jaws wide open. He curses under his breath. What a vicious monster. Suddenly, its massive tongue whips out at him. His face stays cold as ice. He swings his blade hard. A painful croak echoes as the tongue gets completely sliced off, dropping heavily to the dirty ground. Meanwhile, across another villa, a terrifying scream echoes out. Her guard panics, asking what is wrong. She gasps in pure pain. Someone just attacked the sacred beast that is spiritually linked to my soul. He freezes. What? Is it him? He actually found the spot. Tui Fang starts sweating, realizing it was only a matter of time. I never thought he could actually hurt my sacred beast. I seriously cannot underestimate this guy anymore. Back in the cave, the toad is screaming in pure agony. A glowing demon core starts charging inside its gross belly. Mui is shocked. This monster is no joke. That right there is an actual demon core. Any beast condensing a core like this could crush a mountain cultivator's nascent core in seconds. Absolutely insane power. I know what you are thinking. He is done for, right? No, wait, something is seriously off. Seeing how this beast forces the core up, that thing definitely does not belong to it. The toad opens wide, unleashing a brutal stream of pure poison. The deadly blast swirls right at Mui like a massive tornado. He charges his spiritual energy, ready for war. A massive burst of raw power shoots forward, completely shattering the poison cloud. The toad starts evaporating into smoke as wild lightning crackles all over it. Mui grips his sword, eyes full of hunger, and slashes straight down with everything. This core is all mine. The giant green toad gets chopped perfectly in half. A glowing demon core drops out, and Mui grabs it fast. He is hyped. This is a huge score. With this much power, hitting the mid-stage nascent core realm is guaranteed. But suddenly, something crazy up ahead catches Mui completely off guard. It is a massive revolving door that aggressively pushes back anyone close to it. Wait, that symbol matches the Golden Continent token exactly. Mui summons his golden token, letting it float right into his hand. Immediately, the heavy door gives off an insane aura. He jams the token into the stone slot. With a loud, heavy crack, the massive gate finally swings wide open. He steps right into the secret chamber of the Golden Continent Mu family. Mu stares, totally mind-blown by the glowing stones on the pillars. These are high-grade soul stones. Real talk. These are incredibly rare treasures in the entire cultivation world. And yet, 4 of them are just sitting right here. But they are slowly fading away. Still, for these stones to even work, an insanely powerful ancient cultivator must have lived right in this exact spot. That is where we leave it. He spots the mural, instantly unlocking the Golden Continent's wild origins and the 9 provinces' true history. Stick with me here. Just like Old King said, Tao stabilized this world into 9 prefectures. Earth might be completely dead now, but this ancient mural? It showed 2 seriously overpowered legendary swords. He casually strolls up to one epic blade and tucks it right into his belt. An absolute jackpot for Mui. But wait, a rustling sound makes him freeze. The sword crumbles into dust. Oh well, snagging a demon core is honestly good enough. Can't be too greedy, right? Suddenly, his phone rings. It's Jackie, he answers. Hello? The great young miss actually calling me personally? Super rare. But the other end is totally silent. Moy wonders what's up. Finally, Jackie speaks. She saw the live stream of his insane fight with the Jiang family. She used to think he was just a decent fighter. She never expected this. She should have known. He pushes her a bit. Realized what exactly? She mentions her dad respects him completely, and he fixes every problem effortlessly. Hearing this, Mui senses something is definitely off. You and I know this shy vibe isn't like her at all. From the phone, she softly asks, "Are you him?" Surprised, he asks her, "Who?" Jackie shyly drops one single word, "Mine." Instantly mortified, the inner Jackie in her head starts loudly freaking out and criticizing her, saying to herself, "Do you really think Mui is the same bodyguard? He is way beyond that now." Clinging to hope, she asks if he is still the Mui she knows. He gently reassures her, "I am exactly the same Mui. You just know my secrets now." With that, she totally crushes that fierce inner doubt in her heart. Jackie smiles. Mui will not change just because he is super overpowered. She has to trust him. After a pause, she asks when he returns. "Since you are so insanely strong, you are skipping school now, right?" He says it will be a while. Jackie insists immediately. "Just come back soon, okay? I still want my bodyguard." He just laughs at her, completely teasing. "Don't you know my status now? What is your price?" Jackie jokes right back. "Hey, we are old friends, cut me a deal." It is the thought that counts here. Mui seals the deal. "All right, I will give you a sweet discount." Hearing him so chill, Jackie finally drops all her worries. "Mui, you seriously have not changed." Deep down, she is absolutely certain. He is always the exact same guy. The one saving her from danger, bringing her warmth. The undisputed, peerless hero of her heart. Late at night at the Mu estate, a spooky wisp of energy flies in. Xiaoi happily sneaks inside, thinking to herself, "I made it." She literally floats into the bedroom, silently watching Mui sleep. She sticks her tongue out, playfully teasing him since he is totally knocked out. Hey, a wicked idea suddenly flashes through little Xiaoi's mind. Time to draw all over his face. Watch closely, because you and I both know pranking this guy is a terrible idea. His eyes snap open. He bolts straight up. The ghost trying to prank him absolutely loses it and shrieks in pure terror. Xiaoi fakes innocence. "Why are you awake?" Mui just sighs. "I knew you were here the exact second you arrived. Now talk. Why aren't you home taking care of your mom?" "Why are you even here?" she pouts. "I took great care of her, but didn't the youth family take her away right after?" "I was so bored all alone at home," he asks her curiously. "Wait, you are not hunting that weird guy down anymore?" Xiaoi looks totally completely over it. That guy. Seriously. How can a fully grown adult man be such a massive coward? I literally took my own head off just to show him. See my head? She groans in disgust. I just wanted to mess around. And then what? He got so terrified he actually wet his pants. Mui cannot take this nonsense anymore and lands a solid, hilarious punch right on her. Xiaobai nervously admits her fault. "Okay, maybe it was a tiny bit terrifying," he snaps back. "A little? Didn't you force him to move out?" She fiercely denies it. "Of course not. I stopped scaring him after that. He is super skeptical." "Did your ghost conscience finally kick in?" Xiaoi quickly recounts the story. "Absolutely not. No idea who gave him this advice, but he stole used underwear and wore it on his face while sleeping. It was so unbelievably disgusting." I just could not bring myself to haunt him anymore. After that cursed sight, I got bored and literally just cultivated all day long. Then suddenly, I realized I could actually leave that room. So, I went to visit my older sister and just hung out for ages. It felt like she sensed my presence, constantly talking to herself. I really didn't want to make her sad. So, I came looking for you. Mui is secretly super impressed. No wonder she reached the initial stage of chi refinement so incredibly fast after escaping that tiny room. Her ghost talent is absolutely extraordinary. He frowns. So, how exactly did you find me? Biju City and Jinling are seriously far apart. Xiaowei proudly boasts, "It is our deep psychic connection." Mui glares. "Tell me the actual truth." Xiaobai finally confesses. The Ghost Immortal Sutra has a sneaky trick to leave a tracking trace. He narrows his eyes, totally unsure what kind of weird ghost trace she means. So what do you and I take from this? Never trust a ghost. That technique literally drains soul power. But Xiaowei just blinks innocently. Just a normal trace. Mui finally loses his patience. "Spit it out," he demands. But Xiaowei completely avoids his gaze, staying absolutely silent. "Stick with me here." Mui doesn't even push her. He just taps her forehead to extract the data himself. Her hidden memories instantly flood his mind, and a clear image of him sleeping pops up. In that memory, Xiaowei is puckering her lips, leaning in for something totally mischievous. Mui instantly remembers that night. It was the exact night before he came back from down south. A kiss mark was planted right on his forehead, leaving a slowly fading imprint. Xiaowei stares in absolute horror at his glowing hand. He saw everything. "I am so dead. Do I actually have to take responsibility now? When do we get married? How many kids?" But Mui just preps a brutal lesson, flicking her forehead so hard the smack echoes everywhere. Literal smoke rises off Xiao's forehead while she whines furiously. "Why did you hit me?" He immediately scolds her. "I am practically your master. You need to show respect. Got it? You cannot just go around doing stuff like that." But Xiaowei makes a vow. "Just wait until I cultivate my human form. I will definitely marry you then. Master and disciple romances are totally possible." Meanwhile, Wai, still wide awake, hears the whole commotion. She thinks, is it past midnight already? Why are there voices in Mui's room? Suddenly, Linger wakes up, asking her mom what is wrong. She quickly reassures herself. Mui is not that kind of guy. I definitely misheard. It is absolutely nothing. Just go back to sleep. Wandi hurries straight back to her room. Meanwhile, Xiai lets out a heavy sigh. This is so incredibly boring. The next day, maids sprint screaming out of the men's bathroom. "Pervert!" A male servant snaps back. "Hey, who told you to barge into our bathroom, scream, and call me a pervert?" But then he freezes. When exactly did the restroom sign get swapped? Suddenly, the water faucet in his hand literally turns on him. Yuan just stares blankly, acting like the faucet sprouted wings and flew. One poor servant gets slapped right across the face. And the maids? They do not escape the invisible slapping fate either. Now pay attention. Yi Quan's face goes pitch black as he channels his spirit energy to crush this mess. How dare filthy things enter here? Massive spirit energy completely swallows the estate. Yi Quan roars out, "Demon, show yourself right now." Mui walks up, super curious. What on earth is Butler Lu doing? He warns Lord Zhou Mu. "Step aside so I can destroy this invisible pest." Yuan's voice drops to ice. "Show yourself." Meanwhile, Xiaobai cries out, "Please stop shaking everything. I cannot take this anymore." Yuan instantly spots her hiding over there and unleashes a brutal palm strike straight at her. A blinding stream of golden spirit energy blasts forward. But Mui casually sneaks in a bit of his own raw power. Red light streaks right alongside Yi Quan's energy blast. The target? Xiaowei. With zero room to dodge, she takes a hit so massive it literally rattles her ghost soul. Xiaowei feels her entire spirit breaking apart, but Mui's hidden spiritual power anchors her. He loudly announces to the terrified servants, "All right, I handled the threat. Everyone, back to work." Mui glares at her coldly. "Are you going to cause more trouble?" Xiaowei whimpers back. "No more trouble." But he is not done lecturing yet. "Just look at you. You are completely stronger than Butler Lu, but you still let him beat you down. You practiced the Ghost Immortal Sutra for absolutely nothing." Xiaowei begs him, "I know I messed up. Please teach me real techniques." Mui finally agrees. "Fine. Since you actually admit you were wrong, I will teach you the legendary art of ghostly punishment." After 3 brutal hours of training, he tosses her an item. "You burned way too much soul energy today. Rest up for a few days and you will be fine. I actually prepared an ancient vase for you." but the totally free-spirited Xiaoi refuses. No, please, anything but that. I do not want to live in a stupid vase. No way. Suddenly, Linger pushes the door open. Brother Mui, it is dinner time. You and I both know this looks bad. She completely freezes up. Brother Mui, why is a random girl floating over there? Xiaobai gasps in pure shock. You can actually see me? Mui echoes the exact same confusion. You can see her? She nods simply. Yes, and she is a super beautiful girl. Hearing that massive compliment, Xiaowei happily flies over to hug Linger tight. This little kid is so adorable. Great taste and so gentle too. Xiaobai immediately feels how insanely soft the girl is. Wow, so soft. But Linger blushes shyly. Big sister, please stop that. Seeing them bond this fast, Mui is super confused. Is this really how girl friendships work? Acting like a true big sister, Xiaobai whispers, Linger, let me tell you a secret. Do not be fooled by how frail and skinny Mui looks. I saw him in the bathroom once, and his dark aura was terrifying. Mui absolutely loses it. Boiling with anger, he shouts, Xiaobai, how dare you spill things like that? Xiaoi finally panics and shrieks, okay, I will stop talking. But his anger is already spiraling out of control. Literal flames shoot straight up to the bed. He desperately grabs a fire extinguisher, spraying it everywhere while screaming threats at Xiaobai. If you ever disrespect me again, I will end you. And that is where we leave it, because Xiaobai just noticed something huge. Let's dive right back in. She's completely shocked seeing Bud Dian staring at her. Can this cute little thing actually see her? She happily scoops him up. Mui, this place is incredible. Outside, the servants definitely noticed the lively vibe in the Alliance leader's room. Then, the next day at Jingzhou Prefecture, the 4 great families of Jinlang arrived to pay their respects, introducing themselves one by one. First up is Lu Su, head of the Lu family, 43 years old, an early-stage martial venerable. Second is Xu Chong, head of the Xu family, 46 years old, another early-stage martial venerable. Following right behind him, someone else steps up. I am Xuan. The next group, the aides of the Jinggu Prefecture, who are also early-stage martial venerables. The 2 of them loudly announce their names. I am Tu Shan. I am Qin Lin. All 4 bow down with deep respect. Greetings, Lord Governor. Yuan reports in. My lord, 5 families assist the Jinggu Prefecture, but they aren't in this city, so they couldn't make it today. He looks totally suspicious. But wait, only 4 families showed up at Old Qin's funeral. He turns and asks Liu Shu, on your way here, did you see the Liu family head? Liu Shu shakes his head. We didn't see any sign of Qing Yang anywhere. It seems he isn't coming. Yuan is visibly displeased. This Liu family is completely lawless. I personally sent someone to notify them, and yet they just ignored us. Mui figures something might be delaying them. He calmly orders his subordinates. Everyone, please just take a seat and rest for a moment. But Yi Quan steps up to stop him. My lord, you really can't do that. The Liu family is just a minor clan. It was only through Lord Qinmu's promotion that they even became aides to the Jinggu Prefecture. And yet, the moment Lord Qinmu passed away, they instantly turned their backs on us. They didn't even bother to attend his funeral. And now they're planning to break away from the Jingzhou Prefecture's authority. Mui frowns hard. It seems they're just like Ding Guo, a bunch of ungrateful traitors. This Liu family is seriously becoming more and more like him. Now pay attention here. Some random guy brazenly struts in, asking, So, you're the Lord Governor? Seeing this unfamiliar face, someone quickly speaks up. Who are you? Are you from the Liu family? Why haven't we ever seen you before? You're probably just an absolute nobody. Where is the Liu family head, Qing Yang? The man arrogantly drops himself right into a chair. Liu Hei! His cocky voice suddenly rings out. The family head is in deep seclusion, mastering a profound technique. He absolutely cannot come out right now. As for paying respects to the Lord Governor, a regular disciple like me will do just fine. This blatant disrespect completely infuriates the other family heads. You bastard! The Liu family is so ungrateful, absolutely shameless. How dare you? Mui stands up and speaks with ice-cold calm. Although I didn't want this position, I always fulfill my promises. An immense, crushing pressure radiates from him as he gives a strict order. Tell Qing Yang to come here and apologize to me personally. But Liu, he isn't afraid in the slightest. His arrogant face doesn't change at all. Apologize? Mui has lost all his patience with this punk. A suffocating killing intent violently erupts from Mui. He instantly orders him out. Get lost! Massive waves of killing intent flood the entire room. By the time Liu he realizes what's happening, it's way too late. His body gets absolutely shredded. Mui drops a brutal ultimatum for the Liu family. If he doesn't show up, The consequences will be much worse than he can ever imagine. The second he finishes speaking, he gets violently blasted out the door by a massive wave of spiritual energy. You and I both felt that, right? The doors slam shut, leaving everyone completely terrified. Lu Shu realizes the governor is as terrifying as the rumors say. Yeah, it really looks like things won't end well for the Lu family. Meanwhile, back at the Jingzhou prefecture, Xiaobai and Linger come to see Mui. She happily asks him, "Are you finally done with your talks?" Mui nods. "Yeah, where are you two headed right now?" Xiaobai grabs Linger's hand. Linger follows her lead and does a little spin. Xiaobai loudly compliments her. "Linger, your figure is amazing, dressed up so perfectly. Of course, we are going out shopping today. Let's go, Linger." Then she turns and invites him. "Brother Mui, do you want to tag along with us?" He instantly agrees to the beautiful girl's request. "Sure, shopping sounds great. I'll come along just to make sure no one causes trouble for you." The three of them stroll through the streets together. Linger looks around in pure awe. This place is incredibly beautiful. I've never been anywhere this bustling before. Mui smiles and asks if there's anything special they want to buy. Linger's eyes instantly lock onto something. "Brother Mui, I want this one." He agrees without hesitation. "All right, just tell me what you like, and I'll buy it." He thinks to himself, if only Muin were like this, how cute would that be? Xiaobai just scoffs. An old man robbing the cradle. Completely shameless. Linger runs to another stall and excitedly points right at a sweet treat. "Brother Mui, I really want to eat this." Mui walks over to buy her a sweet ice cream. "Here, eat up." She happily takes the first bite. The sweet flavor hits, and she jumps for joy. "Trust me, you and I definitely want more moments like this. Let's dive in." Xiaobai stares darkly at Linger's massive chest. You and I both know she's plotting something absolutely ridiculous right now. She suddenly drops into a handstand, totally confusing him, then hugs Linger and starts whining loud. "I want to eat ice cream too, but unfortunately, I don't have a body." Linger is totally stunned. Xiaobai really plays the part perfectly, sobbing her fake ghost heart out. "Why did I have to die so young? Being a ghost is awful. I completely forgot what being a real human even feels like." Linger turns around, begging Mui to find a way. Xiaobai instantly pipes up with a super serious tone. "Actually, there is one trick for me to taste it." Linger urgently asks how, and Xiaobai drops her sneaky little suggestion. "If I stay close to you, I can feel whatever you feel." The sweet, naive Linger falls right into the trap, telling her to go ahead and do it. Xiaobai beams. "Mission accomplished. You are the best, Linger. Here I come." Mui just glares, completely unamused. "What exactly are you trying to do here?" Suddenly, Linger's body brings its hands right up to grope her own chest. Xiaobai's voice moans loudly. "So this is what having massive boobs feels like. Why don't I have any?" The crowd watches this absolutely wild scene, instantly shooting massive nosebleeds. Linger's soul practically jumps out. You saw that too, right? She finally realizes she got completely played. "Give me my body back!" She violently lunges right back into her own physical form, forcefully shoving Xiaobai's spirit out. Xiaobai is still floating on cloud 9. "That felt absolutely amazing," Mui asks her, totally annoyed. "What kind of stunt was that? You haven't scared me off yet. Are we actually going shopping or what?" Suddenly, the sharp click of a camera shutter interrupts them. Turns out some creeps were trying to snap sneaky photos of Linger. He aggressively shoos them away, yelling to get lost, while Xiaobai cheers enthusiastically. "Let's keep shopping." Meanwhile, inside the inner courtyard of the Qingyang estate, Ding Quoc helps his weakened wife, Hui Fang, out to the garden, asking how she feels. "Still incredibly weak," she admits, "but she'll recover in a day or two." That holy beast was directly linked to her very own life force. "That absolute bastard killed the holy beast I raised, severely injured me, and practically stole the holy elixir I personally refined. We cannot let him walk away from this," Ding Quoc vows fiercely. "Don't worry, Hui Fang, I will find a way to slaughter him for you." She immediately warns him. "Do not underestimate that kid. He is unbelievably strong. In a head-on fight, we are absolutely no match. Brute force won't work here. We have to play dirty. Besides, there is a much better method. The Five Poison sect is basically just ordinary trash. But more importantly, we can just target the people closest to him instead." Ding Quoc slowly catches on. "Wait, you mean that girl?" She instructs her husband to send scouts to keep a close eye out. "The second you catch that girl alone, capture her and drag her straight back here. I have my own special way of breaking him." He instantly agrees to follow her plan. Meanwhile, Mui is casually strolling right down the middle of Jinling Street. He trails behind, holding a mountain of shopping bags. But watch closely here. He stares at the girl in front of him. suddenly sensing something incredibly familiar. Suddenly, his phone starts ringing loudly. Since his hands are completely full of bags, he literally uses spiritual energy to levitate the phone straight out of his pocket and answers. On the other end, Not Tan reports that several top families want to throw a massive welcome banquet for him tonight in Jinling City. It's basically a chance for the local elites to meet you, preventing any accidental disrespect. Mui casually agrees, telling him to set it up. Not Tan then carefully asks, "So, my lord, will you be needing any female companionship tonight?" Muing instantly pipes up with pure curiosity, asking what kind of party it is and if she can go. Xiaobai loudly chimes in too. "I want to go as well," he gives in, agreeing that everyone can tag along, but they need to drop the bags off first. A luxury car picks them up, bringing them straight to the 5-star Jinling restaurant. Mui steps out, looking around. He feels totally at ease, casually remarking that this is what the rich world looks like. Not Tone respectfully mentions he will park the car. The banquet is up on the 2nd floor, so they should head up first. He leads the 2 girls right through the entrance. Let's go up, but before they can, Mewing starts whining, begging for some ice cream. He just stares at her, shocked. Again? Is ice cream seriously that amazing? She pouts, insisting it is absolutely delicious. Hearing her sweet tone, he instantly throws the towel in. "Fine, I will buy you some." Mewing lights up, thanking him happily, while Xiaobai suddenly starts coaxing from right behind them. "I want ice cream too." Mewing, "Can I please borrow your body just one more time?" Having already survived that nightmare, she instantly refuses. Absolutely no way. Right at that moment, 2 super suspicious guys start eyeing Mewing up. One underling nudges his boss, pointing her out. She is incredibly hot. The boss corrects him instantly, his eyes completely lighting up. Hot? She is a total knockout. Fei Long gives the order to his men. You already know the drill. With nasty, eager smirks on their faces, they agree perfectly. They march over with pure garbage intentions. "Hey, beautiful, that's where we leave it. Trust me, you'll want to see what happens next. Let's dive in together. Are you alone?" Mewing pointed at herself, looking completely confused. The scar-faced thug started flirting. "No one around here is as gorgeous as you. Obviously, we mean you." Xiaoi gave a strict warning. These guys spell absolute bad news. Mewing tried walking past, but the thugs completely blocked her way. "Hey, beautiful, do not leave. Let's chat. We just want to be friends." The 3 creeps surrounded her. "Don't be scared, gorgeous. We are not bad guys." Fei Long instantly knew this was his perfect moment to step up and play the ultimate hero. Someone else beat him to the punch. A bold voice suddenly yelled, "Who are you people?" The whole group completely froze. Mewing called out happily, "Mui! How dare they mess with my people?" An insanely powerful aura exploded from Mui. The cigarette literally dropped from Fei Long's mouth as he quickly ducked right back into hiding. Mui's sudden entrance made him super nervous. Where did this kid come from? Getting in our way, the thugs growled with pure anger. "Who the heck are you? Ruining our fun," Mui replied calmly. "Who am I? You do not need to know." One impatient thug threw a wild punch, yelling, "Get lost!" Mai just caught his fist and casually tossed him aside like garbage. The unlucky scar-faced guy landed with a heavy thud right next to Fei Long. Xiaoi cheered loudly. "Beat him up, Mui. Smash him to a pulp." Mewing thought he looked incredibly handsome. Now watch closely. The other 2 thugs rushed forward, totally determined to teach him a lesson. "You hit our guy, you are dead." But Mui calmly stomped hard on one dude's foot, landing a brutal palm strike to the other's chest. Fei Long could not watch this anymore. He shouted for them to stop, leaping down from above. "Take this heavy kick." Mui blocked it effortlessly with his forearm. The raw force off Mui's body felt like a solid iron wall, sending Fei Long flying backwards. He was totally stunned. What is happening? Unless you are a Martial Grandmaster from the Tiger rankings, why have I never seen you in Jinling? Xiaoi completely scoffed at his pathetic skills. That guy is so weak. Mui only used a single hand, and he still got wrecked. Mewing was totally amazed. Mui is just too strong. He then asked with deep concern, "Are you two okay?" Mewing quickly replied that they were totally fine. Xiaobai just sighed. "If you had been a bit later, I could have fought them myself." Suddenly hugged by Xiao, her face turned bright red. She quickly asked, "You promised not to cause any trouble before we came here, right?" At this, Xiaoi started sulking. All right, I get it." The beaten underling then asked with serious doubt, "Boss Fei Long, this guy is insanely aggressive, and he is talking to thin air right now. Is there something totally wrong with his head?" Fei Long replied with a dead cold expression. "Calm down. A guy this insanely strong and aggressive probably has a massive family backing him up. We absolutely cannot afford to offend him. I will swallow my pride and talk to him first. The three finally entered the grand banquet hall. Xiaoyi was thrilled. So much food. If only I had a physical body. Vin Yuang called out, "Alliance leader, I never expected you to be here too. It seems the Jingazhou prefecture is actually on our side after all." He was completely surprised. "You and I are probably wondering, is this Jinga prefecture really that huge?" Vin Kuang replied seriously. "Alliance leader, you absolutely should not underestimate this place. The Jingshu prefecture has a massive history. The governor is literally the master of a province. After turning the tide of war, he is basically a king in his own domain, holding truly immense power. And what is more, I heard the governor's strength is totally above a Martial Grandmaster." Muing was absolutely shocked. "Wait, it seems Mui is the actual governor of Jingha," the old man asked respectfully. "Alliance leader, you must have come because you also received that special notice from the Jinggu prefecture, right?" Lao Jiang was full of pure anticipation. "This is incredibly good. Today, our Arbeing clan will witness the divine might of the great Jinga governor. Let's see what kind of legend this supreme martial grandmaster truly is." Vin Kuang proudly added, "But with our alliance leader, our Beiming will definitely reach the epic heights of the Lord of Jinghao someday." He quickly cut them off. All right, you all head inside first. I will join shortly." Mui added a serious warning. "Oh, right. Absolutely do not reveal my identity for now." They eagerly agreed. "Do not worry, alliance leader." Mu Ling asked Mu curiously, "Why not tell them who you are?" "Yeah," Xiaoyi chimed in. "You are so sneaky." He just smiled. "I am thinking of them. Scaring your own people is never good. Let's find a seat first." Meanwhile, a subordinate reported, "Boss Feilong, that guy just sat down. Judging by his basic appearance alone, he is definitely not from any major elite family." Making a throat-slitting gesture, the thug asked, "Boss Feilong, should we take care of him?" Feilong replied dead cold, "Shouldn't a bad guy be a bit smarter? I will ask the Shu family for intel." Feilong went to negotiate, calling out in a totally fawning tone, "Uncle Su? Is that you, Feilong?" He began his script. "Trust me, you want to see what happens next. Let's dive in." Feilong tells his uncle that meeting these legendary figures is a huge win. Mr. Su praises his nephew's smart thinking, but Feilong is actually plotting his next sneaky move. He points at our hero. "Uncle, that kid over there is a total nobody. The people nearby don't even know who he is. Any idea who he actually is?" Mr. Su gets suspicious, asking why he cares. Feilong nervously lies, claiming it is absolutely nothing at all. He says some friends just had a tiny clash with the guy at a bar, so he was only curious about his status. Mr. Su snaps, "You absolute idiot." Feilong jumps, totally shocked. "Did I say something wrong?" The old man furiously scolds him. "You brats are insane. Every single person here today represents massive power. How dare you act this recklessly? Offending anyone here is a death wish, and you seriously want to pick a fight with him?" Feilong freezes in panic. "Don't tell me he is actually someone dangerous?" The elder nods heavily. "Beyond dangerous. He is terrifying. You are incredibly lucky you haven't done anything stupid yet. I will personally break your legs and drag you to apologize to him. If he lets it slide, then you survive. You got lucky today. Next time, open your eyes and actually watch who you are messing with. This world is full of absolute monsters. You cannot just go around making enemies." Feilong exhales, terrified. "Is that guy really a legend? Thank God I did not attack him." Now pay close attention here. The host grabs the mic to announce tonight's legendary guest of honor. Instantly, the whole crowd starts whispering in anticipation. The VIP tonight has to be the new master of Jinga Prefecture. Rumor has it this guy's power is completely off the charts. Getting accepted as his student would be an absolute dream come true. I need to see him. Xiao Bai smirks and jokes. If he is good looking, she is totally down. Mui, looks like someone wants to marry you. Another guest laughs, betting the mighty master is just some wrinkly old dude. Honestly, Mui is the true powerhouse here. That epic clash with the Jiang family proved everything. Yi Quan takes the stage. "Thank you all for coming to this massive prefecture banquet. We are here to welcome the new master." Suddenly, the spotlight drops right onto our hero, making Xiaobai blush hard. "This is so awkward." The entire crowd stares in pure shock. "Wait, he is that young?" Even the three top elders, Old Li, Old Zhang, and Rang Guang, are completely paralyzed. Our hero is the master. Feilong realizes he just provoked a god-tier boss and is completely doomed. The room explodes with hype. Having that kind of terrifying aura at his age, he absolutely deserves the title of master. Yi Quan reports in, "Lord Prefect, I checked, but Qing Yang, the Liu family head, is still a no-show. He is totally disrespecting your authority. We might need to use extreme force here. Mui casually asks for the plan. Yiquan explains the Liu family are basically just vassals of the prefecture. We can punish them easily. I will lead our forces to confront him directly. If they refuse to bow down, we will arrest Qing Yang and completely wipe out their family businesses piece by piece. Mui nods. Handle it. Suddenly, a guard rushes in. Lord Prefect, Qing Yang is finally here. He just stepped onto the second floor. You and I both know arriving late is pure arrogance. As Qing Yang swaggers in, the entire room goes dead silent. Who is that guy? Someone in the crowd gasps. It is the rebel master himself, Qing Yang. Yiquan blocks his way. Stop. But Liu Shu senses a dark aura. Something is very wrong here. Take another step, and I end you. Yuan's crew exchanges sharp looks. They rush him, but Qing Yang effortlessly blasts two of them away with a single, brutal strike. It is poison. Qing Yang's eyes are glowing blood red as he points straight at Mui. You do not deserve to rule Jing'a. Fight me if you dare. The guests are absolutely shocked. A direct challenge to the master. Yuan explodes with rage. Are you insane? How dare you provoke the Lord? You have zero right to demand a fight. If you want to touch the prefect, you go through me first. Mui holds him back. Calm down. His mind is already gone. He turns to Linger. Everyone, stay right here. He casually heals the poisoned guards. The lethal dark smoke vanishes from their skin instantly. They bow gratefully. Yuan asks to clear the room. Trust me, we absolutely must see what happens next. All right, stick with me. Mui gives him full authority to handle everything, making the grim announcement. Listen up! Something completely unexpected just dropped, so this banquet is officially over for now. Evacuate now for your own safety. But the crowd actually refuses in unison, begging to stay and fight for the Jing'a prefecture. Absolute loyalty right there. Yuan nods, deeply appreciating their fearless hardcore dedication. Thanks for the backup, but we have this covered. We will absolutely invite you all back once the dust settles. The guests finally clear out, leaving only Rongguang's trio behind. Shu Rang blinks in surprise. Why are you three still here? Mui steps in. Relax. I told them to stay. The man slowly pieces the crazy truth together. Lord, are you? Yiquan stammers out nervously. Is Qing Yang actually dead? Mui just shakes his head, totally cold. Not quite yet. His heart is still beating. Mui casually touches the guy's forehead, making everyone panic. My lord, watch out! That poison is ridiculously deadly. But Mui, completely chill and totally unfazed. He smirks internally. With his literal saintly physique, he is basically immune to everything. This trash poison cannot even scratch me. Now watch closely. Mui taps his chest. The guy collapses. And get this, a creepy insect crawls right out of him. Boom! Lu Shu and Shu Rang blast their spiritual energy at the bug, while Yiquan yells to capture it alive. The nasty little thing thrashes around wildly, but Mui easily locks it down. Trapped completely, Yiquan stares at it in shock. Why does this bug look so familiar? Liu Shu raises an eyebrow. Wait, you know it? He drops the bomb. It is a corpse-controlling goo from the Five Venoms cult. Liu absolutely freezes at that cursed name. Mui, completely new to this insane lore, tilts his head. A corpse-controlling goo? Yuan nods grimly. Yes, my lord. That goo is the ultimate signature weapon of the Five Venoms cult. It directly hijacks a person's mind. It is an absolutely disgusting piece of work. Years ago, former Martial Alliance leaders utterly wiped out those heretical sects. The Five Poison sect has been hiding deep ever since. I seriously never expected them to resurface here today. Surprised, Mui's mind starts racing fast. The Five Poison sect, he thinks quietly. I already crushed the Haiwan sect, and I have tangled with those Corpse Ghoul clan freaks before. Why the hell is the Five Poison sect here now? Thinking of Hai Fang, Mui suddenly wonders, could it be Miao Jiang? The other man grimaces. If it is really her, then all our intel is basically ancient history now. Is Qing Yang, a legendary martial venerable, seriously working with that twisted couple? Right then, Qing Yang wakes up completely dazed, screaming out loud, "What is happening to me?" Yuan glares down at him. You got poisoned by a Five Poison sect bug. Talk, what happened? Qing Yang frantically scratches his skin. I don't know, I just woke up here. What is going on? Why does my entire body itch so badly? His face twists in pure agony. His skin sags horribly as a brutal rash erupts absolutely everywhere. You and I both know this isn't ending well. Qing Yang panics, the bug dissolves, and Mui realizes this is really bad. Boom! Qingyang violently explodes right there. Linger, terrified, covers her eyes, unable to witness the absolute gore. So brutal. Staring into the bloody smoke and dust, Dingguo growls in pure rage. The 5 poison sect is completely insane. Mui is done playing nice. He snaps his order. Investigate everything. Hunt the 5 poison sect to the ends of the earth. Bring Dingguo and his wife straight back here. Yes, sir. Yuan instantly announces to his loyal subordinates. Those sick 5 poison sect freaks used a human body to cultivate poison, murdering the Lu family master. Now, by the Lord Governor's strict orders, search this entire premises. My lord, their saintess is very likely hiding right inside the Lu family estate. He gives the order to breach. Bam! The main estate doors are kicked completely wide open. Liao Shu roars, Saintess of the 5 poison sect, I will chop you to pieces. But inside, the entire courtyard is just littered with dead bodies. Mui shouts, do not touch the bodies. But for one guy, it is way too late. Shuiyang stares at his rotting hand, screaming in sheer horror, my hand! The guy right next to him steps back, absolutely stunned. These corpses are highly toxic. He brutally cuts off his own poisoned hand. Mui quickly treats Shuiyang's massive wound, leaving him overwhelmingly grateful. Thank you, Lord Governor. Mui simply asks, what is your name? Bowing respectfully, he answers, reporting to the Lord Governor, I am Sue Yang from the Shu family. Mui gives him a solid order. Once your wound is fully healed, come straight to the governor's mansion. Hearing this epic invitation, he is absolutely overjoyed. Thank you, Lord Governor. Even his buddy beside him is incredibly hyped up. Shuiyang, you are so lucky, man. This is huge. Mui turns and commands the steward. Nobody touches these infected bodies. Cremate them all. And that's where we leave it. The steward orders fire, and blazing torches are instantly ready. Stick with me, we're jumping right into an ambush. A servant starts screaming about snakes. Yuan looks over, totally confused, as a massive swarm surrounds one of their guys. The poor guy swings his torch wildly. Back off, get away from me. Mui steps up instantly. Don't panic, group together right now. Then, he starts channeling raw spiritual energy. Boom. A glowing barrier surrounds the servants, completely blocking the snake attack. Suyang is just standing there, stunned. What kind of insane fire is that? The Lord Governor's power is seriously off the charts. A raging purple flame erupts from Mui. 10 minutes later, every single snake is burned to absolute ashes. Mui barks an order. Ding Guo and Miao Jiang are gone. Everyone fall back from the Lu family estate. Yuan quickly asks for orders. Sir, what do we do with the compound? Mui doesn't hesitate. This whole place is contaminated. Burn it to the ground. Find any Lu family survivors out there and make sure they are protected. Help them rebuild if they want to. As for the rest of you, keep searching. Turn over every single stone until you find Ding Guo and the 5 poison saintess. A fierce fire instantly engulfs the compound. Seeing Xiao Bai looking super depressed, Mue asks her, why are you so quiet today? What happened? She looks up, panicking. This morning, Linger and I went out. The streets were packed, and I completely lost her in the crowd. Xiao Bai explains everything. Linger's mom has a birthday coming up, so she dragged me along to go gift shopping with her today. She wanted to buy a surprise, but it was just too crazy, and we got separated. Mui figures Linger just has terrible sense of direction. Xiao Bai probably flew too fast for her. But when he dials her phone, just endless ringing. The number is totally unreachable right now. Xiao Bai is freaking out. I searched everywhere. Still nothing. Mui instantly calls for Yuan, who drops in out of absolutely nowhere. What are your orders, sir? Mui tells him to lock down Jinling and find Linger immediately. Half an hour passes. Yuan finally returns. Sir, we found a trace of Miss Linger. Mui looks at the intel, his face completely darkening. Ding Guo. Security footage shows that bastard kidnapping Linger and shoving her into a car. Mui is absolutely furious. Keep searching. Now watch closely, because things are about to get sketchy. The midnight search reveals absolutely nothing. Mui starts getting suspicious. We turn the whole city upside down with zero trace of Linger. Suddenly, Yuan returns, calling out for him. Mui snaps impatiently. Tell me you found Linger. Yuan just shakes his head. Nothing yet, Lord Governor. You really need to head back and get some sleep while we keep looking. I'll stay on the hunt and report back instantly. Mui realizes he always knew Miao Jiang would eventually show up in Jingshu. Xiao Bai tugs on his sleeve, looking desperate. Mui, let me go out and search for her too. Mui refuses flat out. No, go rest. But then they hear a strange noise. Xiao Bai asks, totally puzzled. What was that? Mui throws the door open. Linger is lying there, completely naked. You saw this coming, right? They completely freeze. Xiao Bai turns red and covers their eyes. Mui, you absolutely cannot look. Mui stays perfectly calm. Fine, I'm not looking. But if I can't look, why are you staring so hard? Xiao Bai blushes aggressively. She's so gorgeous. Why aren't I stacked like she is? Unfair. Mu spots a note left on the nearby table. It says, she swallowed a desire insect. She needs physical intimacy within 12 hours to neutralize the poison. If not, she bleeds out from every orifice and dies horribly. Figure it out yourself, Lord Governor. Xiao Bai quickly walks over and wraps Linger in a blanket. Mui growls through his teeth. That 5 poison saintess. Xiao Bai wanders over, totally curious. What is it? Show me. Wait, this kind of crazy poison actually exists? I thought this was just cheap anime logic to trick viewers. This is literally just a plot device for guys to take advantage. Who does something this evil? Using this on Linger is pure cruelty. Mui immediately figures out the sick game that Saintess is playing. She's trying to destroy my reputation, but with Linger dying, there is literally no choice. I have to save her. To hell with my reputation. Xiao Bai stares blankly. Wait, what are you doing? Are you actually going to take advantage of her? Mui sighs. It's to cure the poison. Xiao Bai scoffs. You're so dense. It's just a bug. I just mastered the Ghost Immortal scripture. I can just possess her and blast the poison out with raw spiritual energy. Mui looks completely stunned. Then do it. This is your fault anyway. Xiao Bai snaps back. That's where we pause. Trust me, you'll want to see what happens next. Stick with me here. Why so aggressive? I am doing it. But despite her frantic efforts, Xiao Yi could not possess Linger. It is zero use. I cannot do it. Suddenly, Linger convulsed on the bed, violently coughing up black poison. Seeing Linger in pure agony, Xiao Yi realized the terrifying truth. Beyond just the poison insect, her body was flooded with lethal toxins. If that possession had actually worked, those brutal poisons would have instantly crushed Linger's soul into absolute dust. Mui rubbed his temples, totally fed up. This whole elaborate setup, they were gunning for him from the very start. Xiao Yi stayed dead silent while Mui broke it all down. Honestly, the enemy's strategy was pretty brilliant. Now pay close attention to this trap. Have Linger poison me, seduce me, and seal my fate. Too bad for them, I am built entirely different. He instantly blasted a surge of pure healing spiritual energy into Linger. Seconds later, vile toxins and dead parasites violently erupted right out of her mouth. With the process finished, Mui casually strolled to the door and dropped an order. Cover Linger with a blanket. I'm stepping out for a minute. Soon after he left, the heavy sound of coughing echoed through the silent room. Xiao Bai freaked out. Linger, you are finally awake. The poor girl was completely dazed. Sister Bai, what just happened? Realizing she was entirely naked, she frantically yanked up the blanket. She instantly blamed the perverted Xiao Bai for this total mess. Sister Bai, why are you cruelly bullying me? Stick with me here. What exactly were you doing? Stripping my clothes off like that? Wrongly accused, Xiao Bai panicked. Linger, look at whose bed you're in. I didn't touch you. That's when it finally hit her. This was actually Mu's room. What do I do? Her screaming gave Xiao Bai a massive headache. Now watch this reaction. Linger, seriously, please stop yelling. My eardrums are bursting. Frantic, she grabbed Sister Bai. Did he see absolutely everything? Xiao Bai casually smirked. And what if he did? Linger turned completely beet red. Mom always said if a guy sees your whole body, trust me, we know what's next. You and I know this logic is insane. Marry that man, or die to prove her innocence. Xiao Bai quickly steps in to wake this naive girl up. Seriously, what era is this? We both know these ancient family traditions are totally toxic. She asked exactly that, but the girl just sighed. Sister Bai, you don't get it. Martial arts clans do not play around. Their rules are absolute, and trust me, they are still insanely old school. Alright, stick with me here. Xiaoyi teasingly demands the truth. Did Mui see everything? And if he actually did, does she have to marry him now? Linger is dead serious. She absolutely has to. If he refuses to take her as his wife, she would rather just end it all. Sister Bai, tell me, did he or didn't he? Xiaoyi bursts her bubble. He didn't. To cure that nasty poison, Xiaoyi was the one who stripped her down. That is it. Mui saw absolutely zero. She literally just sent him outside to take a walk. Linger's face drops instantly. So nothing happened at all? Xiaoyi smirks. Ah, you seem disappointed. You totally want to marry Mui, huh? Meanwhile, Mui stands guard outside. He senses a weird aura. They finally showed up, he thinks. Inside, Linger is loudly pouting. Sister Bai, you are so mean. Xiaoi just keeps poking fun at the poor girl. Oh my. Did I strike a nerve? Alright. Just sleep in Mui's bed. I am heading out. The second Xiaoi steps outside, she immediately questions Mui. You and I know he heard everything. Xiaoi grins hearing she wants to marry you. Must feel pretty amazing, right? I mean, you saw everything, totally took advantage of the situation, and now you get a beautiful, delicate wife out of it. Too bad I lied to her. No wife for you. Mui just sighs to himself. This annoying little spirit has way too much free time. Mui cuts to the chase. He felt a really dark aura. Whoever kidnapped and poisoned Linger? Yeah, they definitely never left the area. They are still hiding somewhere in Jingsu Prefecture, waiting to see what happens. Xiaoi instantly drops the jokes. Where are they? Mui isn't exactly sure. Jingsu Prefecture is massive. He can only track their general direction. But since Xiaoi is a spirit, normal people literally cannot see her. Go scout it out. Report back if you find them. Xiaoi puffs out her chest with total confidence. Alright, leave it to me. Now watch this next part closely. She takes off, while across town, Dingguo is getting seriously impatient waiting for updates. It has been way too long with zero news. But Hui Fang, she is chilling, perfectly calm. Just be patient. The prefect of Jingsu is no joke. Dingguo is sweating it. Hui Fang, are you sure your trap will work on him? I have fought him before, and he's no fool. But she just smiles, insanely confident. Relax. I am the saintess of the Five Poisons cult. Handling some super powerful but completely naive young guy like him? That is literally zero trouble for her at all. No matter his strength, he's still just a man. And in her eyes, men are all the same. A stunning girl lying naked in his bed? She refuses to believe he won't fall for it. So what do you and I think? Is our guy really going to get mesmerized by her toxic trap? Alright, you and I are jumping right into this. Once that deadly poison transfers, his cultivation is completely wiped out, leaving him as an incredibly easy target. Then, making him cough up the Jing'a Prefecture treasures will be an absolute breeze. Easy money. Dingguo smirked, claiming the Jingha Prefect title for himself. If that stubborn old geezer had just died, the position was already his. Hui Fang purred with confidence. Once we eliminate him, you can literally take whatever you desire. Xiaobai tracked them down in no time. So, it was you two twisted fiends all along. What a disgusting pair of backstabbers. I need to warn Mui. But Dingguo, always sharp, suddenly glanced up at the sky. He muttered to Hui Fang, "Something feels off about the sky above us." She blinked, totally confused. Everything looks normal now. Still, he kept his guard up. Meanwhile, Hui Fang was losing her patience. Why is there absolutely no news yet? Did he fail? We need to go check this out right now. You go in and check first. Dingguo followed right behind her, asking for an update. But instantly, she sensed massive danger. We have to leave, now! Boom! A massive shockwave hit, and Mui stepped out. Leaving so early? Shouldn't you beg the master of this estate for permission before running away? Five Poisons cult scum, you have got some serious nerve walking right up to my door. It is game over. Now pay close attention here. Surrounded by guards, they froze in pure panic. You planned this trap from the start, Yuan screamed furiously. Dingguo, you absolute backstabber. The prefect treated you like family, and this is how you repay him? Getting seduced by this demonic witch, rolling around with a Five Poisons cult freak, and committing absolute unforgivable atrocities every single day. If Prefect Qin saw how low you have sunk, the sheer betrayal would break his heart completely. Dingguo completely snapped. Shut your mouth. Do not even mention that old fool. He pointed a trembling finger straight at Mui, who sat perfectly unbothered. The Jing'a Prefecture belonged to me. I deserved the governor's seat. But no, he played favorites and tried to hand my rightful power over to some random outsider. He is utterly ruthless, so do not blame me for this. Suddenly, a blinding light blasted right through him. Mui scoffed in disgust. Garbage remains garbage. Even if someone recycled you, you would still be nothing but toxic waste. You want the governor title? Come and take it, if you dare. Hui Fang let out a freezing, arrogant smirk. Listen up, brat. Talking big will not save your life today. Did you seriously think your little trap actually fooled me? Right on cue, highly venomous toads and vipers flooded the room. The guards were completely clueless, frozen in sheer panic. Suddenly, an agonizing scream echoed as a guard's arm turned pitch black. What is happening to me? Natan felt the exact same deadly burning spreading through him. He glared up, absolutely horrified. You monsters, Huifeng boasted. I am still Five Poisons royalty. Naturally, I can command these venomous beasts and use them as my own personal radar. That is exactly how I tracked your pathetic ambush and mapped out every single hiding spot. Before you even noticed, the venom was already in your veins. Natan gritted his teeth. These tactics were straight up evil. I know you saw this coming. Dingguo grinned. Huifang, you absolute genius. You even played me. Mui's eyes went ice cold. Guess I underestimated you, rats. She sneered. You think avoiding that little girl keeps you perfectly safe? Her entire body radiates venom. Even breathing the air around her is a lethal mistake. You slaughtered our sacred beast and stole the holy pill. But honestly, I am willing to let that slide today. Hand over the pill and the Jingha command token right now, and I will actually cure your poison. He realized instantly that command token was her true prize all along. Flipping the heavy token in his hand, Mui coldly asked, "Is this what you are after?" Their smug faces completely dropped. The Jingha token. Dingguo lunged forward like a madman, screaming, "Hand over that command token right now." Internally, he was laughing maniacally. Who cares if this kid is some legendary martial genius? You are still nothing but a dying loser. Everything I want is basically being handed to me. But right then, Mui locked onto his wrist with absolute crushing force. Dingguo froze in pure terror. How is this even possible? Aren't you poisoned? Mui buried a devastating punch deep into his gut. You want it? Take it. Dingguo collapsed, violently clutching his shattered chest in absolute horror. One strike, a single strike just pulverized every meridian in my body. How is this real? Huifang's eyes nearly popped out of her skull. Impossible. Weren't you fatally poisoned? Mui glared down coldly. You really think such a pathetic, low-tier toxin could actually harm my body? He smirked internally. So what do you and I take from this? A saint's pure body makes minor toxins completely useless against a heavenly venerable. She screamed, "Impossible!" Stick with me here. You and I are about to watch a guy completely shrug off a deadly poison meant to melt absolutely any human instantly. She thinks he is just faking it. Countless toxic storm needles shoot forward, carrying all her furious rage, flying straight at Mui. But he casually crushes the entire poison cluster with just one single hand. Seeing his insane strength, Tu Fuang secretly makes a choice. She absolutely cannot let this guy escape. Meanwhile, Mui takes this perfect chance to heal his injured men. Nathan coughs up dark blood, finally stabilizing. "Thank you, my lord," he gasps. Mui calmly instructs him to stand aside and wait right there. Tu Fuang watches from the sidelines, feeling completely humiliated. How dare he actually heal somebody right in front of her face? So what if the poison missed? I refuse to believe it. You really think my precious toxic pets cannot tear you absolutely to shreds? Mui just keeps healing his second man. On her command, the toxic creatures immediately charge forward. Right then, he throws out one single palm strike, blasting them all into absolute dust. Then he teleports, vanishing from his spot in a literal flash. Tu Fuang feels pure ice shoot down her spine. She can sense her opponent standing right behind her. This is bad. Her reaction time is insanely fast, allowing her to just barely dodge his devastating blow. Here is where you and I need to pay attention. She recovers, claiming he has a weakness. Mui knows the truth. With his toxic setup, the only real blind spot on his saintly pure body is the eyes. He immediately launches another palm strike. Tu Fuang leans back to dodge, her heart racing in pure shock. He can actually hurt her using just the wind pressure alone. Mui notices this. She uses a movement technique? She asks arrogantly. It is the spirit serpent coil of the Five Poisons cult. Our fierce reputation is known across the entire world. Haven't you heard? The young man bluntly replies. I really have not. Tu Fuang states confidently. You cannot hurt me. I have toxic smoke protecting my body, so you absolutely cannot get close to me. Unless you want to go totally blind, even if you try attacking, I can still escape. You cannot hurt me, Mui asks her coldly. Is that really true? Tu Fuang suddenly tries negotiating. Why do not we just stop fighting? Let me go, and I swear I will leave and never return. From this exact moment, I will never step foot into Jimling City. The young man calmly gathers a massive ball of spirit energy, then asks, Do you seriously believe I cannot do anything to you? Tu Fuang starts completely panicking. What is happening? Suddenly, she realizes she cannot sense a single trace of him anymore. Mui completely vanished from plain sight. His freezing cold voice rings out right behind her. I am back here. A single devastating palm strike hits her back squarely, making her vomit dark blood. Mui stares down with pure contempt as she collapses hard. Do you honestly still think you can just get away? Ding Kwok, lying completely useless in the corner, shouts out. You bastard! You actually dared to hurt my beloved wife! I will absolutely not let you get away with this. She pulls out a weird item and fiercely growls. You forced my hand. After speaking, Tu Fuang turns and runs. Of course, Mui refuses to let that happen. Trying to escape now? You and I saw that coming, right? He looks confused as she runs directly toward him. She decisively rips his shirt open and bites her finger for blood. Ding Quoc stays totally devoted, crying, Tu Fuang, I am completely useless right now. Do not worry about me at all. You need to run. She paints a swirling blood symbol on his stomach. Mui watches, genuinely surprised. This saintess. Finishing the creepy blood mark, Tu Fuang raises a flute and blows one sharp note. Instantly, Ding Quoc's entire stomach begins violently swelling up. She coldly commands, Come out now. He looks terrified. What is happening? Why does my stomach feel so burning hot? What? What did you actually do to me? It hurts insanely bad. Mui realizes this dark technique looks exactly like a heretical Taoist sect from the Zui Star Cultivation world. With a sickening pop, Ding Quoc's stomach violently explodes like a balloon. He cannot even process that his own wife could be this ruthless to him. Why? Tu Fuang proudly reveals, this is the ultimate insect of the 5 poisons cult. This dark secret art is passed down exclusively to the saintess of the Sacred Heart 5 poisons cult. Only they can ever cultivate this, and it can only be done exactly once in a lifetime. It actively drains the pure life force of her lover as nourishment, feeding until the human host completely withers away into nothing. Deep inside the forbidden lands of our cult, I secretly uncovered this lost ancient art from hundreds of years ago. The legend states that when this thing finally matures, the sheer power it unleashes is absolutely terrifying. It fully obeys its creator's every command. It was actually supposed to take another dozen years to finish growing. Unfortunately, you forced me to rip it out while it was only halfway developed. Ding Quoc falls into total despair. So that is how it really is. No wonder in all our years of marriage, you never even let me touch you. Liao Tu Fuang, you absolute venomous monster. I was totally sincere with you, yet you were just using my true love to feed your sick poison cultivation. Tu Fuang stays cruelly indifferent. Blame your own pathetic feelings. So what do you and I make of this crazy betrayal? Ding Quoc dies knowing his monstrous offspring has already locked right onto its next target. Let's jump right into the madness. Mui realizes this red beast perfectly matches those cursed earth-blood demonic seeds. Is this planet somehow linked to the Zui star? Before he can think, Tu Fuang screams for the beast to kill him. The thing moves like a blur. Literally a split second later, it is directly in his face, unbelievably fast. Mui instantly throws up his arms to block the impact. But glancing down at his poison-stained skin, absolute shock hits him. Even his pure sage body takes damage. Meanwhile, she arrogantly orders it to keep attacking. Tear him apart. But her smug grin vanishes in under 5 minutes. Mu swats her prized monster Xiao Hong away like absolute garbage. The creature shrieks in pure rage, sounding completely wild. Mui realizes that while this thing can actually scratch him, it definitely has a ceiling. It is nowhere near the terrifying power of those Purple Star Cultivation demonic beasts. He throws a brutal palm strike to finish this fast, but Xiao Hong senses the massive power gap and desperately tries fleeing. Watch closely, an intense aura instantly swallows it. Crashing down, a blinding light suddenly blasts from the center of its forehead. Mui freezes. Is this thing actually evolving? Tu Fuang is completely mind-blown seeing her pet's glowing third eye. She never dreamed that random secret technique would be this ridiculously overpowered. She has to grab this chance. Kill him right now and snatch back both the Saint Pearl and Gold Pearl token. Mui hits the dirt, barely dodging that searchlight beam from its eye. Glancing at the scorched earth beside him, he instantly gets cautious. That beam could shred his pure saint body. These things eat blood. Letting it escape means an absolute disaster for everyone. He summons his blade with deadly focus. This monster is not leaving here alive. A direct hit makes the beast squeal in agony. Mui knows he must push the advantage while his attack leaves it weakened. It hasn't fully matured yet. Without hesitating, he drives his sword straight into the monster's shoulder. Tu Fuang panics, absolutely losing her mind. This is terrible. Just as she feared, its baby form is way too fragile. Come back, baby! She desperately plays her flute, commanding it to retreat. Seeing it try to bolt, Mui refuses to let it go. He swings hard, slicing right across its back. Snatching her fleeing pet out of the air, Tu Fuang pulls it close while blasting a massive smoke screen. Using the thick cloud for cover, she hugs the beast and runs. In this pathetic state, there is no way her pet can win. Running away is her only option. You and I saw that smoke, right? Well, It clears to reveal a sword stabbing right through both their chests. Mui says it again. Poison smoke does absolutely nothing to him. He does not even need eyes to track her down. Furious and panicked, she refuses to let her pet die. Her face ages instantly as she grabs its head, chanting a forbidden sacrifice spell. Mui goes on high alert. Does this crazy woman really have another trick ready? He immediately calls forth his longsword and slams it straight down. Suddenly, wings rip from the beast, yanking her into the sky. She screams pure hatred in this life. One of them must die. Yi Quan rushes over, asking if they should launch a pursuit, but Mui stays calm. No chasing. They are too fast now. Just lock down and search the entire city of Jingling. Any trace of her, report to me instantly. If she stays hidden, fine. Those brutal injuries will take her at least 10 years to fully heal. Now, about that infinite true scripture, he decides to pass this insane technique down, promising to unlock the local armory too. From now on, only loyal clan masters and the absolute top talents of Jingha Prefecture can learn this power. Feeling the crazy power downloading into his mind, Yi Quan is utterly speechless. He asks how this skill is so godlike. Mui casually drops that it guarantees reaching the martial venerable level. The prefecture will now recruit heavy hitters. Rule number 1, solid character matters way more than raw talent. Anyone proving absolute loyalty to the Jingha banner gets to learn this totally overpowered technique. True strength brings true peace. Hearing this, Yuan realizes this perfectly matches the old master's original, grand vision. He bows deep, swearing on his life to give his utmost effort and deliver exactly what the Lord wants. Meanwhile, Mui silently plans his next epic move. With the territory secured, next stop is the imperial capital. His mother, his little sister, all that painful humiliation. The villains are definitely going to pay in blood. Back at his mansion, Mui gets straight back to teaching Linger martial arts. He tells her the stance is totally wrong. Strikes need explosive power. But one swing leaves the poor girl completely exhausted. She complains while he plays strict master. Want to see what's next? Stick around for it. Come along with me. We kick things off with Mui lecturing Linger. Real power takes serious grit, even for absolute prodigies. He knew her exact issue. Linger had the ultra-rare profound yin body, meaning she leveled up at insane speeds. But her attack power? Absolute zero. Mui called out her fatal flaw. If she didn't get physically stronger, her next real battle would end up exactly like the last absolute disaster she barely survived. She'd be completely trapped with zero way to fight back. Used to his protection, Linger simply pouted. But won't I have you, brother Mui? He shot that down fast. I can't protect you forever. Cultivation is a deeply solo grind. It is a massive, unpredictable journey. In the end, the only person you can truly rely on is yourself. Linger nodded, finally understanding. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai snickered right beside them. Mui frowned, completely surprised. What exactly is so funny? I am laughing at a clueless guy who totally fails to grasp a girl's delicate feelings. He scolded Xiao Bai right back. You need to train too. Stop flying around Jingha Prefecture teaching Linger total nonsense all day long. She protested instantly. I did no such thing. Everything I teach her is pure gold. You're sensing the vibe too, right? Linger suddenly asks if Mui is leaving. Xiao Bai chimes in, is that why he's pushing their training so incredibly hard lately? Where exactly are you heading? Mui boldly dropped the location, the massive imperial capital. He had major business there. Linger begged to tag along, but Mui shut her down hard. Absolutely not. You cannot come. Having her follow him into the capital would completely mess up his plans. Staying back in the prefecture with their mother was much better for her growth. Xiao Bai saw Linger aggressively pouting, her cheeks puffed out, and asked what was wrong. Upset you can't join him? Too bad. But guess what? You don't get to go, but I am definitely going along for the ride. Hurt, Linger asked Mui if Sister Xiao Bai was actually going. He simply nodded, yes. This hyperactive little troublemaker had already marked him, so she was absolutely forcing herself to tag along. Linger felt totally crushed, silently weeping at the blatant favoritism. Xiao Bai ruthlessly gloated. See? I go. Furious, she demanded why Xiao Bai got a pass while she couldn't go. Did he just like her way more? Mui told her that pouting like Xiao Bai would get her absolutely nowhere. Xiao Bai smugly added, Linger, this right here is the major difference between us. You will never be the main girl. Furious, Linger fired back a completely shocking curse that left Xiao Bai absolutely stunned. I curse you to remain forever, flat-chested. Burning with intense rage, Xiao Bai snapped, You brat! You dare curse my chest? Die! The two girls instantly lunged at each other, sparking a hilariously chaotic, All-out brawl. Mui rubbed his temples, utterly helpless. 3 days later, they finally set off. Xiaobai grumpily swatted at the thick surrounding mist. The imperial capital's legendary fog made visibility totally awful. Naturally, she blamed Mui for it. "This is completely your fault. We could have easily taken a plane and arrived in hours, but you forced us to walk for 3 long days to get here. Are you insane? Just kidding. I really wanted us to travel alone and enjoy the beautiful scenery together in our own private world. It feels incredibly warm and romantic." After getting a swift chop on the head from Mui, Xiaobai dropped the lovey-dovey act. "Fine, I will scout ahead for you." But right at that exact moment, a massive fight broke out nearby. A whole pack of masked thugs were violently ganging up on one poor guy. Chang Ying took a brutal palm strike directly to his chest, his attacker arrogantly stomping him down. "Just accept your fate, Chang Ying. You are definitely dying today." Now pay attention. Hiding behind a massive tree, Xiaobai eagerly waves Mui over to watch this wild scene unfold. Chang Ying spat defiantly. "Who are you cowards? Dare to drop those masks and show your real faces? 5 against 1. You call yourselves men?" The thug felt absolutely zero shame. "Just save your pathetic breath. The strong rule this world. Did you honestly expect someone to stand here and lecture you about fair play?" Chang Ying glared with pure hatred. "Despicable. This is exactly what I expect from my second uncle's shameless dogs." Eavesdropping nearby, Xiaobai also found it completely unfair. 5 on 1 is garbage. Mui quickly pulled her away. "Let's go. Don't ever stick your nose into other people's deadly business." She blinked. "You aren't going to save him? With your insane power, wiping those thugs out would be a total cakewalk." Mui just shrugged. "Why should I help? I literally don't know this guy. Is playing the hero everywhere really a smart move?" Xiaobai sheepishly rubbed her neck. "Look, it's not like I want you acting like some grand champion of justice. It's just that you look so incredibly cool whenever you fight." Unfortunately, their bickering instantly caught the gang's attention. "Who's hiding there? Show yourselves." Mui sighed. "You were way too loud." "Hey, I'm not human. I completely forgot we were hiding." The thug leader steps back, totally wary. And that's where we leave it. Trust me, you'll want to see what Mui does next. Stick with me here. Mui tries playing it cool, just passing through. "Your business isn't my problem," but these thugs aren't buying it. Passing through? Out here in the absolute middle of nowhere? They sneer at him, fully convinced he's treating them like total idiots. The whole gang looks suspicious. Their boss makes a harsh call. Today's secret absolutely cannot leak out. No survivors. He doesn't leave here alive. Meanwhile, Xiaowei is practically buzzing, ready to watch these punks get completely wrecked. They actually want to test him? What an absolute death wish. The gang leader barks his final order. "Less talking, kill him!" Suddenly, Chang Ying screams, "Wait! I know the Luan Mountain Villa's master. Mess around here, and he will hunt you down." Hearing that specific title makes Mui completely freeze up. "You know someone from there?" The boss just laughs it off. "Who cares about the Luan Mountain Villa?" His lackey quickly chimes in. "I heard their master is basically useless. So what if he comes from the legendary Mu family? It means absolutely nothing. He's weaker than normal guys like us." He steps right up to Cheng Ying. "Do you seriously know the master of that place?" The injured young man admits he actually saved the master once, back when he found him wandering in total rags. The boss stares at Mui, thinking, "Is this kid brain dead? I gave him a free pass to run, and he stayed." Mui firmly decides to save Cheng Ying. A thug laughs like it's a joke. "You? Saving him right now? Watch closely here." The boss charges in, but Mui's aura violently erupts. "You really want to kill me? You're nowhere near qualified." He casually flicks his wrist, unleashing a massive, overwhelming wave of spiritual pressure. The entire gang is instantly blown away like dry leaves. They smash into the dirt, completely paralyzed and broken. Cheng Ying is absolutely stunned. This raw power, could he actually be a martial saint? Staring at Mui's godlike stance, he knows the truth. Xiaowei is cheering wildly. "Told you it was insanely easy." Mui immediately demands, "Tell me everything you know about the master of the Luan Mountain Villa." He explains the villa sits dead center in the imperial capital, while the Mu family estate is way out near the Yuan family borders. The master moved there 10 years back. Once a core Mu family elite, a tragic accident cost him his entire leg. Worse yet, he crossed paths with a powerful Mu family elder and got permanently exiled to the distant mountain villa. Mui realizes it's his third uncle. Back then, the whole clan framed Mui for killing the empress. Only his uncle secretly protected him, and this is his reward? Banished to the edge of nowhere. The Mu family crossed the line. Xiaowei senses his terrifying rage. Mui looks right at Cheng Ying, betrayed and pushed to the brink. Do you want revenge? Cheng Ying's fists clench tight, absolute hatred boiling over. You and I caught that, right? Cheng Ying realizes Mui shares the same last name. This turf war just got incredibly personal. Still confused, he asks aloud, but why risk everything to help me take back the Yuan family control? Mui answers softly, because I have a little sister too. They immediately head back. Brother Mu, left is the mountain villa, right is the Yuan estate. Mui doesn't hesitate. We hit the Yuan family home first. The massive, luxurious Yuan family mansion looms ahead. Cheng Ying kicks open the gates, loudly calling out for his butler. The butler gasps in pure shock. Young master? He's secretly panicking. Wasn't this kid supposed to be dead? Cheng Ying glares sharply. You look disappointed I survived. The butler sweats bullets, frantically waving his hands in denial. I am fully loyal to this family. Cheng Ying rolls his eyes. Zero patience left. Whatever. Just shut up. Brother Mu, let's head inside. Behind them, the butler seethes with rage. Those useless mercenaries couldn't even kill one guy. A whole squad couldn't handle him. I need to report this failure to the second master right now. 5 minutes later, they reach his family's courtyard. He gently calls out, Yuan Yuan, are you here? Hearing her brother's voice, Yuan Yuan bursts into tears. The relief in her eyes is totally heartbreaking. She throws herself right into his arms, sobbing heavily. You're finally back. Cheng Ying hugs her tight. I'm safe. He turns to Mui. This is my little sister, Yuan Yuan. Mui smiles warmly. That's a lovely name. Then he introduces his savior. This is Brother Mu, the warrior helping me. Yuan Yuan bows with total respect. Thank you, sir. Mui waves it off casually. Just call me Mui. We're equals. But Cheng Ying senses something wrong. Yuan Yuan, why are you out here completely alone? Where are our parents? Has the family been mistreating you? She quickly denies it. No, they treat me fine. Suddenly, Yuan Yuan steps out of the house, genuinely shocked. You're back? Why didn't you say anything? So what do you and I make of this? Get ready, she snaps. In 3 days, the clan's martial arts tournament begins. You have to secure that family head title. He looks right at Yuan Yuan. Go put on some nice clothes and meet the young master. You are going to marry him anyway. You and I know that is a lie. Changyang is completely shocked. Wait, what marriage to Master Hai? He looks at his sister for answers, but Miao Fang interrupts. When young Master Hai visited, he instantly fell head over heels for Yuan Yuan. The elders from both families are thrilled about this setup. They have already locked in an official engagement for the two. Hearing this massive bomb drop, Changyang absolutely loses it. What engagement? Didn't we have a deal? If I win the family head spot, Yuan Yuan gets her freedom. You promise not to use her for family politics. Why go back on your word now? Hearing his son talk back, Yuan Wen absolutely erupts. Pure disrespect. What do you know? We are doing this for your own good. You are the only one fit to lead this family. Plus, Yuan Yuan is marrying into the powerful Hai family. She will marry into serious money and power, a life most people would kill for. Chang Yang is completely disgusted. He grabs his sister to leave right then. This is all just about the money. You two do not even deserve to be parents. Seeing this total disrespect, the father channels his raw energy, getting ready to beat him down. Watch closely, because things get crazy here. The father lunges at Chang Yang with full killing intent. He is going all out. There is absolutely no way to dodge this strike. Behind him, Yuan Yuan turns completely pale, screaming out in pure terror for her brother. But Mui steps right in, easily catching the father's strike bare-handed. Even a wild beast protects its own family. You really are a pathetic excuse for a father. Yuan Wen shakes with pure rage. Who do you think you are, causing trouble in my house? Chang Yang steps up. Brother Mu is the ally I brought along. The father sneers back. Some helper kid? What could he possibly do? Let me introduce someone. This is Brother Hugh from the Hai family. Young Master Hai values Yuan Yuan so much that he sent his top guy here just to back us up. With him on our side, we will easily crush tomorrow's tournament. Chang Yang completely rejects the offer. Keep out of my fights. Brother Mu is my only backup. I do not need anyone else. Hugh looks seriously annoyed. Mr. Yuan Wen, your son clearly looks down on my skills. The father scrambles to apologize. My stupid kid is just an ungrateful brat. He has some talent, but he is nothing compared to you. Mui interrupts them. I think you all are missing the point here. First, I chose to come. Until I decide to leave, nobody can force me out. Second, you Hai family dogs need to deliver a message to your young master. I am personally protecting Yuan Yuan. Nobody is forcing her into a marriage she does not want. Hugh loses his mind. He glares back. absolutely furious. Do you even know who I am? You dare threaten me? I will bury you right here. As the guy charges in, Mui's eyes flash with terrifying killing intent, and he just shouts, "Get lost." Let that sink in for a second. An insane pressure wave crushes the guy to his knees. How did he deal damage just by speaking? This guy is an absolute monster. Mui stares down with ice-cold eyes. Make sure your young master gets my message. Let us get out of here, both of you. The father rushes over to help the crushed man stand up. Hugh is boiling with total humiliation. That punk. I am reporting this straight to the young master. Walking away, Changyang cannot hold back his curiosity. Brother Mu, just how crazy is your power level? That guy was elite tier. Mui just brushes it off. My cultivation tier is not something you need to worry about. Just trust that we are going to easily dominate this tournament. Walking behind them, Yuan is completely starstruck. He is so cool. She quickly asks, Brother Mu, where exactly are we heading? He drops a name. Dragon Spring Mountain Villa. Yuan looks surprised. I have been trapped at the house lately. I have not seen Uncle Mu in forever, so I wonder how he is doing. Mui looks curious. Did you used to visit him a lot? She nods brightly. Uncle Mu always treated my brother and me perfectly. Changyang steps up and knocks loudly on the heavy wooden gate. Why is nobody answering the door? Mui speaks up from right behind. Skip the knocking. We are just going inside. That way we can see what is really happening with third uncle. Mui asks for directions. Yuan points down a path from memory. I am pretty sure he is right over there. Around this time, he is usually just catching some sun and feeding his fish. In a flash, the three of them teleport straight to a scenic fish pond. Yuan instantly shouts out, Uncle Mu! She sprints happily right into the shaded pavilion where he is sitting, calling his name over and over. He looks completely shocked. Trust me, you and I are going to want to see what happens next. Things came up at home, so I couldn't visit, Uncle Mu said, his face full of concern. You and I both know power corrupts. Did they make you suffer again? Family should come first. It is a massive pity I am useless now, or else I could actually help you kids. Mu Li turned to the boy. Chang Ying, take your sister and step aside. I need to speak with him privately. Understanding the cue, Chang Ying nudged his sister. Yuan, let us go talk over here. The siblings nodded and walked off, leaving them alone. Without a single word, Mu Li dropped straight to his knees before his uncle. Startled, the older man leaned back. Who are you, kid? The young man replied simply. Third uncle. I am Mu Li. He handed over a glowing token. This is my jade pendant. I originally sent this to my grandfather. Uncle Mu's hand shook as he gripped the item. It has been 10 years. Someone has finally come back. Guilt washed over Mu Li's face. I am so sorry, third uncle. I took too long, but the old man just smiled. It is fine. I am just glad you are back. But Mu Li, why are you alone? Where are your parents? Mu Li looked down. When I was young, my father died from an illness. Qingyan was completely thunderstruck. How could this have happened? Seeing the old man violently shaking, Mu Li quickly stepped in. Third uncle, please do not be so heartbroken. Qingyan looked up. Then what about your mother? She went through literal hell to raise you by herself. That could not have been easy. Mu Li clenched his fists, fighting back pure rage. You are right. I made my mother suffer way too much. He knew he used to be absolute trash, always dragging the family down, and his mother paid the absolute highest price for his mistakes. Looking up, he swore, but from now on, she lives like a queen. I will never let her suffer ever again. Deeply moved, Qingyan patted his shoulder. Good man, you are a good son. Then Mu Li added, I also have a sister. Her name is Mohan. One of my father's closest friends entrusted her to our family right before he passed away. She has heard all about you and really wants to meet you. Surprised, Qingyan asked. Wait, your father's friend had a daughter? Is their surname Jiang? Mu Li's mind raced. If that was true, this family background was anything but simple. Out loud, he just said, my mother never mentioned that, and my sister keeps her past hidden. Qingyan just hoped she was safe. If there is a chance, I would love to meet her. But Mu Li, you must leave the imperial capital right now. Do not let the Mo family find you. Frowning, Mu Li asked. Third uncle, why do I need to hide from them? And why did they banish you here? Now pay attention, because this is where the dark family secrets finally spill. It started the exact day you were born. That year, you and your second uncle's son were born exactly 1 single month apart. Golden Mouth, the divine diviner, read both of your fortunes. He claimed the other boy was the literal dragon son of heaven, while you were labeled the calamitous star, destined to bring absolute disaster to the nation. Right after that cursed prophecy, everyone taking care of you suffered deadly accidents. On top of that, natural disasters started destroying entire regions. The family blamed you for every single tragedy. I was absolutely terrified for your life back then. So, I fled the imperial capital to find a powerful master who could actually prove your complete innocence. But right after leaving, I was attacked and lost my leg. Only much later did I realize this whole thing was a massive setup. That toxic woman from the Yan family orchestrated everything. She had secret ties with Goldenmouth, that fake divine diviner. The nasty rumors in the capital, the deadly accidents around you, she pulled the strings for every single one. Mu Li frowned. Her? She is just second uncle's wife. How could she hold that much power? Qing Yan shook his head grimly. I have no idea. But for the Yan family to play this dirty, it all comes down to controlling the throne. The Mo family is completely under their thumb now. Mu Li, please, just stay safe. But the young man just smirked. Third uncle, if I dared to walk back in here, it is because I have the raw power to crush them all. Panicking, Qing Yan yelled, do not be stupid. But watch this, you and I are about to see a real flex. Third uncle, just watch. The second he spoke, the massive lake started vibrating violently. Qing Yan gasped in pure shock. Mu Li, look! The dark water violently twisted into a massive swirling vortex, sending fish launching into the sky, thrashing wildly in midair. This insane level of control? Qing Yan knew instantly, a Martial Grandmaster. Yuan's jaw hit the floor. Brother is a Grandmaster. That is the highest peak. Mu Li smiled, confirming the impossible. Exactly. I am a Martial Grandmaster. Qing Yan was literally trembling from the shock. A Grandmaster at this age? And he is my nephew? I must be dreaming. Breaking the silence, Mu Li called out. Chang Ying, Yuan, come here. The two kids instantly ran over, totally clueless about his plan. Will you two accept my uncle as your godfather? And that is where we leave it, trust me. The real revenge starts now. Stick with me here, Chang Yang interrupted. Mui, bad idea. I'm completely crippled. Uncle Mo, you're already family to us. We'd be honored to have you as our godfather. Yuan quickly dropped to her knees beside her brother. I agree. They both instantly bowed down low, showing total respect to their brand new godfather. He happily accepted. All right, get up. The siblings beamed, thanking their godfather while Chang Yang shyly spoke up. Honestly, Mr. Mo is totally incredible. Becoming his actual family? That's a huge honor for us. Mui just brushed it off. You guys can drop the Mr. Mo. You adopted my third uncle as your godfather, so just call me brother from now on. He felt a massive wave of relief. These two are genuinely good people. With them watching over third uncle, he could finally relax. Suddenly, an angry voice echoed right outside the pavilion. Who are you people? You have got some nerve! Barging into Dragon Spring Villa. Visibly annoyed, Qing Yun snapped back. What are you screaming for? I invited them. Chen thought, what's his problem today? Why the sudden nosiness? These three look incredibly suspicious. But the guy quickly threw on a fake, apologetic smile. I was just worried they'd bother you, Third Master. Since they are your personal guests, I'll back off. Qing Yan coldly iced him out. Get lost. Shanine thought, I need to report this straight to the madam. Mui was super curious now. Third uncle, if you know that guy is a spy watching your every move, why let him stay? He sighed. If not him, they'd just send another rat. Plus, with our current power level, we don't have the strength to expose their real motives yet. Better to just play dumb for now. Mui let out a heavy sigh. Got it. Now here's where the real dirty plotting begins. Deep inside the Yuan family villa, Yuan Wu, the second son, sat back listening to his butler. He was completely stunned. That helper Chengi dragged in actually defeated the Hai family's expert. The butler firmly nodded. Master, I swear I saw the whole thing myself. Yuan Wu's son, Changyi, jumped in. Dad, if he's that strong, Shang Yang is absolutely gonna sweep the martial arts tournament. Yuan Wu smirked coldly. Don't sweat it. Nobody is stealing the family head title from you. Sure, he's supposed to be this huge powerhouse, right? Then we'll just slip a little extra something into his meals. In 3 days, his Dantian will be completely shattered. Let's see him fight then. Fast forward 3 days to the massive Yuan family tournament. Yuan Wu guided Yuan Hang, the official family head, straight to the VIP seat. Dad, the match drawing is kicking off. The old man immediately signaled a servant to bring the box over. Yuan Wu loudly announced the draw. First fighter up is Mui. Cheng Yang was not even slightly surprised. Of course he's first, Mui muttered. Looks like your second uncle rigged this from the start. Meanwhile, Yuan Wu was looking incredibly smug. He's been poisoned for 3 straight days. The second he pushes his energy today, his Dantian is totally finished. He'll be a complete dead weight. Mui just calmly strolled right onto the stage. Yuan Hang blinked. Surname is Mo? That's an extremely rare name. Yuan Wu quickly nudged him. Dad, pull one more name. But the absolute second Mui hit the arena floor, he barked out. You and I know he's about to pop off. One-on-one waste my time. All of you, at once. Furious screams instantly erupted across the arena. What the hell is this kid thinking? Way too cocky. Solo challenging 3 elite martial artists? He must literally want to die. Spotting a perfect opening, Yuan Wu spoke up. Dad, this guy is breaking every rule and basically begging for a death sentence. Confused, Yuan Hang asked his oldest son, Yuan Wen, what exactly is Chengi's helper playing at? He just played along with Mui's crazy demand. Yes, father. That Mui kid is crazy arrogant, but obviously he's got the skills to back it up. He asked for multiple opponents, so he definitely won't complain. If he gets himself wiped out, that's entirely on him. Yuan Hang tried giving some genuine advice. Young man, you seriously need to step down now. Fighting multiple masters is no joke. Mui stood firm. Please, don't worry. If I have the guts to stand here, I can handle the fallout. Whether I walk out alive or dead, I won't make a single excuse. Yuan Wu pushed his dad. Listen, if he's this stubborn, there is zero harm in letting him try. If he wins, we pretend to celebrate Chengi's new ally, making him way easier to eliminate later. Then the other 3 can simply redraw to fight each other. Yuan Hang looked over at his nephew, Chengi. So, what's your take on this? He nodded calmly. I completely trust Brother Mu. Yuan Hang finally agreed. All right then. In that case, let the real tournament begin. Yuan Wu quickly ordered his fighter. Get in there, Tairu. Tairu scoffed at his teammates. This punk is insufferable. Does he really think all 3 of us can't crush him? Tai Shang looked pretty awkward about it. Wait, do we seriously have to jump him together? Isn't that an embarrassing loss of face? Tairu grinned with a sneaky plan. I've got an idea. The bizarre sound of rock, paper, scissors literally echoed across the arena. Rock, paper, scissors. The match is decided. You lose. Trust me, things get wild next. Stick with me. You and I are about to watch Ta Young get completely wrecked. He wanted an easy win. He jumps into the ring, instantly talking trash before the fight even starts, claiming the kid was just plain unlucky. The guy charges, screaming for him to vanish. But Mui? He literally just flicks a single finger against his fist. Boom! The attacker launches backward, crashing hard. Tairu freezes in absolute terror. No way. Wasn't this kid completely poisoned? How is he perfectly fine and somehow even stronger? Yuan Hang watched in pure shock. Flawless force redirection. Tang is losing his mind. How is this possible? 0 damage taken. Mui just coldly announces his easy victory. Furious, Tang screams out, total denial. Accusing him of cheating, he demands a brutal rematch if Mui actually has guts. The massive crowd starts roaring for another fight. But Mui's freezing tone instantly shuts them down. Still not accepting reality? Want to get destroyed again? Fine. Come at me, all of you. The 2 Tai brothers lock eyes, ready to strike. They rush him simultaneously, screaming they will teach this arrogant kid a painful lesson. In a flash, Mui just vanishes. Insane speed. Before they can even blink, he teleports right in front, burying a crushing punch deep into both their guts. The brutal impact launches both brothers crashing violently into the distant arena wall. Yuan Wu leaps up from his seat, totally paralyzed by shock. Impossible! What insane power level is this guy hiding? Mui just stands there, calmly asking if they want more. Tai Hyang violently shakes, dropping to his knees and surrendering instantly. You're going to love this. Standing like a boss, he asks who else wants a piece. Yuan Hang officially announces Cheng Yang's ally, Mu, as the winner. But Cheng Yang knew this was barely a warm-up. If they saw his true strength, they would die of fear. Yuan Wu furiously screams out, rejecting the result. Just 3 days ago, this guy injured the Hai family's helper. He even dared to demand canceling the big engagement between young Master Hai and Yuan. And get this, he claims Mui is only this strong because he chugged a forbidden dark elixir beforehand. Cheng Yang violently snaps back. Pure garbage, Brother Mui is. Seeing him stutter, the angry crowd demands answers. If he is so epic, why isn't his name on the provisional Grandmaster list? Who is he to ruin an engagement? Yuan Wu screams an order to seize and destroy him. Family law demands punishment, he thinks with an evil smirk. Who cares if the kid actually dodged the poison? You will regret stepping inside the Yuan home. A massive mob swarms Mui, but he instantly vanishes into thin air. Yuan Wu freezes in panic. Gone? Suddenly, Mui reappears, delivering a blindingly fast kick straight to his pathetic face. Keep talking trash. And next time you die, Mui threatens coldly. Up high, Yuan Hong violently smashes his table. What is the meaning of this madness? Yuan Wen, explain. Backed into a corner, he confesses. He admits Mui did injure the elite helper, but swears it was purely Mui's independent, reckless action alone. The arranged engagement with young Master Hai will still happen. After all, the Hai family is absolutely terrifying. Offending them means a brutal death sentence. Yuan Wen smirks internally. You messed with the wrong guys, kid. I know what you're thinking, game over, right? He calls out, and the entire Hai family squad rolls up. He Wang steps forward. Mr. Yuan, we are here to arrest someone. Hope you do not mind. Yuan Hong bows. Do whatever you want. He Wang and his son, Hai Ya, the 47th Provisional Grandmaster, instantly lock eyes on Mui. Are you the trash who hurt my man? A nervous guard immediately confirms. Patriarch, yes, that is him. That is the one. He Wang barks an order. Break his legs, then drag him back for punishment. Hai Ya jumps into the arena. Let me crush him. I am a Provisional Grandmaster. You should feel honored, peasant. A guard behind him desperately warns. Young master, watch out. He is extremely strong. Mui casually blasts a palm strike into the arrogant idiot's chest. Provisional Grandmaster? The brutal impact launches him flying. Completely worthless to me. Seeing his precious son swatted away, He Wang screams in panic. Elders, execute this brat. Suddenly, a terrifying spiritual aura explodes from Mui's entire body. He Wang freezes in absolute jaw-dropping shock. A true grandmaster. Yuan Hang and Yuan Wen are paralyzed. Swirling energy erupts like a tornado, blasting everyone backward. Staring down at the elite trash groveling at his feet, Mui scoffs. Is this the legendary strength of your Hai family? Hai Ya is mentally shattered. How is he a literal grandmaster? Turning his icy gaze to He Wang, he asks, when are you dealing with me? One casual hand wave sends the clan leader flying. So what do you and I take from this? Never mess with a hidden grandmaster. Absolute chills. Stick with me, you are about to watch Mui totally silence this arena. Anyone else want to fight? Step up, dead silent. Nobody even dared to breathe. Hai Wang finally connected the dots. In all of China, there are only 2 young grandmasters right now. Are you Mui? He casually nodded. Yeah, that is me. Dropping that name sent the 3 Yuan family members into an absolute, sweating panic. Wait, he is actually Mui? Changyang was shell-shocked. I became sworn brothers with him? Am I dreaming right now? Hai Wang slammed his head down in pure apology. Lord Mui, Grandmaster, our Hai family was completely blind today. We deserve 10,000 deaths. Please show some mercy. If you let this slide, our Hai family will agree to literally any condition you want. Haya ground his teeth in bitter resentment. How did the Yuan family manage to hook up with a monster like Mui? It was infuriating. But Mui read his face instantly. Still holding a grudge? Honestly, it does not even matter. The strong make the rules, and I am playing them. He loudly announced to everyone that Yuan is his sister, and she definitely does not want to marry into your family. King Hai instantly bowed down like an obedient servant. He completely caved. Lord Mui, we know we are not worthy of Miss Yuan. Let us pretend this entire engagement never even happened. Yuan Wu stood there totally stunned. She actually got Mui as a brother. But hey, I am still her father, right? The family head position will definitely go to Chengying now. Just as Yuan Wen thought that, Yuan Hong stepped up decisively. I declare the next absolute heir of our family is Chengying. Get up here right now. Your grandfather is handing the entire family over to you. From this moment on, you are the one calling all the shots here. Now watch this wild curveball. Chengying flat out refuses. The family head position? I do not want it. Yuan Wen screamed in rage. What did you just say? Take those words back right this second. But Chengying honestly did not need their title. If it was not to protect my sister, I never would have competed for this stupid family head position anyway. Why stay in this cold-blooded house? I would rather live with my sworn father. Yuan Wen was so furious he could not even speak. You little punk. But Yuan Hang just sighed. If that is your choice, I agree. Just take good care of your sworn father. The Yuan family will just find another suitable heir. Later, Mui noticed the vibe was slightly off at the Luan Mountain Villa. He looked at both of them. Are you two absolutely sure? Do you really want to move into this mountain villa? Yuan looked back with pure determination. Sworn father, we have already made our final decision. Chengying totally agreed. There is 0 point staying with those cold-blooded people. We are way better off right by your side. Plus, if you had not saved us back then, we would already be dead. Qingran nodded. Well, in that case, you both should stay. I have always seen you as my own kids anyway. It is good to have you here. You will bring some life to this place. Mui grabbed his hand warmly. Third uncle, you helped my mom and me survive. I have absolutely nothing to repay you with yet. But there is a supreme cultivation technique I want to pass down to you all. All three whipped their heads around, completely stunned. You and I know how rare these are, right? Qingran was super skeptical. Mui revealed it was called the Infinite True Scripture. Just 1 hour later, a bright stream of spiritual energy pulsed around Yuan as she let out a long, deep breath. Feeling that fresh power surging through her veins, she cheered out loud. I learned it, she joyfully hugged his arm tight. Brother Mui, your technique is completely incredible. I feel so incredibly refreshed right now. Chenjing smiled nervously. Brother, this technique is way too precious. But Mui waved his hand and cut them right off. No more words. Just practice hard and take good care of third uncle. Qingran laughed. Good to be young. Then Mui suddenly dropped a bombshell he could heal his leg. He just looked down sadly. This is the best it gets. Doctor said the flesh and blood in my leg are completely dead and necrotic. I have to live with this mechanical leg, but Mui just shook his head. No, I am talking about full severed limb regeneration. Chengying was blown away. Regeneration? Has medical technology seriously advanced that far? Qingran was totally speechless. Mui, are you telling the truth? Where did you even learn such a miraculous, god-tier medical skill? Mui admitted it was not a medical trick at all. As long as he found a specific spirit herb, regenerating limbs was child's play, he thought. Looks like I need to take a quick trip to the Zui Star. Yuan tilted her head. Brother Mui, what does this herb look like? He asked if they had a pen and paper lying around. Yuan smiled brightly and volunteered immediately. I will go grab it. With ink and paper set up, he sketched out a glowing blue flower. Yuan wondered, what kind of flower is this? Mui looked up. It is called the rebirth flower, she giggled. Well, that name is definitely straightforward and right to the point. Qingran picked up the drawing to study it. This flower does not look like anything ordinary from our world. He warns it will be hard to find, maybe in the undersea abyss. Mui was completely shocked. Trust me, you are going to want to see where we go next. Stick with me here. Qingran reveals the undersea abyss lies east of the imperial capital. It was actually a sunken ancient city, until a legendary master took over, transforming the ruins into a notorious black market. Now, martial artists flock to this exact abyss, hunting for all kinds of rare opportunities. But high reward means deadly risks. Countless ambitious fighters have died down there. Yet some absolutely strike gold, using these crazy opportunities to become living legends overnight. Mui was completely locked in. He absolutely had to see this underground market. He turned to Chengying. Get ready, you are coming with me tomorrow. Qingran looked extremely anxious. Are you seriously going? Mui just smiled. Relax, third uncle, do not worry. I will be totally fine. First, I need to call mom with the good news. Cut to the Yu family estate. The phone suddenly rang while Mushin was in the shower. Curious, she stepped out to check it, and her face instantly lit up with pure joy. It was her brother. She answered quickly. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure of this call? The great young master himself, Mu joked. It has been a minute. How is everything? Where is mom? I have great news. She pouted hard. It has been forever since you called. Do you even care about me at all? I feel totally invisible around here. You are in huge trouble. Mom just went out. Is something wrong? He smiled. I have finally arrived in the capital. I am with third uncle right now. She gasped. Wait, the third uncle mom is always talking about? How is he doing? Mui told her to pass the message on. Third uncle is doing amazing. We will definitely head home once my business here is done. Mushin breathed a massive sigh of relief. Awesome. Mom and I will be waiting. The very next day, the boys arrived at a cave. Staring at a heavily guarded stone gate, Chengying set the scene. This right here is the main entrance. The huge gatekeeper cranked a massive lever. The boss of this city is Old Man Shi Jiang, Chengying warned. His power is absolutely off the charts, bordering on literal saint tier. Now pay attention. Anyone entering this city plays by his strict rules. Absolutely no causing drama inside the city walls. Break those rules, and he literally executes you on the spot. They walked inside. The ancient city was completely packed, but absolutely dead silent. This is the ultimate safe zone. Keep your feet inside, and you are totally guaranteed to stay safe. But step outside? Dangerous secret realms everywhere. High risk, but the loot is absolutely insane. Suddenly, a vendor yelled out, "Check this out! Secret realm treasures I risked my actual life for." Mui grabbed an artifact. Price check? The shady vendor, Tansy, grinned wide. That is my absolute pride and joy. The price is locked firm. 10 million cash, or trade a rare treasure. Mui scoffed internally, daring to demand 10 million for a piece of fake jade? The scammers in this city are everywhere, catching on fast. Chenjing leaned in and whispered a reminder. Tansy sells pure garbage. If you actually want to buy something real, we need the official trading hall. Mui stood up fast. Lead the way to the hall. Moments later, the two arrived right at the main trading post. Stepping in, Mui scanned the glass cases. He instantly noticed heavy traces left behind by actual ancient cultivators. You and I both know what this means. This underground city is a genuine cultivation goldmine. Chenjing passed him a digital tablet. Brother, check the rare herb market. The prices inside made Mui's jaw drop hard. 200 million, 70 million, 100 million per piece. With only 50 million, Mui was completely frozen. Seeing Mui's hands literally shaking over the list, Chenjing pointed out, "It says here if they are out of stock, you have to post a bounty." But bounties under 1 trillion basically get totally ignored by the top hunters in this city. A genius idea struck Mui. Can I sell items instead? Chenjing nodded with a smile. Absolutely, right over here. He slid a piece right over to the appraiser. Could you please check how much this jade? She took it politely. Yes, esteemed guest. After checking, she sighed. Good quality jade, but it will not fetch much cash on our market. We only auction truly rare and heaven-defying treasures here. Sir, look, Mui cut her off. This bracelet holds actual defensive power. When worn in extreme danger, it automatically activates an absolute defense shield. It can easily block any attack below Martial Saint tier, but it will totally shatter after exactly 10 uses. She hesitated. This effect is unbelievable. It could easily be auctioned for billions. If it stopped a true Martial Saint, we could easily get 5 times that price without a problem. What a shame. Mui leaned in with a smirk. Then how much for a real Martial Saint cultivation technique? The staff member was absolutely stunned. Extremely valuable, he demanded again. How much? Trust me, you and I just hit the ultimate jackpot. All right, stick with me. 7 or 8 billion. Just hearing that number completely crushed Chang Ying. A Martial Saint technique is worth a massive fortune. So that infinite true scripture their brother taught them? Absolutely priceless. The staff member flashed a very polite smile. If you really want to auction a top-tier technique, could you wait just a few days? Our auction house needs time to spread the hype. We guarantee the highest possible payout for you. Mui just nodded. Perfect. She led the way immediately. Esteemed guest, right this way. Our Grandmaster Appraiser is waiting for you in the reception room. Stepping inside, the staff introduced an elder from the Black City Trading Hall, an actual Martial Saint. Just hand over the technique for his appraisal. Mui casually asked for a pen and paper. 15 minutes later, Lu Kuo finished scanning through a stack of freshly written pages detailing the technique. This is a top-tier Martial Saint technique, no doubt, but it feels completely unfinished. There has to be a second half to this, right? Mui played it cool. Nope. I found this technique during a random lucky encounter. But internally, he was laughing hard. I literally just scribbled down the absolute weakest technique I know. Lu Ku confirmed the massive auction would happen in 3 days. As they walked out of the shop, Chang Ying looked over. 3 days is a long wait. Where to next, brother? Mui thought for a second. There are plenty of secret realms scattered around this ancient city. Let us go check them out. We might just stumble onto some crazy hidden loot. Chang Ying suddenly remembered something huge. It is not just outside the city walls. The city lord claimed the absolute best opportunity is located right here inside. That instantly grabbed his full attention. Lead the way. Now pay close attention here. They arrived at a massive 5-tower complex. The legendary Trial Tower. From left to right, these 3 towers test mental strength, cultivation level, and soul power. Reach the 7th floor, and your name gets carved into stone forever. Climb higher, and the rewards get absolutely insane. The guy on the left tower's 7th floor? An elite Imperial Apothecary. The middle tower record belongs to the current Martial Alliance leader. And on the far right? That is the Grandmaster of the Divine Calculation sect. His entire sect only reached the top because he scored an incredibly rare ancient book directly from inside this very tower. But the craziest record holder is still Chief Fu Yan from the Huangfu family. He totally cleared the 6th floor on the left, hit floor 7 in the middle, and absolutely shattered the record by reaching floor 8 on the far right. Mui then pointed to one side. What is the deal with those 2 sealed towers in the back? Chang Ying shrugged. The tower master says it is not the right time to open them yet. Suddenly, a bright light flashed, and the crowd went absolutely wild. Floor 5. Someone made it to the 5th floor. The son of the dragon is incredible. He is catching up to Chief Fu Yan, an absolute genius. They do not call him the golden-mouthed divine calculator for nothing. His predictions are basically cheat codes. A true dragon son. His raw talent is unmatched. You and I know Mui is not impressed by this hyped-up marquis. He just scoffed. Son of the dragon? Yeah, right. Just then, a shady merchant walked right up. I have a divine potion here to drastically boost your stats. It will definitely give you an edge when you charge into that tower. You might even break a record. Mui completely ignored the guy and kept walking. Up ahead, someone screamed in pure shock. Floor 6, Chang Ying called out, looking doubtful. Sworn brother, you look pretty hyped. Why not give it a shot? Mui stepped right up to the entrance, analyzing the wild energy swirling within. Mui assessed the massive structure. Honestly, I do not sense any special kind of waves. Gazing at the glowing core pearl floating inside that galaxy-like space, he finally put it together. So, this is the middle tower's test. Without missing a beat, Mui reached out and grabbed it. The interior space instantly manifested. He understood now. This tower tests you by pushing your soul power and forging absolute willpower. He shouted, Shia, come out. I found a seriously awesome spot for you. She flew out immediately. Where? What is this place? Mui smirked. She has already hit the early stage of chi refinement. She is dangerously close to the middle stage now. A total ghost cultivation prodigy. He looked at her. Can you feel anything special about this place? Xiaoyi immediately said that she could. Just now my soul felt like it was in total chaos, but now it is actively solidifying. Mui playfully teased her. I thought your nerves were just acting up. I did not feel a single thing. Anyway, this tower is basically a cheat code for us. So what do you and I do now? We charge this tower to see who climbs higher. Xiaoyi agreed excitedly. Stick with me, we're about to watch an epic tower clash. He grumbled about getting 0 rewards for climbing. The response? I try to help you out, and you want to negotiate? You're still way too green to beat me. Then Mui smirked and agreed. Fine. You beat me, you get 1 request. Xiao's mood instantly skyrocketed. No takebacks, she cheered, taking off in a flash. Outside, Cheng Ying watched a massive crowd rolling in. The Mu family, the Yan family, the Zhao and Huangfu families too. Every single major faction leader had gathered right here in this underground ancient city. Suddenly, a massive gasp echoed out. The 7th floor, Lin Rang, the 40-year-old left protector of the Martial Alliance, walked right up to Fang Chun. Brother Mu, your family has truly birthed a legendary dragon. What a glorious occasion. Fang Chun, Mui's 46-year-old second uncle, acted incredibly humble. Brother Lin, you are way too kind. Mui's talent cannot beat Fu Yun's. He is China's true dragon son. Lin Rang scoffed mentally. Who is he trying to fool? The spirit herb vendor was completely dumbfounded. Hey, what happened? Someone rushed straight to the 5th floor. Wait, another person. Xiaoyi followed Mui up, cheering her head off. Mui, this is great. He tapped her head playfully. This is just the beginning. Hurry up and keep climbing. She just stuck her tongue out at him. Fine, let's go. I absolutely will not lose. Mui stayed hyper-focused. This tower was not simple at all, but clearing it meant insane rewards. Now watch closely, you and I know they are causing absolute chaos outside. 6th floor, now the 7th. There are 2 people on the 7th floor. Lin Rang was ecstatic. Excellent, absolutely excellent. 2 more peerless geniuses, we need to report this to headquarters right now. Chen Jing wondered intensely. My sworn brother can definitely pull this off, but who could the other guy be? Inside the 7th floor, they completely shattered the heavy barrier formation. Mui's team casually strolled right in. Spotting another guy, Xiao gasped. Why is someone else here? It was the Mu family's true dragon son, Mui. Mui instantly recognized who this was. A high-level martial artist, the true dragon son. Seeing Mui's expression suddenly shift, Xiaoyi asked in total panic. Mui, what is wrong? He brushed it off. It is nothing. Suddenly, 2 floating scrolls appeared. Mui, the epic rewards are finally here. He snatched one up, guessing out loud. This is probably the great deduction art that made the divine calculation sect mega rich. Xiaoyi popped hers open, eyes completely wide in shock. Great deduction art? What even is this? I cannot read a single word. She turned to Mui, totally lost. What does this say? Mui explained calmly. This is a very simple deduction art. It can totally be used to predict the good and bad luck of regular people. Hearing that, Xiaoyi literally chucked it away like pure garbage. What? Why is it so lame? Useless. Totally useless. She zipped right behind Mui and whispered, Mui, do you need me to curse this guy? He shook his head. No need. He is zero threat and completely unworthy of it. Why would you think I want to curse him? Xiao answered bluntly. Because I can easily tell you dislike him, he shot back. What if you misunderstood? She replied breezily. I am on your side anyway. Who cares about right or wrong? Seeing the 8th floor randomly light up, the massive crowd outside erupted all over again. The 8th floor is lit. Someone hit the 8th floor, matching the legendary genius, Fu Yan. Who pulled this off? Well, you and I both have a pretty good guess. It must be the true dragon son of the Mu family. Lin Rang excitedly congratulated Fang Chun, instantly assuming the incredible person was Mui. Huge congratulations. The Mu family has a peerless genius, he replied politely. Thank you so much. Thank you. But inside the 7th floor, Mui completely hit his limit. Oh no, I cannot hold on any longer. Lin Rang suddenly noticed someone getting kicked down. What a massive pity, Fang Chun assessed. Ultimately, his talent lacked slightly, but reaching the 7th floor still makes him a genius. Seeing the person walk out, he completely froze. It is Mui, someone gasped. Why him? Fang Chun stood totally paralyzed. Mui thought nervously. Why is everyone staring at me? Could it be they are completely stunned by my epic achievement? Yeah, that makes sense. Even without hitting the 8th floor, besides Fuyan, the former master of the divine calculation sect, I am the only guy to reach the 7th floor. These mere mortals must be totally admiring me. He approached the elders, greeting them respectfully. Second uncle, Lord Lin. Fang Chun frantically prompted him. Mui, look at the 8th floor. Staring at the tower's glowing light, Mui stood completely dumbfounded. The 8th floor? How is that even possible? Fang Chun gasped. Everyone thought you were up on the 8th floor. Shocked murmurs suddenly erupted all around him. The Mu family's true dragon son stopped at the 7th floor? So, who are the two up there? They must be extraordinary. Mui raged. Who brought him this humiliation? Trust me, you and I will love what happens next. Stick with me here. You are about to watch Lin Rang completely lose it as the 9th floor suddenly lights up. Even Shi Jiang stared at the distant tower, stunned. His eyes welled up with raw emotion. In the blink of an eye, he completely vanished from his seat to investigate the insane situation at the tower. Meanwhile, inside the 9th floor, Mui looked over with genuine concern. Xiaoyi, how are you holding up? She was panting heavily, totally exhausted. But of course, Xiaoyi tried to save face and acted totally fine. Patting her chest, she assured him it was absolutely nothing. She said she wouldn't sweat climbing dozens more floors. Mui just teased her right back, telling her to stop patting her chest. It's already super flat. Keep hitting it and there'll be nothing left. Hearing that, Xiaoyi was just left completely and utterly dumbfounded. What did you just say? She shouted furiously. Mui! But he calmly brushed it off, telling her to just keep going. Maybe the exact cultivation technique she needed was right up ahead. Xiaoyi was literally trembling with anger, struggling to swallow her pure indignation. She quietly tugged at her shirt, looking down just to see if she was actually that flat. Seeing him walk away, Xiaoyi quickly sprinted after him. Mui, you're not playing me, right? Does a technique like that really exist? He just smiled. It's a massive world. All sorts of bizarre things exist out there. Who knows? Meanwhile, outside the tower, Lin Rang screamed in shock. The 10th floor. Can someone actually reach the 10th floor? Everyone was totally shocked to suddenly see Shi Jiang standing on the tower roof. It's the master of the ancient city. He showed up too. Back inside the tower, Xiaoyi pouted. There's nothing good on this floor either. He kept pushing her forward. There's more. Let's keep climbing. Suddenly, spotting a mysterious old man ahead, Mui cautiously asked who he was. The old man calmly introduced himself. I am the master of this underground ancient city. My name is Shi Jiang. Now watch closely, because this gets interesting. I just wanted to see the 10th floor challengers with my own eyes. Xiaoyi immediately sensed something off. Mui, this old man's aura feels weirdly familiar to me. Ignoring her, Shi Jiang gave them clear instructions. Write both of your names here. Everyone who clears the 7th floor and above gets their record carved right into this stone tablet. Your official public record stops at the 10th floor. From this moment on, I'm going to completely conceal your progress. The outside world is way too weak. They simply can't handle news of an even higher rank. Mui stepped up and followed his orders. He's doing us a massive favor. It'd be a total disaster if everyone found out someone shattered the absolute limit of martial arts. Words magically appeared on the tablet. Mui thought, it's done. While Xiaoyi was busy writing her name with a brush, Shi Jiang encouraged them. You two are free to keep challenging the tower. The higher you go, the crazier the rewards get. Xiaoyi nervously whispered to Mui, That creepy old man keeps staring at me. It's literally giving me full-body goosebumps. The old man just watched with deep interest. An immortal cultivator and a ghost cultivator. How absolutely fascinating. 10 minutes later on the 12th floor, Mui was shocked to feel the difficulty absolutely skyrocketing. Suddenly, a glowing stream of true scripture wrapped around Mui like silk. He could feel every single strand being directly absorbed into his mind. It was an ultra-rare soul cultivation technique. Staring up at the spiral staircase, Mui was absolutely buzzing with pure anticipation. You and I are definitely wondering the same thing. What insane treasure could possibly be hiding further up? So, with total resolve, he took step after step to conquer this insane tower. Xiaoyi was so drained, she collapsed to the ground, sighing in relief. We finally made it! But she completely froze when she spotted the old man again. What do you want from us? Xizhang just bent down, studying her closely before muttering. Not bad at all. Xiaoyi gritted her teeth in total annoyance. Do you think you're picking out pork at a meat market? What do you mean not bad? She frantically chased after Mu. Damn you, Mui. You useless jerk. Why would you just leave me behind like that? That creepy old man is completely terrifying. Up ahead, Mui had his guard completely raised. What's going on? Xiaoyi was just as confused. Why can't we move forward anymore? The pitch-black darkness in front of them was suddenly lit up as Xizhang appeared. All right, the 13th floor is your final stop. The whole room flashed with bright light, revealing they had finally reached floor 13. The old man didn't hold back his praise at all. Your cultivation time is extremely short. Hitting this level is honestly beyond impressive. Xiaoyi asked suspiciously, Old man, what is it you really want? Xizhang smiled mysteriously. I want the soul tower on the 15th floor, the old man revealed. Mui thought to himself, it seems floor 15 is my absolute limit right now. This tower is definitely no joke. From behind, Xiaoyi leaped forward, yelling Mui's name, as she fearfully hid right behind his back. That crazy old man wants to make me his disciple. Xizhang spoke slowly. In all my years, I have never seen anyone quite like her. She perfectly fits all my insane requirements, so I want her as my personal disciple. Mui quickly fired back. Senior, look a little closer. She's literally just a spirit. Xiaoyi immediately chimed in. That's right, a ghost is a ghost. The old man unleashed his aura. Mui gasped, you're a ghoul. That's where we leave it. Wild, right? Let's jump right in. Xizhang finally admitted it, asking the young lady to become his official disciple. But Xiaoyi just shook her head. She flat out refused. She only wanted to stay by Mui's side, completely rejecting the idea of taking a new master. Mui tried to talk some sense into her. He pointed out this senior followed her exact path and could teach her everything. Following him meant reaching new heights. But Xiaoyi wasn't having it. She pouted, asking if he just thought she was a nuisance. She promised to behave and never cause trouble again, begging him not to send her away. Mui finally caved, gently promising she could definitely stay. He turned back to the old man, respectfully explaining that she just wouldn't agree. Surprisingly, the senior didn't try to force the issue at all. He calmly walked them out, telling the young lady to come find him if she ever needed absolutely anything. Xiaoyi grinned from ear to ear like she just dodged a bullet, totally refusing. Meanwhile outside, Lian Rang was shouting in pure absolute awe. He couldn't believe his eyes. After all these long years, someone actually reached the 15th floor. Hearing this, Mui was absolutely furious. How could this even happen? In his mind, all that incredible glory was meant for him alone. He definitely wasn't going to just sit back. He stormed over to his second uncle, Fang Chun, demanding to challenge the left tower. His uncle gave the green light. Climbing that specific tower only proved you had crazy talent in one single, highly focused area. But reaching the absolute top, that proved true genius. Lin Rang just sighed, joking that the bitter smell of jealousy was practically choking him. Now watch closely. The true dragon's son marching straight into that left tower just grabbed everyone's undivided attention. The left stele suddenly materialized. Staring at the massive floating monument, the crowd was completely shocked seeing Mui and Zhang Xiao listed under the Li surname. Who were they? Two incredible geniuses sharing the exact same surname. The crowd started buzzing, wondering if they belonged to the same powerful family. Someone shouted that the true dragon's son already smashed through the 5th floor. Fang Chun smiled, praising his speed. Lin Rang watched with heavy anticipation. That left tower was no joke. If this kid could somehow push his way up to the 7th floor, he might actually earn the legendary medicine master's approval, making him only the second person in history to leave his name on the right stele. Everyone figured those two geniuses were about to exit. Right on cue, Mui steadily walked out into the open. Fang Chan looked confused. Why was he completely alone? He stepped up, politely asking the young friend for his name. Lin Rang immediately cut in, demanding to know where the other person went. The boy simply looked at them and stated his name was Mui. He explained his younger sister, Jiang Xiao, felt sick and was taken away by the ancient city's master. Fang Chan was left completely stunned. They were actually siblings! He quickly turned to the man beside him, asking Brother Lin if this sparked any crazy memories. The man just mumbled. He muttered about the divine calculation sect's great master, Li Fang, and the legendary golden mouth calculator, also surnamed Li. Fang Chun snapped back. Could they be? No, that's definitely not right. Lin Rang pointed out the sect never once mentioned these two kids. He guessed some massive hidden figure might have adopted them. Who really knows? He decided to just wait for the other Mui to finish his run before verifying the absolute truth with the golden mouth calculator. Boom! The 6th floor light flared up, making the entire massive crowd erupt into wild cheers. The true dragon's son actually hit the 6th floor. His speed was insane, but they were even more shocked seeing Mew walking straight toward that same tower. I know exactly what you're thinking. Is this other genius entering the left tower to start a massive feud with the dragon's son? Things are getting seriously spicy here. Linar wondered out loud. Was there a bitter grudge between him and Mui? Fang Chun shut that down instantly. Impossible. Mui always had a flawless relationship with the divine calculation sect. No way there's bad blood. This newcomer is clearly just targeting Mui directly. Meanwhile, inside the Spirit Tower's 1st floor, a mysterious book dropped at his feet. The rules were simple. Read it, then answer the question. He stared at the weird object, totally confused. But to the absolute shock of the massive crowd outside, Mui instantly rocketed to the 5th floor. He never expected this ancient tower's trial to just be memorizing complex medical arts. Gripping the book, a massive, delighted smile crossed his face. A compendium of spirit medicines? Now that was really interesting. He eagerly flipped through the pages, and a look of pure shock hit him. The natural life creating bamboo. Plus, there were bizarre spirit medicines in there that even he had never seen before. Outside the tower, Chang Ying was stunned. Why was his unstoppable sworn brother suddenly stuck on the 5th floor? Did something terrible happen? Suddenly, a girl next to him literally dropped her jaw and screamed out, "The 8th floor!" The true dragon's son just completely shattered Fu Yan's record. Fang Chun breathed a heavy sigh of relief. Perfect. He truly proved himself as a genius, son of the Mu family. Someone snickered, claiming Mui was stuck on the 5th floor, proving he was still absolute trash compared to the true dragon's son. The true dragon's son finally emerged. Mui stepped outside, proudly reporting to his second uncle. "I am out." Fang Chun proudly patted his nephew. "That's where we leave it. You'll want to see what's next. Stick with me here, hitting these milestones so young. Absolute genius level. He plays it totally cool, faking modesty. You are too kind, senior. It is totally my fault for getting lazy after a tiny win, causing his completely trash performance. Otherwise, I might have climbed even higher." Fang Chan was already feeling super smug. Absolutely no need to be so modest. Being able to pull this off at your young age is seriously impressive, Mui asked with real curiosity. "Yes, sir. Anyway, is the guy from the right tower done yet? I do not see them around." Li and R replied, "The right tower challengers were actually siblings. The little sister got sick and left. After you hit the left tower, Mui followed right behind but got stuck on floor 5. Something felt totally off. Floor 5? With Mui being completely able to clear the 10th floor before? How was he suddenly stuck here? Some guy behind him sucked up, saying, "Mui is nowhere near your level. Yeah, floor 5 is definitely his absolute limit right now." That is exactly it. Eating up the praise, Mui got his swagger back. A tiny firefly cannot ever outshine the blazing moon. "I even beat that absolute genius, Fu Yun," he blurted out. "Even Lu managed to smash floor 10 of that tower. Those 7 floors in the right tower were honestly nothing special at all, right? Watch closely. The tower lights up, making Cheng Yang ecstatic. Look, floor 7 is glowing." Mui freezes, totally stunned, while Lin R gets incredibly curious. Who just said that? Which absolute master is shining so bright? Inside the 7th floor of the tower, Mui grabbed a book on basic alchemy. He smirked to himself. "Following the Zwei Star, I became a legendary alchemy grandmaster ages ago. No need to read this basic stuff. Time for the next floor." Boom! The book vanished after he absorbed it. Outside, the crowd went absolutely wild. Just as expected of a true dragon son, his guess was perfect. Meanwhile, Mu Yi was totally frozen, mind completely blown. Did he actually make it up? The hype was unreal. Pure madness. It really takes a genius to spot another genius. True dragon son, how high do you think Mui can climb? Mui forced a painfully fake smile. I feel that with his raw talent, hitting my level should be pretty easy. But then he caught Fang Chun's weird expression and thought, wait, what is going on? Why the weird look? You saw it too, right? The crowd literally gasped in shock. Mui actually hit the 8th floor. Mui was completely speechless. What? How is this even possible? Playing it totally cool on the outside, he smirked. Mui is an absolute beast. Smashing the 9th floor will be super easy for him. But inside, he was completely panicking, praying to the heavens. Please fail. Please fail. Just then, Yan Jia, the guy running the underground ancient city, roared out loud, Mui, shut your mouth! Someone gasped in pure shock. He is already on floor 9. The true dragon son was totally right. Lin Rang, loving all the drama, asked, so who is this grandmaster anyway? Mui was so insanely mad he could literally spit blood. He had to see this through to the end. I must enter the middle tower. I absolutely have to crush him completely. Meanwhile, up on floor 13, Mui realized the left and right towers were basically equal. But this 13th floor was a massive wall he could not pass. The tower maxes out at 20 floors, and Shijiang claimed anyone under 30 could completely crush it. Sounds pretty simple, right? I can always return here after getting a major upgrade. His name flashed brightly on the stone. Mui, floor 13. Seeing Mui walk out, the crowd completely lost it. He is out. 10 floors cleared. Another 10 floors down. The second he stepped out, he asked about the Mu family prodigy. He went into the middle tower, right? Someone yelled back, he is in! He is in! Already smashing floor 4. Mui nodded. Thanks. Next target? The middle tower. Yania saw right through it. This guy was totally pressuring Mui. Inside the tower, Mui faced an illusion radiating terrifying energy. Peak Martial Saint Realm aura. This pressure was completely insane. This middle tower tests pure combat power. Trust me, we are not ready. The system spawns an illusion, perfectly matching the challenger's exact power level automatically. Stick with me here. Beat the clone. Pass the test. Moonli realizes the ancient city ranked him right at Great Martial Saint tier. But honestly, he is currently sitting at peak mid-stage Qi refining realm. On paper, his stats rival a Martial Saint. But first, he needs to test just how strong this fake clone really is. Boom. One heavy palm strike connects. Mui smirks, realizing the puppet's strength is completely hard-locked to its specific tier level. No sudden power spikes. Clearing this, total breeze. Time to kick things into high gear now. 2 minutes later, he is absolutely wrecking these illusions. Mui hits the 4th floor fast. Suddenly, a voice echoes out through the massive tower. No way. I cannot let him win. Mui Fang sees Mui ascending another floor and totally loses his mind. How is this even possible? Even Fu Yun struggled to climb these levels. How is he rushing it so fast? Completely impossible. He cannot be stronger than me. I will crush this test. I must reach floor 7. I am the ultimate #1 genius. Outside, Li and Ra watch closely. Someone hit the 6th floor. They wonder if it is Mu Yi or Mui. Yanji figures with Mui's insane talent. Floor 6 should be easy. Suddenly, the system announces an exit. Shijiang appears, literally dragging Mui out by the scruff of his neck like trash. This guy only hit floor 4. His mind broke, triggering total Qi deviation. A complete failure. Mui screams like an absolute maniac. I am the ultimate genius. Mui Fang's face goes pitch black as he screams. Li and Ra realize Mu's fragile ego was utterly shattered by his rival, driving him totally unstable and completely losing his mind. Now watch this closely. The tower's next floor lights up. Fang Chun seethes. Who is this guy? Inside, Mui finds 2 ancient scrolls waiting. One is the body-tempering divine art, an epic technique for inner physical cultivation, penned by the peerless master god. Mui grabs it, letting out a surprised gasp. Calling himself a master god, huh? Now that is extremely interesting. He quickly scans the text, spotting sentences crammed with exclamation marks. He immediately thinks this feels super sketchy and not reliable at all. It even has random footnotes inside. Mui finds it completely hilarious. The author and the footnote guy are both totally wild. Whatever, moving on. Meanwhile, outside the giant tower, Chengi speaks with total absolute confidence. The 7th floor, my sworn brother can definitely clear it. The next floor lights up, and they cheer. Floor 8. Just as expected of Mu, Li and Rang say expectantly. He might be the first person ever to clear 10 floors across all 3 towers. Meanwhile, Mui hits floor 10, instantly shattering the illusions ahead. I know what you are thinking. Easy win, right? Wrong. Past floor 10, these puppet clones multiply and get way stronger. By floor 15, he isn't just facing 21 heavy-hitting illusory puppets. They also coordinate perfectly. Their combined attack power completely surpasses the mid-stage Qi refining realm. Completely swarmed by illusions, he knows he is outmatched. Mui taps out, admitting defeat. Shijang appears with a kind smile. Amazing job, young man. Very well done. If you ever clear all 3 towers, this entire underground ancient city becomes yours. Mui respectfully cups his hands, thanking the senior. The giant stone stele instantly flashes, proudly displaying Mui's epic new achievement. Chenjing watches, completely full of awe. Sworn brother Mui, you are absolutely amazing. Li, Ra, and the massive crowd greet him outside. Mu, Li, I run the Martial Alliance in this underground ancient city. Right, protector of the Martial Alliance, Li and Rang. I lead the Hongfu family here. Hello. Meanwhile, Fangchun seethes internally. I never expected things to turn out like this. This guy cannot live. Lin Rang steps up, asking for his esteemed name. What massive power nurtured a world-shaking genius like you? Of course, if you want to keep it hidden, I will not press the issue. No secrets here, Mui announces. I belong to 0 sects or schools. I am just a solo rogue cultivator. His words leave the crowd speechless. Reaching this tier through pure self-cultivation, his willpower is absolutely monstrous. A Ning family rep shouts, "Our Ning family has a wide-open slot for a high-ranking guest elder. Are you interested? We can offer you a massive share of the family stipend." Boom! He gets brutally smacked aside by another elder. The pathetic Ning family dares to step up here. The Mayu family offers an elder rank plus a 13% asset cut. The Chen family pledges our absolute full-strength support. Every other noble family starts frantically scrambling to recruit him. The Yang and Miu families offer insane benefits. And trust me, you and I haven't even seen what this rogue cultivator will do next. Mui noticed Chu Shihang from the powerful Chu family approaching. He handed him a very tempting offer. Stick with me here, because this is wild. If Mui agreed, he would get true elder status and absolute power to do whatever he wanted. But Mui remembered his past life. He used to be the villain who completely accidentally offended this exact Chu family young master, Chu Shihang. That same man murdered his mother and pushed his sister toward death. Everyone close to him faced brutal revenge, leaving all their families completely and utterly destroyed. Driven by pure vengeance, he trained like a madman. Now reborn, there was absolutely 0 chance he would let these guys go unpunished. Shihang arrogantly asked what he thought. Right then, a member of the Huangfu family stepped up, offering him another massive opportunity. They promised total support for his cultivation journey. If he agreed, they would even arrange an elite marriage for him with their beloved Minggu. The surrounding crowd was totally stunned, seeing such huge figures stepping up. Minggu is Fu Yun's older sister, ranked 2nd for martial master candidates. Then Lin Vin jumped straight into the conversation. Since things are heating up, he wanted to join the fun. How about becoming the literal leader of the entire martial alliance? Mui let out a surprised gasp. The alliance actually wanted to hand him the leader title directly, and Lin Vin confirmed. That is absolutely right. With his insane talent, the next alliance leader position was completely his if he just said yes. Mui politely smiled back. He thanked everyone for the respect, but said he loved his freedom. Right now, he refused to join any faction. If things changed, he would call them. Bidding the gentleman farewell, he quickly took his leave. They told him to keep in touch. Chenji ran up behind him, screaming about how incredible Mui was. She had never seen anything like that before. It felt like watching a literal superstar. Mui just smiled and encouraged her. Once she mastered the peak level of the infinite true scripture, she would easily be able to do the exact same. Now pay attention, because the vibe completely shifts here. Suddenly, a terrifying wave of pure killing intent struck them out of nowhere. Mui instantly sensed the deadly ambush. Someone clenched their fist, gathering massive spiritual energy. It was Fang Chun, desperately attempting a brutal assassination. Completely unfazed, Mui blocked the heavy strike. Fang Chun failed and scrambled backwards. Lin Vin stepped right in front of Mui and furiously demanded to know why Fang Chun launched a sneak attack. He ruthlessly interrogated him. Was he just throwing a tantrum and trying to kill Mui because he was too weak to win? Fang Chun quickly denied being petty. He claimed that when Mui rushed the martial arts pagoda, he totally ruined his focus and messed up his entire mindset. He called Mui purely sinister, swearing he needed to die right now to prevent future massive disasters. Lin Vin stared coldly. Fang Chun was talking absolute nonsense. Accusing someone of interference requires solid proof, but Fang Chun did not care at all, arrogantly yelling about needing zero proof. Given his insane talent, there was no way he could fail reaching the 6th floor unless Mui ruined his run. Even Lin Vin was totally speechless at this insane arrogance. Mui called him out for blaming others for his weak skills. Trying to kill him? Go ahead and try. Fang Chun totally lost his mind in rage. Screaming for blood, he charged straight at Mui. Screaming die, Mui faced him directly. Zero mercy for pure trash. Fang Chun's heavy fist flew forward but hit absolutely nothing. You saw that coming, right? Mui vanished, instantly appearing behind him and landing a lightning-fast knee strike before he even blinked. A massive palm slammed into Fang Chun's face. He was humiliatingly driven straight into the dirt, literally cracking the solid ground beneath him. Mui stared down arrogantly. Still want to fight? Fang Chun lay there in pure disbelief. How is this possible? You are a martial master? Lin Vin completely froze hearing that revelation. A martial master? He thought to himself, feeling slightly embarrassed. He felt way too old. He actually planned to step in and save Mui if the kid couldn't handle the fight. Clearly, that wasn't necessary at all. Mui stepped forward. Since Fang Chun used all his weak tricks, it was Mui's turn. Fang Chun's swollen face sputtered in fear. Suddenly, the city lord Shijiang stepped from the tower, grimly demanding who dared disturb Gawu City. Lin Vin looked absolutely horrified. Oh no, it was the Gawu City lord. A sick glimmer of hope hit Fang Chun. Fighting was strictly forbidden here. He yelled that Mui was totally dead for striking him. The old man walked over demanding answers. Mui stayed totally calm, simply explaining that Fang Chun attacked first, so he hit back. Lin Vin was absolutely stunned. He just confessed? Was he not terrified? Fang Chun smugly crossed his arms, waiting for the execution. He thought Mui was dead meat, but completely destroying his expectations, Shijiang calmly told Mui to just be more careful next time. Just do not stain Gawu City with blood. Lin Vin and Fang Chun were left absolutely jaw-dropped. What? The old man casually demanded a treasure as compensation. So what do you and I take from this? True power bends all the rules. Fang Gun submissively agreed, and everyone else bowed down respectfully. Let's dive into this wild chapter. After seeing off the city lord, Mui tapped Cheng Yang's shoulder to leave. She quickly called out for her sworn brother Mui to wait. Cheng Yang was super curious. He asked what kind of secret relationship Mui actually had with the Gu City Lord. Mui just brushed it off, telling him not to overthink. There was absolutely zero connection between them. Then, noticing the nearby stores, he asked who owned them. Cheng Yang revealed they belonged to the Huang Fu family. All the massive clans from the imperial capital ran similar businesses down in this area. They specialized in selling unappraised mystery ores. Sometimes, these raw stones held incredibly rare, absolute world-class treasures inside. Crack the right one open, and your whole life changes instantly. Everyone stared at the shops with pure, buzzing excitement. Interesting stuff, right? Ores and secret halls. This felt way too much like the legendary secret realms he had seen back on the Z-Way star. Cheng Yang leaned in and whispered. It sounded fun, but honestly, super dangerous. The top-tier families already had their own experts inspect everything. Any rock with a high chance of holding epic loot was already cracked open during mining. The junk sitting out here now? Just the leftover scraps the big guys had picked through. Mui instantly understood the game. So this is literally just gambling? But high stakes mean massive profits. She nodded, saying it would be absolutely amazing if they owned a shop like this too. Mui immediately asked about the exact requirements to open one. Cheng Yang's eyes completely lit up. Based on his achievements, requesting a storefront wouldn't be a problem at all. They headed off immediately. Along the way, Cheng Yang explained there were only 2 ways to score real estate in Gu City. First option, offer up an epic treasure. The rarer the item, the higher tier the property you get. Second option, clear all 7 floors of the martial arts pagoda. The Martial Alliance and the Huang Fu family snagged their spots using that exact hardcore method. Watch closely. Things are getting wild here. Chen Yang stopped, announcing their arrival. Since he had successfully cleared all 7 floors of that brutal martial arts pagoda, getting a premium shop was practically guaranteed. They stepped straight into the city lord's official agency. Bai He, the head agent, rushed out to greet them with a super warm hello. Cheng Yang was instantly suspicious. This old guy was usually ice cold, so why was he smiling like a blooming flower today? Mui cut straight to the chase, applying to open a shop in Gu City. But the agent pulled something from his sleeve, revealing the city lord had already prepped everything. This glowing golden key unlocked shop number 1 on Qingyun Street. The second key was for a massive East City residence in Pingu. The city lord had ordered these handed over immediately. Mui naturally asked if he needed to trade any treasures for them. The agent just smiled warmly and said that wasn't necessary. Cheng Yang's jaw literally hit the floor. Free? He grabbed his sworn brother, yelling that he had just struck absolute gold. I know what you're thinking. Free? Mui was completely confused too. Cheng Yang got super emotional, explaining that real estate in this ancient city cost an absolute fortune. Even now, only Master Yao Ji had managed to buy a basic house here, and that took 10 whole years of stacking insane cash from selling premium medicines. Calming down slightly, he sighed. The results were undeniable, but Yao Ji had consumed so many potions that deadly toxins built up inside him. He basically had zero chance of ever reaching the legendary Martial Venerable rank. But after cultivating inside that specific house for just 3 months, boom, he broke straight through to Martial Venerable. Exiting seclusion, he completely converted the place into a 10-person dorm, charging an insane 30 million per day for rent. Mui was completely stunned by that astronomical number. 30 million a day? Plus, Cheng Yang added, you could only stay for 10 days max. After 10 days, the price literally doubled. Mui's mind was blown, especially when Cheng Yang pointed out that guy only owned a standard tier house. But Mui had just been given a massive estate 10 times that size, plus a prime storefront. Shops here were rent only, never sold. Mui finally grasped the reality of the situation. Oh, he understood now. He had completely hit the ultimate jackpot. Thrilled, he suggested they head over to check it out immediately, planning to call a few more friends to tag along. Meanwhile, back at Dragon Spring Mountain Manor, the afternoon sun bathed the massive halfway up estate in golden light. The duo instantly teleported onto the manor grounds. Spotting his younger sister carrying a plate of snacks, Cheng Yang quickly asked Yuan Yuan what she was up to. Hearing him, she quickly spun around. Brother Mui, you guys are back. She revealed a VIP guest from Beijing was inside, looking specifically for Mui. Their dad was currently keeping him entertained over in the main hosting pavilion. Mui respectfully called out to his third uncle. Yuan Yuan quickly stepped up, announcing to her dad that both her brother and Mui had returned. So who's the mystery guest? Trust me, you'll love this, it was Lu Wuxing. Stick with me here. The man immediately stood, Lu Wang paying deep respects to the alliance leader. Xing watched closely. This guy sounded like a literal master. If a powerhouse like him treats Mui with such wild respect, who exactly is this kid? Mui casually walked over and asked, Mr. Lu, did my younger sister-in-law transfer to her university just to protect her? He grew instantly suspicious. Protecting her at all times? He wondered. This lethal kid better not be having any weird ideas about my sister, right? Liu Wang explained that Miss Mu hates being followed, forcing KQ to keep his distance. Hearing that, Mui finally exhaled a massive sigh of relief. Makes total sense. Liu Wang then spilled the truth. Hearing about the alliance leader's legendary actions in Jiangnan completely inspired him to protect the family. He wanted to guard the alliance leader's family, hoping to score a chance at becoming his direct disciple. Mui kept it vague, saying they would see if the time was right. Honestly, he felt totally relaxed now. No weird ideas meant no problem. Right then, Qing could not hold back anymore. Mui, exactly what is your connection with this, Mr. Lu? Mui made the introductions. This is Elder Lulu Wuing, coming straight from Beiying. And this is my third uncle, Mu Qingren, the head of the Dragon Spring Mountain Manor. I called you here, Elder, hoping you can guard the Dragon Spring Mountain Manor and absolutely crush any troublemakers. Lu Wuing instantly agreed, saying he would never dare disobey. Alliance leader, I already told Yu Guangrang to send his best men. They will be here soon. Mui just gave a cool nod. Next, he pulled up to the underground ancient city, hitting the #1 shop on Qingyun Street. Mu Li immediately ordered Old Chang and Old Li to get the place cleaned up. Also, look into how those mega family shops run their businesses around here. Once I lock down our inventory, we are launching this grand opening. The Beiming shop will pick the perfect day to launch. Both men shouted yes in total unison. Mui sent them straight to work, planning to check out the other spots. Seeing him approach, Lian Ying practically jumped from his stall to say hello. Mu Lei, welcome in. Do you need a massive favor from me, Lord Left Protector? Honestly, I am here for a favor. Lin Ying quickly brought him inside. Sitting down at the table, he handed Mui a fresh cup of tea. Please, drink up, young Master Mu. Now watch closely. Things are heating up. You really want to enter the secret realm with us? Mui nodded. Yeah, I am opening up a shop, but my shelves are completely empty. I heard the Martial Alliance expedition team is the absolute best in this ancient city. So here I am, shamelessly asking for a ride along. I will obviously pay top dollar for this. Lin Ying pushed back. That secret realm is wildly dangerous. Even a martial venerable could get wiped out instantly from just one careless mistake. It is way too risky. Tell you what, I will sell you some Martial Alliance goods at a massive discount instead. Sound fair? Mui completely shut it down. Thanks for the offer, but I can handle myself. Escaping danger is my specialty. The thing is, I have never stepped foot inside a secret realm. I just want to tag along with your team to gain some real experience. Lin Ying finally caved. Fine, you can come with us. But remember, you are a martial venerable master. So if things go south, I am counting on your help. Mui agreed without hesitation. Of course. Lin Yang then brought him to meet the expedition squad, who were just resting up in the backyard. Introductions were made. Everyone, this is Mui. And Mui, meet Captain Mu Manu of our squad. She is our absolute best veteran. Mu Li stepped right up with a nod. Hey, Captain Nu. Lin Ying then dropped the request. Captain Mu, Mui is a trusted friend of the Martial Alliance. He wants to tag along on our next expedition run. Bring him along. You and I know she will hate this. Menchu scowled. You are the guy? What exactly do you know about secret realms? Nothing at all. Menchu was stunned. You know absolutely nothing? Do you have a death wish? Lin Ying panicked, trying to calm her. Captain Nu, relax. Mui can handle himself. Mangu instantly shut him down. Survive 3 hits from my whip. If you fail, get lost. Mui just smirked. Only 3 hits? If you even manage to touch me, I will admit defeat. Menchu glared, ice cold. Big talk. Think you are Ancestor Chen or what? 2 squad members whispered in pure shock. The captain is furious. He is dead meat. Minku launched a brutal whip strike, but Mui effortlessly sidestepped. Minku dropped her guard. I lose. Welcome to the squad. Mui gave a polite nod. Thanks for going easy on me, Captain. As Lin Ying walked him out, he quickly tried to smooth things over for her. Master Mui, Captain Nu is just super blunt. She only did that for your own safety. Honestly, a lot of people died during our last secret realm run. Mui ignored it. I know, trivial stuff means nothing. Lin Ying nodded. Trust me, you and I are just getting started. You and I are about to crash the City Lord's underground auction for a rare martial venerable technique tonight. Liang books a VIP room and invites Mui along. Mui smiles and agrees. Little do they know, Mui's own technique is the star of tonight's show. Fast forward to the massive underground ancient city auction. Lian Ying glances around. Every major family leader is here tonight. The bidding war for this martial venerable technique is going to be absolute madness. Mui acts totally clueless. Are martial venerable techniques actually that incredibly valuable? While secretly hyping his own item up for auction, Liang hits him with a serious reality check. Of course they're extremely valuable. Almost every basic cultivation technique out there relies purely on the standard 5 elements. But martial venerable techniques? Drop dead rare. That is exactly why this city has almost 0 high-tier martial venerables walking around. Plus, the City Lord verified this one. It is officially a top-tier, non-elemental martial venerable technique, pure, prime quality. With a game-breaking manual like this in your hands, breaking through to the legendary martial venerable realm becomes an absolute cakewalk. No stress at all. It massively boosts your odds of advancing. Every major family is absolutely desperate for it. Mui acts shocked, wondering who will win. He seriously never expected something he just casually scribbled down would trigger a total frenzy. Now here's where the comedy peaks, guys. Liang starts roasting the clueless idiot who decided to sell such a priceless technique at a public auction. Meanwhile, the so-called idiot is sitting right next to him, glaring with a completely deadpan expression. The auctioneer steps up. Everyone, the auction officially begins right now. First up, a top-grade jade pendant starting at 10 million. Instantly, families clash. 30 million, 80 million, shooting straight past 400 million. The final bidder leaves everyone completely stunned. Who is this wealthy guy? Lian Ying explains. That is Grandmaster Yaoji from the Imperial Capital, the only big shot with property down in this city. Mui stays dead calm. So, it's him. Meanwhile, the auctioneer rolls out the second rare treasure. Next up, mystery ores. These rocks have an incredibly high chance of hiding top-tier treasures inside. Bids start at 10 million. Lian Ying asks, see anything good? Mui pauses, looking deep in thought. Let's just watch. Suddenly, the auctioneer fiercely hypes up the absolute best item of the day. You feel that hype? We have finally reached the ultimate highlight of tonight's massive underground auction. A top-tier martial venerable technique, completely authenticated and verified by our very own resident Grandmaster. The insane details were plastered everywhere during promos. Let the fierce bidding commence. Starting price, a staggering 5 billion. Total chaos erupts. Major families scramble, violently pushing the price higher. 5 billion, 7 billion, 8 billion. Yaoji drops 10 billion. Lian Ying raises his paddle. All big families are moving. My turn. 6 spirit stones. Mui freezes, completely shaken. Spirit stones? Spirit stones exist here? Lian Ying explains. They are mined straight from secret realms. They're split into low, mid, and high-grade tiers. Plus, they are incredibly ridiculously rare. One stone easily equals 2 billion. But nobody really trades them, meaning the true street value is way higher. Lacking cash, he bids with stones instead. Mui's mind races. If they're using spirit stones like money, they can't be impossible to find. I definitely need to raid that secret realm soon. Meanwhile, the bidding war violently smashes right past 15 billion. Any higher bids? Silence falls as Imperial Capital Grandmaster Yaoji crushes everyone with 20 billion. The auctioneer raises his gavel high. 20 billion. Any other takers? Going once? Going twice for 20 billion. Bam, the gavel slams. Sold. Everyone sits in pure awe. 20 billion for one manual. A guy daydreams about having it. His buddy threatens to slap him awake. Backstage, the staff hands Mui his massive payout. Honored guest, here are your Techniques auction proceeds. After the 5% fee, here is your 18 billion. Mui takes the card smoothly. Thank you. The staff bows. Please come to us again if you need anything in the future. He waves goodbye, thinking, we will definitely see. His brain is already plotting how to spend this insane cash to upgrade their shop properly. Next step, time to dive right into that secret realm and hunt down some seriously high-tier loot. Next day at the gates, a member asks, Captain, when do we enter? She's only worried about one person. Is Mui here yet? He arrives, but wearing regular street clothes. So what happens next? Trust me, you'll want to see him dominate this realm. Mui just shrugs. I don't need gear, I'm good. Mangu immediately snaps, absolutely furious. You absolute idiot. Stick with me here. You and I know walking into a dungeon with zero gear is pure suicide, right? Another team member tries to calm things down. The captain actually cares, man. This place is a literal death trap. Someone else nods along. Seriously, bro, it's packed with insane monsters. One wrong step and you're dead. Just put some armor on. Mui casually replies, I get it, but I literally don't own any. She just stares. Wait, are people actually this broke? She sighs. Mangnan, grab a spare set for him. Mangnan tosses the armor over. So, what do we call you, newbie? As he straps on the gear, he finally introduces himself. I'm Mui. I'm Mingran, but just call me Mangnan. And that absolute beauty right there? That's Jimmy. We've also got Wu Kaming and Lin Bei backing us up. Ignore the captain's temper. She's rough around the edges, but she seriously just wants you breathing. Last time an undergeared rookie walked into this place, let's just say we couldn't even drag his pieces back out. Mui tilts his head. So why risk it then? Mangnan suddenly looks super depressed. Honestly, we all have our own dark reasons for being here. Mangu cuts the chatter. Hey, you done suiting up? Yeah, all set, Mui replies. She nods. Good, then let's. But suddenly, a slimy voice calls out. Well, Captain Mu. Fancy seeing you. A rival squad struts right up. And the gorgeous Miss Jimmy. It's been way too long. Jimmy rolls her eyes, completely ignoring them. Mangnan leans in and whispers. That's the Allied Forces squad, another exploration team. Now, you're going to want to watch these guys closely. They love backstabbing people during raids. Honestly, we just completely ignore them. Zhang Bang, their sleazy captain, smirks at the girls. I barely said a thing to your dead teammate. Why are you holding such a grudge? Unless you're secretly crushing on your captain? Z instantly sees red, ready to snap, but Mangu steps right in. Shut your garbage mouth right now, Zhang Bang. Zimi frowns, stepping forward. Captain, you promised no fighting before we enter the gate. Hearing that, the jerk just gets bolder. My mouth is garbage? Captain, want to come test it out? She absolutely loses it, drawing her sword straight at his throat. You dead meat. But Zhang Bang just laughs, taunting them. Bring it. Come on, if you don't swing, you're all cowards. The disrespect is insane. But then, Mui steps right in. Chill out, guys. He's just baiting you to attack first. Zhang Bang snaps his neck toward him, pointing a finger. You! Just a pathetic newbie? Mui doesn't even blink. Yeah, so what if I am? The scumbag sneers. You know rookies in this squad die constantly, right? Aren't you terrified? Mui just smirks. Nah, that entirely depends on who you run with. Catching the insult, Zhang Bang chokes on his words. Mangnan completely loses it. Bro, solid burn. She immediately piles on the mockery. Too true. I'd rather follow a stray dog than a loser like him. Mangu just turns her back. Let's not waste our breath on garbage. We are heading into the dungeon right now. One of Zhang Bang's goons spits on the ground. A rookie with an attitude like that? Hope he gets ripped apart in there. Mangnan scoffs, turning around to follow the crew straight into the glowing portal. I know what you're thinking. He's plotting something, right? Oh, absolutely. He's wondering if slaughtering their entire squad would look too suspicious. His lackey immediately catches on. Boss, we tracking them down? Let's move out. We are taking gate number 1 too. He silently vows that those 2 girls who dared to disrespect him, he will absolutely make them sob on their knees, begging for their lives. Deep inside the dungeon under the ruined city, Mangu takes the lead, laying down the rules. It reeks of carnivorous plants down here. Nobody wander off. Moo, glue yourself to our backs. Because we have a rookie on board, zero risky exploring today. We are sticking to the cleared paths to keep him breathing. Mang Nan and Jimmy chime in at the exact same time. We've got your back, Mui, so don't argue. It's super easy. Mang Nan plays the cool veteran, slapping Mui's shoulder. Relax, kid. Big bro is here to keep you completely safe. Noticing Mui's deadpan face, Mang Nan sighs. You really don't get how lethal this dungeon is, do you? He suddenly points off into the dark. Check that out. Right under that branch, those giant mutant flowers are waiting for the tree snake. Bam! The snake gets snatched and devoured in a split second. Mang Nan crosses his arms. See? Touch absolutely nothing. No weird plants, and definitely no strange animals. Mui just calmly nods. Got it. Suddenly, Linbei spots a glowing light ahead. Hey Captain, what is that stuff? Mangu squints through the shadows. Let's check it out. Wait, it's wooing grass. Don't leave a single blade behind. Harvest every last bit. The whole crew rips open their containers and starts frantically grabbing the glowing loot. Jimmy blinks, totally confused. Wait, why aren't you picking any? Moi just waves. You guys take it. I'm just here to watch and learn, so keep it all for yourselves. Jimmy is completely stunned. And honestly, you and I would be too. Stick with me here. Wooing grass is a massive luxury for ancient city martial artists. She shoved a box right into Mui's backpack, ordering him to dry and burn it later. This stuff is absolutely perfect for boosting cultivation. Come on, hurry up and start picking. Just one single stalk is worth tens of thousands. Up ahead, Mangu yelled out, "Stop arguing. There is still plenty left on the ground." Hurry up and grab it, Mui just sighed. He was seriously wondering, can I just tell these guys this stuff is completely worthless to me? Exactly 2 minutes later, the squad yelled out, "Captain, we cleared the whole patch." All right, let's keep moving. But suddenly, Mui spotted something off. Wait, he said. What is it? She asked. Mui pointed dead ahead. Have you guys ever seen that plant before? Those flowers are top tier. That right there is called Lu Duo Mu. There is exactly enough for 1 stalk each. Sell that back home, and you are looking at tens of millions. But Mangu looked seriously worried. The official Secret Realm logbook has 0 records of this plant anywhere. For all we know, this thing could be highly poisonous. Better not risk touching it. But Mongnan's eyes practically glowed. Tens of millions? Are you kidding me? Is it really worth that much? Man, if I knew expeditions paid out like this. He practically begged the captain. Should we grab it? If he is actually right, we are about to be rich. But she remained super suspicious. I have honestly never seen this thing. How does he know? Mangu stepped up, pushing back. The Secret Realm logbook says absolutely nothing about this plant. Pay attention here. This is where it gets interesting. How do you know? What is your proof? You expect me to believe a rookie knows more than our official logs? He stared right back, totally firm. Look, I cannot reveal my source, but I promise you this is the real deal. If safety is the issue, I will pick it first. If no one buys it outside, you can hold me totally responsible. 3,000 a stalk. Mang Nan was already completely sold on the idea. Brother, I trust you completely. She was genuinely blown away by his crazy knowledge. Mui, who knew you were holding out on us? She immediately grabbed some flowers. Captain, relax. This guy clearly knows his stuff. He is probably some kind of hidden genius at identifying rare herbs. Otherwise, Mr. Lean would never have trusted us enough to bring him along. Mangtu took the flower from Jimmy, locking eyes with Mui in stunned silence. Feeling a bit awkward, she ordered, "Hurry and pick them. Once we finish, we are hitting the road." Deep down, she was reeling. I thought he was just useless, dead weight. I never expected this level of crazy talent. Mangnan grinned. Brother, I am telling you, with you leading this run, our massive loot haul is going to be absolutely legendary. Jimmy showed 100% trust now. Brother Mui, we will be relying on you entirely. He just smiled, replying, Hey, we are teammates now. I will point out any good loot I spot. The squad reached a rugged mountain before Mui signaled, Stop right there. Jimmy looked around, confused. Brother Mui, did you spot something else already? He pointed ahead. Right by that opening over there that is suling grass. Eating it raw cures literally anything, even terminal illness. Mangnan was absolutely floored by how broken that sounded. Seriously? Mangchu decided quickly. All right, you stay back. We will climb up and grab it, she said totally casually. Do not worry, you are absolutely getting a cut of everything you find. Mu frowned. That is not my point. You guys need to be extremely careful. This herb definitely has a fierce beast guarding it. Starting her climb, Jim just yelled back down. Yeah, got it. You saw that coming, right? They chucked a rock up as bait. Everyone hung from the sheer cliff, waiting in complete silence. Boom! A massive python exploded from the cave. Down below, Mangnan yelled out his orders. Everyone, wait for my signal, then lure it completely out. But he instantly panicked. It sees us. Scatter right now. Right before the giant snake could strike, Mangnan swung away on his rope like a pro. Jim held tight to the rocks. Okay, my turn. She shimmied right up to the glowing, suling grass and cheered. Yes, I finally got it. Just then, Jim froze, sensing pure danger. From inside the cave, another massive python charged right out. There is a second one! Jim reacted instantly, dodging its bite. But her rope completely snapped, leaving her desperately struggling to hold onto the sheer cliff edge. Down below, Mangchu screamed out for Shi in total panic. She just stared at the towering python and realized this is it. I am completely dead. Her hands slipped. She plummeted off the cliff, her terrified scream echoing through the air. Please help me! Mui blasted forward, launching himself to save her. Boom! She was suddenly totally safe in his arms. She blinked, completely dazed. Wait, did I actually stop falling? Mui touched down smoothly and quickly checked if she was hurt. Stammering and shaking, she just clung to his chest. I think I am okay. I am fine. The giant python above hissed and lunged down. Mongu reacted instantly, lashing her weapon upward to block. The whip wrapped tightly around the monster's scaly neck. Struggling, she screamed out, Zimi, are you guys okay down there? Snap! The weapon broke! She screamed in horror. This is really bad! Watch out! Without hesitating, Mui exploded forward, sprinting head-on straight into the giant python's deadly jaws. A massive boom echoed loudly across the cliffs. With one single kick, he sent the beast flying, slamming it violently right into the upper rock face. Trust me, you need to see what happens next. The python squeezed its massive body into a crevice, slithering away towards someone else. You and I are jumping right into the chaos. Mui hurls his sword, pinning that massive python straight through the skull. Mangnan exhales, totally relieved. They survived. Linbei instantly spots who launched that epic strike. It's Mui! He smoothly snatches the falling spirit herb out of midair. Jim totally fanboys over the move. Absolute beast. Mangu just has to ask what is his actual rank on the Martial Sovereign Reserve list. He's too good. Top 5 maybe? But Mui just calmly hands the precious loot to the beauty. He doesn't even track those rankings. He just tosses her the spirit herb like it's nothing. Keep it, he says. I really don't have any use for it anyway. Linbei hops down, realizing Mui is totally hiding his true power. Then, Ming Fu turns to the entire squad. Let's hand the spirit herb to Mangnan. Any objections? Silence. Everyone is completely on board. Mangnan is literally in tears. He thanks the captain and the squad, saying they basically just gave him a second life. Mangu coldly shuts him down. She doesn't have a son his age, so he needs to chill. Linbei quickly agrees. No way a beauty like her raised someone so ugly. Meanwhile, Zhang Bang's rival squad just pulled up to the secret realm's entrance. One lackey starts panicking. Boss, their tracks are totally gone. How are we ever supposed to hunt them down? Now watch this guy's logic closely. He knows Mangu is super careful, and with a rookie on board, they'll stick to the safest, most obvious path. The lackey instantly starts kissing up. Absolute genius move. Boss, you are totally brilliant. So it's straight to the ore mountain, right? Zhang Bang smirks and orders his crew out. Back with Mangu, she points ahead. This is the best ore mountain in the secret realm. Every single premium ore sold back in the ancient city shops gets mined directly from this exact spot. Check out these mechanical puppets built by the city lord's master artisan. You just load the mind rocks into their bellies, pop in a spirit stone, and boom, they activate. They automatically haul all the heavy loot straight back to the secret realm's entrance. One stone covers a full round trip. Mui watches quietly. Surprised they have puppet tech here too. Mangu leads the charge inside, but Mui hangs back, closely inspecting the cargo. He realizes these ores are honestly just average quality at best. Could the real treasure be something else entirely? Meanwhile, Mangnan puffs out his chest. Mui, since you're totally new here, you probably have zero clue how this mining stuff works. So step aside and let your big bro Mangnan show you how the true pros do it. Don't sweat it, just follow my lead. Rely on me. I'm literally the best miner on this entire squad. Spotting premium ore is my absolute superpower. I'll secure the top tier stuff for you. Mui just smiles politely and thanks him in advance for the carry. Mangnan waves it off. We're brothers, no thanks needed. Suddenly, his eyes light up at a massive discovery. He shouts in pure joy. Jackpot! He digs up a massive chunk of ore for Mui. See this? Spherical ores like this fetch insane prices on the market. Mui plays along, agreeing it looks like premium material. Mangnan smugly nods to confirm it. Any expert can tell just by looking this rock is absolutely packed with high-tier crafting materials. It's a guaranteed win. The shops can't even keep this stuff in stock. But wait, you saw that coming, right? Mui just casually crushes the rock. Mangnan stands there, completely shell-shocked. It's practically empty. No way! She watches from the sidelines, groaning about what a massive waste of money that was. Mui calmly holds out a tiny, palm-sized chunk of the ore. Linbei quickly speaks up. Intact, that rock was worth an absolute fortune. But broken into pieces? It's basically just worthless gravel now. Mui doesn't even blink at the complaint. He squeezes it even harder. The rocky shell completely crumbles away into dust. And what's left behind? A brilliantly glowing golden stone that leaves Mangnan absolutely gasping in pure shock. A pure spirit stone. Wuing and Linbei are wide-eyed with total admiration. Mui, you're actually insane. You perfectly isolated the pure core. Jim quickly chimes in, hyping up that absolute masterclass of a move. Nobody extracts a spirit stone bare-handed like that. Mui, how on earth did you even know there was a core hiding inside that rock? Mangu casually praises him. Not bad at all. But secretly, she is totally blown away by his crazy precision. The guy was confident enough to crush the shell with bare hands, yet he perfectly protected the ultra-fragile, high-tier core inside. Mui shrugs humbly. Pure luck. He tosses the prize to the captain. All right, everyone, let's keep this momentum going. Following Mangu, he drops a curious question. Hey, yesterday at the City Lord's auction, there were ores worth literal billions. Why aren't we seeing any of those up here? Mangnan points way down deep into the darkness. Buddy, that legendary stuff only comes from the deadly lower caves. Wait, you actually want to go down there? She panics. You seriously can't. Sure, the loot is way better, but it's a total death trap. If you aren't at Martial Sovereign rank, you are literally just begging to die. Mangu blocks his path, but Mui smirks. I'm just taking a look, he claims. Trust me, you and I both know that's a total lie. Stick with me here. Mangu finally steps aside. I just trust you know your limits and will not act reckless. Be careful, Jimmy said with genuine worry. Captain, what if something goes wrong? Mangu quickly cut her off. Shimi, he is nothing like Xiao Wu. She finally backed down. All right, fine. She just hoped he would stay on his guard. Mui immediately scanned the area, realizing the spirit stones down in this section were way more packed than up top. His Star Ascension art was not exactly built for soul cultivation, making it pretty weak for hunting down ores. Relying on it right now means my success rate drops to 0. He figured it was time to summon Xiaoi. Come on out. This spot looks interesting. A sleepy Xiaoi popped out stretching. Why wake me up? Tell me it is not another terrifying old man. Mui quickly shook his head. No old men here. I called you to scout ahead. Xiaoi glanced around in pure panic. It is way too dark. I am terrified. Seeing she was about to run for it, he reached out and grabbed her head. You are literally a ghost, and you fear the dark? Come on, use your ghost senses and help me find out if there is any rare loot hiding here. Xiaoi looked highly skeptical. Treasures? It is totally pitch black in here. What exactly am I supposed to be looking at? He calmly replied. This is just the cave entrance. Totally normal for this spot to be empty. Let us move. We are heading much deeper inside. Xiaoi looked around and asked, Mui, where are we? He simply explained, this is the secret realm of the underground ancient city. We are standing inside an ore cave. Just then, Xiaoi noticed something. Hold on, Mui. There is a weird light glowing from over here. She pointed right at the solid rock wall. Right here, just behind this stone. Mui pushed his bare hand straight through the solid rock to investigate. He kept at it, digging through the rocks for more spirit stones. And then it happened. He completely froze when he uncovered a massive stone pulsing with an intense purple aura. This spirit stone is absolutely massive. If we cash this thing in, we are talking hundreds of billions easily. Xiaoyi puffed up her chest. So, I am actually pretty useful, right? He shrugged. I guess so. At least you are not completely worthless. Xiaoyi was absolutely not having that. What do you mean, I guess so? Would it actually kill you to just praise me for once? Do not think I am blind to your games, you total womanizer. While I was trapped inside that jade pendant, you went and flirted with two gorgeous girls. Pay close attention here. A heavy thud echoed as a beast with glowing blood-red eyes locked onto them. Mui quickly defended himself. Womanizer? What are you even talking about? Joining their team to explore this secret realm was nothing but a total coincidence. That is it. Xiaoyi totally refused to buy that excuse. How could it be a pure coincidence? Both of those girls are absolutely gorgeous, but right then, the killing intent hit him. Hold on, there is something in the shadows. The split second he spoke, the monster charged head-on, packing enough raw power to completely smash him straight into the rocky wall. Xiaoyi stared at the huge dust cloud and screamed out, Mui, are you okay? Effortlessly pinning the beast with just one hand. Mui replied, I am totally fine. How does this ugly thing pack so much strength? The monster thrashed around like absolute crazy, desperately fighting to break out of his iron grip. Xiaoyi was so terrified she just stood there frozen, stiff, her jaw basically hitting the floor. Mui was crushing the beast so hard it could not even breathe, literally squeezing the soul right out of its body. Up at the entrance, Jimmy yelled into the dark. What is going on? Are you okay? Mui calmly ordered, Xia, hide in the jade pendant for now. She instantly took offense. What? Are you throwing me away the second you are done using me? He stared at the monster in his grip. This could be useful. Never mind. I am taking it up with me. Getting zero response from down below, Jimmy started to panic up top. Why did it get so terrifyingly quiet? Did something awful happen to him? Boom. He suddenly shot out of the pit, bringing a gust of wind so intense it knocked her backward. Mui casually brushed off the dust. I am back. Zimi stared completely wide-eyed at the dead monster in his grip. Mang Nan instantly recognized it. A sky-rending vulture. Mui, how did you catch it? He casually replied. I just strangled it. That blunt answer made Mang Nan physically shake in absolute shock. That is impossible. Legends say only a great Martial Grandmaster can actually defeat one. How could you possibly kill it? I know what you are thinking. Is he exposing his true power? Nope. Mui completely lied. Of course not. Just kidding. I heard a loud crash inside the cave. I went to check and just happened to pick it up. Inside the pendant, Xiaoyi sarcastically called Mui a massive liar. The team gathered around, whispering about the sky-rending vulture he held. I had my doubts. How could you possibly have killed it? So, you did not pull off some heaven-defying miracle. There are a lot of terrifyingly strong creatures wandering around inside these mines. That vulture probably crossed paths with a stronger monster that killed it. Mongoose sighed. That is incredibly lucky. Over at the City Lord Mansion, I checked the bounty boards. One intact sky-rending vulture can literally be traded for an entire high clan level shop. Mang Nan gasped, completely starstruck. Brother, you just hit the absolute jackpot. Jimmy quickly clapped her hands. Stop standing around staring at it. Let us hurry up, grab the remaining ores, and get out of here. Wu Kaiming, head outside and get the puppet ready. We will follow right behind you. And that is where we leave it for now. Just a minute later, the squad made it out, officially scoring an epic haul. Let's dive right in. Everyone's exhausted. Mui asks Captain Mang, are other secret realms exactly like this one? Mang immediately shuts that down. No way. This ancient underground city holds 12 different secret realms, and they are all totally unique. Better loot means deadlier traps. Up to level 6, the threat stays pretty standard. But past that, the danger spikes to absolutely terrifying nightmare levels. The Hong Fu family actually sent a stacked team of 7 Martial Grandmasters. They even brought 21 top-tier Martial Grandmasters along. But get this, they only reached the 9th floor before getting totally wiped out and forced back. After that massive failure, every major guild in the city teamed up for one push. When they barely made it out alive, they dropped a strict ban. From that day forward, the 9th floor was completely off limits to everyone. Since then, every single raid party has stuck strictly to farming level 6 and below. Hitting floor 7 is super rare. Mui instantly realizes if the lower depths are that insane, the loot down there must be absolutely god tier. Oh, absolutely. The Hongfu family grabbed their best legendary treasure from floor 8. Mui starts scheming. He figures he'll casually stroll through those deadly floors later to stock his shop. That's when Jimmy suddenly notices something is wrong. Wait, where is Wu Kaiming? He's totally gone. Mang frantically scans the area he was just here. He couldn't have vanished. Now watch closely, she gasps in pure horror. Wu Kaiming is out cold, choking on blood. Mang furiously yells, "Who did this?" A voice echoes. Stepping from the trees, Zhang Bang smirks. "Since you asked so nicely, I'll happily tell you. I did it." She instantly grabs her sword, ready to brawl. He just creeps closer. Beautiful she. "How do you like my little welcome gift?" Seeing his cocky grin, Mang totally loses his mind. "I'm going to end you." But suddenly, a massive wave of fire blasts his feet, swallowing him in flames. Mang recognizes it instantly, fire poison. Zhang Bang laughs. "Yep, straight from the 3rd floor. Harvested from a fire poison beast. One touch, and you're quite literally burned to ashes. Be a good little dog and obey. Maybe I'll let you live." Jimmy violently curses him out. "You absolute trash." Mang suddenly puts the pieces together. "Those missing squads from the lower floors? That was your doing?" Zhang Bang proudly smirks. "That's right. It was us. Try to fight me? I'll just kill you slower." Jimmy spits back with pure disgust. "Scum. Dream on. I'd rather die." Zhang Bang's smile drops. "Fine. You chose the hard way. Open fire. Kill the guys. Keep the women." Deafening gunshots suddenly echo through the dark forest. They unload on Mang's crew relentlessly. But through the smoke, they stand tall, completely unharmed. "Stop!" He's absolutely baffled. What is going on? Why aren't they dead? His thug screams, "Boss, look! You and I both know who's stepping up next." Mui casually strolls through the fire, holding their bullets. He's catching bullets. The metal shells rain down from his palm. Mui's voice is ice cold. Nothing is impossible. Zhang Bang panics and screams, "Fire, keep firing. I refuse to believe he's immortal." She is absolutely furious at these cowards. Mang realizes Mui is actually playing it smart. He's using raw spiritual energy to freeze those bullets right in midair. Before anyone can even process it, Mang gasps that is an external chi release. Jimmy stands there totally shocked. Is he seriously a Martial Grandmaster? Mui blasts all those bullets right back at them. The flames die instantly as pure, absolute agony erupts from the enemy side. "My leg!" they scream. Jimmy cheers out loud, "Captain, we're saved. Now, it is our turn." Mang's whip violently cracks as her voice turns icy sharp. "Let's teach these scumbags a brutal lesson. Avenge Wu Kaiming. Make them pay with their lives." Now, only the pathetic begging of that once arrogant squad echoes out through the trees. "Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die." Zhang Bang, his body completely shredded by the whip, cries for his life. "I confess, I am a total animal. You killed my men, so please spare me." Mang isn't having it. "Don't think for a second I am that stupid. You are the real mastermind." Her whip lashes him relentlessly, over and over. Mui steps in to stop her. "Wait, what is that in his hand?" Zhang Bang just violently smirks. "So you finally noticed? Doesn't matter now." He then makes his absolute final demand. "Let me go or we all die." He raises the detonator high. Mui casually asks what it is. "So, what do you and I think happens next?" "Stick with me here." Mangu recognized it instantly, a level 7 sonic bomb. Bad news. Sure, it kills special dire beasts. But use it here? It triggers a massive beast stampede. He glared and asked a critical question. "You have to hold it down to trigger it, right?" Mangu nodded. Beside them, Mui calmly snatched a leaf from a bush. "Game over for you." The leaf morphed into a razor-sharp arrow, skewering right through Zhang Bang's wrist. The bomb hit the dirt while he screamed in agony. Not wasting a second, Mang Nan lunged forward, delivering an absolute barrage of kicks. "You really dared to threaten us?" He finished his brutal combo with a devastating punch right to the face. "That ought to shut you up." Zhang Bang slumped over. Mang Nan drew his blade, furious. "I will end your life right now." But wait. Zhang Bang's lips twisted into a sick smirk. Mang Nan froze. "Why the hell are you smiling?" Suddenly, a chilling beeping sound echoed out. Panic hit them. "What is that?" Zhang Bang just grinned like a complete psycho. Jim figured it out instantly. "He has another bomb." Zhang Bang laughed. "Let us all die together." Mangu's whip cracked viciously against him. "Shut up," she yelled. She turned to the crew. "The bomb is armed. Forget him. Focus on surviving." Run for the exit. Give it everything. I will hold the rear. She panicked. No way. We are not leaving you behind. Besides, we will never make it in time. Monstrous roars shook the ground. Mangu had to make a fast choice. Mui, you are the absolute strongest. We need to get you out, even if we drop dead here. Mangnan nodded hard. She is right. You are a Martial Grandmaster, Mui. You are the only one who can actually survive this. If the whole team gets wiped out and you escape, please take these healing herbs back to my family for me. At our power level, escaping is basically impossible. Just take them. Jimmy stepped up, tears welling, ready to say her final goodbyes. Please tell my father that but Mui cut her off completely. Why is everyone acting so pathetic? Who said any of you are going to die today? With a wave, he threw up a massive glowing barrier right around them. You guys do not need to lift a single finger. Just stay put inside. Zhang Bang was absolutely stunned. You idiot. Stop trying to fight it. Now watch this closely. Just die like the rest. The beast pack was swarming in fast. Seeing those monsters up close sent the team into pure panic. This is terrible. Those are high-tier demon wolves. Mangu begged him. Mui, seriously, run. You cannot take all of them alone. Zhang Bang laughed like a maniac from the dirt. Nobody is leaving here alive. But Mui? He just flared his spiritual energy, completely unfazed and ready for war. If I cannot just walk away, I will massacre every last one. Zhang Bang thought his brain short-circuited. What? Kill them all? Who the hell do you think you are? Some legendary god? Without a word, Mui blasted straight into the demon wolf pack. Boom. Every single blast of his spiritual energy instantly flattened a demon wolf. One shot kills everywhere. The surviving wolves howled, backing up and watching him, completely terrified. They snarled, creeping closer. Mui just smirked. They have decent power, sure, but they are way too weak for me. Time to take the limiters off. Ribbons of pure energy lashed out like razor-sharp blades, tearing through the monsters. Just like that, the entire pack was totally wiped from existence. Zay could not believe his own eyes. Brother Mui, are you actually just a Martial Grandmaster? Mangnan was speechless. This guy is a total monster, way too strong. Then, echoing off the cliffs, the alpha wolf unleashed a terrifying howl. Mangu screamed a warning. Mui, look up! The rest of the pack is moving on the alpha's command. Take down the alpha, and the swarm will break. Mui just yawned, effortlessly swatting away 3 wolves. Relax, guys. This is barely a warm-up for me. I know what you are thinking. Why ignore the boss? What is his game plan here? A massive wave of wolves poured down the slope, only to get shredded instantly. Even the alpha wolf looked completely mind-blown. She gasped. Only the alpha is left standing. Deep down, she knew even the boss could not stop this absolute monster. Zhang Bang, meanwhile, was losing his grip on reality. How is this even happening? This is a high-level realm. Suddenly, a blinding pillar of spiritual energy erupted like a blazing beacon. Boom! A massive crater was blown straight through the alpha's chest. She stared, her eyes sparkling with absolute awe. He is insanely cool. But Zhang Bang refused to give up his petty hate. Do not get cocky. That was just the vanguard. Way scarier things are coming for you. Right on cue, a massive beast tide started thundering into the clearing. This was the heaviest hitter group in the whole realm. Mui, totally unimpressed. A million of them does not change the fact that they are just trash mobs to me. A heavy, earthquake-level rumble echoed from the tree line as the true nightmare finally stomped into view. Mangnan was sweating bullets. How are there so many? Can he really survive this? Meanwhile, Mui just rolled his shoulders, feeling stiff. This heavy gear is just slowing me down. With a quick tug, he dropped his armor. A colossal beast elephant raised its giant foot, aiming to crush him flat. Boom! The earth shattered. And trust me, you need to see what happens next. Stick with me, you are about to witness absolute madness. She screams Mui's name in panic. Mangnan is stunned, shouting for his brother. Suddenly, the massive elephant freezes, staring at a shadow rising from the dust. It is Mui, gripping that giant trunk tight. Using nothing but raw physical strength, he violently swings the entire giant elephant. The giant beast gets launched straight into the monster horde, bowling them over in a massive, devastating line. The rest of the squad, completely mind-blown by this ridiculous flex. They ask, is he even human? He is like a demon god, but endless waves of furious monsters keep charging in. It is not over yet. The horde violently swarms Mui. Dust explodes everywhere. But in a flash, his brutal, heavy punches send those beasts flying right into the sky. Mui is completely soloing this entire army. A single strike from him packs enough insane force to blast these demon beasts straight back into the dirt. Mangnan's jaw literally drops. He is just way too overpowered. She, completely shaken, cannot help but wonder, is he actually just a Martial Grandmaster? Suddenly, she spots another massive horde charging in, and from the clouds, terrifying flocks of gigantic birds start swooping down. Now watch closely, because here is where it gets wild. Mui launches himself into the sky for close combat. One bird locks eyes right onto him. With an absolutely ice-cold glare, Mui mutters just a single word: annihilate. His raw spiritual energy instantly crushes the entire flock. A brutal rain of blood and shattered feathers completely takes over the sky. Down below, Zhang Bang is absolutely terrified. He stammers that Mui cannot be human. How could any normal person possess such god-tier destructive power? But then boom, he gets stabbed right in the back. Mangnan definitely was not letting him slide, grinning as he says he almost forgot about him. Mui floats back down to earth. Mangu stutters his name, but Mui cuts her off. Go heal your fallen teammates right away. This is not the time for questions. We can talk after we escape, he calmly replies. Forget the puppets, we will just move the stuff ourselves. High-level martial artists should easily carry hundreds of kilograms of ore. One guy stays on puppet duty, while the rest handle the heavy lifting. If anything attacks, I will wipe it out instantly. Mangnan sighs in pure awe. Only an absolute powerhouse could make a crazy suggestion like that. Zay yells from the back, telling Mangnan to stop talking and get moving already. He complains loudly about the delay. He wishes they could team up with Mui for every single secret realm run. She smiles, feeling hopeful. Who knows, maybe it is actually possible. Checking out their completely stuffed storage bags, Manji grins. This dungeon run has been an insanely massive haul, but she still holds a serious grudge, thinking she absolutely cannot forgive what happened to poor Linbei. She plans to report everything to the Martial Alliance, so the clan coalition brings down justice. She then tells Mui they are heading out to secure their precious ore. Mui tells them not to worry about his ore share. He has his own secret plan for it. Mangu quickly turns back to her loyal crew. Alright, let us pause here. You and I know Mui respects loyalty. He sizes up the squad weak, sure, but highly principled. He thinks they might be worth recruiting. Just then, his loyal men arrive from behind, greeting their guild leader. Mui orders them to quietly move the massive ore stash back to their shop, but he is totally caught off guard when he sees their weird outfits. Both guys are wearing masks. They explain, "Guild leader, we are new here. If we operate openly as the North Deep Guild, rivals will easily crush us and ruin business. Plus, the two of us were seen at the Jiang family estate in Jiangjing before, so we are risking massive exposure. This is the only way to keep from being totally recognized." Mui questions what the huge deal is about using their actual guild name. If they stay hidden, bullies will just push them around anyway. Old Lee pulls off his mask, telling the boss they can easily transport the dozens of tons of ore straight to the shop today. They are totally ready for the grand opening whenever he says so. Mui tells them to hold off a few days, head back, and wait for his signal. He smirks, saying he needs to go generate some massive hype for the store. Old Lee is utterly confused. Generate hype? The guild leader's wild plans are always impossible to predict. Cut to the underground ancient city's market. Someone spots Mui casually strolling into a shop and freaks out. Wait, is not that the guy who shattered the ancient tower record? He is an absolute generational genius. The eager shopkeeper warmly welcomes the young man, promising to instantly provide whatever rare items he might need today. Mui just smirks and says, "Stone gambling." The excited shopkeeper quickly guides him inside. Internally, the shopkeeper is laughing evilly. He thinks he did not even have to hunt this kid down. The naive fool just walked straight into his trap. Mui rapidly points out a few random rocks. He picks two, then demands someone come over right now to slice these bad boys wide open. A guy steps from the crowd, looking totally surprised. Wait, is someone actually gambling with these garbage waste stones? He leans in, asking if Mui is a total rookie. Completely ignoring him, Mui coldly asks the room exactly where the stonecutter is. I know you are going to love this reaction. Mui turns around, and the whole shop loudly gasps. Why is the absolute legend actually here? Is he not supposed to be celebrating the New Year festival with the famous Mew family right now? Why visit this shady gambling den? Mui orders the cuts. Cut these stones, now. But the shopkeeper immediately steps in. Hold on a second, young Master Mui. Let's dive into this wild, face-slapping moment. Those black waste stones? Pure garbage, only good for fish tanks. The shopkeeper scoffs internally. He thought Mui was an expert, but nope, just another loudmouth, arrogant kid. The whole crowd bursts out laughing. A supposed genius making a massive fool of himself. Mui completely ignores their mocking. I want these. Name your price. Whispers immediately ripple through the entire courtyard. What is this guy thinking? Did this peerless genius leave his actual brain at home? What an absolute fool when it comes to gambling. The shopkeeper sighs. Young Master Mui, I promise you, these black waste stones are entirely worthless. We can't deny a paying customer, but seriously, just drop it. He stares at Mui. Is this kid really this clueless? He isn't acting like the legendary genius from rumors. Still, Mui stands completely unfazed. They might look like junk outside, but my gut says there is treasure hidden inside. So, are you cutting them or not? The crowd goes wild. Treasure in a black waste stone? Does he think stone gambling is just blind, dumb luck? Just chop one open and boom, treasure? Shiri steps right up. Young Master Mui, those are literal scrap. There is absolutely nothing inside. But Mui doesn't flinch. I trust my instincts. There is definitely treasure in there. Everyone jeers. Trust your gut? How many idiots claim divine insight just to end up bankrupting their entire families? Being a cultivation genius means absolutely nothing here. In the stone gambling world, he is just another clueless rookie. Now pay close attention here, this is where it gets spicy. Mui smirks coldly. How about a little bet? Shiri bites immediately. What kind of bet? Mui tosses a stone down. Simple. We bet on finding treasure inside. The guy laughs. Oh, there is plenty inside. Sand, weeds, dirt. Doesn't that mean I already win? But Mui clarifies. I bet whatever is hiding inside this stone is worth 1,000 times its original price. Shiri openly scoffs. The absolute cheapest gambling stone runs 6 figures. You expect to find something worth billions inside that literal piece of junk? Who is the real idiot here? What are the stakes? Mui answers instantly. Loser streaks naked down Qingyun Street. Cut it. The shopkeeper calculates quickly. 200,000 apiece. That is 1 million for 5 stones. Shiri smirks. Still not buying this tough act, kid. Keep pushing. You want to run naked? This will be epic. He orders all 5 black waste stones moved to the center of the courtyard. The cutter asks, how do you want this cut? Mui points, start right down the middle. The man sharpens his heavy blade with a loud ring. One brutal axe swing splits the stone in half. You and I both saw that coming, right? Absolutely nothing inside. Not even a weed. Mui just commands, keep cutting. The cutter tries to reason with him. Kid, with my decades of experience, I guarantee there is 0 treasure in these. He sighs. This young genius's entire reputation is about to be completely ruined. Shiri taunts him. Don't forget our little bet, genius. Mui just insists. Cut it more. The cutter reluctantly agrees. Fine. One more cut. Shiri watches eagerly, ready to see this arrogant kid publicly humiliated today. The crowd stares in pure disbelief at the tiny rock fragments. They literally dice the waste stone into 40 pieces. A crazy feat on its own. Yet Mui demands another cut. The cutter is completely aghast. Are you insane? We cut 40 pieces and found absolutely nothing. These are just ordinary worthless black waste stones. I cannot cut them smaller. The shopkeeper steps in. Young Master Mui, there's 0 point continuing. Just call it quits. Shiri sneers. What is even left? It is literally just a pile of gravel. Stop harassing the poor cutter. Others join in. Yeah, you are the legendary genius of the ancient city for crying out loud. Don't embarrass yourself further, or everyone will lose respect for you. 1 million is pocket change. Buy some cultivation resources and stop playing around. Mui finally decides to just do it himself. A true cutter's greatest thrill is that single downward chop, the heavy sound of stone shattering. Suddenly, the veteran splitter freezes. From total garbage emerges a treasure everyone dreams of. Golden spirit stones shoot into the air, and Mui effortlessly catches them. Such a shame you didn't seize the chance. Staring at his palm, the entire courtyard gasps. 2 real low-grade spirit stones? The shop owner is dumbfounded. What the hell? Mui points at the massive stone nearby. Why are you just standing there? I want this massive stone slab too. Tell me your price right now. Hearing his confident tone, the owner panics. That is an ordinary rock. But trust me, we know it isn't. It came with the shop. Mui coldly interrupted him. Skip the talking. Name your price. The owner started sweating bullets. Stick with me here. This gets crazy. The owner nervously refused, absolutely desperate to keep this mysterious slab in his shop just in case. Young Master Mui, this slab isn't even official stone material. We haven't even given it a proper valuation. We seriously cannot sell it. Someone in the crowd suddenly spoke up. No valuation, you say? Yet those 5 junk waste stones earlier still cost him 1 whole million. The crowd fired back, accusing the owner of wanting the treasure for himself. And this is the prestigious Mu family we are talking about. Absolutely shameless behavior. It is just a stone tablet. What is the big deal? If young Master Mui wants it, just follow the standard rules. A massive shop cannot just bully normal customers. Doesn't everyone here agree with that? Shia kept stirring up chaos, hoping Mr. Mu Lai would forget their bet. Otherwise, he'd be running naked down the entire length of Chingy Street. Refuse to sell, and we report you directly to the ancient city lord to shut this place down. Completely cornered, the shop owner cracked. Fine, I will sell it, but he threw out an absolutely sky-high price. This junk is barely worth anything. Just pay 10 million and it is yours. The crowd gasped loudly. 10 whole million? Might as well just rob him blind. But Mu stayed perfectly calm. Fine then, charge it. I will open this myself. Now watch this closely. Cutting stones takes serious skill. Way harder than just taking down a martial monarch. His jade cotton palm slammed right into the tablet. Instantly, loud cracks echoed out as massive fissures began tearing across the surface. The crowd caught a sudden whiff of the air. Incredible energy. He is definitely uncovering an absolute masterpiece. Staring at the strangely shaped object in Mui's hand, everyone completely froze. What on earth is that thing? Looks like some kind of fruit? Even he was totally stunned. A life-standing fruit. He never expected a treasure this insane inside. Cherie felt pure despair wash over him. Eating that fruit increases a person's lifespan by a full 10 years. Why encounter a gambling master like him? The owner gritted his teeth and forced a smile. Huge congratulations, Mr. Mu Lai, on this epic harvest. Internally, he was absolutely screaming. I took a massive loss today. A divine medicine extending lifespan by several years is worth at least 100 billion. Suddenly, a newcomer strolled in to crash the party. What is the hype? The owner quickly greeted Second Master Fang Chan. Spotting the epic treasure, the owner reported that Mr. Mui had pulled it. Hearing that exact name left, the newcomer totally stunned. Mu, did you actually come to sabotage my shop? The master simply replied, completely nonchalant and unbothered. I heard the Mu family gambling den had legendary treasures, so I came looking. Fang Chun sneered coldly. Such a fine excuse. Just taking a look? Well, is the mighty genius actually satisfied with our Mu family stone materials? You and I knew this was coming. He flexed his prize, looking incredibly satisfied. But sadly, there is absolutely nothing good left here. Knowing Mui's absolute crazy power, the crowd believed him. Mr. Muli's judgment never misses. This den is totally out of good loot. Fang Chan roared in pure rage. Stop talking garbage in my shop. He ignored the arguing and simply left. Everyone, ignore me. I am just talking nonsense over here. Keep spending your money. I have way better places to be right now. The customers started following him right out the door. Would a gambling master lie? Forget this. Let's go too. Fang Chun cursed after Mu Lai through clenched teeth. His manager scrambled forward. Second master, please stay calm. Smack! He slapped the manager hard. Calm my ass. It is not like I can beat him. You useless fools. Hurry up and slice open every single decorative black waste stone right now. Back at Mui's shop on Qing Yun Street, Mang Nan and Z were totally speechless. Mui was hiding expert skills? This is incredibly huge. Old Lee rushed out to greet them all. Everyone, follow me. The Alliance leader is waiting in the backyard gambling zone. Manji wondered why the front shelves were completely empty. He laughed. We are not refusing sales. We are just completely sold out. Mongu was completely mind-blown. Sold out? We just restocked at noon. The entire batch got wiped clean in under 2 hours? She looked around, totally confused. Then why are there still so many customers waiting here? Mang Man already knew the exact secret. It is the stone gambling. Mui waved them over. Is the Allied Protector Squad plan fully explained? Mangu quickly confirmed it was. The Alliance leader made it official. From now on, this squad strictly protects the Mu Li shop. He dropped the crazy benefits next. An annual salary of 50 million. Plus, everyone gets a custom protective artifact that blocks a direct hit from a martial monarch. Safe routes perfectly mapped out every time. Trust me, this gets even better. Stick with me, you and I are about to watch a true boss build his empire. Any herbs you gather are yours, but Lu's shop gets first pick. Any other conditions? Speak up right now. She quietly sized him up. The guy approved by the Alliance leader? Yeah, he is seriously generous. Linbei, Mangnan, and Ji were literally staring holes into Muai. He had to snap them back to reality. What are you guys staring at? Are these benefits not crazy enough? She thought to herself. Who could have actually predicted a deal like this? Stepping out of that secret realm, I thought he was just a rookie. Turns out, he is the ultimate carry we can completely rely on. Thank goodness it is Muai. They eagerly agreed, saying working for a boss like him means being set for life. From now on, we follow boss Muai and get crazy rich. But suddenly, a massive crowd blocks the front of Muai's shop. Mangu spotted members from the Zhu and Yan families in the angry mob. Zui stepped up, shouting, "We need a word with Muai. What right do cripples like you have here?" Shu Yang fired right back without any hesitation. "Boss Muai is the man I respect the absolute most. I will never let you trash his name." Muai recognized him instantly. "It is Shu Yang from the Shu family. Why is he even here?" Zui just smirked at him. "Worry about your own skin first. Did a one-armed loser really come here just to die?" Jimmy snapped back angrily. "You completely crossed the line." Muai held her back. "Chill out. He is not going to lose. Trust me." Muai watched closely, noticing his insane improvement. Shu Yang had leveled up hard. He drew his blade. "Right back at you, trash. Watch your own back first." Now watch closely, this is where the action gets wild. He charged in while Zui was totally dazed. One lightning fast slash, then a second strike that completely cornered him. Zui's entire body crashed into the dirt in absolute agonizing pain. Meanwhile, Shu Yang stood like an absolute rock on the other side. Zui panicked, realizing his blade was just insanely fast. "You seriously sneak attacked me," Zui yelled. "You call yourself a fighter?" Shu Yang scoffed. "Who said I was ever letting you move first?" Totally humiliated, Zui could not even speak a single word. Shu Yang swung his blade again. "Let us talk." Boom! The two fighters clashed hard, swords locked in a deadly struggle. The sharp ring of metal echoed straight down the busy street. Shu Yang was radiating pure battle aura. Even missing an arm, he totally overpowered this guy. His sword sliced right past Zui in a complete blur. "I am going to end you," Zui roared. He swung his sword wildly, but Shu Yang parried it effortlessly like it was nothing. He casually dodged the next deadly strike. Shu Yang's mocking voice hit him hard, way too slow. Suddenly, Zui felt a terrifying flash of pain. One of those lightning strikes had actually sliced into his arm. Zui screamed in absolute pure agony. The crowd watched in total shock. "He crippled Zui's arm," his guys yelled. "Rush him! Let us teach this guy a brutal lesson right now." Muai stepped in right on cue. "You seriously dare to start a fight right outside my shop? Do you think I am just some weak nobody?" Shu Yang rushed to his side. Hearing his own name, he was totally moved. "Lord Muai, you actually still remember who I am? I literally taught you my sword techniques. Of course I know you. This guy is my loyal subordinate. I know what you are thinking, absolute boss move, right?" Zui seethed, realizing this guy was actually his subordinate. "Guess my revenge is cancelled." Right then, a new player crashed the scene. The genius Muai. What an absolutely grand and flashy display today. Everyone just wants fair justice here. Yet you ordered your guy to attack us directly without warning. "Why is she even here?" Someone gasped in the crowd. Muai's face went completely cold. "I am from the Mu family," she announced. "My name is Yan Mo." Muai, acting totally clueless, asked who she even was. She smiled gently. "My surname is Yan, and my first name is Mo." The crowd started whispering like crazy. "That is the Mu family's second master's wife. She is absolutely gorgeous." He played nice, saying he knew her. But mentally, he knew this woman pulled all the strings in the Mu family. So incredibly fake. She put on this super humble act. "Sir Muai, you actually know a simple wife like me?" Muai kept up his polite smile. "Your reputation is huge. I have heard about you for a long time. Rumor says the men of the Mu family are totally useless, and everything is secretly controlled by a woman from an outside clan." But Yan Mo kept playing the fragile victim card. "You totally flatter me, Sir Muai. I am just a weak woman doing my tiny part for the clan." Muai fired back bluntly. "Is that really so? Let me be real with you. My business is serious, not something a weak woman can actually handle." She looked totally heartbroken. "Why are you acting so aggressive? I only came to fix this mess, and you are throwing all your anger right at me. That is honestly not very polite." The gossiping crowd bought it completely. So gorgeous, so terribly tragic. Jimmy watched, completely sick to her stomach. She plays the victim perfectly. "Most guys fall right for that exact trap," Muai asked, genuinely curious. "Then how do you suggest we settle this?" Yan Mo smiled. "Your shop is booming, and I sincerely congratulate you. But before this happened, you completely wrecked the reputations of the other shops through your stone gambling. So what do you and I make of this?" He pushed them hard, forcing all three great families to permanently close down their shops. "Stick with me, we are dropping right into pure chaos." The angry crowd screams that hundreds of workers will starve. He went completely too far. How will anyone else even survive? Yanmo steps up, playing the perfect innocent victim. She gasps, "I refuse to believe you wanted this absolute disaster." She hints at a tragic misunderstanding. Mangu watches, totally blown away. In literally seconds, this girl masterfully shifts all the heavy blame onto Mui. This woman is dangerously smart. Zui suddenly cuts in, "Isn't this exactly his master plan? That is exactly why his guy crushed my hand." Sister Yanmo, stop defending this ruthless tyrant. She screams back in pure rage. Zero shame? You were the one insulting Zuyang first. Shu Yang fires back hard. Trash-talking me is fine, but do not ever disrespect Lord Mui. He firmly insists he only spoke the absolute facts. He completely rigged the stone gambles, conned everyone into calling him a saint, and lied that my shop had absolutely garbage inventory. Also, his own shop could profit from the chaos. Mui finally snaps. Enough. Zuli sneers, "What is wrong? Did I actually strike a nerve?" He totally exposes their fake outrage. "You guys are just horribly jealous of my massive success. Stop making up pathetic excuses." Yanmo jumps right back into her fake peacemaker role. "Okay, enough fighting. Now pay attention here. This is her trap. She plays the diplomat. How can we resolve this if we just argue? Let us sit down calmly. I will personally mediate, hoping we can fix this whole mess completely today." She turns with a fake smile. "Sir Mui, what do you think?" Mui's expression turns ice cold as the brainwashed crowd totally cheers her on. Wow, what a perfectly reasonable solution. The Mu family has a terrifyingly capable daughter-in-law. Yanmo smiles inwardly with total confidence. A flawless trap using the carrot and the stick. He simply has to agree. But Mui finally speaks up, coldly firing back, "My business is not your concern." She is absolutely shocked by his stubbornness. Zhu Liang and Jimmy freeze at his unbending attitude, while Zui's face turns entirely purple with pure raging fury. "Mui, have you completely lost your mind?" Yanmo fakes a tragic, weak voice. "Sir Mui, I only wanted to offer a sincere apology. Why do you keep bullying me over and over?" The furious crowd instantly erupts. "Yeah, have you absolutely zero basic decency?" Mui shuts them down instantly. "You idiots made your own mistakes. First of all, your products are total garbage. Customers made their own choices to come here. The Lu shop earned its money fairly. Why is that my problem to deal with? Second, if your terrible shops go totally bankrupt, or if your lazy workers starve in the streets, what does any of that have to do with me? Honestly, trash shops like yours should just close down immediately." Julie violently curses at him. "You are using dirty tactics to completely ruin your rivals in the trade." He points a finger right at her face. "Do you really think you rule the ancient underground city? You and I know he fears nobody. If you are mad, go cry to the city lord." The easily swayed crowd immediately pipes up. "Exactly. The city lord has always been completely fair and just. If Mui was actually guilty, he would be dead by now." Zimi aggressively threatens him back. "Keep slandering Brother Mui, and once the city lord investigates this, you are completely finished for good." Suddenly, pure panic hits his face. "What if the lord actually investigates me? My family will abandon me for sure." Yanmo has to desperately step in again. "Everyone, please calm down right now. Do not be so reckless. Why must we tear each other apart?" Mui points right at her face, absolutely furious. "Third, my deal with the Mu family is not for an annoying outsider to meddle in. You think you can act like an elder?" 3 heavy words drop with pure disgust. "You are not worthy. Negotiate? Fine. Bring the heads of the 3 great families here personally, and maybe I will consider seeing them." Backed completely into a corner, Yanmo gasps in shock. "How dare you? Their combined power is way beyond your imagination. If you offend literally everyone, you will have nowhere left to hide in this entire capital city. Why risk absolutely everything?" The crowd nervously whispers around them. Even now, she worries about him. Yanmo is a literal goddess of mercy, so kind and beautiful. The whole plaza descends into total, absolute chaos. But even facing a woman, Mui stays totally cold. Her fake, sincere attitude means absolutely nothing. Hearing their nonsense, Mui actually laughs. "Composure? Why would I hold back for a toxic snake like her?" Jimmy is terrified he might actually attack her. Mangu knows the brutal truth here. If he strikes, facts and logic will not matter to these people anymore. The city will only care that he hit a defenseless woman. "Sir Mu," she cries out, secretly waiting for the perfect strike. "Come on, hit me!" Then the 3 great families will finally have a legitimate reason to crush you. Seeing Mui finally step forward, she fakes pure terror. "Sir Mui, what are you doing to me?" Inside, she is thrilled, anticipating his attack to complete her victim act and launch a massive counterattack. I am not too weak to take one punch. As long as I dodge the worst of it, I am safe. Mui's eyes turn deadly cold as he whispers, "Are you seriously threatening me?" Yanmo's face drains of color, trembling as she realizes she cannot move. "Trust me, you are not ready for his next move. Let's dive right into this epic showdown." He leaned in and whispered, "The Yen and Mu families? I'm making my move. Who's gonna save you now? Your little act means nothing to me, so save your breath." Mo panicked internally. Just who was this guy? Her legs completely gave out, dropping her straight to the floor. Then, he dropped a bombshell. In exactly 4 days, the Mui shop was hosting its very first auction. Along with that rumored life extension pill, they were dropping something insane. A realm-breaking pill. "If we're done here, you're dismissed." The crowd absolutely lost their minds. The life extension pill rumors were actually true. A spirit medicine that straight up adds 15 years to your lifespan. The streets weren't lying. The Mui shop seriously backed a legendary pill master. Someone gathered their courage and shouted, "Excuse me, Mr. Mui, what exactly is this realm-breaking pill?" Mui just smirked. "Oh, nothing crazy. It just lets you instantly smash through to the next major realm. You can jump straight to Martial Venerable." Jim turned around. "Sister Ming-Q, have you ever seen anything like this?" She shook her head, completely stunned. The whole crowd was going wild. One single realm-breaking pill to hit Martial Venerable. Pay close attention here, because this changes everything. Did a miracle like that actually exist? With hype like this, the Mui shop was easily becoming the #1 spot in the ancient city of Kuyu. Jolie couldn't hold back. "Mui, what did you actually do to Sister Yan?" Yan looked absolutely exhausted. "Shut up and let's go back." Meanwhile, Mui silently swore this was just phase 1. He was going to completely obliterate the Mu family. Once they were alone, Mui finally turned to Shuang. "Why are you even here in the underground ancient city?" Shuang pulled out a letter. "Lord Mui, Miss Linger ordered me to hand this directly to you." Linger had practically poured her entire soul into those pages. Mui finished reading and nodded. "Perfect. Your timing is flawless. At least you're strong enough to survive now." Shuang rubbed the back of his neck. "Honestly, I came for my own selfish reasons. You know what's going on with my blade technique, right? When you attacked earlier, your tyrannical blade arts hit the minor success stage. How long have you been hard stuck there?" Shuang sighed. "Yeah, and it's not just my sword skills either. My cultivation realm is totally frozen." He proved it, suddenly blasting out a massive wave of spirit energy that exploded into a blazing aura. Mangu and the crew stared in pure shock at that raw power. A half-step Martial Venerable? That guy was an absolute monster. Hitting half-step Martial Venerable already labels him a total prodigy. Most fighters die stuck at the high-level martial artist stage. Breaking past that is wild. You and I both know leveling up isn't just that easy. Mui smiled. For normal people, it's harder than reaching the heavens. But for him, he just needs one good push. He just needs real combat experience. The tyrannical blade arts are made for killing. You have to fuel combat with more combat. "Shueyang, you're rolling with Captain Mangu into the secret realms." Shueyang stepped up to her immediately. "Captain Mangque," he bowed respectfully. "Let's do some great work together." The massive guy cheerfully threw an arm around his new squad mate. "Awesome! We got another heavy hitter to carry us." Shueyang waved it off. "No way, not at all. I'm just hoping to learn from you guys." Just like that, the day of the massive auction finally arrived. Old Lee, rocking a mask, stepped right into the spotlight and commanded the room. "Thank you all for taking time out of your busy lives to join the Mui shop's very first auction event." One guy complained in the crowd. "Other auctions always have gorgeous girls running the stage. But this place? Total opposite. Not only is he an old dude, but he's wearing a mask. Who gets hyped over a grandpa? But whatever, we need this. They have the top-tier loot. Mu shop is really acting like royalty." Up in the VIP room, old Zhang reported in. "This underground ancient city has never been this packed before. That realm-breaking pill pushed the entire imperial capital into pure chaos." The young master just shrugged. "Obviously, for centuries, countless elite fighters have been totally hard stuck right at the finish line. A Martial Venerable technique already costs a massive fortune. A pill that skips the work? Priceless." Old Zhang nodded. The bosses of the Yan and Zhou families showed up too. They want a private meeting afterward. Even Yan Mo was out there in the crowd. He couldn't believe her audacity. She actually dares to show her face here? Old Zhang spilled the tea. She's also chasing that realm-breaking pill. Word is, Yan Mo liquidated half the Mu family's assets just to afford it. Mui sneered. Betting her entire future of hitting Martial Venerable on a single cheat item? So pathetic. The true dragon heir of the Mu family? What a joke. Trust me, with bait this perfect, You and I are about to watch her lose everything. Trust me, you're going to love this scheme. He's totally plotting to eliminate her. Meanwhile, up on stage, Old Lee presents the very first item. No more wasting time. Tonight's main event? The Life Extension Pill. This legendary item actually adds 15 whole years to your lifespan. Bidding starts at 2 billion. And instantly, the price skyrockets straight to 2.5, 3.5, 4, then 5.5 billion. Finally, a massive VIP slams down 7 billion. Recognizing that crazy bid, the whole room went dead silent. Everyone backed out. Mu Yi just watched, wondering why the room surrendered so fast. A life extension pill should sell for way more. Old Jiang quickly revealed the mysterious buyer's identity. Young master, that guy represents the Huangfu family. The pill is insanely expensive, sure, but if the Huangfu family claims it, absolutely nobody dares to step on their toes. Old Lee's gavel slammed down hard. Sold to the VIP. Next up, the real deal. He uncovers the true main event of the entire auction, the legendary realm-breaking pill. Only one of these exists here. Starting bid is 6 billion, and every single raise must be at least 5 billion. The crowd went wild. 8 billion, 10 billion. Yan Mo aggressively pushed it to 15, but then Lin Rang dropped a massive counterbid. 18 billion. Yan Mo refused to back down now. She thought, I have to win this. I need that realm-breaking pill. Now pay close attention here. Mu Yi saw his perfect opening. He immediately ordered Old Jiang to deliver a secret message to Lin Rang. Gritting her teeth, Yan Mo screamed 19.5 billion. But Lin Rang, he instantly fired back with 20.1. Old Jiang peeked out from the shadows. Lord Lin, hold on a second. Lin was completely caught off guard. Elder Jiang, what do you need? He asked. The old man just smirked. The young master sent me with a very specific message for you. Jiang quickly whispered the entire trap to Lin Rang. Lin's eyes lit up as he nodded. Oh, this is absolutely perfect. I'll do exactly what he says, Lin marveled. But is Mu Yi really that confident? Old Jiang just smiled. Obviously. I've seen my master's god-tier planning firsthand. Meanwhile, back in the room, Yan Mo aggressively pushed it to 20.5. She was furious now. So Lin really wants a war? How annoying. Without hesitation, Lin spiked the bid to 24.5 billion. Old Lee scanned the room. Any higher bids? Yan Mo's face instantly drained of all color. Wait, what did he say? It's almost 30 billion. That completely destroys my budget limit. Up front, Old Lee shouted, 24.5 billion, going once. She remembered how Ye got completely humiliated trying to steal the tower. Mu Yi crushed him, causing a severe cultivation backlash. Now, breaking through to Martial Venerable was basically impossible. Right now, only this specific realm-breaking pill can guarantee my advancement to Martial Venerable, the voice echoed. 24.5 billion, going twice. Lin Rang just smirked, waiting. Come on, bid higher. Mu Yi's instructions echoed in his head. Trap her here, and I'll score the realm-breaking pill for absolutely nothing. You and I both know this is a huge gamble, right? Was Mu Yi seriously sure she'd bite? The pill isn't even worth that insane price. Old Lee shouted again. 24.5 billion. Final warning. Anyone else? Seeing red, Yan Mo snapped and screamed 25 billion. Lin Rang's eyes immediately lit up. Wow, she actually took the bait. Gritting her teeth to the absolute limit, she locked in that final bid. 25 billion, Old Lee's jaw dropped. Such an astronomical offer. He just hit the absolute jackpot. Gasps of pure shock echoed across the entire auction house. The Mu family is incredibly wealthy, completely dominating the room with that flex. Bam! The gavel slammed down. 25 billion. Sold. Massive congratulations to Miss Yan Mo on securing the realm-breaking pill. That wraps up today's epic auction. Please make sure to visit our amazing shop again real soon. Mu Yi's shop is always fully stocked with elite treasures and insane deals. Honestly, seeing Old Lee act that cutesy made half the crowd want to throw up. Seriously, stop making that face. Anyway, as the crowd filtered out, everyone was buzzing about Yan Mo's unbelievable spending spree. They all praised Mu Yi for having such a generous mother. Man, that kid is incredibly lucky. Cut to the VIP reception room. Mu Yi finally strolls in, only to find the absolute heaviest hitters in the ancient city already waiting for him. He just smiled. Sorry to keep you all waiting. So, what's the big emergency? Why did you all need to see me so badly? Oh, so you finally decided to show up, Yan Mo snapped. Wei Bin and the others just sneered. Look at this arrogant, so-called peerless genius. Even the Martial Alliance leader isn't this cocky. Yan Mo just glared, silently wondering how much longer this kid could hold out. Mu Yi calmly took the head seat. Look, the shop's been packed. I'm actually working, so I don't have all this free time like you guys. I hope you get it. That casual insult absolutely enraged Yan Mang. You bastard. Have you zero shame? Mu Yi stayed dead calm. Clearly, you guys don't really want me here. If my presence makes you that uncomfortable, the door is right there. You can all just leave. Wei Bin stepped up. You keep attacking our 3 major families. Do you even want to survive in the imperial capital anymore? So what do you and I make of this standoff? The Zhu family never crossed him. Yet here he is, ready to fight absolutely everyone. Trust me, you are going to love this face-slapping session. They try calming Brother Zhu down, saying the shops are just too close, making Mr. Mui careless. That is their excuse. But Yan Mang isn't buying it. Careless? Is the Zhu family really that easy to bully? Mui just smiles, cool as ice. No, I did it completely on purpose. Internally, he is laughing at her pathetic little schemes. Trying to play peacemaker while stirring up drama? You are working overtime. Yan Mo starts getting restless and finally speaks up. Oh, so it was on purpose. You realize if our 3 massive families team up against you, the shockwave will be catastrophic. Offending us is the least of your problems right now. Wei Bin steps in with a heavy threat. If we weren't stuck inside the underground ancient city, you would have died 100 times over. You better be grateful. Otherwise, you wouldn't even be qualified to look at me. Mui releases a freezing aura. So scary. He slowly picks up his teacup, totally unfazed. I am so scared that I've decided to smash your shop doors every single day they stay open. This pure disrespect drives them absolutely crazy. What? Are you actually serious? Mui doesn't blink. Deadly serious. Wei Bin immediately targets his relatives. Right. You feel safe here, but you still have family back in China. Mui shatters the teacup, instantly enraged. What is that supposed to mean? Mui slams his hand hard on the table. Are you actually threatening me? Wei Bin gives a silent yes. Take it however you want. You dare threaten my family? Fine, then you have all chosen death. If we are playing it like that, none of you will ever do business in this city again. Wei Bin channels his spiritual energy, lifting a teacup. Quite ruthless, aren't you? The old man launches it. Let us see if your bite matches your bark. Mui just watches the projectile flying in. He blocks it effortlessly. Then, he orders Shuang to pour fresh tea for the Yan family head. The cup is filled to the absolute brim. Now watch closely. He lifts the cup. Catch this. Pure killing intent shoots straight at its target. Violent water vortexes explode from the cup, carrying a razor-sharp cutting force. Wei Bin blocks it with his fan, but jagged shards embed right into Yan Mang's face. He screams out in agony. Burning! It burns! Deep down, he realizes Yan Mo was completely right. The kid's power level is genuinely terrifying. This needs to end fast. Yan Mo jumps up to play mediator. Hey, calm down. Profit is what really matters here. We can talk this out. Wei Bin shifts his strategy. Brute force isn't going to work. He needs to exploit the chaos. The negotiations begin. Mr. Mui, let us drop the grudge. Can we finally have a real talk? What is your price to stand down? Mui smirks. That depends. Do you know how to behave? Wei Bin throws out a massive number. 1 billion. Each family pays 1 billion, and we call a complete truce. Deal? Mui's eyes turn ice cold. Is this how imperial capital elites bully people? You think cash fixes everything? Yan Mang bumps up the offer. If we want peace, we need to show actual sincerity. 3 billion each. Thoughts? Mui just scoffs. Weren't you throwing money around for that pill earlier? This pocket change is less than my shop makes in a weekend. Bring some real sincerity, or get out of my sight. My time is valuable. Backed into a corner, Wei Bin folds. Fine, you name your price. Mui doesn't hesitate. I know what you're thinking. 30 billion each. Less than that, we have nothing to discuss. The number hits them like lightning. What? Yan Mang immediately snaps. Absolutely impossible. The teacup shatters, just like their fragile truce. He starts yelling. Are you trying to rob us? Mui points. 30 billion, plus 100,000 yuan. Jaw drops. 100,000 for a cheap teapot? Yan Mo cringes. Bro, that is not the point here. Mui points right at the exit. Nothing left to say? Get out. Shuang, escort our guests away. Wei Bin grits his teeth, totally defeated. Wait, fine, but we cannot get that much cash immediately. Can we write a debt note? Mui nods. Shuang, grab pen and paper. He instantly obeys. The old man sees an opening. This is his chance for a sneak attack, but Mui is completely ready. His freezing eyes track every single twitch from those 3 family heads. 0 tricks allowed today. The room's atmosphere suddenly drops to absolute zero. Shuang slams the pen and paper onto the table right in front of them. Time to sign that massive, humiliating debt contract. Mui smirks. What did we learn today? Arrogance always carries a heavy price. Let us dive into this wild face-slapping showdown. Wei Bin grips his fan, radiating pure killing intent, prepping a hidden weapon to assassinate Mui. Mui scoffs at them. You dare attack here? Not afraid of the city lord? Wei Bin just laughs. By the time he arrives, you will be a corpse. He instantly throws that deadly blade-lined fan. Mui casually dodges it, while Yan Meng watches with total confidence. Two martial venerables against one? You are not escaping, even if you sprout wings. Mid-sentence, he launches a vicious flying kick. Mui just leans sideways, making the kick hit pure air. Wei Bin rushes forward to attack. He swings his fan hard. A fine from the city lord is a cheap price for your life. Mui effortlessly weaves through their lethal strikes while Yan Meng throws another kick, totally unharmed. Then boom, Mui vanishes. Seeing him glide backward, Wei Bin shouts out, "Do not let him escape." Yan Meng channels his spiritual energy into a massive dragon claw, while Wei Bin shoots a razor-sharp blade. Both weapons fly straight at Mui. You absolute bastard, do not even think about running. Where are you going? Now pay attention, this is where it gets good. Mu smirks. Escape? You guys should be running. His shield instantly tanks both massive attacks. They freeze, realizing his defensive technique is insane. Now it is my turn. You actually dared to threaten my family and friends? Time to reap what you sowed. These legendary 3 superclans act like literal sewer rats. A terrifying aura explodes around Mui. They gasp in pure horror at his energy. Without hesitating for a single second, he swings a massive fist right at them. Bam! A single diamond body punch crushes Wei Bin. Obviously, Yan Meng is next. He beats both arrogant fools into a total pulp. They crash hard into the wall, smashing deep craters before hitting the floor. Wei Bin is totally wrecked, coughing up blood. Yet somehow he still acts tough. Mui, kill us, and the 3 great families will hunt you down. Mui just sneers. Empty threats? Get some new material, please. Yan Mo steps up to beg for peace. Mui, do not be rash. The power of the 3 great families is beyond your imagination. You do not know how terrifying a superclan is. He completely ignores her. The bosses are talking. What right do you have to interrupt? I told you, bring the Mu family head here. Suddenly, his next strike gets intercepted. Stop! Shi Jiang blocks him, declaring loudly. Private duels are strictly forbidden in this ancient city. The bloodied Yan Meng looks at him like a total savior. City Lord, save us! Wei Bin is stunned. City Lord Shi Jiang scolds them. Did you forget this ancient city rules? Mui explains calmly. Senior, they attacked first. I was just acting in self-defense. Yan Meng instantly shifts blame. You are completely lying. Yan Mo fakes composure. Big brother, the city lord will be fair. Do not get agitated. Mui lays out the facts. You would rather kill me than pay your debt. Where is the fairness? Shu Yang brings out the black and white contract they just signed. You saw that too, right? 3 thumbprints. They are completely speechless, but Wei Bin vehemently denies everything. It is fake. Shi Jiang examines it. The fingerprints are definitely yours. He panics. City Lord, we absolutely did not sign any IOU. You must investigate. Shi Jiang shuts him up with a brutal slap to the face, he declares. It has your signatures. If it is not an IOU, then what is it? Yan Mo screams in shock. City Lord, today was just a giant misunderstanding. We will repay the full amount within 3 days. He finally relents. Good that it was a misunderstanding. Shi Jiang leaves one last warning and vanishes. Never speak of this again. Do not ruin the peace. Wei Bin thinks quietly. He completely ignores how ruthless Mui was. Is the city lord actually on his side too? Yan Mo scolds him. Wei Bin, you are an absolute fool. Mui chimes in. It is just a little bit of money. Surely the 3 massive families of the imperial capital can afford it, right? Wei Bin storms off in pure furious rage. Well played with that IOU, and you, peerless genius. Mui, the Zhu family will never let you off. Just you wait. Yan Meng keeps a calm face. Mui, the days ahead are long. Mui just thinks to himself, the days are long and you are still not leaving? I am afraid you guys do not have much time left. Then Mui commands the person hiding outside. Come on in. Are you not exhausted from hiding out there? Only then does the hidden figure reveal himself, chuckling, kicking the 3 great imperial capital families out the door. Trust me, we just witnessed a first. Stick with me here. We are kicking things off with an exclusive invitation to discuss a martial venerable technique. A sudden plague just hit Miao Jiang, probably some poison sect's doing. The alliance leader rushed over there. but as fate would have it, an epic prodigy banquet is happening right now at the Imperial Capital Hotel. If he ever wants to crush those three great families, he desperately needs to build some high-level connections. You really should go, Mui calmly agrees. Sure, I am free today anyway, thanks. Standing in front of the massive Imperial Capital Hotel, Mui looks up and realizes the protector never actually mentioned anything about needing a formal invitation. Looking around, it is super obvious that everyone walking through these doors is a major capital elite. Suddenly, a guy steps out to greet him. Brother Mui, did you get an invite too? Mui instantly recognizes him as Liu Pengfei from Jiangnan province. The guy is a prodigy on the Martial Venerable Reserve list, an absolute genius, just insanely flashy. Mui casually walks over. Liu Pengfei, we meet again, but I do not actually have an invite. Pengfei just smiles. Who even needs one of those? Let us just walk in together. With your raw strength, if you are not a genius, then China has 0 geniuses. The two of them swagger straight into the banquet hall. Pengfei points to a table. Let us sit right there. It is nice and quiet over there. But their sudden arrival turns heads. I seriously doubt those nobodies have invitations to be in here. A pathetic hen trying to act like a majestic phoenix? Absolutely shameless. Let us see how our guy handles this. Pengfei catches the insult instantly and snaps back. Who are you calling a hen? The arrogant guy smirks. You guys have 0 background, just out of town country bumpkins. If not hens, what the heck are you? Liu Pengfei literally sneered. So capital elites refuse to sit with outsiders? Listen up. Being a genius has absolutely nothing to do with background. True power does not care about status. Some other guy completely chimes in. You talk a really big game. So why did that Mui guy from the North Province not show up tonight? Probably because he has 0 backing, right? Honestly, nobody in the Imperial capital respects him at all. Wait, Mui literally killed 2 martial venerables from the Jiang family in the blink of an eye. But the arrogant guy just laughs. The number of martial venerables that Fu Yan has crushed is way more than 2. A tiny territory is still just a tiny territory. Beating 2 guys is nothing special. Pengfei is absolutely furious at this massively disrespectful attitude. Your logic is completely messed up. The elite scoffs back. Messed up? If that guy ever came to the capital, he would be pure trash. Pengfei immediately snaps right back. We rely purely on our own raw strength. We do not just insult people like you. Mui calmly tells him to chill out because someone important is walking over. A voice echoes out. Zhao Yi is here. Knock it off. He steps right in to play peacemaker. What is all this shouting about? Both of you, stand down. This is the Zhao family's eldest son. He is 24, ranks 3rd on the elite Martial Lord reserve list, and is actually one of Fu Yan's top suitors. He organized this entire banquet, Ximing explains, basically saying Fu Yan would destroy Mui. Pengfei absolutely scoffs at that. Mui is 100 times stronger than Fu Yan. Mui finally steps up. All right, stop arguing. Let me do the introductions here. This is Liu Pengfei from Jiangnan province, sitting at 9th on the Martial Lord rankings. The local guy just openly mocks him. Sounds like you are a massive fanboy of Mui, right? Why not just fight me then? I am number 7 on that reserve list. Let everyone see how a pathetic chicken tries to act like a phoenix. But Pengfei is totally fearless. I am not scared of you. Loser is the chicken. But I bet you saw this coming. Mui interrupts. Let an unknown like me try instead. Mui thinks to himself, Pengfei honestly cannot beat this guy right now, and I really do not want my friend being the chicken. The arrogant dude literally rolls up his sleeves, totally ready for blood. Who are you? Just come at me together. I do not even care. I will crush both of you at the exact same time and show you what a real capital city genius actually looks like. Meanwhile, Mui just stands there, completely relaxed. When geniuses clash, they should go all out. The arrogant guy charges forward with absolute full deadly force. You are so dead. Pengfei hides his face behind his fan, unable to watch. This capital guy is totally screwed. Boom! Mui casually slaps him right across the face. His cheek swells instantly as the sheer impact sends the guy flying violently backward. Everyone's jaw straight up drops. The arrogant jerk spins like a literal top in midair before crashing headfirst right into the solid ground. The massive shockwave completely shatters the floor. Zhao Yi steps up super cautiously. Who exactly are you? There is absolutely nobody like you on the reserve list. Mui just shrugs. I am a nobody with 0 backing. I come from a remote mountain in Bei province. Hearing that, the entire crowd gasps in pure shock. Zhao Yi's eyes go incredibly wide. Bei province? He is completely stunned. I cannot believe Beaming was hiding a monster like this. cultivating a prodigy at the absolute top 3 Martial Lord level. Top 3 level? Trust me, you and I haven't seen anything yet. Alright, stick with me here because things are about to get wild. Is he seriously that overpowered? Zhaoyi stopped stalling. Consider that the warm-up. Everyone take your seats right now. The real party is finally kicking off. Luang Fei leans in, super curious. Brother Mew, your skills are completely insane. Why aren't you on the Martial Lord reserve list? Mew Li casually pours some wine. Because I am humble. Hearing that, he breaks into a total cold sweat and panics. Wait, huh? Sending a guy flying with one single slap is what you call humble? Suddenly, the whole crowd starts whispering. Look, Fua and Fu Yun just arrived. She is here! Some fanboy screams. Fua, we absolutely love you. Xiaoyi pops up, totally jealous. Is this girl actually pretty? He blurts out that she is totally gorgeous. Why did you even come out? Walking right into the Hall of Geniuses is Fua. She is the eldest lady of the imperial capital Hongfu family, 23 years old and ranked number 2 on the Martial Lord reserve list. Right beside her is Fu Yun, the second young master of the Hongfu family. And get this, he ranks absolute first on that reserve list. Xiaoyi starts teasing him. You are just a massive flirt falling for every single girl you see, he asks, totally annoyed. What flirt? Xiaoyi, why did you pop out again? She fires right back. If I stayed hidden, your soul would be completely stolen away. You already have so many girls, yet you still act exactly like this. If you are not a massive flirt, what are you? Mew Li cuts her off. Now pay attention here. He snaps back. I have 0 women. Meanwhile, Fua glances over, sensing some weird spirit energy hiding in the corner. Xiaoyi pouts. Is looking at me not enough for you? Why do you have to stare at other girls? Mew Li claps right back. You are totally flat and foolish. What is so great about you? She gets super irritated listening to him. What is not great about me? Fua immediately marches toward Mew Li. He watches her wearily. Her expression goes completely dark. What did you just say? Xiaoyi is so terrified by her crazy aura that she hides right against Mew Li's chest. Yikes, so scary. He quickly explains. It is nothing, just a misunderstanding. I was just talking to another flat person. Fu Yun tries to smooth things over. Miss Fua, this guy is probably just visiting the capital for the very first time. I am sure he meant 0 harm. She waves her hand, super annoyed. This is absolutely none of your business. Seeing him shut down, Xiaoyi bursts into delighted laughter. Mew Li scolds her. You shut your mouth! But Fua thinks he is talking to her. You already insulted my chest and called me stupid. And now you want me to shut up? He jumps up, totally startled. Wait, huh? He quickly tries to explain. I did not mean you. I was talking to someone else entirely. The flat and stupid comment was meant for her. I seriously had no intention of offending you. But she is dead set on teaching him a lesson. Get out here and fight me. Mew Li refuses. I am not fighting you. Fua points straight at the guy beside her. Then fight him. Fu Yun promises. Do not be angry, sister. I will help you teach this arrogant brat a lesson. You and I know what is coming. Let us see how he handles the number 1 ranked fighter. My guy, you are being way too cocky. Fu Yun steps up. Come on out. Just have a casual sparring match with me so my sister can finally cool off. If you back down, she will make you regret it for the rest of your life. Mew Li refuses again, not fighting you. Fu Yun tries coaxing him. I will go easy. It will be way worse for you if you dodge this. Mew Li replies. No, I am just afraid I will actually hurt you. Everyone is stunned. This kid is unbelievably arrogant. That is Fu Yun, a guy who can throw down with veteran martial lords. There is no need to act so tough. Fua orders him. Interesting. It is rare to meet such a crazy opponent. Little Yun, go spar with him. Fu Yun invites him straight to the stage. You are literally the first person who has ever dared to speak to me like that. Come on, let me see just how incredible your raw strength really is. Luang Fei calls out a quick warning. Brother Mu, he is incredibly strong. You have to be super careful, the announcer declares. The sparring match is about to begin. Everyone, watch closely. Fu Yun smiles politely. Come on, I will even give you a handicap. You can take the very first strike. Without a single word, Mew Li casually releases a massive burst of sword energy. Fu Yun panics, throwing up a glowing protective shield instantly. One single sword strike cracks Fu Yun's ultimate shield. He stares blankly in pure shock as the sword energy passes straight through his entire body. Mew Li sighs, totally bored. Nobody here is even worth fighting, but Fu Yun is not injured. Actually, he is totally thrilled. You are insanely strong. I finally have a true rival. Fua is completely intrigued now. Just who are you? she realizes something crazy. He held back his power. He never even intended to hurt little Yoon at all. Mu Li introduces himself. I am from the ancient city. Everyone suddenly realizes he is Mu Li, the absolute legend who stormed the ancient tower and robbed the 3 great families blind. We were just bad-mouthing him. So what do you and I take from this? Never mess with a legend. Even the 7th-ranked fighter got totally wrecked by him. Stick with me here. Lu Penghe finally understood that familiar name meant they were the exact same guy. Fu Yun hesitated. His expression shifted to pure hype. Brother Mui definitely did not disappoint him. Bouncing around like a little kid, Fu Yun cheerfully admitted they were the exact 2 legends he'd always wanted to meet. He hadn't met the real Mui yet, but finding this guy meant he finally had a worthy rival. Meanwhile, Xiaoa whispered something super sketchy. Turns out, this crazy kid wanted to be his brother-in-law. Mui's ears instantly turned red, telling him to talk some sense. Fu Yan marched right up onto the fighting stage, shouting out loud, confirming he was actually Mui. Fu Yun annoyingly demanded an absolute showdown. Pinching the kid's cheek, Mui casually asked why they even needed to throw hands when they had zero beef with each other. Fu Yun's eyes absolutely glowed with pure anticipation as he replied, "A clash at the absolute peak of power." Mui totally refused, bored out of his mind. But the kid aggressively insisted, not backing down. He claimed he literally had 0 worthy opponents left in their entire generation. But Mui stayed completely unbothered, totally rejecting him. Still refusing, Mui watched Fu Yun start heavily peddling his own sister. He yelled that if Mui won, he'd literally earn the right to marry her. Hearing this, Zhou's face went completely pale. He was absolutely fuming inside at that total idiot, Fu Yun. Yelling that Fu Yui belonged to herself, she shouted in a mix of pure embarrassment and anger. Fu Yun just played totally dumb. He claimed he was just picking out the absolute perfect husband for her. He asked if Mui was tempted, but the guy couldn't care less. Fu Yua suddenly remembered the brutal insults he dropped earlier, calling her totally flat and stupid. Her face turned beet red from pure embarrassment, completely speechless, while Fu Yan kept aggressively hyping her up. How could anyone not be interested? He literally pointed out her face, her figure, her curves. Was there a single actual flaw to be found here? How could he totally reject a top-tier beauty like Fu Yua? Had all that insane martial arts cultivation literally melted his brain into mush? Now watch closely. Mui was stunned this kid was actually pitching his sister, while she just angrily glared at her brother, calling out to him. He casually whispered back, telling her to chill out. He was literally just trying to trick this guy into an epic fight, nothing more. Plus, the guy called her dumb. Getting revenge by beating him up sounded pretty great, and Fua actually started to agree. It actually made sense to her. He let out a massive sigh of relief. His crazy setup was totally working. Mu finally gave in, telling him to bring it on. Who knew this famous, peerless genius actually had such a completely ridiculous personality? Fu Yun's energy skyrocketed instantly. He joked that Mu should have just agreed from the very start. A raging, fiery spiritual aura exploded around his entire body as he completely acknowledged how insanely strong Mui really was. He had to go absolutely all out. Feeling completely helpless, Fu Yui figured letting Mui spar with Xiao Yun for a bit wasn't the worst idea, because Xiao Yun was exactly the type of absolute beast who leveled up mid-battle. Without a real rival, breaking through to the next power tier would be nearly impossible. So, Fu Yunei channeled his chi, making his spiritual energy absolutely massive. A massive, majestic golden dragon literally took shape. The entire crowd went wild over his incredibly heavy aura. He really was the Dragon Cloud genius. Fu Yan threw a punch packed with the devastating power of the Imperial Ultimate World Shaking Fist. Fua knew this specific World Shaking Fist was the absolute strongest, most ruthless technique in the entire Huangfu family. When Xiao Yun dropped this exact move, even a high-level martial venerable would be absolutely terrified to block it. You and I both know this looks bad. But Mui just calmly watched that fiery blast approach right before the whole arena completely exploded. Fua stared in shock, wondering if it was already over. Impossible. Mui's bare hand had perfectly caught Fu Yun's ultimate world-shaking punch. The kid froze, completely speechless. Then, Mui simply smirked and said, "My turn." Fu Yan was still totally paralyzed by the sheer shock. His ultimate strike, strong enough to shatter a martial venerable's defense, was literally just casually blocked with a single, completely bare hand. How was that even possible? Panicking, he frantically fired up his protective aura. Fu Yun suddenly realized that since Mui stepped up, a terrifying spiritual pressure had been surrounding him the whole time. Staring right at that incoming fist, absolute fear hit him. This was super bad. Was Mui really about to swing with maximum power? Boom! Mui's fist completely shattered the defensive barrier, blasting a massive crater straight through the solid wall behind them. Fu Yun was launched backward, crashing way out into the garden. Everyone else completely panicked. Holy crap! Fu Yun literally just got swatted away. That strike was completely insane. Fu Yun desperately wondered just how terrifyingly strong Mui actually was. Lu Pangfei was so absolutely terrified his legs gave out completely. How did Brother Mu level up this fast? Wait, no, he definitely hid his real power from day one. The rest of the crowd nervously peeked through the shattered wall, checking the crazy damage outside. So what do you and I take away from this? Look, Fu Yun was okay. Even with Fu Yun's messy hair, he still tried looking cool with a rose, shouting at Mui. Let's dive in. He played it cool, still calling out to Mui. Fu Yun jumped back into the hall. Epic job, Mui. You totally delivered. Sure, my power isn't at your level yet, but you couldn't even scratch me. Finding a guy who can actually beat me? Absolutely exhilarating. Listen, Mui, my Imperial Ultimate World-Shaking Fist is hitting the 5th tier soon. When that happens, you won't stand a chance against me. Mui just smirked to himself, wondering how this guy would react, knowing he only used 70% of his actual power. He meant well with his advice. I trust you, but do not push them too far. These elite families have ruled for centuries, holding on to some seriously broken techniques and secret skills. Their ancient relics might just outclass real martial arts masters, or even be insanely terrifying legendary artifacts. Mui thought to himself, yeah, I am definitely getting way more curious about the crazy skills these young masters are hiding. Fu Yun spoke up. I heard you possess many martial saint techniques. Do you have any gentle ones for a woman? Our Hang Fu family will pay top dollar for it. My sister has a unique physique and cannot break through. Our Hang Fu techniques are way too violent. They just do not work for her. Mui casually admitted he had a skill that could push someone into the martial saint tier instantly. You have to see this. Fua was completely mind-blown. He diagnosed her condition with one single glance. Fu Yun threw an arm around his shoulder. Mui, sell it to us. Consider the Hung Fu family in your debt. Who knows? She might get so excited she offers herself to you. Fu Yui was boiling over her brother's stupid joke, but Xiao Yun Mui turned him down flat. No need for that. Bring a rebirth flower to trade. Fu Yun scratched his head. Never seen one. But the Hang Fu estate is packed with rare herbs. Why not come to our place and check? He nodded. Okay, but what about this feast? Fu Yun interrupted immediately. Let them eat alone. Fua told Zhu Wei the Huang Fu family would foot the bill. We are heading out first. Zui panicked. How could I let Miss Huang Fu pay? I promised this was on me. Suddenly, Lu Pangfei shouted, Brother Mu, hold up. I am coming along too, the crowd whispered. Coming to this banquet was totally worth it after all. Zui sent them packing, thinking, I cannot believe this guy is actually Mui. Go tell the boss his minion gets it now. Zui scoffed to himself. The big three families are absolutely nothing to mess with. When Xiaoi hit the Hong Fu estate, the insane architecture blew his mind. Fui welcomed them inside warmly. Xiaoi was completely starstruck. Expected from the capital's top family, this mansion is an absolute fortress. Please sit down. I will go dig through our library to find that special herb. I know what you are thinking, but watch this. Mui took a sip, only to find Fu Yun staring right at him. Why are you staring? He asked. Fu Yun smirked. You look like the perfect brother-in-law. Mui instantly shut it down. I am not into Fu Yu, and your sister would never agree to this anyway. But Fu Yun leaned in like a criminal mastermind. Look, it is super easy. If you just seal the deal, she will have to marry you. Mui deadpanned. Seriously? What do you actually want? He explained. You are the only guy I actually respect. Not like those city creeps, and you are crazy strong. Where else do I find a monster like you? Mui sighed. Those are just baseless rumors. I do not have endless treasures. Suddenly, Yihang spoke from behind. So, you are the ancient city, Mui. Mui stood up with polite respect. Fu Yen yelled, Second uncle! This was Huang Fu Yihang, younger brother of Huang Fu Cheng, who ran the family business back in ancient city. He nodded. I heard you completely crushed Fu Yan. You really are an absolute beast. Yihang smiled proudly. I totally approve of you becoming our Huang Fu family son-in-law. Mui was stunned. When did this happen? Other relatives suddenly swarmed the room, pushing each other to peek at the new groom. Wu Wing tried playing it cool. So, this is Mui. He and Wu Yang stepped up, scanning him from head to toe. Not bad. Yeah, pretty solid. I approve. Seeing Mui's dumbfounded expression, Xiaoi busted out laughing. Mui, you look like a total deer in headlights. The old head pulled Yihang away. They vanished to the back like the wind, leaving Mui behind. That is where we leave it, trust me. Next episode gets crazy. Stick with me here. Xiaoyi sensed something off. You can just tell those elders are plotting something shady. I will go follow them and look. Mui thought to himself, Fu Yun, are all your family elders this completely insane? Xiaoyi came back with the report. Mui, they are scheming against you. He immediately decided to investigate. In the back room, the three old men whispered, This Mui kid is not just rich. He makes top-tier pills. That life-extending pill we bought earlier? That was his. We have to lock him down. Absolutely have to, Wu Ying schemed. He is the absolute perfect son-in-law. If this marriage works out, our Huang Fu family gains a massive fortune. Huang Fu Changlong, the father of Fu Yua and Fu Yun, cut in. I doubt it will be that easy. If that girl Fu Yua finds out we decided on her marriage, who knows what kind of absolute hell she will unleash on us. Second uncle Wu Shang quickly reassured him. Do not panic. I just perfected a brand new love potion, Changlong gasped. Second uncle, we are the #1 family in the capital. How could we ever stoop to something so shameless? Wu Shang smirked. As long as it gets them married, Changlong put on a super serious face. 1 dose is not enough. We need at least 2. Those shameless old guys just burst out laughing. You little rascal, always thinking ahead. Suddenly, a heavy cough echoed from behind. They completely froze. Fu Yun, young friend Mui, why are you two standing there? Fu Yun sighed. You guys were talking way too loud. Mui was speechless. I know what you are thinking, drugging him is an absolutely insane plan. Changlong coughed super awkwardly and instantly tried throwing the other two under the bus. My uncles drank way too much and are just spouting pure nonsense. So disgraceful. Hurry up and go to sleep. Wu Shang and Wu Ying instantly played dumb. Oh, we were totally just sleepwalking, Changlong whispered to him. Young friend Mui, an opportunity like this will not come twice. Fu Yun was completely embarrassed. Brother Mui, please do not pay them any mind. Right then, Fu Yua stepped out to ask Mui about the herb. Seeing her brother acting super weird, she asked, What is going on here? He spilled everything. Dad and the uncles plan to drug you and brother Mui. Hearing that, her anger completely exploded. They had crossed a massive line. Fu Yua decided the absolute fate of these elders. From far away, you could hear screaming, Please, Fu Yua, I am your father. Put the knife down. I am your uncle. Let go of my beard. Hearing all that chaos, Mui just sighed. He was genuinely curious. Your sister is amazing. Is not the line of guys waiting to marry her crazy long? Why are you so worried she will stay single? Fu Yun sighed. We have to be. It is all because of this dark prophecy. The divine predictor said if she does not marry, she will not live past 24. She is already 23, so we cannot just pick some random loser for her to marry, right? You and I know fate is crazy unpredictable, right? Mui was confused too. Why believe a rumor like that? Who knows the heavens? Fu Yun slowly replied, Brother Mui, the divine prediction sect is legendary because their old master learned the ultimate art of deduction straight from the ancient tower in the ancient city. Mui fired back. Did you not also storm the 7th floor of that ancient tower and see the exact same deduction art yourself? He looked completely clueless. Yeah, but I could not understand a single word. Mui grew super serious, thinking deeply to himself. That prediction sect again. Fu Yua returned from unleashing her wrath. I am back. Wu Shang, looking totally embarrassed, tried explaining. Little friend Mui, that was entirely a joke earlier. How could we of the mighty Huangfu family ever do something so shady? Mui brushed it off completely. It is fine. Then the dad spoke up. Huangfu Yua, I am so sorry. All right then. We will be leaving now. She glared at them. Do not ever try that again. Understood? But the dad was still plotting. Second uncle, are we actually still going to use that drug? Wu Shang was practically glowing with enthusiasm. Obviously, use it. Of course we are using it. How can we let a god-tier, ultra-wealthy son-in-law like him just slip away? Suddenly, Fu Yua asked from right behind them. Second uncle, what are you all talking about? The two instantly played dumb. No, nothing at all. The weather is just great today. The entire group took off sprinting for their lives. Run. Fu Yua just let out a heavy sigh. Finally, total silence. Mui laughed, completely amused. Your family elders are definitely an interesting bunch, huh? Fu Yun just smiled. The sweeter my sister smiles, the more absolute misery those uncles are about to face. Then she suddenly remembered something. Oh right, Mui, I could not find that specific herb you needed. Is there any way we could negotiate some different terms? He replied. But there is honestly nothing else I need right now. Deep down, there was still only one thing Mui truly wanted. Without the rebirth flower, his third uncle's illness was totally incurable. Fu Yun chimed in. How about this? Tomorrow, Master Yaoji visits us. We can ask him. Mui was stunned. Trust me, you are going to want to see what happens next. Let's dive right in. Fu Yun explains that Master Chen is actually the famous Master Yaoji. Mui nods, recognizing the name. This guy made an absolute fortune over in Guang. Total prodigy. Hearing this, Mui just shrugs. Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow then. But Fu Yun blocks his path. No way you're leaving. Why would Mui stay in this literal wolf den? Honestly, he's terrified these crazy elders will actually drug him. Fua just crosses her arms. They wouldn't dare. Suddenly, a voice echoes out. Hey, Huang Fu Yun, are you back? They both turn around and shout, Elder Gu! Fu Yun asks why he's out here all alone. Meanwhile, Mui instantly senses this frail old guy is actually a martial saint. Fang Ming glances over, asking who the unfamiliar kid is. Is he your friend? Mui politely steps up to introduce himself. This junior is Mui. It is a huge honor to meet you, senior. Fua quickly vouches for him, completely surprising the old man. Oh, so this is the boy Fua brought home to be our new son-in-law. Fua immediately flushes bright red in embarrassment. Elder Gu, seriously, don't start with me. But the old man just chuckles, saying her dad and uncles already spilled all the juicy details. Apparently, Mui is the absolute perfect match for her criteria. Fua is definitely not happy. What are you even talking about? Here is where things get interesting. Everyone acts like she has no choice. But then, Mui interrupts. Senior, you were poisoned, right? Fang Ming looks impressed. You have incredibly sharp eyes, kid. It is true I was poisoned decades ago. Fu Yun chimes in to explain the tragic backstory. It happened during a massive, brutal war over in Maojiang. The infamous 5 Poison Sect leader hit him with a deadly Moomin toxin. Now, his vision is completely blurry and he is permanently paralyzed from the waist down. He sighs, calling himself a totally useless invalid just waiting to die. Fua desperately tries comforting him. Do not talk like that, elder. Master Chen brings your medicine every single day. You will definitely recover. The old man gently pats her hand. This sweet little girl really knows how to cheer an old man up. But Fang Ming shakes his head. It is a real shame there is only a 30% chance. Liquid concoctions just cannot compete with a real cultivation pill. Honestly, 30% is basically a total miracle. But the old man quickly changes the subject, extending a warm invitation. He invites Mui to stay the night. Since the Huangfu family desperately needs his help, they have to treat him with the absolute best hospitality. With an offer like that, Mui cannot refuse. In that case, this junior will respectfully accept your generous offer. That night in the guest room, Mui quietly cultivates his ascension art. He can feel it. He is just one tiny step away from breaking into late-stage qi refining. He glances at Xiao Bai snoring heavily beside him and chuckles affectionately. You are way too carefree, sleeping like an absolute rock. Suddenly, a loud noise echoes outside. Mui instantly senses someone sneaking around, so he peers out the window. He groans. Those insanely stubborn elders again. Even after Fua yelled at them, they absolutely refuse to just give up. The 4 goofy elders are sneaking around, totally clueless that Mui just teleported to a branch right above their heads. Down below, Wu Xiang clamps his hand over Fu Yun's mouth. Stop freaking out. Keep absolutely quiet right now. Understand? Just then, a leaf drops as Mui shifts above. Wu Xiang freezes instantly. I swear I just felt someone's presence. Fu Yun rolls his eyes hard. That is just your guilty conscience. The old man instantly smacks him. Watch your mouth, you little punk. We are doing all this for your sister's future happiness, okay? Fu Yun rubs his head in pure misery. You literally admitted this drug has side effects, and now I cannot even complain? Wu Xiang just waves it off. It is just a tiny side effect. Worst case scenario, he turns into a complete idiot. Totally normal cultivation stuff. You and I are thinking the exact same thing. Up in the tree, Mui realizes brain damage is considered normal. Changlong suddenly panics. Wait, will not that mean Fua will become an absolute idiot too? The old man proudly puffs his chest out. I will just give Fua a tiny dose. She definitely will not end up brain damaged. But as for Mui, way better if he becomes one. Wu Xiang whispers seriously. No matter what, we must protect Fua. Stick to the master plan, guys, let's move. The 4 goofballs start tiptoeing inside, while Wu Xiang directs the operation. This stuff works best swallowed straight. We really need a way to knock Mui out completely. Luckily, Wu Ming already has a brutal plan ready. It is simple. You guys hold him down, I will grab my heavy club and smack him senseless. Once he is out cold, we force it down. Suddenly, Fua is standing right behind them. Dad, what exactly are you all doing out here? Changlong blurts out, drugging Mui, obviously, so we can force him to be our son-in-law. Then, realizing who exactly just asked that, every single hair on his neck stands up. It is Fua. She is absolutely boiling with rage. Wow, you guys are truly something else. Drugging a kid? Have you no shame? Wuxiang cowers, screaming, what is happening? And trust me, that is where we leave this chaotic mess. Let's dive into an absolutely hilarious family showdown. Fu Yui casually remarked that their second uncle was probably knocked out cold on the main road right about now. Meanwhile, Fu Yan was desperately trying to turn invisible. He kept muttering, "You cannot see me." He literally chanted it. Changlong totally played dumb, coughing awkwardly. Ahem, we are deadly assassins sent here to burn the Huangfu estate to ashes. Fu Yui just sighed. Dad, Fu Yun, give it a rest. Did you seriously think a tiny mask would hide your identities from me? He froze, his face turning ghost white. She recognized him instantly. He thought to himself, game over, I am totally a dead man. Holding up the little pouch of powder, she glared right at her second uncle. Are you actually proud of this weak little concoction? Save it. I already swapped your stash with baking flour. Wooing cowered behind the group, terrified. Wow, that brat really grew up fast. Seriously, since when did she get so ridiculously hard to handle? She slowly unwrapped the real drug, noting it forces anyone to obey commands. So, let me do you a favor, uncle. Let us test if your drug actually works. All four of them screamed in pure terror. Oh, this is horribly bad. Wu Shang immediately protested. Fu Yua, you are absolutely vicious. How could you do this to your own family? Changlong pouted. Attacking your own father? Are you even human? The smart one, Fu Yun, begged for mercy. Sis, I was totally forced. Fua simply dusted off her hands with a cold smirk. Everyone, stand at attention. The three elders and her younger brother froze in place, too terrified to even breathe. She blasted some upbeat music, then ordered, now you are all going to dance for me. The four guys started dancing awkwardly to the beat, looking completely stiff and having absolutely zero rhythm or grace. Mui watched this chaotic scene unfold, totally dumbfounded. These old dudes were wild, but Fua was on a completely different level of crazy. You and I both know you do not mess with her. The drunk butterfly song just kept playing. Fua flashed a totally wicked smile. I recorded this entire masterpiece. Just wait until I project this for everyone at the next big family gathering. That absolute embarrassment would destroy them. He jumped down beside her, nervously begging Fu Yua to stop. She flat out refused. No way. They need a harsh lesson. One wrong move later, and I am leaking this video to the world. 2 straight hours later, all 4 men collapsed to the floor, completely drained. Mui chimed in. Well, looks like the drug finally wore off. Wuming started bawling his eyes out from the shame. I have been respected my whole life. My reputation is completely ruined forever. Fua, you are a monster. Just you wait. Fua just stared coldly. It is early. Go sleep. Mui sighed. Forget about them. Honestly, I am worried they will wake up and drug us. Her face turned bright red as she nervously offered. Then why not crash in my room? She awkwardly handed him a thick blanket. Here, just sleep on the wool rug. It will keep you warm. Mui hesitated, but I want. Before he could finish, he reached into her closet. Fua panicked. What are you staring at? Totally misunderstanding the situation, she slapped him hard across the face. You absolute pervert. Mui slumped against the closet door in pain. I just wanted a pillow. Fua completely froze, staring at her underwear currently resting on Mui's head. Oh, my bad. Minutes later, the silence was totally awkward. I am so sorry. I completely overreacted, she mumbled. He held an ice pack to his cheek. It is fine. Fua sat up. Are you sleeping soon? Staring at his massively swollen cheek, she felt super guilty. Does it hurt? He shrugged. It will heal by morning. Relax. I'm not trying to make things weird. Just go to sleep. Blushing hard, she hid completely under the covers, but sleep was utterly impossible right now. Am I seriously forced to marry a stranger? I refuse to accept this. Suddenly, Mui started whispering in the dark. Upper body light, lower body heavy. Sink your chi to the dantian. Clear your mind. Fua perked up. What are you mumbling about? Are you sleep talking? He just kept repeating the chant. Upper body light, lower body heavy. Focus your inner chi. She gasped, realizing it was a legendary martial sovereign technique. Now watch closely, because we know this secret technique is perfect for her. But unlocking its true power? That is entirely up to her skills. She scrambled to write down every single precious word. Clear your mind. Interlace the dual stances. Bring your palms together. Wait, how do I spell that? Whatever, I will just scribble something that sounds close enough and figure it out. Hearing her struggle, Mui sighed internally. She is exactly like Muin, burying all her real feelings. When the bright morning sun finally woke her up, Fua immediately noticed the neatly folded blanket on the floor. He is already gone, she thought quietly. Then something caught her eye. A mysterious letter on the table, written in his handwriting. Fua smiled to herself. I will definitely remember this. Meanwhile, back at the main house, Fu Yun suspiciously asked, Brother Mu, sleep well? You did not witness anything crazy, right? He smiled calmly. Not at all. Slept like a baby till dawn. Inside, he was sweating bullets. Thank God. My flawless reputation as a peerless genius is totally safe for now. Trust me, we know drama is brewing. Fua sat next to him smiling. Good morning. Fu Yune immediately suspected something. Stick with me here, we're diving into some epic drama. The brother smirks, asking if something happened last night because Mu's face is swollen. Did he just get fat overnight? Fu Yua blushes bright red. Nothing happened at all. We just slept. What could possibly happen? Fu Yun isn't buying that for a second. Suddenly, a new visitor arrives at the Huangfu family estate. Master Chen, please come in, someone shouts. Turns out, the old master caught a chill yesterday while going outside to greet his returning grandkids. Master Chen scolds them instantly. The old master absolutely cannot handle the cold wind. You were way too careless. That life-extending pill from the Lu shop? Totally useless. His condition is crashing. Mui steps up, explaining those pills only work on healthy people. For a poisoned patient, the toxic venom just eats right through the pill. It never stood a chance. Master Chen glares. Who are you to question my judgment? Chang Long quickly interrupts. Master Chen, didn't you say my grandpa still had a chance? Chen thinks Chang Long is actually defending this kid. Is he some VIP guest here? Chen finally speaks out loud. I have a potent draft with a 30% chance to clear the poison. But warning, it's highly likely to backfire, killing the old master on the spot. Chang Long absolutely refuses this risky option. Now watch closely, things get tense. They ask how long normal medicine buys him. The poison is already flaring. He has 1 month left, tops. Wu Ming suddenly opens the door. The old master heard everything. They rush to Fang Ming's bed. The weak old man whispers, I've already decided. Chang Long pleads with absolute desperation. Grandpa, please, just hold on for 1 more month. We will find a cure. Fu Yui cries out in tears, but the old man smiles. What storm hasn't your great-grandfather survived before? Nothing to fear. Wu Ming makes the final call. Let's honor the old master's wishes. Master Chen steps up, praising his legendary courage and wisdom. I'll do everything to save you. Fang Ming agrees. Chen prepares the risky medicine. This draft is insanely potent. You're going to see the effects hit the second he takes it. The old man downs the bitter liquid without flinching. Instantly, his spiritual energy violently flares to life. Wu Ming senses the massive energy spike. Did it work? But suddenly, the old man coughs up dark blood, sending Fu Yua into a panic. Chen freezes in horror. It failed. He quickly supports the collapsing patient. Bring the medicinal herbs, fast. But Fang Ming is fading fast. Master Chen is completely out of options. The poison just erupted. Zero hope left. But Chang Long refuses to give up. But we all felt his spiritual energy move, right? Mui suddenly steps forward. Let me try. He channels pure healing energy, slamming his palm into Fang Ming's chest. Chen is stunned. He's awake. You saw that too, right? Epic save. Mui explains the poison's flare-up just faked a massive heart attack. Your pill caused this. What exactly did you give him? Master Chen hands over the medicine bottle. A nirvana pill, secretly brewed in the ancient pagoda. Mui barely even looks at the trash. It's just a failed nirvana pill. Zero chance of working. Master Chen feels absolutely humiliated and furious. What did you say? How dare you doubt my medicine? Wu Ming rushes in to stop them. I've heard young friend Mui is a master of alchemy. Please, is there any possible way to neutralize this deadly poison? Chang Long and Fu Yun bow deeply. Save him, and we will pay literally any price. Brother Mu, please! Hearing that legendary name, Master Chen's jaw drops. Wait, you're the Mui from Ancient City? You actually know alchemy? Mui just ignores him, casually writing a prescription. Neutralizing poison isn't even hard. Just refine an antidote pill. Simple. Master Chen scoffs. I've treated the old master for years. You think I don't know how impossible this poison is? Mui hands over the prescription. Go gather these exact ingredients immediately. I'm going to fix his blurred vision and the partial paralysis. I'll cure everything instantly. Chen feels disrespected. Curing diseases isn't a simple game. Mui cuts him off cold. I don't know medicine, but I know alchemy. Moments later, Wuming slams all the requested materials onto the table. Young friend Mui, every single ingredient is right here. Trust me, you'll want to see this next, Mui shouts, and the ingredients fly into the air. Stick with me, you and I are about to witness absolute madness. The ingredients merge in Mui's fiery palm. Master Chen is stunned. Is this real alchemy? A second later, he reveals a glowing golden pill. It is finished. Give this to the old master immediately. Huang Fuyua quickly hands the glowing medicine over. Great-grandfather, please take this now. Mui instructs the senior to circulate his energy right away to clear those blocked meridians. Fang Ming follows his lead. 20 minutes pass, and his entire body feels completely refreshed. Changlong is absolutely shocked. Wait, is the old master actually cured? Huang Fuyua bursts into tears. The old man suddenly shouts out with pure joy. Huang Fuyua, I am completely fine now. Seeing that crystal clear look in his eyes, Fu Yu realizes the truth. Great-grandfather, your vision is back. Fang Ming nods. Yes, thank you, young friend Mui, for wiping out my poison, restoring my eyes, and curing my paralysis entirely. Fu Yung immediately tackles him with a massive hug, shouting, Brother Mui, you are the absolute best. I would die for you. Mui gets major goosebumps and instantly shoves the clingy guy away. The old man asks if this god-tier pill has a name. Mui just shrugs modestly. It is literally just an ordinary antidote pill. I just added some fresh blood and basic herbs to dissolve the clots and repair your broken meridians. Chang Long looks completely horrified. An ordinary pill? Then wouldn't a high-grade one literally regenerate a person from scratch? Watch this reaction carefully. Master Chen steps up, sweating. Those ingredients are not in the legendary pill compendium. Mui stays totally chill. Those are just basic beginner recipes. You only use them when a tiny sliver of hope is better than nothing. Even the legendary Nirvana pill is considered basic. Fang Ming quickly steps in to calm everyone down. Alright, relax. Without Master Chen, I would not have survived this long. The Huangfu family will heavily reward you both, Mui responds with total calm. Keep your thanks. Just remember that the Huangfu family owes me 2 huge favors now. The old man looks completely confused. 2 favors? Huang Fuyua, do you know anything about this? Fu Yung instantly latches onto the drama. Sis, I totally knew it. Something juicy definitely happened between you and Brother Mui. Completely embarrassed, Huang Fuyua launches a pillow straight at his face. Fu Yu, can you be serious for 1 single second? Just look. Fang Ming grabs the cultivation technique Mui wrote down. Great-grandfather, this is the exact manual Mui handed me. The old man reads it and is completely blown away. Huang Fuyua, our family owes Mui an absolutely massive debt. This is a literal martial saint level technique. Master Chen is losing his mind. Who the heck is this kid? He has god-tier power, insane alchemy skills, and just casually hands out a martial saint technique. Changlong finally speaks up. Huang Fuyua, come here. Huang Fuyua, there is no other option. We literally have nothing valuable enough to repay young friend Mui's insane kindness. So the only way is to, blushing Huang Fuyua cuts him off. Dad, why are you saying this? Her father just points at her. Mui shuts him down instantly. Do not even think about offering her to me. I am 0% interested. Man, you and I both felt that brutal rejection. Her pride is shattered. Seeing his daughter basically play dead, Changlong completely freezes. I did not even finish my sentence. This is not my fault. Meanwhile, Huang Fuyua is absolutely devastated by the critical emotional damage. Sobbing. I am flat-chested and dumb. He would not take me even for free. Fang Ming loudly clears his throat. Young friend Mui, your enemies are now our enemies. The Huangfu family will back you up for the rest of time. Mui smirks. Shi Hang, your time is up. The very next day, Mui swaggers into the Shangxi Hoa Club with 2 gorgeous girls. It has been a minute. Shangxi Hoa. Suddenly, he spots a familiar face. Mui immediately stands up. Jimmy, what on earth are you doing here? Do not tell me you are working as a club hostess here. Is the expedition team not paying you enough gold? So you came to this shady place for extra cash? Jimmy shakes her head wildly. No, Boss Mui, this is strictly personal. Please, just leave me alone. Mui pulls out his phone to threaten her. My team member is working as a club hostess, and I should ignore it? Does the captain have any idea about this mess? I am calling her right now to drag you home, she begs in pure panic. Please do not tell the captain. Mui glares. Then talk. Now. Jimmy drops her head and reveals her tragic past. Actually, my family is a hidden branch of the capital's powerful Chu clan. I had a little sister. Last year, Shi Hang, the Chu family's second young master, laid his creepy eyes on her at a party. The head of the Chu clan instantly demanded a forced marriage alliance, but Dad knew Shi Hang was pure scum and rejected it. So that monster? He slaughtered my father in cold blood and kidnapped my sister. My sister was pushed so far she took her own life. I despise the capital's Chu family. I want Shi Hang dead. Right on cue, Shi Hang swaggers in with young Master Nam. He demands every girl in the club. Trust me, you are going to want to see this payback. Let's dive in. He just wanted a spectacular feast for his brothers. But the owner apologized. Young Master Chu, another VIP already booked all the girls for today. Young Master Yan yelled, "Bring him out! Who dares disrespect the Chu family?" Trembling, the manager pointed straight at Mui. "He is over there," Shi Hang sneered, looking down at him. "Hey brat, you the one hoarding all the top-tier girls right now? Hand them over to young Master Chu, immediately." Hearing that name, the terrified women gasped in absolute shock. Mui's voice dropped, totally ice cold. "Stay put. You want your money or not?" Suddenly, Shi Hang locked eyes onto Shi. "Oh, a new face? Gorgeous. She will do perfectly." But before his filthy hand could reach her, Mui blocked it. "You dare touch my woman?" The arrogant jerk just scoffed. "Who the hell are you? I would gladly lay my hands on the Celestial Emperor's own girl." Mui let out a chilling laugh. "So, you are all actively trying to provoke me?" The rich kid smirked with pure contempt. "Exactly. I am provoking you. What are you gonna do about it?" Young Master Yan eagerly chimed in to kiss up. "It is an absolute honor for young Master Chu to even notice you. Get out of the way, instantly." Mui shot right up. "Now watch this." An honor? A terrifying, storm-like aura suddenly erupted from his body. He instantly clamped his hand around Shi Hang's throat, then violently kicked him flying across the room. "Now, tell me what I am gonna do?" Shi Hang refused to swallow that massive humiliation. "You dead meat! I will literally tear you into 1,000 pieces." Young Master Yan blindly charged forward to play the hero. "You filthy punk! How dare you strike young Master Chu? You have a total death wish." Throwing a sloppy punch, he boasted loudly. "I am from the Yan family. Scared yet?" Before his fist even connected, his bones shattered completely. He shrieked in pure agony. "My hand!" Crawling furiously on the floor, Shi Hang screamed. "What did you do to him?" Mui just shrugged, totally nonchalant. "Oh, the Yan family. Makes sense, you are so arrogant." "Shi Hang, I thought you were super tough." "Get up." Outmatched in combat, the coward immediately hid behind his family's big reputation. "You are completely dead. My father and brother will completely obliterate your corpse." Honestly, Mui did not care about his daddy issues at all. "Fine, I will wait right here," not moving an inch. After waiting forever with zero backup showing up, Mui ruthlessly stomped right on Shi Hang's head, asking him with absolute ice, "Why are they so late?" Turning to Shi, he asked simply, "What do you want to do with this pathetic guy?" She answered quietly, "Let's drag him to the back room for now." The surrounding VIP crowd immediately started gossiping about the madness. "Who the heck is this monster? He actually hit young Master Chu. Did anyone alert the Yan and Chu families yet?" Someone already ran to tell them. Meanwhile, deep inside the club's dark warehouse, Shi looked incredibly worried. "What do we do now? I never expected you to go this far." Mui calmly smiled back. "Do I look like a guy who just loses control in blind anger? If I act, I am already prepared. Can you believe this guy?" Despite being absolutely crushed, Shi Hang was literally still laughing. "Scared now, huh? How dare you strike me? Just wait until the Chu family gets here and brutally crushes you, damn bastards. If you know what is good for you, release me. Or else when my family," Mui stomped hard on his back. "Shut up." Shi Hang felt something severely rupture inside him. "My kidney." Shi frantically searched a drawer, gripping a sharp knife. "Shi Hang, do you remember Zhao Yingying? I am her little sister, here to avenge my broken family." Utterly terrified, Shi Hang crawled backward, heavily stammering. "She took her own life. I swear it had nothing to do with me," Shi declared loudly. "Today, you die." But Mui casually stopped her. "Hold on, if you just end his life now, aren't you letting him off way too easily?" Shi Hang's entire body froze, stiff, absolutely horrified by his words. "What are you trying to do? Do not do anything crazy. When my dad arrives, he will slaughter your entire family." Hearing the word family hit an incredibly painful, raw nerve for Shi. "I have not had a real family for a long time." The knife brutally plunged down, and Shi Hang let out a completely blood-curdling scream. "You will not get a peaceful death. I will violently murder both of you despicable bastards. Boom. The massive doors were violently kicked open. Chui barged inside, roaring, "Who hurt my little brother?" Mui simply raised a hand. "I did. Got a problem with that?" The older brother froze. From the dark corner, Shihong cried out, "Brother, please save me!" Chui snarled, "Mui, you are tired of living." But before he could even blink, Mui's figure vanished entirely. A devastating kick was already rushing his face. Chui aggressively stuttered, "Mui, why are you Mui?" Brutally cut him off. "Shut up, fool." Shihang peeked carefully through his bruised eyelids. This nightmare was absolutely real. His brother was already threatening with the family name. "Brother, where are you going?" "Mu, the Chu family is not someone you can afford to provoke. You will regret this." "But Mu, zero fear. Fine, make me regret it. Trust me, you and I won't want to miss what happens next. Let's dive right into this absolute chaos." Chui spots Shihang writhing and clutching his groin, asking why he is in so much agony, but Shihang is in way too much pain to even speak. He groans that a witch did this. Just then, a newcomer walks in and immediately recognizes Mui. It is Mui, the absolute beast who wrecked 3 great families to beat young Master Chu like this. "Are you seriously declaring war on the Chu family?" Wei Bin storms in, screaming at the top of his lungs. Which blind idiot thinks they can just walk all over the Chu family? Chu Wei immediately spots Mui. Tears well up in Shihang's eyes as he begs, "Dad, please get revenge for me." My little bird stops singing. Hearing this, Wei Bin explodes with sheer rage. "Mui, you are completely lawless." From behind them, the Yan family's young master urges his father, "Dad, totally crush him." Yan Mang shouts at him, "Mui, do you really think you can declare war on us just because you have the Bai family backing you up?" Mui, who literally could not care less which father and son is which, just shrugs. "So what? Go cry to the authorities if you have such a massive problem." Wei Bin orders his men to attack. "Perfect, Mui. Since you served yourself up on a silver platter today, do not expect to leave here alive." The grunts charging at him are completely wiped out in an instant. Mui asks coldly, "Who gave you permission to move?" Wei Bin jumps in personally, yelling, "Mui, you have a massive death wish." Watching the old man charge, Mui mutters, "I seriously do not get it." He lands a brutal punch square on his face before continuing, "Where do you all get this insane confidence?" Wei Bin flies backward, luckily caught by his bodyguards. Now pay attention to this. Yan Mang signals everyone, and all the masters attack him completely simultaneously. Wei Bin gloats. "Back in the ancient city, we could not touch you, Mui. But let us see who can possibly come to save your life today." She shouts a warning to be careful. The crowd thinks Mui is finished, because these Chu and Yan fighters are all martial venerable tier experts. Mui just sighs, channeling raw spiritual energy to summon the epic dragon roar. Blinding streaks of light shoot past the enemies. They stumble back in absolute shock. What insane kind of technique is that? Wei Bin furiously rallies his troops. "Hold the line. Mui absolutely must die today. The old master is almost here." Yan Mang waits with huge expectations. Once he arrives, 2 great martial venerables will join forces, and this arrogant punk will be dead for sure. Mui scoffs. Is this really all the Chu and Yan families have to offer? The crowd watches in awe. He just sent a martial venerable flying. His strength is totally insane. Suddenly, 2 martial venerables launch a cowardly sneak attack from behind. "You insolent brat." Mui laughs. "Beat up the young ones and the old fossils come out to play." The 2 Chu and Yan elders speak in perfect unison. "Brat, you truly do not know your place. You dare act arrogant just because you have a tiny bit of talent and power. Enough talking. He injured my grandson, so first we will utterly destroy him. We will make an absolute example of him. Death by 1,000 cuts." Mui retorts sarcastically. "And you really plan to do that with just you 2 so-called great martial venerables?" Yan Jun resolves to teach him a brutal lesson. "Watch your mouth. Today, I will personally teach you how to be a proper human being. You and I both know a twist is coming." Fu Yun cuts in. "Hold on. Hey, Brother Mo." Yan Jun is completely shocked. "Fu Yun?" He casually slings an arm right over Mui's shoulder. "Not much. Just letting you know the Huang Fu family is officially protecting this man." Yan Jun scoffs. "Can you seriously represent the entire Huang Fu family? How dare you make such a massive claim?" Suddenly, a dignified voice rings out. Little Yun is correct. 3 great elders from the Huang Fu family, Wu Ming, Wu Xiang, and Chang Long arrive, leaving everyone totally speechless. Seriously, who in the world is Mui? All the heavy hitters of the Huang Fu family are here. 2 of them are literally great martial venerables. Chang Long declares, "Mui, with the Huang Fu family here, you are safe." Yanjun glares. Does the Huangfu family really plan to make enemies of 2 superclass families over one mere brat? Changlong replies bluntly. For his sake, we are fully willing to become enemies with any power at any time. He adds grimly, even as the #1 family, do not think that gives you the right to do whatever you want. Changlong brings huge news. Let me share some fantastic news. My father has fully recovered. This leaves the old man completely stunned. Was not old geezer Fang Ming at death's door? Yanjun snaps indignantly. That brat injured my grandson for no reason. The Yan family will not let him get away with this. Changlong just tilts his head up defiantly. Then go ahead and try. Yanjun finally backs down. You little brat, I will remember this. I will let you off today. Completely unwilling to accept this, Shihang tugs at his grandfather's clothes, begging desperately. Please, get revenge for me. Fu Yun sneers. Leaving like that? Cowards. You and I just witnessed absolute domination. All right, come along with me. Mui finally asks why everyone gathered here. Changlong explains they heard epic news about the rebirth flower, so Xiao Yun rushed right over. It is honestly unbelievable how utterly shameless those rival families act. Wu Ying gently pats his shoulder, ready to drop some harsh truth. He warns him that even if you reach the legendary martial saint tier, you still absolutely cannot just do whatever you want out here. Those super clans hide ultimate, overpowered techniques. Changlong nods, completely agreeing with that warning. Ancient masters and hidden powers are still lurking everywhere. Mui nods, thanking them and promising to stay careful. He then demands the actual details about this mysterious rebirth flower. Fu Yun drops a huge tip. A blue spirit flower just bloomed near the imperial capital outskirts. From the outside, it looks exactly like the rebirth flower Mui needs. Mui immediately knows the rebirth flower is literally called the blue spirit. He turns back, telling Ji not to stress since Shihang is basically marked for death. He orders them back to Guang City to keep everyone calm. When she asks what he will do, Mui declares he is heading for the capital outskirts immediately. Honestly, Mui is totally hyped. With that flower, his third uncle's leg can completely regenerate. Changlong steps up, suggesting Xia Yun go with Mui since the Wither Glory Villa is literally right by the capital outskirts anyway. But thinking of someone specific, Fu Yun quickly shakes his head. He decides to stay back, prepare a bit, and join the party much later. Cut to the Zhu family living room in the capital, where Yanmo starts scheming. Now watch closely here. They completely underestimated Mui getting Hongfu family support. Wei Bin demands answers. Calling Yanmo the absolute mastermind, he offers 30% of the Zhu family wealth if he figures out how to completely crush Mui. Yanmo smirks. He already has a dark plan to turn the Hongfu family's backing into a massive, deadly trap for our hero. Wei Bin slaps his forehead. He realizes it involves that incident on the capital outskirts. A brilliant, absolutely totally twisted plan. They know Mui left Shangxi Haohua and headed straight for the capital outskirts. And right on cue, that is exactly where Mui is walking right now. Seeing him completely silent, Xiao Yi asks if he is still thinking about Hua and Jimmy. When she presses him, Mui coldly snaps back that his ultimate patience has firm limits. Picturing him happily juggling both girls, Xiao Yi mutters all men are total trash. Mui strictly tells her to go cultivate if she has so much free time. But she absolutely refuses to leave, demanding to know what he is hiding sneakily behind her back. She claims she must watch him. But suddenly, a brutal wave of killing intent strikes. Xiao Yi freezes in pure shock. 2 insane blasts of raw energy close in from both sides. A merciless voice screams for him to die. The 2 Yan and Zhu elders watch massive flames erupt, totally confident their combined strike absolutely worked. You and I know he survived that, right? Let's look. They stare in utter horror as Mui calmly steps through the flames, sneering at these annoying, lingering ghosts. He ruthlessly mocks them for dodging a fight inside the capital, only to stalk him here. Zumi suddenly threatens him, claiming Mui has zero protection outside the capital walls now. Mui just calmly asks if they really want to see him dead that badly. Yanjun spits back that without the Hongfu family protecting him earlier, he would have ripped him apart. Zumi summons his weapon while lecturing the arrogant brat, claiming super clans are untouchable powers. Mui just smiles and asks if anyone else knows they followed him out here. Yanjun throws a decisive, deadly palm strike, declaring absolutely no one will ever know he died out here. Mui just casually dodges the attack, deciding this isolated location suits him perfectly. He smirks, noting nobody will know if they die here either. Yanjun realizes the technique too late. The cloud-piercing palm, a massive golden hand drops from above, slamming the old man completely flat, turning Yanjun into nothing but a white skeleton. Zumi goes completely pale. Just who is this monster? The terrified old man decides to retreat and rethink this whole strategy, instantly unleashing a cover attack. Using a mystic wood staff, he releases a massive cloud of poisonous gas and quietly tries to flee, hoping it buys enough time. But seeing Mui casually pursuing him from behind completely shatters his fragile confidence. He panics. The second golden palm strike lands hard, and Zumi meets the exact same skeletal fate. So what do you and I learn here? Never mess with him. Those old geezers were completely useless. Let's dive right back in, Mui teased Xiao, warning her to hurry up before that old man's ghost comes back to haunt her. Spooked by his joke, she sprinted over and grabbed him from behind, complaining that he was always annoying her. Morning finally hit. Xiao looked completely drained, asking Mui if ripping apart 2 entire mountains all night made him tired. Mui just shrugged. He never actually asked her to tag along anyway. Suddenly, they both stopped at a massive gate. Xiao gasped, pointing at a giant villa up ahead. Finding any sign of life out here was super rare, let alone a whole mountain estate. Right then, Zhang pulled the door open, calling out for the master to please wait. He mentioned his young master invited them inside. No need to panic. Everything would make perfect sense once they entered. Xiao followed close behind, completely blown away by the gorgeous courtyard. Zhang quickly led them down the path, showing the way. Inside, they met Yiqing, the young master. Seeing his guests, he smiled, claiming he'd heard about Master Mui's legendary reputation forever. He was thrilled to finally meet. Mui stayed polite, complimenting the guy's high-class taste, but pointed out how lonely this hidden place must get. The guy introduced himself as Yiqing. And get this, outsiders actually call him the kidney-deficient young master. His clan fell on tough times, so he's been hiding out here completely secluded. Xiao instantly burst into laughter right behind them. Was he seriously famous for having terrible kidneys? Yiqing noticed her laughing and quickly explained. He told her his body was just incredibly weak and sick. That's exactly why folks in the imperial capital gave him that joke nickname. Now, pay attention. Mui frowned, totally shocked. You can actually see her? They were standing inside the Kurang Villa courtyard. Yiqing calmly promised he meant zero harm. The truth was, he's been able to see both the living and the dead since he was a kid. He handed Mui a thick book, saying he already knew exactly why he came here. It was a detailed guide for finding herbs around the edges of the imperial capital, but he warned that the book was likely incomplete. He suggested taking his time exploring the mountain below to find the rest. Grateful, Mui respectfully clasped his hands together, saying thanks. He thanked him for all the trouble. Yiqing politely smiled back, saying it was absolutely nothing. Yiqing sized Mui up. 17 years ago, this guy was just a stubborn, angry brat. He had definitely changed now. Later, Zhang served hot tea and reported that Mui's crew in Beiming was investigating them. But the young master didn't care one bit. Let them dig, he said. Mui's real background was absolutely no joke. Was he truly part of that legendary peerless duo alongside Fuyun? Wasn't he also that cursed unlucky star who got thrown right out of the Mu family? He asked Zhang what he thought about Mui's combat skills. Zhang shivered, remembering how those 2 old guys last night were completely obliterated. That meant Mui had to be a martial saint. Yiqing's eyes narrowed, sensing a shift. The imperial capital was about to face absolute chaos. He reminded Zhang that tomorrow was the young mistress's death anniversary. Fu would arrive soon. Zhang quickly bowed, understanding his orders perfectly. Meanwhile, inside a guest room at the Kurang Villa, Mui was wrapping up a phone call, quietly saying he understood. We both know she's usually fearless, right? Seeing her sulk outside, Mui joked, asking why she suddenly looked so terrified of everything today. She muttered that the young master seriously creeped her out. Mui just casually explained that his soul was way stronger than hers, so obviously she'd feel scared. Out of nowhere, a dark aura spiked. Who's hiding out there? A deadly projectile blasted into the room, but Mui effortlessly blocked it barehanded. A threatening letter was tied right to the dart. Unrolling it, his eyes went wide. It was exactly what he needed, the rebirth flower. The mysterious attacker vanished instantly. Xiao screamed out from behind, asking where he was going, but Mui was already bolting straight toward the dark mountain outskirts. The letter's warning was clear. If you want the blue sack spirit, follow me right now. He pushed his speed to the absolute limit. Suddenly, a hidden weapon sliced through the air. Across the clearing, someone yelled Mui's name, putting him on high alert. Who the hell are you? The man raised a sharp stone, smirking like a maniac. You took the bait. He launched the rock straight at Mui's head. Catching it instantly, Mui yelled to stop. But the man had already vanished into the shadows, leaving behind one chilling sentence. Mui, just wait to die. He realized it was a crazed death warrior. Right then, the Huangfu siblings suddenly approached. Fu Yun asked his sister why she was following him, since she never visited this place. But seeing a coffin right beside him left her completely stunned. "Brother Mu, why are you here?" Fu Yan frantically rushed over to the scene, letting out a horrified scream. Xia's body had been violently desecrated. Mui stood there, totally horrified. How could this happen? Fu Yun immediately pointed his finger at him. "Mui, did you do this? Did you?" Fu Yun broke down, blaming himself. Xia, he still couldn't protect her. He felt he deserved to die. Fu Yun's voice broke with pure, crushing helplessness. His agonized scream echoed, scattering every bird in the dark forest. He angrily drew a deep line in the dirt. "Mui, 3 days from now, on the capital's divine martial stage, we fight to the bitter end. And that's our cliffhanger." Yi Qing's master suddenly arrived, sternly asking Fu Yun if he realized what he was saying. Wild, right? "Stick with me, we are kicking things off with pure chaos." Losing his mind, he screamed to clear the path, carefully closing and lifting the coffin. "Xiao Hai, I am taking you home." Zhang glanced over for guidance. "Young mistress?" Fu Yun angrily kept casting the blame. "Yi Qing, if you had not buried Xiao here, this never would have happened." Ying silently accepted the heavy blame. Fu Yun walked away with the coffin, dropping one cold threat. "Ying, we are not done." Mui handed the stone back over, asking if he was to blame. Ying answered perfectly. "You did not do it, so why would I blame you? Keeping that anti-decomposition pearl to preserve her body? There is seriously no point in holding on to it anymore." He casually tossed the pearl away. If Fu Yun loses his mind over this, he is pathetic. Mui then asked, "Do you know who did it?" Yi Qing dropped 3 major names: the Mu family, Yan family, and Zhu family. Kang looked concerned. "The night is freezing. Master Mui, you should head back and rest early." Mui agreed, and Ying gave instructions. "Zhang, when Mui finally takes revenge on those 3 great families, I need you to back him up completely," Zhang Sam replied. "Yes, young master," he said with zero hesitation. "They really think they can just bully our Zhang family? I will make sure they have nowhere left to hide in all of Huaka." Left alone, Mui curiously asked the woman beside him, "Why are you still here?" She desperately pleaded. "Can you please avoid the divine martial stage?" Mui replied with a distant look. "I will go easy." Fu Yua threw her arms tightly around him. "I just do not want to see either of you get hurt. I can." His stance was completely absolute. "This grudge between Fu Yan and myself does not require your sacrifice," she worried. "But a duel on the divine martial stage will." Before she could even finish, Mui chopped her neck, catching the unconscious woman as she fell. Meanwhile, over at the Zhu Manor, Webin laughed triumphantly. "Yan Mo, your tactical calculations are absolute perfection." Yan Mang totally gloated. "We only planned to make the Hang Fu family and Mui turn against each other, but I never expected Fu Yan to act so hot-headed." The tournament board officially flashed the epic showdown, Mui versus Fu Yun. He was absolutely thrilled. Perfect. When these two clash, one is definitely dying, and the other will be critically injured. It would be even better if Mui just dies. Everything had totally exceeded her wild expectations, pleasing Yan Mo. A literal deathmatch on the divine martial stage? You and I both know that is insane. But Yan Mang just smirked. Honestly, who even cares? Trading one simple death warrior for Mui's life is an absolute bargain. Webin spared zero praise. "Sister Yan Mo, you are as brilliant as you are beautiful. Wrapping this peerless duo around your little finger, I am totally impressed." She feigned shyness. "Brother, you are making fun of me." Watching Mui carry Fu Yui to bed, Xiao sarcastically chimed in. "Well done, Mui. I knew you could never forget Fu Yui." He shot back coldly. "Xiaoi, keep this up and I will lock you back inside the jade pendant." She screamed in pure anguish. "Mui, you are despicable. Fu Yui was worried about you too, even while passing out." Mui Xiao Yun. The very next morning, Zhang asked his young master, "Fu Yun and Mui are dueling at the Divine Martial Arena later today. Are you not going to watch?" He replied, "There is zero need to go when I already know the final outcome." After this brutal battle, Fu Yun still would not lose heart. He actually vowed to destroy the Hiran Kangi sect. Can you feel that insane hype? The capital's arena was absolutely packed to the brim, the entire crowd just buzzing with wild anticipation. Fu Yun is here. Why hasn't Mui arrived yet? The guy they were waiting for finally entered the arena, his blazing aura exploding. 2 colossal auras violently clashed, making someone gasp in awe. He is here. His aura is overwhelmingly powerful. Fu Yun spoke up first. "Mui, I am not the same person I was before. Are you ready?" Mui replied calmly. If you want to fight, bring it on. I already promised I would go easy on you. Watching from far away, Webin eagerly gossiped. I heard Fu Yan achieved a massive breakthrough in his technique over the last 3 days. Mui is completely done for. Yanming nodded. That is right, his power has surged. There is no way Mui is a match for him now. Fu Yun attacked first. You might go easy, but I definitely never will. He nimbly dodged the vicious punch and sneered. Is that all you have got? Completely determined, Fu Yan threw another strike, roaring. Is that all? He screamed, pouring every ounce of spiritual energy directly into his fist. An aura hot as a roaring flame blasted straight towards Mui. All the pillars around them instantly lit up. Spectators completely marveled. Look, the arena pillars are lit. The stronger the raw power, the more pillars light up. A massive dust cloud billowed out in front of him, totally obscuring everything. Mui casually dispersed the thick smoke and appeared, smirking. Fu Yun, it seems your talent is just mediocre after all. Having completely lost all reason, he snapped back. Mui, you literally desecrated the grave of the person I loved most. I do not care what your reasons are. I can never forgive you. As he finished speaking about his true power, an absolute monstrous aura erupted from his body. Trust me, you are not ready. Every single remaining pillar just ignited, leaving the whole crowd completely speechless. Let's jump straight into the Divine Martial Arena where this kind of power is absolute top tier. Fu Yun unleashes 3 golden dragons with his world-shaking fist. Mui just summons a giant hand to block. The Mahayana Cotton Palm. 5 massive hands completely wrap around Mui as dust swirls everywhere, making him absolutely untouchable. Yan is stunned. How is this guy so tanky? Fu Yun notices it too. Why is Mui only defending and never attacking? Fu Yun smirks to himself. Let's see how he handles this next insane attack. Making his choice, Fu Yun gathers crazy momentum and blasts straight into the sky. Fu Yua instantly recognizes it, the ultimate technique of the Huang Fu family. Fu Yun is seriously trying to kill Mui, but Fang Ming stays calm. Don't panic just yet, let's keep watching. His blade transforms into the 10,000 swords piercing heart technique, raining down like a devastating storm. Down below, Mui drops the Immaculate Saint Body, an invisible shield. Those 10,000 swords? Instantly shattered into tiny fragments the second they hit his aura. Fu Yun is completely stunned. Now pay close attention, that was his ultimate move, and he finally has to admit it. Even after breaking through, he still can't beat him. He admits defeat. Wei Bin watches in absolute horror as every single pillar lights up the arena. The raw power of a great martial grandmaster. He can still fight back after all that? Is this guy even human? Then Fu Yun makes a crazy request. Mui hasn't even attacked yet. He begs to see Mui's true, full power. Mui steps up to grant that exact wish. He slowly levitates into the air, his whole body crackling with wild lightning arcs. Dead serious, he gathers a terrifying amount of energy into one single palm strike and unleashes it downward. Panicking, Fu Yun scrambles away, yelling that this is total overkill. As the giant palm crashes down, he's forced to take cover right behind a pillar. But that pillar instantly cracks and shatters. Fu Yun is terrified, screaming as the massive stone just explodes behind him. We both felt that one. The aftershock alone hits like a martial grandmaster, raining down massive rubble. Wei Bin screams for the crowd to get back, but an old man can't escape in time and gets completely crushed by a huge boulder. Yan curses out loud, why are all the biggest rocks flying right at them? Looking at the totally wrecked arena, the panicked crowd starts complaining. Seriously, is Mui even human? This is the very first time the Divine Martial Arena has ever been absolutely trashed like this. Fu Yun shouts out, Mui is way stronger, sure, but he refuses to give up. Someday, he swears he will surpass him. Today, he officially admits defeat. He's totally outmatched. Meanwhile, Yan realizes his whole plan is ruined. Wait, why did Fu Yun just give up? The crowd goes absolutely wild, cheering that it was an incredibly spectacular fight. Hearing this, Fu Yua finally breathes a massive sigh of relief. Chang Long whispers to Wu, Shang He, little brother, can that special drug of yours actually take down a great martial grandmaster? It's enough to cause a massive riot. I mean, the old man really thought just increasing the poison dose would do the trick. Mui frowns in confusion. Didn't Fu Yun want a total fight to the death? Suddenly, Fu Yun does a complete 180. He admits he never actually believed Mui desecrated Xiao. He's grave. So why would he ever want a real life-or-death battle with him? Walking over slowly, Fu Yun explains everything. Challenging Mui at the arena was really just a risky trick to push himself into a cultivation breakthrough. So what do you and I make of this? Sometimes defeating an obsession brings peace. He finally calls him brother. Stick with me here. You are about to see a mastermind's plan completely crash. Fu Yun invites Mu back for a massive reward, ruining Yan Meng's whole scheme. He screams in total rage. I can't let them walk away as friends. Hold up. Fu Yun smirks. Got something to say? Patriarch Yan? The angry leader immediately accuses them, bringing up the history of the legendary divine martial arena. He dares them to take responsibility. This stage is sacred ground, meant only for brutal, to the death combat. You two playing nice is spitting on the martial alliance and its ancient founders. But Mu fires back. Who actually said stepping on this arena guarantees a bloodbath? Wei Bin cuts in sharply. That is an ancient, unwritten rule. Everybody knows this. Mu instantly calls out the right protector. Does this rule actually exist? Lin Rang denies it flat out. First time hearing that, Wei Bin's face goes totally black. Lin Rang, you have been with the Alliance for decades. How could you ignore the silent laws of the divine martial arena? Suddenly, Ping Tian steps into the chaotic scene. Our martial alliance has absolutely no such rule. Lin Rang bows instantly. Alliance Master. The old man is completely stunned. Why is the top boss here? Yan Meng is shaking. I thought he left for the southern borders? Ping Tian finally speaks up. Now, listen closely, because this changes everything. Since the day founders built this legendary arena, its one purpose is settling martial artists' grudges. Beyond that, zero rules demanding anyone fights to the grave. The battle between these two is over. They made peace entirely on their own terms. Our alliance will not interfere at all. Any objections? Trapped by the boss, Wei Bin completely backs down. With your clear explanation, sir, we have no objections. Yan Meng wants to scream, but swallows his fury, knowing he cannot act out right now. We still have our three families secretly joining forces anyway. Even the Huang Fu clan cannot stop us. Wei Bin acts incredibly respectful on the outside. You are absolutely right, Master Xiao. We will take our leave. Ping Tian nods, officially ending this massive showdown. Everyone disperse. They all shout yes in unison. Cut to the Huang Fu family living room, where Fu Yun reveals something. Brother Mu, check this out. Mu grabs it, totally shocked. A rebirth flower. Yes, this is it. You and I know how rare that is, right? His great-grandfather pulled strings with an old mountain hermit just to track this legendary flower down. Mu is hyped. Thanks a million. Finally, his third uncle's shattered leg can be fully healed. Bagging the loot, Mu prepares to leave. Guess I am heading out. Fu Yun smiles. Stay safe, brother. Ming stops him. Wait up, young friend. Seeing his grandson's battered face, the old man looks genuinely concerned. Little Yun, did you brawl with Mu again? He shakes his head. No, my sister did this. She genuinely thought Mu and I were fighting to the death. Scared the absolute life out of her. Fu Yun leans in, acting tragic. Brother Mu, look at my face. It is way too swollen to be seen in public. Do you not feel sorry for me? Mu smirks. Yeah, I feel bad for your sister's poor hand. He points at a fake neck wound. Look bro, I am even bleeding over here. Mu sighs. Go whine to my sister. Mu gets super annoyed. What does that have to do with me? Ming interrupts them. I plan to take you boys visiting those three great families tonight. Guess you can't go looking like that. Fu Yun blinks in surprise. A visit? Never mind, Grandpa. I'm not embarrassed. Watch as he literally licks the bloody wound clean. Mu realizes it is straight up ketchup. He immediately smacks him. Faking it to play with my feelings. Ming shifts the topic. The Huang Fu family already started an economic war against those three major factions. Thoughts, young friend? Mu answers coldly. Crush them while they are weak. The old man turns to his grandson. Little Yun, which family gets destroyed first? He smirks. The Zhu clan acted as Yan Meng's meat shield. Obviously, we crushed them first. Over in the Zhu living room, Yan Meng is raging hard. I can't believe Mu and Fu Yun dodged my trap completely. Gotta admit, Mu is a terrifying genius, staying ice cold even after his own lover's grave got totally disrespected. Incredible control. Suddenly, Wei Bin gets a call and steps away. Yan Meng keeps fuming. Which total bastard dragged the alliance leader into this? Without his random interference, those two punks would have slaughtered each other today. So what do we take from this? The villains never quit. Yan Mo tells his angry brother not to worry. Right after the match wrapped up, alliance leader Xiao rushed straight off to Nanyang. He let out a cold, arrogant scoff. Stick with me here. Things are getting deadly. By the time he returns, he'll only find Mui's corpse. The plan is moving up. Wei Bin drops an absolute bombshell. The Huangfu family just launched a massive attack on his Zhu family businesses right inside the imperial capital. The financial hit? Absolutely devastating. Yan Mang's eyes go wide in total shock. Impossible. They hid their tracks perfectly. Suddenly, the phone on the table buzzes. A new message just popped up on the screen. Reading it, all the color drains from his face. The Yan and Mu family businesses? Completely crushed too. Wei Bin is absolutely stunned. How could just the Huangfu family wreck 3 massive powerhouses all at once? Furious, Yan Meng violently smashes his phone. When does it end? Just constant disaster. Wei Bin realizes some other massive power has to be involved. It looks like Mui's bombing crew is definitely involved too. Suddenly, the old guy's face twists in pure panic as fresh intel rolls in. He stares dead at the breaking news about their 3 families. The Zhu and Mu names are plastered everywhere. Headlines screaming about billions in financial losses hitting their capital sectors non-stop. Yan Meng immediately makes a call. I need to head back and handle my family's crisis right now. Pay close attention here. The trap is set. They agree to strike tomorrow night. Yan Mo rushes off, shouting a quick goodbye. Cut to the imperial capital. Mu Li looks at Fang Ming, super confused. How did you know those 3 specific families were the ones attacking? The old man smirks. We searched the dead assassins and found a handwritten letter directly from Wei Bin himself. The time and location were perfectly laid out as bait, but we only targeted their financial operations right inside the capital. Did you guys handle the rest? He shakes his head. I could only manage things inside Bombing's actual territory. Fang Ming instantly catches on. Someone else is secretly helping us. All right, young friend Mui, we have finally arrived. Fu Yun stares up at the massive pitch-black compound right in front of them. Why are all the lights totally out? Going bankrupt and still sleeping like babies. Fang Ming turns and gives his grandson an order. Little Yun, be a good kid and knock. He knocks using a literal soul-shattering punch. The guys inside freak out. Who goes there? Was that the Imperial ultimate world-shaking fist? Boom, the main gate explodes into dust. Fu Yun swaggers inside, glaring right at the servants. Tell your family head to drag his ass out here. They panic. Quick, go grab the boss. Meanwhile, deep inside the compound, Wei Bin is still busy holding a high-stakes meeting. Pull our outer businesses back from the capital immediately. Then we merge with the Yan and Mu families to destroy the Huangfu clan. Suddenly, a panicked servant bursts through the door. Boss, 3 strangers just blew our main gate to pieces. Wei Bin furiously slams his desk, roaring as he stands up. Who has a death wish? Damn it. I'm already enraged, and now some suicidal idiots come asking for trouble? The servant is literally shaking. Boss, please listen. You and I both know this won't end well. They said bring your ass outside. Wei Bin looks furious. Let's go see. They seriously think my Zhu family is some easy target? Outside, Fu Yun watches in pure horror as gunshots suddenly erupt. Oh, this is bad. Instantly, Fang Ming fires off a massive palm strike from behind to defend his grandson. The old man sighs. Little Yun, you were way too careless. The servants instantly recognize the terrifying aura. That is a true power domain. Hurry, get the boss. A powerful monster is attacking our home. Wei Bin storms out, aggressively shouting. What is all this pathetic screaming about? You useless trash. Zui suddenly frowns and points. Mui and Fu Yun. Wei Bin glares, totally irritated. Are you two teaming up to assault us at our own headquarters? Zui whispers back. I cannot read that old guy's cultivation tier. Did the old master return yet? He replies quickly. Still can't reach him at all. Grandpa literally never said where he went. Wei Bin steps up, clasping his hands in a fake respectful greeting. May I ask who this senior is? And why exactly are you attacking my Zhu family base? Fang Ming steps forward with a calm smile. I am Little Yun's great-grandfather. The father and son absolutely freeze. Someone from the Huangfu family? Did both the young kid and the elder come to destroy us? Fu Yun jumps right in. Last time at the Shangshiha, I literally told you guys my great-grandfather was fully healed. Were you not listening? Wei Bin starts sweating bullets as that legendary name hits him. Wait, could it be? Are you the demonic sage? Fang Ming just stares. Zui bows respectfully. Senior demonic sage, we are just the younger generation here. Whatever our past beef is, please be the bigger person and spare us. Is that possible? But honestly, Fang Ming isn't an unreasonable guy. You make a fair point. Whatever the grudge is, I won't attack you myself today. Mui, Little Yun, since you two were the actual targets of their trap, go ahead and settle this yourselves. Desperate, Wei Bin tries lecturing the younger guys. Trust me, you will love this part. He cries, grudges should be resolved, not worsened. Do you really want a death match? Mui launches a brutal palm strike. Fine by me. I'm not scared of anything. Seeing Wei Bin take a direct hit, Zui screams in absolute terror. Stick with me, we're jumping straight into the chaos. The father finally snaps, screaming about their bullying, and unleashes Fu Yun. He drops his massive Imperial World shaking fist. Glaring at the pile of broken bodies, he just sneers. Total bore. A so-called super family acting this pathetic? The Chu family boils at the insult as Mui yells back. Mui hands it over to Fu Yun. Chu Wei looks terrified, but Fu Yun blocks him. Your fight is with me. Haven't you always wanted to marry my sister? I am giving you a shot right now. I will even go easy. Just land a single hit, and you can pursue her. Deal? Hearing this, Chu Wei feels absolutely humiliated by the disrespect. Do not look down on the Chu family. He strikes, but Fu Yun casually dodges. The angry punch hits pure air. A pathetic reserve list scrub wants to marry my sister? Seriously, is that all the power you have got? Hands casually in his pockets, Fu Yun kicks the useless punk away. So unworthy. Meanwhile, Mui aggressively drags Xiang outside. The guy wails for his brother to save him. Chu Wei snaps back, claiming his brother is not even a martial artist. Where is your honor bullying him? But Mui just hurls the terrified Xiang away as he screams for his dad. Falling down, he eats a brutal knee strike from Mui, who leaps into the air and kicks the worthless guy again. He crashes hard into Wei Bin on the ground. The frantic old man grabs his son, crying out for little Xiang. Pushed to the edge, Wei Bin reveals an artifact. You think the Huangfu family is the only one with a martial saint? Watch closely, because things get wild here. He crushes the token, begging his ancestor for salvation. Fang Ming instantly steps up to protect everyone. Get behind me! That jade token radiates a true martial saint aura. Heavy pressure floods the courtyard. The Chu family ancestor, Ping Shi, materializes and demands to know who dares threaten his bloodline. Such arrogance. This is Ping Shi, the legendary Chu ancestor, and a literal martial saint. Chu Wei lights up with pure hope. The ancestor is here. His dad finally summoned him. Mui frowns at the martial saint reveal. Fang Ming confirms it, stepping up to fight, warning the two kids to stay totally safe. Chu Wei begs his ancestor to slaughter Mui. Ping Shi just calmly sizes up his opponent. An old dying fossil like you actually recovered? Fang Ming fires right back, calling Ping Shi an old fossil who refuses to die. The ancient master glares. So, you brought a whole crew just to wipe out my family? Fang Ming calls out his hypocrisy. Your Chu family plotted against our Huangfu family way before this. We only came demanding justice, never complete destruction. In response, Ping Shi suddenly unleashes his suffocating spiritual pressure across the area. Even so, hasn't your revenge gone far enough? Down below, Chu Wei trembles in complete fear. The ancestor's aura is terrifying, but Fang Ming stands firm. Ping Shi, do not be unreasonable. I will gladly fight you 300 rounds. The old man orders him to take his descendants and leave Chu territory immediately. Otherwise, it is all-out war. But Wei Bin hates this outcome. Ancestor, you cannot spare him. You and I both know a grand martial master with a grudge is bad news. Letting him walk means endless disaster. Ping Shi points right at Mui. Fang Ming, that boy is not part of your Huangfu family. Leave the boy behind and you can go. Fang Ming takes serious offense. Do you honestly believe you are the king of the world? You think I will just run away? If you want to touch this kid, you have to kill me first. The ancestor is absolutely determined to end Mui right here. I will kill him. And with that, both legendary powerhouses clash. Fang Ming orders little Yun and Mui to fall back. Knowing they are outmatched, Fu Yun yells for Mui to run. Ping Shi taunts his rival. If you have the guts, come fight me in the sky. The old man rockets upwards. Like I am scared of you. A devastating blast from the authentic Imperial World shaking fist shoots right out. Ping Shi struggles to block it as a massive explosion completely lights up the night sky. Slightly overwhelmed, he curses loudly. Damn it. Fang Ming ruthlessly chases him down. Where do you think you are running? The two gods battle across the sky. Take my chain punch combo. Try escaping from this in your wildest dreams. Down below, Wei Bin acts like he already knows the outcome. You are completely terrified now, aren't you, Mui? You forced our ancestor out of deep seclusion. You are absolutely dead. But Fu Yun stays completely confident in their victory. My great-grandfather is fighting right now. Your pathetic martial saint is not going to succeed. Wei Bin sneers back. Can he protect him forever? Not unless he hides in the Huangfu manor like a coward for life. Mui promises he won't run. So what do we take from this? The real bloodbath is just getting started. Stick with me here, because this martial arts showdown gets totally insane. These guys actually think a martial master equals a martial saint. The pure arrogance. Mui just smirks and drops a cold reality check. Your precious martial saint? Nowhere around. Panic hits the old man hard. Stay away from me. Realizing he is completely outclassed by Mui, Weebin screams at the top of his lungs. Answers, save me now. Pure spiritual energy erupts straight into Mui's palm. Dark memories flood his mind. In his past life, Shi Hang murdered his mother and doomed his sister. Even Gui Jiao, his savior, died drowning in regrets as her entire family was destroyed. A glowing summoned sword materializes, hungry for blood. Chui is absolutely sweating bullets. What are you doing? Touch us, and the Chu family ancestor will wipe you from existence. Hearing that threat, Weebin finally feels a massive wave of relief. The ancestor has arrived. But wait, the legendary hero they expect is currently running from Fang Ming. You cannot escape, Ping Ji, the old man shouts back. Fang Ming, just wait until I crush this little brat. Then you are next. Fang Ming angrily curses the despicable Ping Zi. Meanwhile, down below, Weebin is absolutely overjoyed. The Huangfu family's martial saint is completely locked inside our ancestors' formation. Let us see who can possibly save you now. Ping Shi launches a massive divine palm strike. Bing Shi is seeing red. Hand it over, brat. You really think you can mock me like this? I will rip it from your cold hands. The old man brags, I am a martial saint. Teaching two brats a lesson is easy. Mui just stares up at his airborne enemy, completely calm and ready to charge forward to teach him a lesson. Fists tight, Mui waits for the perfect opening. Is this who you rely on? He thinks, before blasting a punch right into Ping Ji's gut. Now watch closely, because everything changes here. The old man yells, wanting him dead. But guess what? That single punch practically shattered the guy's insides. Mui stands like an absolute mountain in the courtyard. Fu Yun is completely mind-blown. How can a martial saint be this pathetic? Ping Ji scrambles to save face, spitting out that a grand martial master could never match a saint. I was simply careless just now. Mu Li stares him down with ice in his eyes. Just careless? Is that right? Seeing him toss off his jacket, Fuan starts panicking. Brother Mo, what on earth are you doing? Do not be so reckless. He is still a martial saint. But suddenly, Mui completely vanishes into thin air. The old man violently flinches. Where did that kid go? I cannot track him. Suddenly, Ping Ji barely dodges a flying kick from Mui. You ignorant little fool. If you want death, I will happily deliver it. The old man fires back a punch, but Mui casually catches his fist, looking at him with absolute contempt. You talk way too much. Mui slams Ping Shi violently into the dirt. Stay down. The old man screams in utter humiliation. You little brat, do not push me. That massive throw leaves the so-called mighty martial saint absolutely flattened face first in the dirt. The solid ground completely shatters beneath him. Fu Yun is terrified. What insane cultivation technique is Brother Mo using to toss around a martial saint? Mai drops a totally devastating axe kick, entirely cutting off Ping Ji's only escape route. Inside, Fang Ming has zero clue about the absolute beatdown happening outside. Little Yun Mui, just hold on tightly. I am breaking out right now. Just wait. Fu Yun is totally speechless. Honestly, man, take your time. There is really no huge rush anymore. We both know villains never quit. Battered in the crater, Ping Zi screams and summons his glowing sword. You think a tiny bit of strength makes you a god? The heavy blade slashes forward with an insane wave of pure killing intent. Die! Fu Yun screams out. Brother Mo, be careful. Weebin grins, declaring the Chu family patriarch is completely furious now. Mui is dead meat. Not even Martial Saint Chu Ma could save his skin now. Chu Wei viciously gloats. Fu Yun, if you had ditched Yui earlier, we might have spared your pathetic life. Now, you are totally doomed. Weebin smugly waves his glowing phone around. The Yan and Mo families are already on their way. 3 legendary families teaming up? Absolutely zero chance any of you make it out alive. Annoyed by all the talking, Fu Yuan simply lands a solid kick to completely shut his mouth. Back to Mui's fight. Ping loses track of him and launches into the sky. Trying to hide? Let us see where you can possibly run. The beautiful estate below is now a total disaster zone of ruins. The old patriarch swings his massive sword blindly. I thought you were powerful. Keep fighting, he roars, unleashing the heaven-cleaving earth-splitting slash. Shielded below, Mui just smirks. Very well. Activating the Immaculate Saint Body technique, he skyrockets directly toward Ping Shi in midair, letting out a cold scoff. You call that a world-ending slash? Mui mocks. Taking another devastating punch, the old man's face twists in pure horror. Way too fast. Mui lands a brutal second kick. Crashing down, Ping Shi lies paralyzed in the rubble, brain racing. Who is this absolute monster? He is absolutely not just a Grand Martial Master. Watching from the sidelines, Fu Yun's entire reality is shattering. Since when does a Grand Martial Master absolutely toy with a legendary martial saint? Trust me, do not blink. Ping X stands up, preparing to unleash his absolute proudest ultimate technique. Stick with me here. This showdown gets wild. Ping Ji roared, swearing to unleash his ultimate move, while Mui just stood there, totally unfazed. Fire Dragon Fist. A massive flaming tornado erupted to sweep everything away as he smirked smugly. A Grandmaster versus a martial saint? Total mismatch. Fu Yun was sweating bullets, panicking hard. The Chu family saint was going all out. If his great-grandpa Fang Ming couldn't break free, both he and brother Mo were dead meat. But a sinister purple light flared in Mui's eyes. Unrealistic. Mui launched a casual palm strike. The old man and his son were already bolting, their arrogant laughter instantly turning into pure, pathetic humiliation. The mighty patriarch ran away. Fu Yun stood stunned. That was his ultimate move? Mui calmly approached the abandoned father and son. Did your precious martial saint just leave you behind? Or is this part of some grand plan? Wei Bin was still blindly trusting the coward who ran away. He actually believed the Chu family would rise again as long as the patriarch survived. Mui just pointed right at them. You are never getting that chance. 2 lethal beams of energy pierced their foreheads. They collapsed backward, dead in pure terror. Fu Yun frantically grabbed Mui's hands. Brother Mo, let me see these. Mui was totally confused and yanked his hands away from the weird kid. I mean, you're thinking it too, right? Fu Yun yelled that Mui couldn't be human with that insane strength. Mui just calmly asked if he ever considered a world where normal fighters are everywhere, and monsters like him are actually common. Fu Yun totally misunderstood him. Wait, a place like that exists on Earth? You mean the hidden sex? Mui did not even bother explaining, just saying no. Fu Yun sighed with relief. I knew you were joking. If more freaks like you existed, regular martial cultivators would be completely wiped off the map. Mui just stared up at the sky. Earth's spiritual energy was definitely getting thicker by the minute. The dawn of a new martial arts era was coming. Suddenly, Grandpa Fang Ming finally smashed out of his trap. Kids, I am here to save you. The old man looked frantically around but saw empty air. Ping Shi, you coward, I am out. Let us go 300 rounds. Fu Yun just waved. Grandpa, we are right here. Fang Ming rushed over in an absolute panic. Did that miserable old snake Ping Shi hurt you too? Where the hell is he? Fu Yun smirked. Brother Mo beat the Chu family saint so badly he literally ran for his life. Brother Mo is an absolute monster. He crushed him, but the old man just smacked his grandson, thinking it was a joke. You brat, if you are going to lie, at least make up something halfway believable. Why not just say you beat him up yourself? Mui quickly stepped in to cover. He claimed that right before the saint attacked, a random bolt of lightning came down and struck him out of nowhere. Can you believe this? Grandpa Fang Ming actually found that ridiculous lightning excuse way easier to swallow. I knew it. How could a Grandmaster ever defeat a martial saint? Turns out my grandson was just hyping him up. Fu Yun felt completely robbed, thinking, he seriously bought that? The old man puffed his chest. The Chu family is totally finished. Tonight, we still have 2 more families to crush. Suddenly, a cold voice echoed out. Crush? Where do you think you are going? It was Yan Mang. Before dying, Wei Bin had summoned both rival families here. Fang Ming just laughed. Well, that is even better. They are just walking straight into our trap. The enemy was super confident. Our 3 great families united. You think you can kill us with just words? Fu Yun quickly whispered. Great-grandpa, watch out. Do not get ambushed by their martial saints this time. The old man coughed, totally embarrassed about earlier. Meanwhile, Mui quickly scanned the crowd. Just the Yan family. 3 grandmasters, 7 regular masters, and absolutely 0 martial saints. Fu Yun was itching for a fight. Wait, does that mean I can solo all of them? Yan Mang stared at him like he was an absolute clown. You alone? Do you really think fighting a super family is that easy? Fang Ming held his grandson back. Do not be reckless. But Mui dashed forward first. Arrogant is fine, but do not be stupid. He landed a brutal punch on Yan Mang. One enemy screamed, you damn brat. Sneak attacks are completely despised in the martial arts world. Mui just scoffed coldly. Despicable? I didn't hear you complaining when your old family head sneak attacked us, someone whispered back. That's right. Mui vaporized him. And trust me, you are going to love watching him send the rest to hell. Let's dive right into this brutal showdown. The furious elder screams out a death threat as Mui coldly stomps on Yen, forcing out blood. One kick sends the guy flying like absolute trash. Someone in the crowd panics. Family head? Nope. Another elder glares, vowing death for hurting 2 generations of Yan family leaders. So, Mui casually takes both of these guys on alone. While thrashing them, he sighs. I have heard that exact threat way too much tonight. Beaten senseless, they cannot move. Fu Yun is secretly annoyed that brother Mui stole all the remaining kills. Fang Ming stares at the bodies, stunned by the instant kill. Another elder barks back. The Hongfu family might be strong, but your downfall is coming fast. Fang Ming warns Mui to step back. Fu Yun scoffs. No martial saint, yet they still talk big? The old man reminds him that every single top-tier family holds an ultimate trump card. No martial saint for the Yans, but they have something way worse. Mui gets it instantly. You mean that short sword? The old man nods. That blade is an ancient divine weapon, a grand martial venerable wielding that could literally slay a martial saint. Fu Yun is shocked. Wait, doesn't that make them stronger than a saint? An actual ancient divine weapon? Watch closely. Here comes the flex. Lu sneers, but Fang Ming gets ready. Having a divine weapon does not make you invincible. With your current cultivation level, you can barely wield that thing for 10 minutes tops. Lu charges forward anyway. The old man steps up to block, yelling for Mui to retreat. He unleashes an earth-shattering imperial fist, but the enemy blade is already coming down. The man sneers. Fang Ming, even your domain cannot block my Yan family's ancient treasure, and you actually thought you could wipe out the 3 great families? What a joke. I heard the Zhu family's martial saint easily threw you in prison not too long ago. Guess you are nothing special after all. Fu Yun panics, asking if his great-grandfather is all right. Fang Ming waves him off. I am fine. We just need to run the clock down on him. Every swing of that divine weapon drains massive amounts of his life force. If we play defense, he will burn himself out and dig his own grave soon enough. Mui catches that crucial detail. The weapon eats up life force. Worried he might rush in, the old man warns Mui to step back. The enemy just sneers. Throwing your life away? Then take this. He fires up his aura defense to the maximum. Fang Ming jumps in to block, yelling at Mui to move. He curses in frustration. That last strike messed up my energy and blood. I am not at full power. The massive clash explodes, knocking both grandfather and grandson off balance. Mui smirks. Is that all you have? Lu freezes in disbelief. Impossible. Who the hell are you? How can a normal human tank a hit from a divine relic? You saw that too, right? Absolutely insane. Fu Yun's mind is blown. He blocked a divine weapon like it was literally nothing. Lu snaps back. I do not care who you are. Let us see how many times you survive this. He swings down for a second strike. Mui is actually excited to test his mastered Immaculate Saint body. Perfect chance to test his durability. The brutal sword strike completely fails to break Mui's defense. A massive explosion rocks the area, but Mui stands there completely unharmed. That weapon packs the punch of a high-level martial saint, and his Immaculate Saint body is tanking it like an absolute boss. Seeing him brush it off, Lu is fuming. What? He literally blocked a god-tier weapon using nothing but his bare flesh. The old man screams in total shock. I hit you. How are you not sliced in half right now? Suddenly, the space in front of him is empty. His stomach drops. He vanished. This is really bad. Mui instantly appears behind him for the kill. Pure chaos breaks out. Run. Everyone get out. He drops palm strikes to crush them one by one. Too late to run. Spirit energy rains down like meteors, blowing the entire courtyard to pieces. Fu Yun is completely terrified. Holy crap, that was way too close. Fang Ming watches in absolute awe. Mui instantly wiped out 10 guys and tanked a divine weapon like nothing. Is it actually true that this kid was the one who made Ping Zun run for his life? Mui grabs the sword, feeling it is a genuine ancient relic from the Earth Cultivation era over on the Zui star. What do we make of this? Fang Ming steps up to congratulate him. Alright, stick with me here. Mui just scored an ancient divine weapon, and in his hands, this thing is going to be absolutely unstoppable. Mui was honestly curious. Are ancient divine weapons actually that tough? The old man nodded yes. Absolutely. Even a full-power martial saint wouldn't walk away without injuries. Plus, absolutely zero modern technology can put a dent in this thing. Mui smirked at the wild coincidence. He actually still had a steel shard from that sword that turned to total dust back at Jiaomu Manor. Time for a durability test. Sitting across from him, Fu Yun leaned in, totally confused. What exactly is that? He grabbed the fragment, casually dragging it right across the blade. He explained, This is just some broken sword shard I picked up earlier. Honestly, besides being a bit sharp, it's nothing special. Snap! The blade shattered instantly. Mui stood there, thinking to himself, nailed it. This simple iron sword shard is definitely a way higher tier treasure than that short sword. Meanwhile, Fu looked absolutely horrified. Holy crap, it literally just snapped an ancient divine weapon in half. Just a little sharp? Yeah, right. This divine weapon is complete garbage. But wait a second, every single Yan family member died right here. So why on earth hasn't the Mu family shown their faces yet? Mui stayed completely calm. If they will not come out, we will hunt them down ourselves, Fang Ming instructed. Once we reach the Mu family compound, Xiao Yun and I are following your lead. Mui caught his drift instantly. You guys already figured it out? The old man nodded. Right after that insane fight at the Imperial Capital Hotel, the Fuangfu family dug deep into your real identity. The Mu family and Yanmang definitely uncovered it too. That explains all the constant attacks. Mu just brushed it off. It is fine. Watch closely here, guys. The three of them marched straight toward the Mu family's main house to face their top masters head on. Fu Yun banged on the massive door, acting slightly more polite than before. Open up. A terrified servant peeked out. May I ask your names? Who exactly are you looking for so I can announce your arrival? Fu Yune wasn't playing around. Get every single Mu family master out here now. Tell them someone is here to cause major trouble. A threatening palm strike blasted right past the servant. Fang Ming growled. Hurry up. The totally panicked servant screamed at the top of his lungs. Guards, someone is attacking our front gate. Every single master inside charged out instantly. Who dares to be this disrespectful? Wait, it is them. Fu Yun sighed, totally disappointed. Seriously? Not a single Martial Grandmaster bothered to show up? He casually crushed one guy into the dirt, laughing. Did you idiots run out here just to entertain me? The man screamed in pure agony. What did you say? Let me go. Damn you, you absolute bastard. Go get the second young mistress right now. We have intruders. Fu Yun actually let him finish whining before delivering another brutal strike. He dropped a few more guys just as a light warm-up. Then he smirked. Is your family head not even home today? The moment she walked out, the guards finally felt safe. To the Mu family, this second young mistress was basically an untouchable god. Whoever had the guts to attack the Mu family compound definitely had a total death wish. Yanmo stepped forward, greeting them calmly. Ah, so the famous peerless duo has come to visit. My deepest apologies for the poor welcome. My guards just lack basic manners. I sincerely apologize on their behalf. But Fu Yun ripped right through her fake polite act. Cut the crap, lady. We are here for payback. You and I know she's faking it. She perfectly plays innocent, telling young Master Huang Fu he must be joking. I have been stuck at home all day taking care of my husband and kids. What could I have possibly done to anger you? Fu Yun snapped back instantly. You teamed up with the Yan and Zhu families to mess with us. Your whole master plan was to make the Huang Fu family and Mui kill each other. Even worse, you literally desecrated my wife's body. And now you stand there claiming absolute innocence? She played the victim perfectly, sighing softly. Young Master Wang Fu, accusations require solid evidence. I genuinely have no clue what you are talking about. Fu Yun was so furious he could not even speak. But Yanmo kept pushing. I really think this is just one giant misunderstanding. Please speak freely. I will help you for the Mu family. Fang Ming issued a dark warning. Listen here, little girl. Playing these wicked mind games will only end in your destruction. I am Fang Ming. The underworld calls me the demon saint of Zhu. If I decided to snap your neck right here, let us see who in this pathetic Mu family dares to stop me. She visibly panicked. Wait a second. Did Bin not tell us that the Hong Fu family's martial saint got totally crushed by the Zhu family's martial saint? Fu Yun grinned coldly. Quite the shock, right? You actually still thought the Zhu family's martial saint had won. Newsflash! The absolute best fighters from both the Zhu and Yan families have already been completely wiped off the map. Brother Mu, should we end this wretched woman right now? Mu Lei raised a hand. Do not kill her just yet. Fang Ming glared. I will spare your life today, but you better watch your back. Yan Mo bowed her head. Thank you, Senior Demon Saint of Zhu, for showing such mercy. The famous golden-mouthed divine calculator from the divine calculation sect actually shares some deep history with my mother. I feared he might do something highly drastic to protect me. Thank you again, Senior. Your leniency today really helped me avoid an absolute disaster. So what do we take from this? The old man caught her hidden threat perfectly. Mui just steps up, completely ready to mock her. Stick with me here. She tells Mui the Mu family head cannot help. He took the core disciples away for a massive ritual offering instead. She says he has to wait a while to see him. Suddenly, someone in the back acts completely shocked. Wait, is that the same Mui who totally scammed 3 billion from the Mu family? He whispers quietly. Second aunt, my heavenly star of slaughter is back in action. How could I not come find you? Finally realizing who Mui really is, Yen lets out a freezing laugh. Glad you are back, she sneers. Who knows anymore? Maybe we can take you back in. Mui decides to back off. Wrong time, let us roll. Walking right beside him, Fu Yan asks out of pure curiosity, Brother Mu, what did you say? Are we really just letting her walk away? We have not crushed anyone from the Mu family yet. Behind them, Yen radiates pure, terrifying killing intent. So it was you who killed my brother and father. Mui, I will brutally humiliate you and make you crawl out of the imperial capital again. Meanwhile, inside the Huang Fu family living room, Fang Ming finally makes his bold stance clear. Mui, if you are planning to take down the Mu family anytime in the near future, our Huang Fu family will absolutely back you up with full power. Mui is super grateful. Thanks, senior. I have an urgent mission to handle, so I gotta run. Fu Yun rubs his eyes. Brother Mu, are you not exhausted? You should just rest until morning. But he refuses. No way, I am in a huge hurry. Now watch this closely. Wu Yang and Wuming are staring at him outside like an absolute snack. Their eyes are literally shining like high-beam headlights. Fu Yun says goodbye. Well then, take care. Wang regretfully watches him leave. The very next morning at Dragon Spring Mountain Villa, Chengi grabs his ringing phone. God, brother, you are already at the gate? I will be right there. Yuan looks shocked. It is Brother Mui. Seeing her sprint off, he just shakes his head. Yuan's eyes completely light up seeing Mui finally return. She rushes over, hugging him tight. Brother Mui, welcome back. He then smiles and calls out, Third uncle, I am finally back. Why are only 3 of you here? Shingren lets out a massive sigh of relief. Thank goodness you are back home safely. Chenji quickly explains the situation. God, brother, Senior Lu is heavily guarding the Dragon Spring Mountain Villa. All those spies the Mu family sent to watch Godfather were totally chased away. Wu steps out. Alliance leader, did you forget about me? Back when those 3 massive imperial capital families were violently threatening your life, you specifically asked to hide at my place. Mui suddenly remembers. I am so forgetful. Thanks a million. Qing asks the big question. Little Li, I heard you crushed both the Zhu and Yan families and hit the great Martial Grandmaster tier. Is that actually true? He easily admits it. Third uncle, it is true. Let us go inside. You and I can feel his pride here, right? A great Martial Grandmaster. Excellent job, little Li. Then Mui drops some incredibly good news. Third uncle, I found spiritual medicine to completely heal your legs. Qing feels real hope. Can this really regenerate my broken legs? Mui quickly asks Wang and Senior Lu to prepare a food supply. For the next 5 days, nobody disturbs my third uncle and me. They obey instantly. Yes, Alliance leader, Mui reassures his uncle. Third uncle, just trust me on this. Suddenly, someone knocks. Cheng Yang curiously heads straight to the front gate. Who is it, old man? Are you lost or looking for somebody? There are barely any houses around this Dragon Spring Mountain Villa. I have never seen strangers here. The old man calmly introduces himself. Young man, my surname is Mu, Muja Pingchen. I came to visit Qingren. Crazy twist, he is the former Mu family head. Fang Chun's older brother. Cheng Yang thinks that name sounds super familiar. A Mu relative? Must be Godfather's relative, though I have never seen him. But wait, my godbrother gave strict orders, absolutely no disturbances allowed today. His gut says this old guy is harmless. Mu Xiaoping asks, young man, is your godfather Qingran? Wu suddenly speaks up from behind. The Alliance leader ordered us to reject absolutely all visitors. Please leave now. This place does not welcome anyone surnamed Mu. The very second he finishes talking, he senses this old man is actually a great Martial Grandmaster, though his chi and blood feel dangerously weak. If they actually clashed, he would easily still win. I absolutely cannot let him interrupt the Alliance leader's healing. Meanwhile, deep inside a secret chamber at the villa, Mui hands the glowing item to Qingran. Third uncle, this is a legendary rebirth pill. Take it. Qingran is stunned. An actual elixir. This is my very first time seeing one. He assures him, Uncle, you will sleep for days. We absolutely gotta see what happens next. Trust me, you and I are about to witness a crazy miracle. 10 minutes in, Qingren realized this rebirth pill was on another level entirely. It kicked in fast, His eyebrows locked together, and his whole body started thrashing in pure agony. Mui panicked. This was bad. His third uncle's cultivation base was way too weak to handle that kind of explosive medicinal raw power. Moving fast, Mui struck his uncle's severed stump, hit a vital point on his chest, then his core. The goal? Suppress that wild energy first, then slowly guide all that intense healing power directly to the severed leg. He instantly absorbed ginseng from the nearby medicine boxes. Mui pushed the refinement process to the absolute limit, rapidly boosting the blood essence. He forced all that hyper-regeneration energy straight into Chingren. 6 days later, Mui exhaled. It took a full day longer than he calculated. Time to see if his uncle's leg actually survived the process. He carefully inspected Chingren's brand new foot. Flawless bones, perfect tendons, and the blood flow was completely back to normal. Absolute success. A total masterpiece. Now, he just had to sit back and wait for his third uncle to wake up. Outside the room, Yuan was pacing with anxiety. Why hadn't his sworn brother and his godfather walked out of there yet? Now watch this. 6 days of total silence. But the moment his uncle finally opened his eyes, pure, absolute joy. He was finally awake. The older man was still in shock, staring down in total disbelief. His leg had actually grown back. Mui told him to take it extremely slow. Chingren took his very first shaky steps, overwhelmed with gratitude for little Li. Watching this miracle, Cheng Ying completely broke down. His godfather's leg was fully restored, all thanks to little Li's insane skills. He genuinely thought he was doomed to a wheelchair forever. Then Cheng Ying suddenly remembered something urgent. An elder named Xiao Bingshan had been looking for him non-stop. He was outside right now, being blocked by Senior Liu. Chingren panicked the second he heard that name. He demanded to see him immediately. Mui told the guys to escort him out. His new leg was still too fragile. Mui said he would grab a cane for support, leaving the older man completely stunned. Touched by the gesture, Chingren hesitated, but Mui just smiled and told his uncle to go on ahead. Meanwhile, outside, Xiao Bingshan was shouting, swearing he meant absolutely no harm. But Liu was guarding that door like an absolute boss. No entry meant zero entry. Just then, Cheng Ying ran out, yelling that his godfather gave the green light to let him inside. Hearing that, Liu finally stepped aside and allowed him through. Xiao Bingshan respectfully clasped his hands together in deep gratitude. He apologized for all the commotion. Right then, Yuan carefully brought out a fresh pair of shoes, happily reminding his godfather they finally had a use for them. Brother Mui really was legendary. Chingren warmly thanked the boy for helping him put his shoes on. A voice called from behind. Chingren shouted for his father. Xiao Bingshan just stared, absolutely paralyzed in total disbelief. His leg was perfectly intact. Chingren calmly told him it was fully healed, offering him a seat. But the old man had questions. I know what you're thinking. Was it crazy advanced medical tech? Not even close. Chingren explained this wasn't modern medicine at all. Little Li had used an insanely rare magical plant. Obviously, his father could barely believe it. Ever since his father passed away, Little Li's personality had completely shifted. He never even studied any cultivation techniques, so how could he pull off a miracle like this? He demanded Chingren call Mui out for a serious talk right away. Chingren confirmed he was around and sent Cheng Ying to grab him. But when Cheng Ying reached the secret chamber, his jaw dropped in absolute shock. His sworn brother was completely gone. The only thing left behind was a letter stating he left a crutch for his third uncle. He had to dip out for an urgent mission. Meanwhile, back at the ancient Qingping residence, people were already gossiping about Mui. Word was that Mui was actually Mu Li, tangled up in some seriously heavy drama with the powerful Mo family. Inside, Mangu was barking orders like a true boss. Separate the loot. Hurry it up. Keep moving. She ordered Meng Nan to prep the cargo for the shop. But Jim was totally confused by the 13 massive crates of absolute junk stones. Mangu explained that their boss once pulled a rare spirit stone from pure garbage. Now, everyone flooded their shop just hoping to gamble on these cheap rocks. It was dirt cheap and killed time. But she was still seriously doubting this whole rock gambling hype. Could stone gambling actually make someone filthy rich overnight? Mangu smirked. The odds were exactly 1 in 10,000, so there was still a tiny sliver of hope. Suddenly, her eyes completely lit up. The boss was finally back. Mui stared at the absolute disaster of a room. He demanded to know why they were hoarding everything here instead of the actual warehouse. Meng Nan explained that tons of guys wanted to join their exploration squad. Their loot efficiency skyrocketed, and the warehouse was completely maxed out. Mui immediately decided they needed to expand the storage space later. So what do you and I take from this? Bosses demand aesthetics. He ordered them to plant flowers instead, leaving the crew completely heartbroken. Let's dive right in. Manu reports the facts, boss. This is serious cash here. He mentions 2 people recently showed up at the ancient city searching for him. They begged to join the exploration squad, but he shut them down. Their surname is Yu, a guy and a girl. Right now, they are working under Elder Zheng and Elder Li. Mui nods. Mui tells everyone to keep working, but Jim hesitates, clearly holding something back. Gathering her courage, she grabs his hand. Boss, I heard about the chaos in the imperial capital. He just answers, Shihang is dead. The Zhu family got completely wiped out with him. You can stop worrying now. Hearing this, Ji finally exhales. She thanks him softly. Watching him walk away, she wonders with a legendary status like his, who could ever truly be worthy of him. But then, a loud group shows up looking for trouble. A guy screams for a refund, acting betrayed. I actually trusted Mui's shop. How dare you sell me this complete garbage? Mui stops walking. What is up with this massive crowd? The troublemakers outside start getting louder. Now watch closely, this is where the arrogance kicks in. Dahi, the loudmouth leader, points at a cheap wild chrysanthemum and claims they scammed him out of 5 million. He yells for everyone to listen. The shop is scamming customers. He claims they are selling useless junk while promising it can purify the liver and instantly fix your eyesight. Mui smirks, thinking wild chrysanthemums actually do exactly that. Meanwhile, the angry guy grabs an employee's collar. Are you deaf? Drag your manager out here right now. You seriously thought you could trick me with wildflowers? Mui casually strolls over. Who exactly are you? You have got serious nerve bringing fake drama to my shop over random weeds. Seeing him, Shuang instantly relaxes. Yu Xiaotong cheerfully calls out to Mr. Mo, while Dahi points an angry finger. He claims he bought it here and even has camera proof. Mui calls his bluff immediately. Alright, show me your receipt. If it's actually fake, we will pay you 10 times the price. Panicking without a receipt, the guy just screams louder. Who the hell are you supposed to be? Get the real manager out here to face me. Smack! Mui delivers a brutal slap right across the arrogant punk's face. Who am I? Take a wild guess. Dahi holds his stinging cheek in absolute shock. His lackey immediately snaps. You dare hit my brother? My boss runs this ancient city. He is going to end you. Bam! Mui unleashes a massive kick, sending the guy flying backward. Mui glares at him. Your mouth is filthy. I know what you're thinking, he went easy. Nope. Mui growls. I won't just hit you. I will end you. If you can still breathe, crawl away. And tell your so-called boss to stop playing these pathetic, boring little games. Watching this, Yui Dong is totally mesmerized. It has been forever, and Mr. Mok is still cool as ice. Huang sighs, wondering if her sister is just a massive fangirl. Can you act normal? I plan to win Mr. Mok's heart totally fair and square. Mui turns to them directly. Hi Dong, why did you two travel all the way from Baxia? They quickly explain everything. Grandpa ordered us to follow you here for training. We totally didn't expect you to dip out the second we arrived in the city. Huang looks at him shyly. With the infinite true scripture's power, the expedition team will easily survive the secret realm's dangers. Mui then introduces Hu Luong to the group. He and his brothers are elite at defense and making medicine. They are going to be a massive upgrade for the team. Your job is to keep them safe from now on. Mui looks around. Wait, where are Elder Zheng and Elder Li? He explains the shop gets 2 shipments daily. The elders are probably stuck in the warehouse counting all that inventory right now. Do you guys want to tag along and check out treasures at the other shops? They look at him, totally surprised. Aren't their own shop's items already top tier? What kind of legendary loot could the competitors possibly hide? He drops the magic words, stone gambling. Hudong instantly lights up. Let's go. I definitely want to see this. Hai Hong quickly agrees too. With full confidence, the 4 of them march straight toward the Mok family's stone gambling yard. Hualu Wang barks at the crowd to make way. Seeing Mui, the staff absolutely panics. Get the second master, right now. The plague has returned. Are you kidding? If Mui gambles on our stones, he will drain all the good treasures. Mui effortlessly points to a massive pile. I will just take all of these. The stonecutter freezes in absolute shock. What are you staring at? Pack them up. Get your manager out here so I can pay and leave. Fun Shuan storms out, screaming his lungs out. Mui, are you trying to bankrupt our yard? I refuse to sell you a single rock. Mui shrugs. If I find something good, I profit. You still get paid for the stones. Just name your price. But Fun Shuan refuses. So where does that leave us? Fun Shuan yells. There are treasures in there. I am absolutely not selling them to you. Stick with me here, Mui smirked. Don't tell me the great Mok family can't play. They refuse to sell me the raw stones. meaning the Mach family wants to hog everything I picked. Who actually does business like this? The crowd completely agreed. Exactly. Didn't they sell raw stones to him for 200,000 apiece last time? Yeah, and he made a massive profit from that exact batch. Fun Xuan suddenly set an insane price. Low-grade stones are 20 million apiece. High-grade, 200 million. Still want to buy them? Mui flat out refused. You are charging an astronomical price for useless rocks. Let's leave. The man gloated, eagerly cutting the stones Mui picked. There has to be prime jade inside. The employee nodded. Absolutely, second master. But when the entire pile was cut open, pure shock. They were completely empty. Second master. Nothing at all. How is that even possible? Surely not every single stone is totally worthless, right? Even Mui's hand-picked stones were absolute garbage. Fun Xuan realized he had been totally played, slammed the table in absolute rage, and kicked everyone out. Get out, all of you. Just leave, the crowd sneered. Their shady shop sells low-grade garbage for 200,000. Total scam. Mui is a real stone gambling master. Let's go somewhere else. Fun Xuan was literally shaking with fury. Well played, Mui. We cannot live under the same sky. Now, watch what happens next. Over on Xingyun Street, Mui waited in a quiet alley for Hua Luang. He handed over an item. The head of the Chu family explicitly told me to pass this directly to you. The Chu family shop officially cut all ties with the Imperial Capital branch. They won't bother you anymore, and they are handing over 50% of their annual profits. Mui smirked, totally satisfied. They finally know how to behave. Just then, Hudong ran up. Mr. Mach, Mui immediately asked for an update. Hudong, Hu Hung, did you two find out anything new? She quickly reported. Mr. Mach, we just walked past the Injim family shop, and they are randomly kicking every single customer out. They locked up and posted a notice. Mui raised an eyebrow. What exactly does the notice say? Hu Hung replied. The Ingian family shop is temporarily closed. Mr. Mach, they are absolutely terrified you will show up there. Hu Hung laughed at their fear. Killing the chicken to scare the monkey. Truly a brilliant, ruthless tactic. Mu figured it out instantly. The only person left running things had to be Mim Mat. She avoided a direct clash, just desperately trying to minimize her losses. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. Mui picked up. Hello, third uncle. Did something happen? His uncle urged him to return. Little Lai, come back home for a bit. Your grandfather really wants to see you. Mui quickly gave out orders. Hua Luang, I need to head out. I am leaving these two completely in your care. He thought to himself. Third uncle has done so much for us. No matter what happens, I cannot let him down. Back at the Dragon Spring Mountain Villa, Vosen handed him a letter. Alliance leader, this was delivered by someone working for young Master Shenhu. I know what you are thinking. A threat? Exactly. The letter read the tallest tree gets destroyed by the wild wind. Someone from the four sects is watching you. Mui narrowed his eyes. The four great hidden sects? Vosen looked worried. Alliance leader, maybe you should return to Backman. We can protect you with everything we have. Mui shook his head. No need. We will crush problems as they come. Spotting two suitcases outside, he frowned. Did someone else arrive here? Why is luggage sitting out here? A voice inside echoed. That must be Little Lai. Walking in, Mui froze in pure shock. Mom, Little Han, Mach Han and Chen Yuan beamed with joy. Little Lai, Chen Yuan quickly pointed. Little Lai, this is your grandfather. Sitting down, Mui immediately asked the big question. Why are you two suddenly here at the Dragon Spring Mountain Villa? Xiao Bingqi cleared his throat, admitting he sent his own people to escort them here. Mui stared coldly. What exactly is the meaning of this? Noticing Mui's defensive tone, Machan nervously grabbed his arm. Brother! The old man just looked at them, his eyes heavy with deep sorrow. I am old. I do not have much time left. I only have two wishes. First, I prayed that young man's leg would recover, and now that miracle happened, all thanks to Little Lai healing him. Second, I want you all back in the Imperial Capital's Mach family. My total incompetence is why you suffered for over 10 years. At the recent ancestral worship, our family accidentally provoked an incredibly terrifying young man named Mui. I am hoping it is our Little Lai, since the names match. Mui frowned. Unbelievable. Mim Mat actually kept my real identity a secret. Xiao Bingqi had fully made up his mind. He would use his last remaining days to try and completely rebuild the broken Mu family. Tomorrow night is the official family banquet. That is when we will finally welcome the children home. Chen Yuan asked nervously. Father, this is so sudden. What about the others? The old man's eyes hardened. My mind is set. I will send someone for you tomorrow. That is where we leave it, trust me. You will not want to miss what happens next, Qing blurted out, offering to walk his father out as Chen Yuan questioned him. All right, come along with me on this one. He asked if little Li still held a grudge against his grandfather, hoping he could see things clearly without a boring lecture. The Mu family had its fair share of snakes. Mu Xian looked over, genuinely worried. Brother, are you all right? He brushed it off, but he knew the dark truth. Xiao Bingshan was severely poisoned. The old man was literally running out of time. Mui completely changed the subject, asking if she and their mom had been doing okay lately. She looked down sadly. They were surviving, but the absolute radio silence from him had left both her and their mom worried absolutely sick. He pulled his sister into a warm hug. He was alive, in one piece, and told her to stop stressing. Right then, he made a silent vow. He would protect them with his life. Nobody in this world would ever be allowed to make them suffer again. The very next day at the Mu family restaurant in the imperial capital, Xiao Bingqian stood up to make a massive announcement. He announced he was introducing brand new clan members today, leaving the entire room whispering in complete curiosity. New members? Nearby, Yanmo was desperately coaxing her stubborn kid to eat. But the spoiled brat shoved his plate away, refusing the food. Gasps echoed as people spotted the newcomers. Qing Chen Yuan? Why on earth was she here, and who were those kids? Were they Mu family members? Suddenly, Fang Chun locked eyes with a familiar face. Mu Li! Watch closely, the tension is spiking. He demanded answers from eldest brother Xiao Bingshan, furious that this so-called bastard was being claimed. The old man calmly revealed they were Mu Qingfang's kids. Mui was stunned to hear he was officially part of the family as a cousin. So this was the same Mui known as the Bad Omen from years ago. But Xiao Bingqian instantly shut him down cold. Keep your mouth shut. That was purely outsider slander. Today, they are officially returning to our clan. He dared anyone with a problem to step up and say it to his face. Meanwhile, Mui gently helped Chen Yuan sit down. After seating his mom, the room muttered in panic. Taking them back meant the other imperial capital families would absolutely target the Mu clan. Xiao Bingqian's second son, Qinglian, finally spoke up. Abandoning their own blood due to outside pressure would eventually destroy the Mu family anyway. Fang Chun cursed out loud in pure, unfiltered rage. Why not make one small sacrifice to secure the Mu family's future? Qinggan fired right back. Then why don't you go be the sacrifice? He jumped up screaming about his high rank, but Xiao Bingqian totally shut down the entire argument. That was enough. He absolutely refused to change his mind. Let's just eat. He had one more announcement for later. Fang Chun was too impatient, demanding to hear it right now before they even ate. The old man warned that his next news would completely ruin their appetites. Nearby, Yanmo carefully fed her kid, telling him to drink slowly. She told him not to choke. The brat took one sip and instantly spat it out, spraying it right all over Chen Yuan's clothes. You and I both know what's happening. Her dirty little scheme had actually worked. Playing totally innocent, she fake apologized to her sister-in-law. So embarrassing, but he was just a kid who didn't know any better. She told her not to mind it. Mui's expression went ice cold. A child? Niner instantly hid in her arms, acting terrified. The brat cried that he was scared of the fierce man. Xiao Bingqian snapped angrily about her terrible parenting, while Fang Chan made excuses. He told eldest brother to drop it over some dirty clothes. Chen Yuan didn't want to make a huge fuss about it either. She asked to let it go. She warned little Li to stay calm and let his grandfather handle it. Yanmo smugly kept putting food on Nianer's plate, praising her good boy. But suddenly, she froze completely when she saw what he did. Mui grabbed an entire plate of food and dumped it right over her head. Yanmo screamed in pure shock, calling him a bastard. Covered in absolute filth, her only thought was checking if Niner was okay. Chen Yuan was totally stunned by her son's brutal, instant payback. Little Li, why? Mui just acted innocent, reminding his mom he was only a child too. Her heart instantly softened. To her, little Li was always a good boy. Xiao Bingshan totally rolled with the excuse, declaring it was just harmless kids playing around. He officially started the meeting. Yanmo humiliatingly stood up, begging her father for permission to go change out of her ruined, filthy clothes. Fang Chan told her to clean up and stop embarrassing the Mu family. He sneered viciously at Mui. What kind of massive child is that? Yanmo stormed off angrily, vowing to see how Mui could possibly survive the situation later on. Qinglayan suddenly raised his glass. He praised his nephew Mui for being just as smart and sensible as the rumors claimed. Mui had no clue who this was. Chen Yuan quickly whispered an explanation. That was his second uncle, Qinglian. Mui replied coolly. It seemed his second uncle knew a lot, Mu Wei instantly figured out this guy was definitely Yan Mo's husband. Qinglin just replied helplessly. He claimed it was all for family strength. But trust me, you're not ready for who Yan Mo just dragged into the room. Stick with me here. He tells his father a friend has been waiting a long time. Why not invite him in? But Xiao Binxian firmly objects. This is a private Mu family banquet, so outsiders do not belong here. Mui completely ignores the drama. He casually drops some food onto Chen Yuan's plate and simply tells his mom to eat up. He starts wondering, does Mu Qinglayan actually have bad blood with this mysterious guy? Meanwhile, Fang Chan stands right up to welcome the guest. Please, sit down. The golden-mouthed divine predictor is definitely no outsider. Plus, there is clearly an empty seat right over here. He mentally notes that crazy title, the golden-mouthed divine predictor. His real name? Li Xuan, a former top disciple of the divine prediction sect. He speaks up, asking if they know him. Yes, he is Li Xuan, the legendary golden-mouthed divine predictor in the flesh. Feng Chun pushes the old man to talk. All right, eldest brother, if you have something to say, just spill it out. The old man stands tall and announces, if everyone is finally ready, I will speak my mind. Now watch closely. He announces he wants to divide the family assets, and Feng Chun absolutely freezes in his tracks. Divide the assets? Even Qinglayan is completely shocked. Feng Chun angrily demands to know what he means. Xiao Bingshan yells, what are you talking about? The old man stays calm, explaining the Mu family's power has been dropping for years. Honestly, this family has been totally beyond saving for ages. But he is not buying it. Mui is going to be the family head soon anyway. How is that a decline? Qinggan fires back with heavy sarcasm. Can the true dragon son even compare to Mui? Xiao Bingqian concludes their houses take 50%, while Yan Mo demands 90%. Hearing that makes Xiao Binjian almost spit blood in rage. Qinggan panics. This is really bad. The poison is activating. As he stands up, Yan Mo just sneers. Oh, is little nephew trying to use force? The divine golden mouth oracle is right here. Do not embarrass yourself. Completely unfazed, Mui just slaps him right across the face. Embarrass myself? Luan grabs his stinging cheek in pure disbelief. How dare you? Mui just laughs, asking what he would not dare to do. Xiao Bingqian is completely stunned by that name. Wait, you are Mui? The very guy, the Mu family deeply offended. He points straight at the guy, declaring that if his grandfather wants the assets divided, then it is going to happen. We take 90%, you take 10. He frowns hard. You jinx, you really look down on me, do you not? Without Yan Mo, the Mu family would be absolutely nothing today. Calling them ungrateful wretches, he starts setting up a magical formation with pure, grim focus. Today, I, the divine golden mouth oracle, will act for the heavens and wipe out this absolute disaster of a seed for the Mu family. Muli, stay calm. Fine, we take everything and the rest of you can get lost. Luan charges right in. You are the ones who need to leave. 2 Kangen seals shoot instantly toward Mui. He blocks it easily, gathering raw spiritual energy into one hand. A single strike completely shatters Li Xuan's proudest technique into 1,000,000 pieces. You and I both expected an epic clash, right? But this legendary oracle goes down in just one single hit. Completely outmatched, Li Xuan resorts to threatening karma. Mui, are you not terrified of heavenly retribution? Xiao Bingqian quickly warns little Li. He belongs to the 4 great hidden sects. Do not push this. Leave yourself an escape route. But he just lists off the guy's crimes. Falsely calling me a calamitous jinx and daring to bully my entire family. What escape route is even left for him? Luan stays totally defiant, asking, what are you going to do about it? Fighting the hidden sects will ruin you. Mu's eyes turn sharp, absolutely dripping with ridicule. The hidden sects? I completely despise them. He throws a brutal punch right at Li Xuan's face. Yan Mo rushes forward in a panic to save him, but Luan remains totally arrogant. Calamitous jinx, go ahead and be arrogant. To the hidden sects, you are literally nothing but a tiny little ant. Mui nods along, so that means the hidden sects have tons of experts. He smirks. Well, of course we do. You could not survive one palm strike from our true powerhouses. Mui smirks back. Then why are you so weak? He stammers. I am just a disciple. Mui is entirely unimpressed. Just a weak disciple. Yet you dare threaten me? Do you honestly think I will not kill you all right now? Right as he is about to strike, Mui jumps in front of Yan. Do not dare hurt my mother. He asks in an ice-cold tone. You dare try and stop me? Seeing him physically shaking, Mui sneers. This true dragon son is nothing special. I have not even attacked yet, and he is shaking like a leaf. He casually slaps outward, sending Mui flying across the room. You ate a realming pill to reach martial venerable tier, yet cannot block a single move? You are completely and utterly useless. Li Xuan cannot stand watching this. You dare touch them? I will make sure your family is destroyed. Mui simply jeers back. You are awfully protective here. Is Mui actually your own son? That question hits a raw nerve, making him scream. What did you say? Qinglian actually admits it. Mui is not blood-related. Trust me, you are going to want to see the fallout of this. Alright, let's dive into the chaos. Mui preps his strike. Is the Mu family really going to stop him now? With one quick flick, Li Xuan gets sent completely flying. But the guy stays totally defiant. Calamitous Jinx, I swear I will kill you. Mui just reminds him. Second uncle, your woman desperately needs a lesson. Seeing Qinglian walking over, Yan Mo immediately starts begging. Qinglian slaps her hard right across the face, then drops the bomb. You wench. As of today, I am officially divorcing you. Take your bastard child and get out of the Mu family right now. Li Xuan absolutely loses it. Qinglian, I will end you. I will make sure you do not even get a grave. Mui chimes right in. Second uncle, that is the oracle of the divine oracle sect. Do you really dare to fight him? Qinglian replies proudly. What is there to fear? Today, I repay 20 years of pure humiliation times 2. Mui actually feels a little bad for the guy. Just thinking about how Qinglian was cheated on for 20 whole years. They hit it perfectly. Watching Qinglian storm closer, Li Xuan starts panicking. You better think this through right now. Do you seriously want to make an enemy of the divine oracle sect? Bam! Qinglian hits him with a brutal punch fueled by years of rage. Shut up! Qinglian goes totally quiet. Mui asks him, how do you feel? He replies heavily. Extremely satisfying, but also hurts like hell. The man I feared for 20 years looks absolutely pathetic standing in front of you. It seems raw strength is the only absolute truth in this world. Li Xuan's face is totally wrecked. Mui truly respects Qinglian now. Now pay attention here. To suffer that long and stay this calm, this guy is clearly built for absolute greatness. Spotting the kid hiding under a table, Mui asks, Second uncle, what about this boy? He replies cold as ice. He is not mine. Toss him. He asks out of pure curiosity. Second uncle, you and Yan Mo were married forever. How did you guys never have a kid of your own? Qinglian answers coldly. I thought she was disgusting, so I never touched her again. Xiao Bingchen suddenly announces, we are done here. Guards, toss them out. Li Xuan screams while getting dragged away. Damn you, old man Xiao Bingchen. Just wait until you are dead. The Mu family will still belong to us. The old man finally speaks up. Fang Chun, I plan to leave you 30% of the fortune to start over, but not anymore. You are just a clueless frog in a well. So arrogant and bossy, yet you helped an outsider push the Mu family to ruin. And that absolute disaster of a business in Guang. Did you really think I knew absolutely nothing? Fang Chun curses out. Xiao Bingchen, you are completely heartless. Just wait. The Mu family will be wiped off the map. Qinglian realizes the profits from the Guang shops were tanking. His father literally knew everything. I had no idea. Mui was my nephew. Tossed onto the street, Li Xuan roars in pure rage. Calamitous Jinx, you just wait. I will ruin your name and chop you into 10,000 pieces. Back inside, Qinglian is still stressing out. But if we let them live, I swear the trouble will never end. Mui just shrugs it off. I am the Calamitous Jinx. If I do not beat them half to death first, how could I ever justify finishing them off? Xiao Bingchen suddenly issues an order. While you are here, little Li, you really need to focus on secluded cultivation. If you can train your mind, you will crush those hidden sect experts someday. Mui replies completely bluntly. Why should we even be scared of them? You and I both know he is right. Our Mu family can totally match the hidden sects. Qinglian nods, finally getting the logic. Rumor says Mui is a walking goldmine of cultivation techniques and a master of alchemy. He smiles. Of course, I will pass the techniques down. I can even help everyone break through to a tier way above Martial Saint. Qinglian is absolutely stunned hearing this. Higher than Martial Saint tier? Xiao Bingshen is completely hyped. Perfect! The heavens are finally helping out our Mu family. Maybe in 100 years, the Mu family will actually rival the hidden sects. Mu shuts that down instantly. 100 years is way too long. With the right ingredients, just using pills alone, I can easily forge what this world calls a supreme expert. The old man thinks about his age and gets depressed. I see. I am afraid I will not live to see the Mu family finally reach the top. Mui declares confidently, do not sweat it, Grandpa. I will cure everyone's poison, then craft a few breakthrough pills to make you all top-tier masters. Chen Yuan looks at him with pure pride. I have zero clue what you guys are talking about, but Xiao Li, I am just so incredibly proud. Mui jumps right into action since there is zero time to waste. Grandpa's poison acts up tonight, so I will prep the antidote right now. He knows the Mu family stands absolutely no chance against the Divine Oracle sect yet, so he has to level up the Mu family insanely fast. Besides the Divine Oracle sect, there are still other completely unknown hidden sects out there. He has to urgently build up the strength of both Baiming and Jingo. Meanwhile in Land City, inside Jiaki's room, she waits anxiously. Why is he not back yet? Suddenly, her phone buzzes loudly. Mu Xin sends a text with exactly 3 words. I met him. Jiachi frantically types back. How is your brother doing? Got pictures? When is he returning? Mu Xin replies. Ask him yourself. That is where we leave it, trust me. You will want to see what comes next. She blushed super hard. Call Mui right now? Absolutely no way. Let's jump right into the madness together. Over at the Mo family capital estate, Mu Xin teased his bro, your young miss says hello, and she wants to know when you're returning to Lan. Mui blinked in surprise. Young miss? Mu Xin smirked. Jackie, obviously. She never stops asking about you. Don't you two have each other's numbers already? Why not just ask her directly? Mui wondered. It actually has been a while since we last talked. Is she asleep right now? Should I call? But his grandpa's lung-corroding poison needed careful, slow detoxification. Healing someone from that kind of damage definitely could not be rushed. Mu Xin quickly chimed in that Jackie was definitely awake. Mui frowned. How do you know that? Why is he getting annoyed again? Meanwhile, inside the Yan family's main hall, Fang Chan was throwing an absolute tantrum. That old bastard Xiao Bingxian, how dare he pull this? Someone nervously asked. Second Grandmaster, what exactly is our next move? Right on cue, a servant rushed inside. Second Grandmaster, the Mo family just had this delivered directly to you. He snatched it, furious. What kind of trick is that old man playing today? The letter stated for old time's sake, the Fang Chan family gets 10% of the assets. The asset list was right below. They just needed to visit the Mo family estate in a few days to sign the official papers. The other 2 guys scoffed instantly. Only 10% of the assets? How do we split that? Now, pay close attention here. Things get messy fast. 10% cannot feed a dozen greedy guys. Fang Chan yelled at everyone to stop shouting immediately. One guy glared fiercely. Fang Chan, it looks like you are just trying to keep the whole 10% for yourself. He totally snatched the letter right out of his hands. Fang Chan barked. What are you doing? Hand that back right now. No way. These assets belong to me. I contributed the most. Instantly, the entire clan erupted into a massive brawl over a piece of paper. Give me the paper. It is mine. They literally trampled each other for 10%. Stop them right now. Fang Chan got completely crushed on the floor, cursing those bastards. Back at the Mo family estate, Jackie was happily chatting away on the phone. We have a deal, okay? You are personally teaching me martial arts. I'm going to bed now. Good night. Mui sighed helplessly. Her energy was seriously unmatched. Just then, a subordinate delivered the report. Young Master Mui, your prediction was perfect. They are already tearing each other apart for that 10%. But Mui barely cared. He knew the golden-mouthed diver and Mo Yi were badly hurt, leaving them zero time to deal with those pathetic scumbags anyway. Xiaowen casually strolled over. What about Fang Chan then? The servant bowed deeply. The second Grandmaster was so incredibly angry that he literally coughed up blood and just collapsed. The old man completely brushed it off. Whatever. He totally reaped what he sowed. You are dismissed. Mui just sensed it. Grandpa, second uncle, your deadly poisons are fully cured now. Xiao Bingqian proudly agreed. Exactly. You and I both know what this means. Grandpa wants to retire, and they just officially decided to hand the family head position straight over to him. But Mui flat out refused. No need for that. I'm just a figurehead anyway. Second uncle is a way better fit for the job. Qinglin pointed at himself. Stunned. Me? Mui nodded. You are super rational and calm. The perfect family head. Qinglin cautiously accepted this massive new responsibility. If that is the plan, I will give the family my absolute best. Xiao Bingqian smiled warmly, praising his decision. Excellent choice, the old man declared. Tomorrow, we hold the grand inauguration ceremony for our brand new family head. Qinglin still looked pretty stressed. What if the Yan family or the golden-mouthed diver send thugs to ruin it? Mui smirked. They wouldn't dare. Relax, guys. Within days, I will boost Grandpa to Martial Saint and push both uncles straight up to Martial Venerable rank. Xiao Bingqian was absolutely stunned. Jumping to Martial Saint and Martial Venerable in just a few days? Absolutely insane. Later, inside Mui's quiet room at the estate, the local news was blaring. Recent surging water levels caused a massive dike to shatter completely, leaving hundreds of people missing and destroying property everywhere. On the evening of November 25th, 2017, brutal lightning struck a 1,000-year-old temple right outside the capital. That strike triggered a massive raging forest fire. It is somewhat under control now, but definitely still burning hot, Xiaoyi asked, totally confused. Mui, why are we seeing so many bizarre disasters suddenly? Mui just calmly sipped his tea. Just keep watching the screen and you will find out. The intense broadcast kept rolling. Trust me, you are going to want to hear this. They brought in an expert to finally explain these bizarre phenomena haunting the month. According to the Golden Mouth Diver's deep calculations, these natural disasters weren't accidents at all. They were caused by a pure evil entity. Let's dive right in. The hosts are panicking, screaming that a legendary star of calamity has been reborn. And guess what? The rumors are totally true. That disaster is Mui from the Mo family. But honestly, there is absolutely no need to panic just yet. Tomorrow at dusk, they plan to gather an entire army, wipe this threat off the map, and save the imperial capital. Xiao Bai is absolutely losing her mind. She yells that they are completely framing him. How are you this calm? But Mui just shrugs it off. Why get mad? I have been chilling for half a month anyway. Right then, his phone buzzes with an urgent call from Jackie. She sounds frantic. Mui, your name is plastered all over the imperial capital. Why don't you escape back to Elshan City? I can totally support you, she offers. He brutally asks Jackie, and what exactly will you use to feed me if your dad cuts off your allowance? Jackie shoots right back. My dad already gave the green light. If you say yes, our whole family will step up and protect you. Right at that exact second, a servant rushes in. Young master, the head of the family needs you down in the main living room. Mui tells Yachi to stop worrying about him. I have some family business to handle right now, so I will hang up first. Inside the Mo family living room, everyone is frantically agreeing on an escape plan, begging Nu Li to hide. Wang nods along. Exactly. Watch closely here. They think running is the only option left, but Mui just strolls right in, looking totally confused by the massive crowd. Why is everyone gathered here? Lin Rang instantly lights up the moment he finally sees him. Young Master Mui, Xiao Bingchen shouts out. The old man was running the numbers. Xiaoli, your bounty is literally everywhere. We were planning your escape. Mui just smirks. Let them bark. I am not running anywhere. Lin Rang immediately scolds him. Why act so stubborn? Thanks to you, the Alliance Master pulled an all-nighter rushing all the way back from Miaojiang. One mistake and it is game over. Fu Yun finally gets it. Brother Mu, do you secretly have some genius master plan? Mui casually replies, Nope, just gonna sit back and watch the show. Everyone in the room freezes in absolute shock. Oh, classic. Lu Wuing immediately pledges his total loyalty. Alliance Master, the Northern Underworld Grand Army is waiting outside the Imperial capital, ready for your exact orders. He continues, but there is actually one huge favor I need from all of you today. Fu Yun jumps up from his chair, totally hyped for action. Name it. Mui finally drops his command. Evacuate every civilian near the Mu estate, and tell Grandpa to warn second uncle anyone in the Mu family who is scared should pack up and leave immediately. Lin Rang is absolutely disgusted by the enemy's dirty tactics. How could this heroic young man be some evil demon? These people are literally blind. Mui cuts off the complaining and gives his signal. All right, split up and get to work right now. The clock is officially ticking. Fast forward to 2 in the afternoon. Xiaowei glares at Mui, who is literally napping on a courtyard chair. You are totally unbelievable, Mui. Bossing everyone around while you just sunbathe like a tourist. He yawns nonchalantly. Well, weren't they the ones freaking out a minute ago? Giving them some chores puts their minds entirely at ease. She completely calls him out. You are obviously just making excuses to be lazy. Suddenly, a panicked servant runs in to report. Young master, someone at the front gate is aggressively demanding to see you right now. You and I both thought the assassins finally arrived. Mui did too, but the servant shakes his head. Nope, it is a woman. Mui freezes. Didn't we clearly announce the Mo family is closed to all guests? The poor servant looks completely stressed out. Young master, she refuses to listen, and the brothers cannot hold her back. His expression gets serious. Let's see exactly who is being this insanely arrogant. Out at the Mo family main residence, Jackie is throwing an absolute tantrum. I am already inside the gates, and you still will not let me see. Mui, you guys are being ridiculously stubborn about this. Mui strolls right up. Jachi, What are you even doing all the way out here? He waves off his men. She is a friend, so get back to your duties. They bow instantly. Yes, young master. She crosses her arms, speaking with total arrogance. I traveled 1,000 miles from Elshan just to find you, and you left me waiting outside. Xiaowei watches from afar. Who is this bold lady? Jiaqi barks an order. Mui, carry my luggage. He drags her heavy suitcase, sighing. Seriously, why did you even show up here today? Jiaqi fires back sarcastically. Because some absolute pig was super vague on the phone, forcing me to travel all this way. He orders his men out. Well, since you are here, I will speak straight. I am definitely staying in the imperial capital. You should head back. It is too dangerous here. Jiaqi grows super worried. Your arrest warrant is absolutely everywhere. These people literally want you dead. Can you please just stop acting so stubborn for once? He looks her dead in the eye. I will not die. She stands her ground. If you are not leaving, then neither am I. Mui speaks seriously. Jiaqi, you are the first person I have genuinely called a friend. I cannot let you be in grave danger. I will arrange an escort back to Elshan. Jiaqi asks sadly. Muli, am I really that useless? You and I definitely felt that heartbreak, right? Stick with me here. Jiaqi swears she knows martial arts and can help. Xiaowei totally backs her up, begging Muli to let her stay. She will not be a bother. He finally sighs and gives in, agreeing to have a room prepared for her. Jiaqi's eyes instantly light up. Really? She literally jumps for pure joy. She completely understands. But Mui drops one strict condition. She has to follow his orders and never go rogue. They finally head to the back courtyard. He turns to his mother, casually asking if she can take care of his visiting friend for just a few days. Jiaqi shyly steps up. Hello, Auntie. I am Jiaqi from Lushan. It has been way too long, Mushin. His mom quickly waves him over, whispering furiously. Seriously, how many girls are you planning to bring home? He is completely stunned. Mom, what crazy stuff are you imagining? Jiaqi looks totally puzzled. Why is his aunt being so ridiculously secretive? His mom starts counting on her fingers. Look, I already arranged for Xiao Xin to be with you since childhood. Plus, your third uncle told me you and Fu Yun have a thing going on. And now you bring this Jiaqi girl home? Xiao Bai suddenly raises her hand. Auntie, do not forget about me. His mom gasps. Wait, 4 girls now? Mui sighs. Where is your mind going? They are just friends. But Chen Yuan refuses to believe him. You better fix this mess yourself. Do not start a deadly war over romance. Suddenly, a panicked servant rushes in. Young master, the Fu sisters arrived with the Huangfu family elites. Mui is totally shocked by their insane speed. That fast? Then another guard bursts in. Protector Lin of the Martial Alliance and Lu from the Northern Underworld are here too. The old master is waiting in the main hall. Chen Yuan looks deeply worried. She offers to take Xiao Xin and flee the imperial capital. She simply cannot bear to see her son get hurt. But he just smiles. Relax, Mom. I'll be fine. Time to collect a 20-year-old blood debt and prove to the world I'm the true dragon. Jiaqi cheers from behind. Mui, I'll help. Mushin instantly grabs her arm. Don't go. You'll just be a burden. Plus, Fu Yun is here. Mushin brutally crushes her excitement. That girl hit the martial venerable tier, while you're basically a total newbie. Meanwhile, over at Yi Qing's place, Tianggan steps inside. What's the news? He reports that Mui's allied forces are ready, but the massive Crusader army is officially marching out. Young master, do you really think he can survive this total bloodbath? Now, pay attention. This is huge. A martial saint, godly weapons, and an army? Deadly. Yi Qing calmly hands over a letter. Give this to him when things look grim. The Crusader army won't scratch Mui, but he'll still need backup. An announcement echoes. 5 in the afternoon sharp. The Crusader army, led by the Golden Hand Divine Calculator and the elite super clan, has arrived. The Ming family surrounds the Mo residence gates. The Divine Calculator warriors step up with absolute conviction. You cursed star of slaughter, your bloody sins are absolutely unforgivable. Today, we strike on behalf of heaven and end your life. We'll bring peace back to the capital and Huaxia. Every single heavy hitter is here, even the Ming family head who literally organized this massive assault. Yan Mo, the ancient Ming ancestor, and Luen stand ready. The Mo residence's main gates slowly swing open. Minglu is stunned. Only Mui, Fu Yun, and Lin step out. Not a single martial saint? Are you seriously looking down on our entire Crusader army? You and I know Mui's style. He smirks. We're more than enough for you. Lin then quickly steps up. The guy in sunglasses? That's the Ming family head. The one holding that massive saber is their actual martial saint. They were the main ones who cornered the Mo family years ago. Mui's eyes go cold. I see. They arrived today, but they aren't leaving. Lin warns him not to go too crazy. Huaxia is short on experts and needs manpower. Mingshu glares with pure venom. You cursed star! Today, our mighty crusader army has gathered, led by our own legendary ancestor. Even if you're an actual demon descended from hell, don't even dream of escaping alive today. Mui just laughs, provoking them effortlessly. I'll stand right here. Come kill me. If you're stronger, I'll gladly hand over my head. Mingshu loses his mind. I might not beat you myself, but just wait until our ancient ancestor brutally captures you. I will show absolutely zero mercy. I'm wiping this disgusting scourge from the earth for good. Luen sneers sarcastically. Cursed star, if only I had been slightly more ruthless and slaughtered you all those years ago. Then this disaster would never happen. My fault. Ming Luo argues this is all the demons doing, defending the great divine calculator. The Yan family instantly slanders him. This guy is a total bloodthirsty monster. They claim he destroyed their innocent families. What do you and I think? Is Mui really the villain here? Alright, you and I are about to watch absolute chaos unfold as the crowd demands blood. Kill the calamitous star, protect Shuaxia. Kill the calamitous star, protect Shuaxia. But Lin Rang and Fu Yun block their path. Want to touch Mui? You have to go through the Huangfu family and the Martial Alliance first. Ming Luo is totally stunned. Sure, the Huangfu family might protect a villain, but has the Martial Alliance completely lost their minds too? Everyone is completely losing it. Someone in the back starts screaming. You animal, your whole family is garbage. You are all evil demons. Suddenly, Mui fires off a strike, and where that guy stood? Just a massive, terrifying explosion. Everyone violently backs away. The clothes on the guys nearby are completely shredded, and nobody dares to make a single sound. After dead silence, Ming Shu furiously screams out, "He is a murderer!" The calamitous star strikes again. You just keep causing disasters. There is no evil you will not commit. Pure unforgivable crimes. Moi instantly charges right at them. Unforgivable, huh? Ming Luo watches his terrifying approach, totally on edge. Stay back! But Mui aims right for the trash-talking Ming Shu. He grabs him, sparking, panicking, screams. Are you crazy? I am Ming family. Moi coldly smirks. Perfect. The Ming family is exactly who I want to execute today. One punch instantly blasts straight through Ming Shu. Lin Rang desperately yells for mercy. Mui asks, oh really? You want to beg for them? The protector stammers. Mao Jiang is at war. Things are critical. We already lost the Yan and Zhu forces. If the Ming family gets wiped out too, we are doomed. Mu does not care at all. If that is it, then you have absolutely nothing to worry about. Ming Luo explodes. You brat, you actually killed him. I will exact heavenly justice today. Now pay attention here. Ming Luo arrogantly flashes his weapon, claiming his terrifying blade is hungry for human blood. He declares Mui has to die. But right on cue, Fang Ming crashes into the battle. Old freak, I am backing this kid, Ming Luo freezes as a massive palm strike fires. Do not even try threatening him. The bloodthirsty blade slashes out, deflecting the palm strike right into the wall. Fang Ming touches down smoothly. The wall behind the old man completely shatters. Ming Luo barely stays upright using his sword. Fu Yun panics and quickly asks, Great-grandfather, are you okay? Fang Ming curses. He actually used that bloodthirsty blade. He spots the old man's weapon, which is now heavily cracked. Fu Yun is totally shocked. Why bring out this broken junk? The old man snaps back, annoyed. Look, we have way too many divine weapons. I did not know which one to pick, so I just grabbed this one because it feels the most comfortable. Ming Luo smirks. Fang Ming, I knew you would show up. I prepared this specifically for you. This is a high-grade ancient weapon. Once unsheathed, it absolutely must taste fresh blood. Absorbing blood makes its power explode. The Huangfu family is finished. Calamitous Star, you are next. Suddenly, seeing Mui's item, the old man is shocked. What is that thing? You and I are about to witness pure disrespect. Mui holds a fragment. This rusty iron just drinks blood, yet you call it a treasure? Once it drinks blood, it corrupts your mind. This is literally just a low-grade trash item. Fueled by raw spiritual energy, the fragment rockets forward. Ming Luo arrogantly raises his blade. You seriously think that rusty scrap can block my ancient divine weapon? He violently swings hard. Die, calamitous star. But mid-swing, he realizes his own sword is sliced clean in half. Absolutely shocked. What? Ming Luo stares at his shattered blade, completely failing to process reality. My blade? He broke my bloodthirsty blade with rusty iron. Mu instantly sees the massive opening. Time to strike. Weaponless, Ming Luo is terrified. What do you want? Stay back. Mui immediately lunges forward, punching hard. The villain's defensive shield heavily dents and cracks, then snaps right back into place. The old man arrogantly laughs. You brat, I cultivate ultimate defense. You think a Grand Martial level attack can break this? Mui totally scoffs. Is that right? Then open your eyes and watch me shatter your turtle shell. Ming Luo is suddenly paralyzed with fear. He is not a Grand Martial. The terrifying aura gathering in Mui's left fist is completely overwhelming his own. Mui's fist violently slams right into the shield. Ming Luo's eyes widen in sheer agony. Trust me, we are witnessing this proud martial saint completely break. Let's jump into the madness. Mui just smirked at him. You guys actually called me a disaster star and an evil demon? The old man gasped, finally getting it. Yeah, because you are a demon with absolute terrifying power, but do not get cocky. Hos has guys way stronger than before he could even finish his threat. Mui crushed him to death. The crowd watching, completely frozen in horror. The Ming family ancestor's neck just got brutally snapped. He literally just killed a martial saint. Lin Rang panicked. Mui, why did you do this? The Alliance Master found proof you are innocent and is rushing here. But now you murdered a martial saint. Li Xuan acted all high and mighty. Star of Calamity, you truly respect no one. Killing a saint. Inside though, Mui's raw power absolutely terrified him. But since Mui killed a saint, he rallied the crowd. Listen up, do not panic. Evil never beats good. If we all join forces and attack together right now, he will run. Everyone blindly nodded along. Yeah, listen to Lord Li. He is the golden-mouthed divine calculator himself. We can totally trust him. Now that the Calamity Star killed a martial saint, he is absolutely terrified. Li Xuan grinned to himself. Yeah, keep going. Start a bloodbath. The more you kill, the heavier your sins. Mui gave a cold sneer. You idiots are brainwashed. You cannot even tell right from wrong anymore. He is just some random disciple from the divination sect. Yet he dares frame me, the Lord of Jing Province. Now watch closely. This part is insane. He shot a single palm strike straight up. Arise! Miles away, the He Province governor stared at the blazing sky. The dragon Chi is forming. Did another province governor just awaken? His disciple pointed. Master, that is coming from the Mu family. And rushing to the scene was the 100-year-old Yi Province governor, a top-tier martial saint and former alliance leader. Right beside him was Ping Tian, the guy currently leading the entire martial alliance. The old man was dying to know which governor had awakened. We need to hurry before things escalate. Ping dashed forward. Yes, master. Back at the fight, Mui's massive dragon Chi completely dominated the sky. Huang Fuyun and his grandpa looked up in absolute awe. This pressure is completely unreal. No wonder he mocked the golden-mouthed divine diver. Li Xuan panicked, shouting to the crowd, that is fake. It is just an illusion made by that disaster star. What are you all so scared of? But the crowd was shaking. He is an actual province governor. Mui flashed his token. You hidden sect trash. You dare call the divine dragon of Huaxia a fake illusion? Yan Mo looked totally lost. What even is a province governor? Li Xuan desperately tried to play it off. You saw this coming, right? Ping and his master dropped in, screaming, nonsense. Mui blinked in surprise. Alliance leader Xiao, why are you here? And who is the old guy? Ping quickly introduced him. This is the former alliance leader, Lord Yi, the Yi province governor. Ping Tian, the 15th leader of the Huaxia Martial Alliance, formally pays respects to Lord Jing. Please rise, Mui replied. Everyone else practically wet themselves. Alliance leader, Xiao, Lord Jing, we completely admit our mistake now. We were totally brainwashed by a wandering fake. Huang Fuyun was still totally lost. Grandpa Gu, seriously, what is a province governor? The old man sighed, explaining, they are ancient protectors who slay demons and defend Huaxia, a force rivaling the hidden sect. Ping Tian roared at the crowd. The province governor literally inherits the fate of our nation. How could he be a demon? What a joke. Keep fighting, and the Martial Alliance declares all-out war. The crowd instantly flipped, pointing fingers at Li Xuan. You damn golden mouth fake. You actually offended a province governor. You are literally the biggest sinner in all of history. Yan Mo tried to threaten them. Li Xuan is the future sect master. Do you want to face divine retribution? But the Yi province governor just laughed. What future sect master? He is discarded trash kicked out by his sect. Yan Mo glared. Senior, it is a bad idea to slander the divine divination sect here. The old man flashed his own token. I am the Ye province governor. I visited their sect and learned the truth. 10 years ago, Li Xuan was kicked out for harassing the sect master's daughter. Talk about an absolute creep. Is that true? Yan Mo gasped as Wang handed over a letter. Trust me, karma always hits hard. Stick with me here. A guy from Withered Glory Villa just dropped off some insane evidence. Glancing at the letter, he smirked. Yi Qing is seriously smart. He tossed it to Alliance leader Xiao to read out loud. Ping Tian started reading. On November 25th, Li Xuan purposely wrecked the ancient temple's lightning protection gear, which meant one massive lightning strike sparked an absolute disaster of a mountain fire. Li Xuan screamed that they were framing him, but Ping Tian completely ignored the outburst and kept reading. Then on November 29th, Li Xuan sent his goons to infiltrate the main dam. They killed the water pumps and dumped chemicals right at the base. The whole reservoir dam collapsed because of him. Every single natural disaster lately? Yeah, all orchestrated by Li Xuan. And anyone can easily verify the proof online. The crowd went absolutely feral. You twisted couple, slaughtering innocent people just for kicks. Go straight to hell. Hidden weapons rained down on Li Xuan, firing up a massive formation. He glared. Mui, I admit you got me. I lost today, but do not think you get to walk away peacefully. I am burning my entire remaining lifespan for a secret art to completely ruin your fate. You are basically completely helpless for life. Mui just scoffed. I will stand right here. If you actually alter my destiny, I will let you walk away alive. Now watch closely. How dare a mere mortal mess with an infinite heavenly venerate? Li Xuan triggered the secret technique. Let me see exactly what kind of insane fortune gave you this much power. Outside the formation, people scattered in pure panic as massive energy streams erupted upwards. Li Xuan just stared at the visual in front of him, totally shell-shocked. Where am I? Cut to the Western Miao border guard force getting ambushed by the evil sect. The battle was absolute madness, packed with super powerful legendary experts. Looking incredibly grave, he demanded a situation update. The young guy replied, Guardian, Wuji, and all the Martial Alliance masters, they have completely fallen. Lin Rang was completely stunned. What? How is that even possible? He was a high-level Martial Grandmaster. Ping Tian cut straight to the chase. Did an evil sect send a Martial Saint Tier Master to pull this off? The messenger nodded grimly. Yes, the Five Venoms cult, the Corpse Sound cult, and several other dark sects just merged into a massive alliance. They officially declared all-out war on the orthodox martial arts world. Feng Qing gasped. This is the third great martial arts war. Looks like all the ancient freaks from the evil sects are finally coming out to play. Ping Tian immediately dismissed the crowd, warning everyone to stay glued to Martial Alliance updates. They needed to be locked in and ready to fight at a single moment's notice. Back at Withered Glory Villa, Yi Qing was absolutely hyped about their massive victory. He delivered exactly as expected. But man, I never imagined he was actually a state overseer too. Xiang looked a little worried. Young Master Mui has way too many hidden identities. Is it truly safe for us to back him like this? He brushed it off, saying he completely trusted him since they shared the same core goals. You feeling this hype too? State overseers and hidden sects both stepping up. A legendary new martial era is here. Jiang, with this martial world war kicking off, the hidden sects are definitely making a move. Keep your eyes peeled. He bowed respectfully. I completely understand. Meanwhile, at a luxury tea house in the imperial capital, State Overseer Ye invited him for a drink. Mui took a seat with a polite thank you. The old man smiled. The former State Overseer of Jing and I were somewhat close. How is Qin Mu doing? Mu sighed, dropping the heavy news. Senior Qin Mu and I ran into a terrifying flying zombie, and he sacrificed his life for mine. State Overseer Ye lowered his eyes in mourning. That man dedicated his entire life protecting this country and its people. He lived a humble, simple life. Truly a legend. Finding an incredible successor like you must have given him peace at the very end. Real heroes always start young. Mui shook his head humbly. You flatter me too much. Is it seriously that difficult finding a new state overseer? The old man took a deep breath. You just need a perfectly righteous heart and power at the Martial Saint tier or higher. But guys like that, basically extinct in this era. Mue leaned in, super curious. Senior Ye, what exactly are these hidden sects? And honestly, who hits harder? Them or the state overseers? State Overseer Ye broke it down. The 4 legendary hidden sects from ancient times? They were originally just 4 tiny, low-level cultivation sects. But once the world's spiritual energy dried up, only their specific cultivation techniques survived and passed down through generations. They claim mountains still rich with energy, so naturally, they act incredibly arrogant, looking down on the normal martial arts world. But us state overseers, We are the true, orthodox successors of the martial emperor himself. Our command token is literally a magic treasure built to directly activate wild dragon chi. So what do you and I think? If we actually went head-to-head with the hidden sects, would we even stand a chance of taking them down and winning? All right, you and I are jumping right back into the action. The old man speaks up. He says not to sweat the divine calculation sect coming for revenge. That guy literally asked for it. See, the hidden sects in Waxia had a strict pact to stay in their lanes. Mui figures as long as you don't poke the bear, they can't touch you. But according to Yiqing's intel, a hidden sect member is already stalking him from the shadows. Yeah, that treaty is basically garbage now. Then, the Ye State Overseer suddenly remembers something. He asks Mui, "Didn't you already throw down with a few evil sect members recently?" Mui nods, ticking them off. He's clashed with the Harmonious Union sect, the Corpse Ghost sect, and the Five Venoms cult. The old man gives a serious warning. Stay inside the Imperial capital for now. The war mobilization orders are dropping any second. They desperately need heavy hitters with his kind of hardcore combat experience. Mui totally agrees. No country means no home. He swears he absolutely won't fail this crucial mission. Back in the Mui family training room, he hits a wall. Trying to break into the late stage of chi refinement? It is brutally hard. The spiritual energy out here is completely dry. Sure, he can crush high-level martial saints right now, but without a power-up, top-tier masters will wipe the floor with him. Suddenly, an update. Big news coming straight from Miaojiang. Now watch closely, because things are escalating fast. The Martial Alliance leader was injured and retreated to a valley. Entire martial arts families around Miaojiang completely wiped off the map. Mui is shocked. Leader Xiao is a peak grandmaster. Even he got hurt, Mui instantly barks orders. What's the status of forces from Beiming, Jing Prefecture, and the ancient city? A man hands him the official battle roster. The Ye Overseer just dropped the mobilization order in the Black City 30 minutes ago, handing out specific missions. Their job? Rush back up to the main Martial Alliance army immediately. Mui confirms the play. Most are Martial Grandmasters. He tells Senior Liu to push everyone to the Lianghai City border within 1 day. Flash forward, Mui hits the Lianghai City border. Smart move. It's the closest jump point to being. They can skip the brutal mountain roads and blitz straight into Miaojiang. But while he's strategizing, Jiaqi tags along right behind him, whining. "Hey Mui, why are you just spacing out?" Mui snaps back. "Jiaqi, you don't even have basic martial arts skills. Why follow me? This war is an absolute bloodbath." "People will die," she pouts, saying she's weak so he should just teach her, since he promised personal training anyway. "You know how this goes." Xiaoyi sighs. "She already followed you here. How can you ditch her now?" Mui gives up, completely helpless. "Fine, just wear this jade pendant." It blocks one full strike from a Martial Grandmaster. Xiaoyi wonders how long she'll actually survive out here. Jiaqi cheers happily. "Thanks, Mui, you're the best." Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out for them both. Hearing that voice, she practically flies over. "It's been way too long. I missed you so much, Linger." "You've grown again." Linger begs Sister Xiaobai to let go. Jiaqi watches this wild reunion, totally alarmed by the sheer chaos. Who the heck is this little girl? Is something seriously wrong with her head? Yu Xiaotong joins the madness too. Liu Wang reports that all of Being's forces have fully assembled. Mui orders quickly. Su Yang, hand out a jade pendant to everyone hitting the battlefield. It blocks one fatal blow. Turns out Jiaqi wasn't getting special treatment after all. Her hopes? Completely dashed. Wait, everyone gets one? 2 days later in ancient Miaojiang, Jiaqi groans in absolute defeat. "We've hiked for 2 straight days. Why is this place totally deserted? Even Linger is losing her energy." Su Yang looks worried. "Alliance leader, we should probably take a breather. The squad is exhausted." Mui stops right in front of a creepy inn. "We camp here tonight. We move out at first light tomorrow." Stepping inside, Mui scans the vibe. "No instant threats, but keep your guards up. I'll sweep the upper floors." The crew literally collapses in the lobby. Thank God, rest. Upstairs, Mui clears the rooms. Everything seems perfectly safe. Then, sinister laughter echoes out. Mui snaps to attention. That dark aura? It's the Hawan sect. Didn't he slaughter them already? Bam, the door kicks open. It's Wang Ping, a surviving Hawan sect elder. "Trust me, you're going to love what happens next." The guy grins, thinking he found a tasty snack. Let's dive right into this crazy encounter. Some creepy guys corner our group. Zhu Lang instantly draws his sword, shouting, "Who the hell are you?" The thugs just sneer back. "Does a weak brat like you even have the right to ask?" Yu Xiaotong yells out, demanding to know where they came from. But these creeps just stare at her with total disgusting lust. One smirks, asking if she seriously enjoys hanging around a bunch of pathetic little boys who haven't even grown up yet. He tells her to ditch them and join his crew, adding that he loves feisty girls. Hearing this pure trash talk, Mang Nan absolutely loses his mind with rage. You absolute scum, you must want to die. The enemy leader, Wang Ping, orders them to attack. He yells to beat the boys to a pulp and Mang Nan charges in with a massive punch, but misses completely. Let's dive right into the action. Yu Xiaotong warns the creep to back off, but he just leers at them, demanding they surrender quietly. He promises to spare them if they obey. Meanwhile, Mang Nan is already pinned down behind them, screaming to be let go. From the second floor, Mui calls out to linger, telling her not to fear. Those words alone give her an absolute power surge. If Brother Mui says she can win, she believes it. She immediately steps up to the front lines. She orders the others back. Jaxi tries stopping her, warning her not to be reckless, while the villain just smiles like a creep. A delicate little flower wants to fight him. He laughs, mocking her, saying he will just have to play nice. He claims it would be a shame to scar her pretty skin. But pay attention here. He suddenly freezes. Where are these snowflakes from? Boom! Linger unleashes a devastating frost palm strike. The blast is so unbelievably freezing that Yu Xiaotong and Gi huddle for warmth. This raw, frigid energy is completely overwhelming, blasting everyone back with a brutal icy storm. Nobody can believe it. How is this girl so insanely strong? Down on the floor, Wang Ping starts screaming and cursing in total panic. He calls his men worthless trash and demands they get up right now. Honestly, he already knows they are completely outmatched. The grunts cry out that these kids are at the martial saint tier. Suiyang just sneers down at them. Have they had enough yet? The elder spits back. Had enough? He claims that even genius brats like them cannot defeat a true veteran martial saint like him. Wang Ping then launches himself straight at Mui. He figures the kid on the second floor is the boss, making the girls just small fry. I know what you're thinking. Game over, right? In a flash, he appears behind Mui, grabbing his throat to take him hostage. He orders everyone to their knees, threatening to snap Mui's neck. Hearing this, Suiyang and Meng Nan's faces grow instantly tight with tension. Yu Xiaotong and Jackie scream out for Brother Mui in pure panic. Is this old man completely insane? The elder just keeps bellowing. Are they deaf? He commands them to kneel right now. If they even think about resisting, he promises to kill Mui on the spot. Deep down, the elder knows this brat is way too dangerous to leave alive. Making a dark choice, Wang Ping tightly squeezes his deadly grip. He tells the kid to die, but Mui just smirks coldly. His neck is literally hard as steel. Wang Ping is horrified. Why won't it crush? Now it's Mui's turn. He grabs the elder's hair, and with one slam, shatters the entire hallway. You and I just witnessed absolute peak disrespect. Stick with me here, you are about to witness absolute madness. Boom, power explodes, completely shattering the building. The pale lackey screams, "Elder!" Seeing Mui step out of the dust, the guy stammers out that their elder is totally dead. Mui just gives this cold, careless scoff. The fool did not know his place. Is this really all the Heihan sect has to offer? The terrified guy instantly spills all their secrets. That is it. That was the absolute last bit of strength our sect had left. Mui ruthlessly stomps the guy flat under his foot. A trash organization like yours deserves to be completely erased from existence. The surviving members scramble to their knees, desperately begging for their lives. Young master, we admit our guilt. We truly repent. Please spare us. We are begging. But Mui just drops one freezing cold command. Kill them. His loyal men immediately obey. Yes, Alliance leader. Brutal screams instantly fill the air, while a horrified Jachi stammers out, "Save me." I know what you are thinking. Why no mercy? Mui explains bluntly. You never show an ounce of mercy to absolute scum. Jagshi, if you cannot stomach this reality, I will send you straight back to Lashan. The brutal martial arts world is not for you. She grabs him tightly from behind, totally desperate. Please, I do not want to leave. I know I can learn to accept this. Just give me a little more time. Meanwhile, Mui silently wonders just how long this fragile period of peace can actually last. Stepping back inside, he calls out to his crew. All right, guys, let us clean this place up and grab some well-deserved rest. We have way bigger problems to deal with tomorrow. Cut to the next day in the Miaojiang forest, his guys are absolutely mind-blown by his energy. Seriously, is the Alliance leader even human? He is scaling this massive cliff like it is just a walk in the park. And trust me, you are going to love what comes next. Pick up the pace, he urges, while Yao Tom jealously mutters, carry me too. Stick with me here. Things are about to get wild. Up above, mysterious guys are mocking our crew, laughing at how these kids dare travel the world alone. Aren't they terrified the evil sect will just swallow them whole? Bones included. They expected heirs from elite martial arts families. Instead, they just see normal, pathetic mortals with zero real power. But Linger catches on fast. She whispers to Mui that they are being watched. Mui aims a finger right at them. Got something to say? Come down here and fight. But these guys are dripping with arrogance. All talk, zero skill. They mock his weak aura, bragging they could wipe the floor with the whole crew using just one hand. Mui reads their energy fast. Hidden sect members, both sitting right at the peak mid-level martial saint tier. Definitely no joke. Craving a real fight, Mang Nan instantly rushes in. Time to test that strength. But his brutal punch? Blocked without breaking a sweat. The enemy just laughs at him. Tossed backward like a rag doll, Mang Nan finally gets it. This guy is a true martial saint. Mui demands to know who they work for. Their answer? Proud guests straight down from the Heron Immortal Mountain. The trash talk just keeps coming. They call this hyped-up mortal group nothing but a massive disappointment. Can anyone here actually provide a decent challenge? Mui decides he has heard enough and gives the signal. He sends Shuyang in to teach them a brutal lesson. The enemy senses it immediately. This kid's cultivation technique feels seriously heavy, but the other sect member just rolls his eyes. Now pay attention, because this is where things get really interesting. The enemy steps up, ready to teach him a brutal lesson. Boom! Before he can even finish bragging, Shuyang unleashes a devastating sword slash. The guy is totally stunned. A normal mortal kid with this much insane raw power? This kid is actually matching him blow for blow. Shuyang smirks at the guy now hiding behind a desperate energy shield. No need to shake. Then, he brings his blade crashing down for round 2. Shuyang holds his ground, refusing to back down. Then, the elder named Hao Ran finally steps in to break it up. He calls off the match. Suddenly acting nice, he asks the young warrior for his name and which sect trained him. Just Shu Yang. 0 sect connections. Hao Ran lights up and immediately drops his title, a core elder of the Hao Ran righteous sect. He offers to take Shu Yang as his personal disciple, but Shu Yang shuts him down instantly. Hard pass. His loyalty belongs to someone else, and that will never change. Hao Ran is completely caught off guard by this. He guesses Shu Yang serves another hidden sect, but no, still, the old man refuses to give up that easily. So it is just a mortal power. He promises Shu Yang a vastly superior future if he switches sides, but that is exactly when Mui coldly interrupts the pitch. Trying to poach his guy right in front of him? Pretty shameless. Mui tells Shu Yang to step back. Hao Ran glares back, absolutely dripping with disrespect. To him, Mui is just some spoiled rich kid playing pretend. How could a weakling ever provide enough resources for a true genius? Keeping him around is just a tragic waste of raw talent. I know what you are thinking. Payback time? Oh, absolutely. The elder orders an attack, but Mui casually unleashes his terrifying divine palm. Calling the old man an arrogant thief, Mui drops an energy wave so heavy the disciples instantly crack. They smash into the dirt, screaming for help. Furious, Hao Ran decides to crush this punk with his own hands. Telling him not to cry about being bullied, the old master attacks. 2 massive waves of spiritual energy violently collide. Mui quickly realizes he is facing a peak high-grade martial saint. Hao Ran smirks, claiming the boy is totally outmatched. Still want to fight a losing battle? In response, Mui just pulls out a glowing command token and flashes it. Hao Ran freezes completely. He reads the state overseer title and instantly knows he is cooked. Fuming, he orders a retreat. They vanish as quickly as they appeared. But this little clash? It only makes Shu Yang hungry for more power. He knows he needs to break through to the late Qi refinement tier, and fast. With the area finally clear, Mui pushes the team to keep moving forward. The Martial Alliance military base is waiting just over Taiping Mountain, but they do not even get a second to breathe. Out of nowhere, a lethal volley of arrows rains down. Mui throws up an instant energy shield, shouting a warning as the relentless barrage just keeps coming. When the dust finally settles, 3 menacing figures step out of the shadows. They laugh, acting shocked to find such a skilled kid in the wild. On high alert, Mui demands to know who they are. The leader proudly claims his spot among the 3,000 arrogant Asuras. His name is Fang Fei, a high-grade martial venerable. What do you and I make of this insane threat? The arrogant Asuras have arrived, and trust me, it gets wild. Stick with me here. These kids really thought saving the Martial Alliance army was a good idea. Total joke. Mui lost his patience, dashed forward, and absolutely decked that loudmouth. but they just keep swarming in. The guy barely finished his trash talk before he was planted face first in the dirt. Fang Fei barked a command. I wanted to play with you a little longer, but now, I am completely over it. Fire! Every single arrow they launched packed a deadly explosive charge. Then, his entire squad charged forward. You are way too strong, which means you die today. Mui's energy flared like a razor blade, instantly slicing those arrows completely in half. He arrogantly stomped his foot right on the guy's chest. Tell me, how much further to the Martial Alliance camp? Still, Fang Fei refused to back down. You actually think you can save them? The Evil Alliance's main army is already ambushing the mountain pass. They will arrive any second. Meanwhile, Ping Tian started a grim headcount. Over 20 more guys died today. Is there seriously no cure for this 5-poison sect plague yet? Fang Ming shook his head. This plague is completely unheard of, and we are literally trapped on this mountain. The medics are working around the clock, but finding a cure this fast? Impossible. Ping Tian felt completely hopeless watching them. Our comms are entirely cut off too. There is no way to reach the other martial saints now. All we can do is wait. Suddenly, a massive battle cry echoed. Kill! Fang Ming immediately panicked. Now watch closely. Things are about to escalate. The Evil Alliance is attacking. Gather every fighter left and hold that line. Fang Ming warped in front of the horde, slamming down a brutal Imperial Pole world-shaking fist attack. They easily dodged the blow, sending massive plumes of smoke and fire erupting from the ground. The 5-poison sect boss, a 51-year-old mid-grade martial saint named Chang Yi, stepped out totally unharmed and mocked him. Fang Ming, do you honestly believe one lone martial saint can save the entire alliance? He laughed coldly. The elder snapped back. You think your evil alliance can just wipe us out? Pure delusion. Chang Yi summoned a gigantic python to the field. Let us see if you survive this. Using the Jade Serpent Constriction, that massive python lunged, jaws wide open to swallow him whole. Luckily, Fang Ming managed to dodge just in the nick of time. The guys below screamed in panic. Lord Demon Saint Joe, their morale absolutely tanked. Even Lord Demon Saint Joe just fell. Are we all going to die on this mountain? They sprinted over to check on him. Lord Demon Saint Joe. Boss, are you okay? Fang Ming quickly reassured his men. I am perfectly fine. It takes way more than that to kill me. He barked an order. Alliance Master Xiao, find a weak spot right now and lead a squad through their trap. He is their only martial saint. Even if I cannot win, I can definitely stall him to a dead tie. But Chang Yi summoned a 2-headed giant python. Trying to run? Not that easy. His prized beast instantly lunged straight for the 3 guys below. You saw that coming, right? Boom. Massive fire completely blocks its path. Chang Yi coldly demanded to know who interfered. It was Mui, standing like a god atop a manifested true dragon. To the beaten men, it felt like a literal savior had descended. The State Overseer of Jing Province has arrived. State Overseer of Jing Province? Chang Yi was totally stunned. So, you are the Overseer? Did you not bump into any of our Evil Alliance martial saints on your way? Mui replied super casually. Oh, I met them, and I slaughtered them. Without hesitating, he launched a brutal attack to show them exactly who was boss. The enemy was in absolute shock. Damn you. How dare a worthless Martial Alliance scrub kill a member of our Evil Alliance? One single palm strike absolutely cracked his opponent's shield. The man froze. It is the old ancestor. The old ancestor. I thought you went to check out the ancient ruins, old freak Shah. The 5-poison sect's ancestor arrived just in time, throwing up a shield that saved Chang Yi's life. If this old master had not shown up, he muttered, you would be meeting your maker right now. Chang Yi quickly explained. Old ancestor, victory was already in our grasp, but then this Alliance martial saint suddenly crashed the party. He is a state overseer too. I am seriously no match for him. Old freak Shah decided to crush this threat immediately. A state overseer, huh? I see. Then I will just kill him right now to prevent future headaches. Feeling the crazy destructive power of that attack, Mui instantly tensed up. This guy is a peak high-grade martial saint, and that ancient divine weapon is absolutely no joke. I honestly do not know if my flawless body can tank this. Just then, the Ye Province State Overseer jumped in, blocking the hit. Old Freakshaw, do not get cocky. The old villain scoffed in pure annoyance. Blocked. The Yi Province Overseer has perfect timing. Trust me, you guys need Chapter 2. Stick with me here. If my timing was off, you totally would have killed our peerless genius. This kid is destined to wipe you all out with a single flick of his wrist one day. There is absolutely no way I am letting you lay a finger on him. Old Freakshaw glares, ready to back off. This ends today. But trust me, Next time we meet, I am taking every single one of your pathetic lives. Let us go. After the villains vanish, the state overseer of Ye province turns to speak. Mui, you have officially caught the eye of a nether sect master. You need to stay on high alert. Best keep close to me. Mai nods, thanking the senior. But he mentions that on his way over, he bumped into guys from the hidden sect. Whose side are they on? The governor of Ye looks shocked. The hidden sect? They say they are down from the mountain for experience. But in this martial arts era, who knows their real motives? Let us clean up this mess first. With me guarding this spot, the nether sect will not dare return anytime soon. Mu thinks to himself, that guy just brought up ancient ruins. Could the hidden sect be after the ancient ruins on Mount Taping? Back at his own camp, Mui pulls out that glowing demon core and starts cultivating. This is the core from that sacred beast raised by the saintess of the 5 Poison sect back in Jing province. Plus, the spiritual energy here on Mount Taping is totally insane. Hitting the late stage of chi refinement should be an absolute breeze. Pure demonic power floods right into his body. The result? He smirks. Late stage chi refinement achieved. His immaculate saintly body gets a nice upgrade too. If those nether or hidden sect masters show up again, he is fully ready to wreck them. Now, watch closely over at the 5 Poison sect. Jiang Yi is holding a massive grudge. This governor of Jing is way too young to have cultivation this high. Letting him live is basically asking for a disaster. A few hours pass by, and Hui Feng steps into the hall, paying her respects. You called for me, father? Greetings to the elders. Old Freak Shaw steps up. Hui Feng, you fought him already. What is your take? She answers honestly. His power is bottomless. Even our saint might lose. And worse? Last night I felt the aura of our sacred beast demon core completely vanish. I am pretty sure he stole it and absorbed it. Jiang Yi curses. Too bad all 9 provincial governors are not here yet. We cannot just attack and alert the enemy. Hui Feng steps up. Relax, father. I will go check him out myself. Old Freak Shaw mentions one minor detail. Word is, this governor of Jing can actually neutralize your ultimate poisons. She just smiles, completely arrogant. Do not worry, ancestor. Sure, he might cure one poison, but I have hundreds of thousands of plague variants waiting for him, enough to torture him until his dying breath. She makes a dark vow. Jing governor, I am going to make you suffer 100,000 times worse than anything I felt. Meanwhile, at the medical camp, Master, you checked the infected patients. Can we save them? The old medic just shakes his head. I know what you are thinking. Is there a fix? Right now, there is absolutely zero cure. We just have to wait for the other governors. I heard a 5 Poison sect junior released this plague. Ping Tian nods grimly. Yeah, it is their current saintess. They say she is a total prodigy who spent her whole life weaponizing toxins. I was actually about to send an elite hit squad to assassinate her. Mui walks in right then. Is something wrong, guys? Ping Tian bows respectfully. Lord Governor of Jing. Sir, it is a deadly plague from the 5 Poison sect saintess. Our allied troops are taking massive, devastating losses. We were trying to figure out a plan. The Ye governor sighs. People are dropping dead from infection daily. Honestly, we might need to abandon Mount Taping and retreat. Moi frowns. Why did no one tell me this yesterday? We cannot waste another second. I will cure this right now. He memorizes her name. Hui Feng, 5 Poison saintess. Governor, you have not even looked at the poison yet. He pulls out a pill, totally calm. Just take this detox pill. Whatever the poison, this cures it. Ping Tian gasps in sudden realization. That is right. When Saint Chuma was rotting from a 30-year curse, the Jing governor healed him instantly with a god-tier pill. Moi tells them to melt this detox pill into 5 bowls of water for the sick. Give it 30 minutes, and they will be completely fine. Staring down his alchemy furnace, he gives the order. Bring me all the raw ingredients immediately. I need to refine a massive batch. You and I know he is cooking up magic. Inside his tent, a bored Xiaoi asks, Mui, refining pills all day? Stick with me, things are about to get weird. She rolls around whining, Mui, pay attention to me. Suddenly, a sweet perfume fills the room, grabbing Xiao's attention. It smells amazing. Then, Fua walks right in. Mui, we meet again. Mui is completely caught off guard. Fua, what are you doing here? Xiao is totally stunned. Something feels completely wrong about her. The veiled Fua actually presses herself right against him. Her entire vibe is totally different now. She whispers suggestively, so boring, I wanted to tease you while your guard was down. What is wrong? Don't I look gorgeous today? Seeing Mui completely silent, she literally lifts his chin. You fool. Am I not beautiful? Does this seriously not move you? Xiaoa is way too embarrassed to even look. Is this girl actually trying to seduce him? She definitely senses red flags. Did she take some weird potion? Since when was she ever this wildly forward before? Mui just glares, his voice ice cold. Speak, why are you really here? The disguise drops. Hui Fang screams, Governor of Jingju, you betrayed me. I will never forget this grudge. I am going to make you suffer a fate way worse than death. If I didn't have my own destiny, I would have died back then. Now you will slowly feel every ounce of my pain. Now watch closely. Here comes the real plot. Mui cuts straight to the chase. Why come here disguised as Fua? She smirks. I have nothing to hide. This holy maiden came strictly for your Jingju command token. Mui is completely confused. Why do you even need the Jingju command token? Hui Fang just gives a cryptic smile. You will find out later. Every single command token will eventually belong to us. We are the only true winners of this war. You all die right here. The real Fua finally loses it and storms right in. You are spouting absolute garbage without an ounce of shame. Feeling her explosive rage, Mui actually flinches. Wait, I did not do anything to trigger her, right? Why glare at me? But she points straight at the fake, screaming. Holy Maiden of the Five Poison Sect, you have some serious nerve. Stealing my face to start drama? I am not letting you walk away. But Hui Fang just violently mocks her. Little girl, you seriously think you can beat me? You are way too weak. And do not you die if unmarried by 24? Too bad your lover is a complete idiot. Go find a backup. Furious, Fua tries to slap her right across the face. You witch. Shut your mouth. But Hui Fang keeps grinning, getting so worked up over literally nothing. Fine, let this holy maiden play with you. Mui sizes her up, and his blood runs cold. A high-level martial lord. Hui Fang completely broke through an entire major realm. Her aura is different, and her cultivation level absolutely skyrocketed. You and I both gotta wonder, how did she get this strong? Mui knows he cannot let her leave alive. Hui Fang drops a final taunt. Governor of Jingju, your cultivation might be higher, but you still cannot kill me. See you soon? Mui lunges after her, but freezes, watching her fly off into the sky. He thinks, this is really bad. That is the goo beast she was raising. Its power is totally restored, and the thing is easily 5 times bigger. He yells back at Fua, I am going after her. Stay right here. Then he leaps onto his true dragon, giving chase. She screams out in pure panic. Mui, be careful. Meanwhile, Mui is stressing hard. I am still not at Origin Core tier. I cannot fly alone. Once my Dragon Chi and the Jingju token run out of juice, I will completely lose her trail. Running empty, he has zero choice but to bail off the true dragon, dropping heavily onto a flat mountain peak. Guess my only play is to retreat and strategize. But suddenly, a terrifyingly familiar voice echoes from right behind his back. Governor of Jingju, you chased me this far and now you want to leave? Xiao Hong really missed you. It wants to rip you apart and devour you. Mui spins around to find the massive Xiao Hong towering over him. The beast drops its head, glaring straight at its prey. Hui Fang screams her order. Xiao Hong, skin him absolutely alive. Do not let him escape. Dodging massive claws, it suddenly clicks for Mui. I get it now. This thing is basically an adult demon seed from the Purple Star. No wonder the vibe felt familiar. But how on earth did a monster like this get here? A mature demon seed rivals a high-level martial saint in pure power. If this lives, everyone dies. I have to completely obliterate it. Firing up his immaculate saint body, he throws a devastating punch right at Xiao Hong. Boom! The entire mountain peak just explodes. Smoke clears, and Xiao Hong does not have a single scratch. Mui is dead shocked. It took 0 damage. The beast charges up and blasts a massive tsunami of fire straight at him. But when Mui walks out completely untouched, Hui Fang freezes. I did not see this coming. Governor of Jingju, your power actually spiked again. So even Xiao Hong's ultimate strike did nothing. Mui smirks, knowing his Jingju token holds the sacred chi of an ancient true dragon. Trust me, you are gonna love this next part. The majestic dragon chi explodes outward, coiling tightly around Xiao Hong's monstrous body. Stick with me here. Seeing the explosion, she screams out for Xiao Hong. Meanwhile, Mui keeps pulling in his spiritual energy. Seeing that Xiao Hong survived the blast, she finally breathes a massive sigh of relief. Governor of Jingzhou, killing me is not that simple. Right before the strike hits, a massive protective barrier erupts. Mui is completely taken aback. An Origin Core Realm defensive artifact. Hui Fang suddenly looks at him with total shock. Governor of Jingzhou, your real strength is way beyond my expectations. He scoffs coldly, unleashing an absolutely terrifying killing aura. Feeling the deadly threat, Hui Fang yells, Xiao Hong, we are leaving right now. I never expected you had this treasure. You surprised me again. I might have failed to finish you off today, but mark my words, next time you will be on your knees begging for mercy. Mui immediately fires back. Keep dreaming. You do not have what it takes. She smiles cryptically. Governor of Jingzhou, do you seriously think you are totally unmatched? There are godlike powers you aren't even worthy of knowing. Geniuses exist who could crush you like a bug. You cannot even compare to him. Mui hates playing games. Who is this guy? Huifang sneers. You are not even worthy enough to know their name. Next to them, you are literally nothing. To them, this massive war between righteous and wicked forces is just child's play. If I had not demanded to finish you off with my very own hands, they would have erased you from existence ages ago. Mui thinks hard. Her restored youth and insane power must come straight from this mysterious backer. A true cultivator? Watch closely here. Huifang drops one final taunt before totally vanishing. An insect can never understand the might of a true dragon. Governor of Jingzhou, I will get revenge with my own power. Just wait. Mui knows this battle is only just getting started. His current late-stage chi refinement power simply will not be enough. He quickly heads straight back to the Martial Alliance army camp. Fang Ming asks with obvious concern. Mui, what happened? Are you hurt? Mui gives him the fast breakdown. The Holy Maiden of the Five Poison sect tried to assassinate me and snatch my Jingzhou token, but I managed to repel her. The old man shakes his head regretfully. What a pity we could not kill that venomous hag. Governor Jiang adds, if I was not so worried about the camp getting ambushed, I would have absolutely joined you to hunt that fake maiden down. Fang Ming rubs his aching head. He is totally right. The evil alliance is incredibly treacherous, and their total forces easily outnumber ours this time. They even have young generation rivals that Xiao Yun cannot even scratch. Mui is totally startled. Besides the Holy Maiden, the evil alliance has another crazy prodigy that even Huang Fu Yun cannot defeat. He replies grimly, Xiao Yun and I were viciously ambushed by the three prodigies of Rakshasa. Xiao Yun got badly injured. I only managed to drag him to safety by using that epic mental cultivation technique you taught me. I needed guidance tonight, but chaos hit instead. I know what you are thinking, but Mui already has a master plan. Those three prodigies of Rakshasa are absolutely nothing to worry about. I have already handled them permanently. But get this, I know a legendary combat method that pools our strength, letting the weak completely overpower the strong. This trick should perfectly cover our current weaknesses, he thinks. Back on the Purple Star, massive cultivator wars always relied on special battle formations. The governor is instantly intrigued. Does such a method actually exist? He nods. With proper battle formations, even basic martial artists can leap across realms and instantly slay a martial lord. Fang Ming is absolutely floored. Killing someone a whole realm above? How is that possible? Each martial stage is an impossible chasm. Mui calmly lays out his strategy. Do not worry. Since time is short, I can only arrange a basic battle formation for now. We can test it out during the troop drills tomorrow. The next morning, with everyone gathered, Mui announces the 7 Stars Sword Formation. A basic, yet incredibly effective tactic. Based on the 7 stars of the Big Dipper, it allows 7 peak-level warriors to combine power and actually fight a Martial Venerable. This perfectly counters the Evil Alliance advantage. But looking at the plan, everyone hesitates. Defeat a Martial Venerable? That sounds insane. Forget 7 people. Even 20 normal fighters could not scratch a Martial Venerable. He just smirks and challenges them. If you do not believe me, go ahead and try it yourselves. These are the hardcore elite warriors of the Northern Underworld. They will take the lead in building this formation. A guy stands up. I am a mid-tier Martial Venerable, specializing in heavy defense. Even fighters at my exact level cannot break my shield. He steps up. Mui starts the match, and trust me, you are not ready for the insane sword intent blasting his way. Let's dive into this epic clash. Stunned, he desperately tried holding his defensive shield against that insanely overpowering sword intent. Boom! Magnan shattered the shield with one massive punch. The guy instantly realized his ultimate defense was completely broken. I admit defeat. The crowd just stared, jaws practically hitting the floor. It actually worked, Mui noted calmly. The 7 Stars Sword Formation can ruthlessly attack when advancing, and flawlessly defend when retreating. Its offense slices through enemies like bamboo, while its defense stands like an iron wall. Obviously, the power level is absolutely off the charts. The Lord of Ye Province was blown away. This sword formation is pure magic. We need to spread it and start training right now. When the big battle hits, those evil sect fiends are in for a nasty surprise. Everyone was seriously hyped about this brilliant new plan. Finally, a real way to crush the evil alliance. The Lord of Yu Province looked incredibly resolute. Now, they just had to wait for the Great War to officially kick off. This time, they would make the evil alliance bleed heavily. 10 days passed. Changyi watched the scene below with deep curiosity before muttering, "What exactly are they doing? Why does this feel so strangely weird?" Old Freak Shah smirked. "I heard a rumor that the Lord of Qing Province created a brand new sword formation, allowing basic martial artists to defeat true martial venerables. Leave the regular soldiers right here. I will personally take out the Lord of Jing Province myself." Chang Yi stepped up and led the charge. "Evil Alliance forces, follow me." He was practically radiating absolute confidence. Watch closely here. He mocked their sword formation as purely fake, swearing enemies would only find death on Maojiang territory. Down below, Mang Nan had been eagerly waiting for this exact moment. He let out a massive roar. "Form the battle formation." Changyi instantly unleashed his venomous creatures, sneering at them. "You think the righteous faction is the only one with special tricks? We have our own toys." Giant venomous spiders rained down, throwing the entire righteous faction into total chaos. "What in the world are these terrifying monstrosities?" Ping Tian shouted out. "Martial Alliance Coalition, fall back to defense mode. Tianqizi sect, counterattack immediately." Venomous snakes were squashed flat under heavy armor. "Help me." Suddenly, the horrific creatures opened their jaws, blasting intense fire and roasting the enemy. Out of nowhere, zombies charged in, biting soldiers as horrific screams echoed everywhere. The Lord of Y Province recognized them instantly. It is the Corpse Demon sect. They use twisted corpse magic, turning dead bodies into literal fighting machines that completely ignore normal blade and spear attacks. Mui stayed totally chill. The power of Dragon Ki is pure, unyielding yang energy. It is the absolute ultimate counter to these dark, sinister abominations. There is nothing to fear. Suddenly, a majestic dragon made of pure Ki manifested right over at Taiping Cliff. You and I might think this is epic, but the Divine Calculation sect watched these mortals fight and just found it totally dull. Every few decades, the righteous and evil factions in Huatixia start a massive war. It is completely meaningless. Dingchen sighed heavily. Trapped by petty fame, fortune, and old grudges. They will forever stay as nothing but basic, vulgar mortals. They are destined to never touch the true path of immortality. Shuing quickly chimed in, "Well, you cannot really say that for sure. I heard a new province lord just debuted in the martial arts world. Only in his 20s, yet his power already rivals our great senior disciple. Maybe he actually has the sheer potential to become an immortal." Dingkin scoffed loudly. "Become an immortal? Please. In the last 5 years, only Xuen Tianxin made it, but right now, you cannot even find a single trace of her legendary immortal cave. There is only this loud crowd of mountain commoners aggressively fighting tooth and nail." Back at the Martial Alliance camp, Mui was single-handedly blocking the massive enemy assault. Titan finally stepped up. "I heard the 3 elite prodigies of my Asuro sect died by your hand. Now, your life ends." Mui instantly realized this guy was a high-level martial saint. After brawling for a while, it was randomly time for a snack break. Sujaki walked in, carrying a whole basket of fresh dumplings. "Everyone, come grab some rice dumplings." Mui quickly told Shuaying to help Sujai pass the warm food out to the exhausted troops. Meanwhile, the captured enemy leaders, including Old Freak, Sha, and Changyi, were completely tied up and literally drooling. "I want one so badly, can you please share?" Mui coldly rejected them. "In your dreams." Spotting Titan, he realized the evil alliance was definitely hiding more top-tier experts. The only smart play was to split them up. The angry old man screamed from behind, "You absolute cowardly little thief! Do not even think about running. Is the famous Lord of Jing Province only good at running away?" Seeing Mui suddenly stop, Titan sneered. "So, you finally realize you cannot escape and just decided to give up, huh?" He laughed at this display of confidence. Boom! A colossal blast of raw spiritual energy shot straight toward the old man. Titan struggled desperately to defend, his mind absolutely reeling in pure disbelief. How is this possible? This completely exceeds the power of any standard mid-tier martial saint. One single palm strike sent him flying backwards, smashing him deep into the solid cliff face. Titan stammered, How are you this ridiculously strong?" Mui simply summoned Xia Bai to knock the saint unconscious. "Trust me, we are just getting started here." Xiao Yi unleashed a massive soul attack, knocking the guy completely out cold. Leaving Little Dot on guard duty, Mui and Xiao Yi sneak off to hunt down a few more Grand Martial Venerables. Meanwhile, you and I both know something is fishy. The evil alliance leader realizes his elite fighters are vanishing mid-battle. He is absolutely losing his mind. Where the hell did everyone go? While he is racking his brain, One of his panicked scouts suddenly rushes back to deliver a report. The Lord of Jing province just knocked out their master and kidnapped him. The evil ancestors are completely clueless about Mui's real endgame. Seriously, what on earth is this crazy lord actually planning? Cut to the intense battlefield. Someone calls out to Fu Wei right mid-fight. She turns around, totally confused, while Mu casually waves and yells, "Come over here! I need a word with you." Fu Wei instantly blasts away every enemy in her path and dashes right towards him. Mui focuses thick chi into his palm, scoffing. Why waste your time on trash like this? Boom! He unleashes a terrifying palm strike, blasting the charging enemy head on. The guy crashes into the dirt, his entire body smoking from the sheer impact. Fu Yun is completely stunned. My god, Mui, please tell me you didn't just come here to show off? Now watch this part closely. Staring at the smoking crater, she wonders if the guy is dead. Then Mui suddenly steps up right behind her. I seriously need to discuss something. But Fu Wei just stays completely silent. Mui is totally lost. What did I even do to make her mad? Why the silent treatment? Meanwhile, Fu Yan spots them acting super sketchy and groans in pure annoyance. The righteous and evil sects are literally at war, and you two are over here flirting like high schoolers. Mui tries to smooth things over. Come on, don't be mad. Is your second master here yet? I need him. Fu Wei isn't buying a single word. Stop playing games. What are you actually plotting? Why do you need him? What secrets are you keeping? Fu Yan throws an arm around his shoulder. Brother Li, I will take you there myself. Leave the simple stuff to me. Second master is close by. I will lead the way. Fu Ah glares at them, determined to uncover what they want with the elder. Fu Yan screams at the top of his lungs. Second master, he needs you. But Wu Xiang is completely tied up fighting. That brat is too damn loud. Can you not see I am a little busy here? The old man had literally beaten a monster into paste. Finishing his brutal combo, he rushes over to greet him. Lord of Jing province. Moi respectfully bows back to the elder. Senior, is your knockout poison actually strong? Could it put a Grand Martial Venerable or even a Martial Saint to sleep? The old man laughs proudly. Oh, absolutely. I have upgraded the formula heavily. A Martial Saint wouldn't stand a single chance. But be careful, use too much, and they lose their memory. At worst, total brain damage. Wu Xiang is incredibly proud of this toxic masterpiece. I spent years perfecting this stuff. Listening in, Fu Wei is totally baffled. Wait, a knockout drug? Let that sink in for a second. What kind of wild scheme is Mui brewing up now? He eagerly asks for a stash, but the elder denies having any. Nope, Huang Fu Wei destroyed my entire supply. Mui smirks. Senior, let us be real here. Stop holding out on me. I am using this directly on the evil sect. Wu Xiang finally caves. Fine, I brought a little bit. Just a casual few dozen pounds. It is stashed in my tent. Getting his prize, Mui dashes off with a quick thanks, returning with 2 massive sacks of the knockout powder. Spotting his captured targets, he sighs. Little Dot, did you literally beat these guys brain dead? I said fight them, not execute them. Our faction desperately needs elite masters, so we are taking these guys back alive. This martial saint barely survived. Mui gives the signal, and Little Dot ruthlessly pries Tai Dan's jaw wide open. Forced to chug the drug, the guy instantly rockets into the air, vomiting absolute nonsense everywhere. Crashing back down, Tai Dan barely hangs on to his sanity. You bastard! What the hell did you feed me? He is violently trembling. Who am I? Where am I? Who are you? Mui looks him dead in the eye. I am your father. A completely idiotic look washes over Tai Dan. You are my dad? Mui nods. Yes, I am. But the saint suddenly fights the drug, screaming, Bullshit! My face is totally red. If you were really my dad, yours would be red too. You are lying. Mui instantly pivots. Okay, actually, I am your master. You were ambushed, and I dragged your sorry self right back from death's door. Where are your reinforcements? But Tai Dan is fighting the brainwash. I do not believe a single word. Watching from the bushes, Fang Ming is mind blown. What is Mui doing? Snap. Little Dot shoves another massive dose down the guy's throat. The toxic sludge hits Tai Dan's stomach instantly. His entire face drains of color in pure, unadulterated panic. Who are you? What did you just make me drink? Mui just smiles casually. It is pure poison. Without my antidote, your organs will literally explode. So from this second forward, I am your one and only master. Obey or die. So what do we take from all this madness? Even Fang Ming steps out, totally confused why recruit an evil sect member? Alright, grab a seat. We're jumping straight into the chaos today. A mysterious voice echoed right in his ear. Lord of Yu Province, it sneered. Let's see what game you're playing. The evil sect masters? Completely vanished. Looks like someone's already hunting them down. We need to head back, Mui realized. Short on fighters? How pathetic. He glared down at the man. Your name is Titan now. You're following me straight back to the front line. Titan's eyes, dead and empty. Meanwhile, at the main battlefield, Mui's squad kept watching their backs. Two figures were clashing in the distance. Mui pointed. Titan, anyone wearing those clothes? Beat them to a pulp. Yes, Titan mumbled. Boom, he vanished. Fangming completely froze, watching the guy literally choke his own ally. He just takes your orders? Mui smirked. That mind control drug from your family's second master works wonders. He's basically my puppet now. The poor victim was begging. Ancestor, please, stop. We're allies. The righteous sects are the enemy. But Titan was completely deaf to it. Pure killing intent, surging. Old Freak Saw was absolutely stunned. What is wrong with him? Zhang Yi panicked. Is he insane? Why attack his own guys? Suddenly, Titan locked onto their location and launched a brutal strike upward. A massive spiritual energy wave blasted towards Old Freak Saw. Mui quickly yelled, Titan, avoid those two up there. Wipe out the grunts at the bottom. Meanwhile, Old Freak Saw effortlessly blocked the incoming attack. Fangming instantly took off. I'm telling the Yu province, Lord. The evil sect's morale is completely shattered. Now watch this carefully, the tide is turning. Fangming reported back. The evil sect is totally falling apart. We strike now. The Lord was absolutely hyped. Martial Alliance, assemble your forces on my mark. Charge. Seeing the massive army, Old Freak Saw knew things were spiraling completely out of control. Fall back, he roared. He gritted his teeth. This Jing province lord was playing seriously dirty tricks. Turning their own master against them? Ruthless. The Yu province lord yelled, don't let a single one escape. While fleeing, Zhang Yi asked nervously, Ancestor, are we leading them straight into the gorge? The old man just sneered. If they follow us in, their entire army dies today. One Line Sky Gorge. The Yu province lord knew this spot. Semi-enclosed. Only one exit. The evil sect running in there? Definitely a trap. He pointed. Ping Tian, take a squad and guard the entrance. The rest of you, charge in with me. Yes, sir. Once inside, the lord gave a strict warning. Stay sharp, everyone. Do not break formation. But his instincts screamed danger. Why was there such a thick, toxic mist floating around? Deep inside, two massive pythons were waiting to ambush them. Watch out, someone screamed. As the foul mist thickened, you knew this was coming, right? Old Freak Saw smirked. This was saved for the 9 provinces, master. But you'll get a taste first. Surrounded by toxic monsters, the Yu province master desperately yelled, Stay back, everyone. These things are dangerously toxic. One touch will instantly melt you into a puddle of blood. But Fangming noticed something weird. Wait, shouldn't the 5 venoms have 5 beasts? Where's the toad? Mui just smiled casually. Oh, I killed that toad ages ago. Old Freak Saw just sneered confidently. Even missing one, this gorge is still becoming your mass grave. Sacred venom beasts, slaughter them all. Instantly, the first massive snake lunged right straight toward Fangming's face. It spat deadly acid, but the Yu province master summoned a massive shield. To motion, he yelled. Evacuate the main forces immediately. Fall back to the valley. But Old Freak Saw blocked the exit. I told you, nobody leaves here alive today. The Yu province master struggled. Jing province master, you and Chuo Shang need to retreat right now too. We can't lose you. I'll cover your escape. But Mui stood tall. Retreat? As the Jing province master? Never. These beasts are stronger than that toad. But honestly, killing them is still a total breeze. Watching him dash forward, the Yu province master screamed in absolute panic. Get back here! But Mui already locked onto his target. Let's start with the centipede. Bam! One strike shattered it completely. The Yu province master was totally dumbfounded. He literally one-shotted a sacred beast in an instant. Absolutely devastated, Old Freak Saw roared, No! He launched a furious palm strike. Damn you, Jing province master. You killed my beast. But Mui's barrier easily deflected the hit. The Yu province master quickly jumped in, and that's where we pause. I'll block the freak. You wipe out those remaining beasts. Let's jump right into the chaos. Through the dust, a massive venomous snake attacks. The Ye province master screams a warning. Jing province master, watch out, but Mu just kicks it. Talk about overestimating yourself. The giant beast gets blasted away instantly. Suddenly, Mui spots a strange glow on the cave wall. What is that? Pinned down, the old freak screams in pure rage. Damn it, get out of my way! The E province master holds firm. You are not passing unless I die. Suddenly, the ground beneath them starts violently shaking. Fangming panics. This is bad. Their insane valley battle actually triggered a massive earthquake. Mui checks the crack in the earth. A massive surge of spiritual energy blasts upward. What in the world is happening? He watches in total awe as pure life erupts. Nature is literally rebuilding itself. An absolute miracle. But then, something weird spawns behind Mui. Outside, the tremors shock the hidden sect masters. They recognize this insane energy spike right away. Now pay attention. It is the Swan Gong Palace emerging. Nothing else packs this much power. The rumors were actually real. Seeing that massive pillar of light, they all scramble to claim it. We cannot let those commoners reach it first. Meanwhile, Mui finds a sacred cultivator hall. This is the exact legendary relic everyone has been hunting for. Driven by pure greed, one guy charges straight toward the newly emerged Swan Gong Palace, the realm of martial god Xuan Tianshan, right here in Mount Taiping. That treasure is all mine. Someone yells to come back, but it is too late. Bam! A lightning bolt completely incinerates him. Mui is intrigued. That protective array? Even a core formation expert could not break it. Just who owned this palace? He turns to the old expert beside him. Senior Ye, Province Master? What exactly is the Xuan Gong? The old master explains. Xuan Tianshan was an absolute martial arts prodigy, easily the greatest legend in the 4,000-year history of the Huaxia martial world. He came from a weak family with average skills, but his younger sister? She had god-tier, unparalleled talent. At a young age, she triggered a celestial event that alerted all 4 great hidden sects. They tried to recruit her, but their rule meant cutting all family ties. She flat out refused that deal. The 4 sects kept pushing. Left with absolutely no choice, his sister chose to end her own life. Watching his sister die broke him. Xuan Tianshan swore bloody revenge on every hidden sect. Terrified, his own family kicked him out. He vanished for 20 years. When he finally returned, he was the legendary martial saint. He literally forced all 4 mighty sects to kneel at their own gates and apologize for killing his sister. You and I both know that hurts. To this day, it remains their ultimate, most humiliating shame. Rumor says he eventually hit the martial god realm, achieved true immortality, and literally left Earth behind forever. Leaving the Xuan Gong to find an heir, Mui absorbs the lore, so that is it. But becoming immortal in just a few centuries? Are martial arts power ranks totally different from normal immortal cultivation tiers? Just then, the hidden sect elites arrive. Elder Han screams, "The Xuan Gong?" It really is the Xuan Gong. Mo Ying spots the massive defensive barrier. If it wants an heir, that barrier will drop in a few days. Ding replies, "Then we just sit and wait." Power On snaps an order. "Listen up. Nobody leaks a single word about the Xuan Gong appearing here. It is way too dangerous. Weaklings coming here would just be throwing their miserable lives away." Yi Province Master watches them block the gate. Their whole training trip was clearly just a cover to find the Xuan Gong. Moi scoffs. They offended Xuan Tianshan, got forced to kneel, and still have the absolute nerve to try stealing his palace. He walks away. "Senior Ye Province Master, I am taking a little stroll." He knows exactly what they are doing, clearing out all the competition for the treasures inside. Mu finds a quiet spot for his breakthrough. The Xuan Gong made the local spiritual energy incredibly rich. Looks like I can finally blast past the chi refining stage right here and now. Suddenly, a stranger walks up. "You must be the Jing Province Master that Hui Fang mentioned?" Mui glares. "Who are you?" The guy smirks. "I am the Heavenly Fate Young Master. A late-stage chi refining expert? Surprising. So what do you and I make of this cliffhanger? Trust me, it gets crazier next time. Stick with me here, other cultivators actually exist on Earth." "Xiao, I sense danger. He is incredibly strong." The man smirked with interest. "I totally did not expect the Jing Province Master to keep a ghost girl, especially one hitting the mid-tier of chi refining. Plus, she is absolutely gorgeous. Too bad she lacks a physical body, or I would add her to my harem." Hiding behind Mui, Xiao glared in total disgust. "Why so arrogant? My Mui is 100 times better than you. Having him is completely enough. I have zero interest in some flashy pretty boy like you." Mui cut straight to business. "What do you want? Spit it out. Are you here to kill me for the 5 poisons cult maiden?" Pangu winked with a teasing smirk. "Nope, she wants to handle her own revenge. I am merely indulging her. I am actually here for the Xuan Mystic Palace. I sensed someone cultivating a powerful chi technique, so I came to check. Never expected it to be the Jing Province Lord. But now, my plans have totally changed. I want to end your feud with Hui Fang and recruit you. Follow me, and we will walk the epic path to true immortality together." Mui sneered. Follow you? A weak cultivator who has not even reached core formation? That clearly pissed Pangu off. My ascension to true immortality is just a matter of time. Follow me, and you will see this mortal world is just a tiny grain of salt inside a massive, endless cosmic ocean. Now watch this closely. Mui casually blocks his furious strike. You barely hit chi, refining you are only slightly stronger than me. Nothing to flex about. The guy was stunned. Under my intense spiritual pressure, nobody ever dares disobey. Jing Province Lord, you successfully sparked my competitive side. I will absolutely make you mine, Lord of Jing Province. Until we cross paths again, I will secure the Xuan Palace inheritance, and I will totally force you to submit to me. The Mystic Palace is opening, so I should check it out. Xiao trailed behind, sensing something felt completely off about him. Why does that guy seem so obsessed? She studied Mui. Ignoring the gorgeous girl right beside him to stare at another man, is he into guys? Such terrible luck. Mui flatly replied to her, You are completely overthinking it. He figured this Mystic Palace trip would be complicated. Seeing him drift into total silence once again. Xiao, I grew annoyed. Mui, why ignore me? He just pushed forward. Let us go. The Mystic Palace is finally open. We need to move. Xiao, I rushed after him, shouting, Mui, wait up. She threw her hands on her hips, pouting hard. How can you ignore a peerless beauty like me? Mui just shoved her face away as she leaned in way too close. Wait until your body is not as flat as a literal runway. Then we can actually talk. Xiao I huffed, dreaming of her goal. Just wait until I get a solid form. I will definitely get a massive chest upgrade. Seeing him return, Fengming called out, Lord of Yu, Mui is back. Mui was completely surprised. Seniors, I heard the Mystic Palace finally opened. Why are you two still waiting here? The Lord of Yu quickly updated him on the current situation. The 4 elite hidden sect disciples have arrived, and the 5 poison sect saint is also lurking around right here. I know what you are thinking, Trap, right? They hate you, so we must stick together. Fangming advised him carefully. Exactly, Mui. This time, several famous martial saints have also shown up here. They all want the life-extending treasure, so avoid fighting them. But Mui was overpowered and completely fearless. That is just not necessary. I will lead my men and move independently. As long as they do not touch my loot, I will not start a war with them. The Lord felt helpless. This kid flat out refused to listen. Meanwhile, over with Jiang Yi's group, he grew incredibly impatient. Ancestor, the Mystic Palace finally opened. Are we not entering? The man calmly watched the chaotic crowd moving ahead. Why rush? Let us just watch quietly for now and let them be our pathfinders. He felt absolutely zero worry about it. What is there to fear? This Miao frontier is our absolute turf. Anyone disrespecting us gets instantly wiped off the map. Old Freak Xiao remained extra cautious. This time, we must save our strength. Do not fight worthless nobodies who do not matter. We only have 2 main goals right here. First, claim that Mystic Palace treasure. Second, crush that so-called Jing Province Lord. Junyan chimed in. That Lord of Jing Province is literally nothing to fear. Old Freak Xiao warned him. Saint, you are way too arrogant. If you see him, do not charge in blindly. Send a signal and wait for backup so we jump him together. That guarantees our total victory. He just sneered coldly. You old men are scared of your own shadows. What can a weak Jing Province Lord even do? Just watch me work. I will kill him and feed him to the dogs. Jiang Yi asked nervously. Ancestor, what now? The old man sighed in pure frustration. What else? Follow the saint inside. And trust me, you are going to want to see this upcoming showdown with the Lord. Meanwhile, little Shan Jing was chilling in Sujaki's arms. Suddenly, a booming command echoed out. Assemble! Seeing Mui return, Sujaki just totally tossed Shan Jing aside. Mui, you're finally back! With the whole crew gathered, Mui got right to business, laying out the plan. Stick with me here. This Mystic Palace holds insane treasures, but deadly traps. Once we enter, stick close to me. But the crowd started whispering about Sujaki. After all, this Mystic Palace is literally where the new war god successor is chosen. Why is this girl with 0 martial arts tagging along? Exactly. She has no idea of her limits. Totally crushed, she asked Mui if she really wasn't allowed inside. He just smiled. The inheritance depends purely on raw talent, not your current cultivation level. You've got an absolute natural gift for martial arts. Why wouldn't you be able to enter? With that, the whole group stepped slowly into the Mystic Palace. Surrounded by pitch black, Mui called out, Sujaki, it's fine. We are officially inside. Shaking with nerves, she asked him, Mui, What is this creepy dark place? And why are we alone? He answered calmly. I'm betting the entrance was actually a massive random teleportation formation. It completely scattered everyone who stepped inside. Feeling absolutely zero trace of Xiaobu Dian's aura, Mui realized she was missing too. She definitely got teleported away too. Clearly, the true power level of Xuan Tianxin has to be at least at the absolute peak Divine Soul realm. Mui made the call. First, let's head outside and scout it out. Stepping out, they were hit with this massive view of lush green mountains. Mui was completely stunned. An entire hidden realm stuffed inside the Mystic Palace? Unbelievable. That peak right there, that mountaintop palace has to be the real deal. Sujaki was totally mesmerized. It's gorgeous. But Mui instantly shut that down. Don't just stand there staring. Stay right behind my back and don't wander off. The deadly threats in this place might actually push my own limits. But Sujaki was completely in her own world, romanticizing this whole solo trip like a cute date. Mui, meanwhile, was fully locked in on high alert. Now watch this part closely. The air was thick with wild auras. Were the Supreme Masters fighting? Suddenly, little Shan Jing came sprinting past, chased by some crazed guy. You little brat, stop! Watching the creature leap into Mui's arms, the old man totally lost it. Lord of Jingju, I spotted this Shan Jing first. Hear me? Are you seriously trying to steal my prize right now? Mui's eyes went ice cold as raw spirit energy flared in his hand. Did you cause these injuries? At the same time, Mui's mind was racing. Was this guy a legendary veteran martial saint? The old guy barked back, yeah, I did it. So what? Don't even think your lord title scares me. Once I devour this Shan Jing, I'll extend my lifespan and finally break through to the next realm. Nobody can stop me. No one in all of Huaxia will match my power. But Mui wasn't having it. Sorry, man, but the previous Lord of Jinghao literally entrusted this little guy to me. Nobody gets to hurt it. Totally enraged, the old man charged forward, screaming, absolute nonsense. That Shan Jing is fair game. I'm taking it today, even if it kills me. Huddled up in the corner, Sujaki screamed out in pure panic, Mui, watch your back. Boom. One casual strike sent the old man flying backwards, carving a massive crater straight through the solid earth. The crazy old dude just crawled in the dirt, muttering like an absolute maniac. The Shan Jing, it's totally mine. Mui just scooped the little guy up and asked Xiaobu Dian, hey, seen anyone from Bing around here? It simply shook its head. Mui started walking. Let's just keep heading up. Everyone really got scattered everywhere. I know what you're thinking. More enemies? Yep. He bumped right into hidden sect disciples tearing the place apart. Their elder was super frustrated. It was here. Where did it go? Suddenly, the little Shan Jing pointed directly at the Tianxing grass, signaling Mui. Those two disciples spotted Mui, and their jaws literally dropped when they saw what he was holding. The Tianxing grass. And wait, that's the governor of Jing province. One of them barked, stop right there. Mui just looked at them completely unbothered. What's the problem? Does this herb suddenly belong to you? The two guys stubbornly doubled down. Hey, we totally discovered it first. Exactly. We are incredibly sensitive to the scent of any spirit herbs. We knew that Tianxing grass was hiding around here forever. We just hadn't pinpointed the exact spot yet. Completely unfazed, Mui fired back. Well, I say this herb is mine. Got a problem with that? Plus, Mui knew for a solid fact that Tianxing grass doesn't even have a scent. These guys definitely had inside info about this spirit herb. Boiling mad, one disciple pointed right in Mui's face, trying to scold him. I am warning you, drop the attitude. You really can't afford to provoke our Haoran Ki sect. But the senior brother stepped in smoothly. Junior brother, just let it go. Treasures belong to whoever has the actual skill to claim them. Since the Jing province governor grabbed it, it's his. We will just look elsewhere. Standing behind him, the junior brother was visibly confused. Senior brother? Seriously? But what the senior was actually eyeing was the little Shan Jing sitting on Mui's shoulder. The ultimate prize among the 10 great mountain treasures. An absolute peerless gem. If we run back and tell the elder, our reward is going to be massive. So what do you and I make of this? Watching them leave, Mui knew something was wrong. Hidden sects never just walk away peacefully. Let's dive right in. Why give up? Muli ignored them, focusing completely on refining the Tianxing grass. He told Sujaki, wait for me to refine this grass into a pill, then you take it. Sujaki pouted hard. I don't need it. But he finished the pill and handed it over anyway. This is premium stuff. This will seriously boost your cultivation speed. But Sujaki only cared about one thing. Can I catch up to Linger? Miu Li nodded. Just work hard, and you will. Deep down, she knew they lived in totally different worlds. She couldn't just play cute forever. No way. I have to actually become useful to him. Swallowing the pill, Sujaki instantly started absorbing that massive Tianxing energy. Mu Li helped guide her. He was stunned. The grass worked. She's about to hit high-tier martial artist. Once she finished absorbing it, her face was completely red. Mu Li frowned, sensing trouble. Sujaki, what's wrong? Was the energy of that grass just way too strong for her? She couldn't take it, crawling over and whining. Mu Li, I'm burning up. He realized her mind was completely distracted. Watch closely. Things get crazy here. Cultivation, deviation. The little spirit beast watched, eyes totally wide. Sujaki literally pinned him down. I'm so hot, he panicked. Forcing her awake would cause severe injuries. Thinking fast, Mu Li yelled to Xiaobu Dian, find the stream and grab a bucket of water. Sujaki's face kept getting redder, calling his name. He warned her dead serious. Sujaki, lose control now, and you will hit the demonic path. Right before their lips met, splash! A whole bucket of freezing water hit her, snapping her right back to reality. What was I doing? Mu Li sighed. Your mental state is wildly unstable, which is incredibly dangerous. She was completely mortified. Mu Li, I am so sorry. I really didn't want to cause you trouble. Why did this even happen? We are safe here for now. Fix your breathing. Then we move out. The little spirit beast suddenly looked ahead. Mu Li smiled. You sense Linger's aura. It leaped from his arms, sprinting ahead to lead the way. Seeing Linger surrounded by strangers, Sujaki froze. It's Linger. What are they doing to her? Mu Li wondered too. The Fushi Jiangling sect. What do they want? Shu Xiao pushed hard. Linger, you possess a natural ice spirit body. A true cultivation genius. Our sect has a supreme method that is absolutely perfect for your talent. But Linger flat out refused. Thanks, Sister Shu Xiao, but I like the mortal world. I'm staying right here. You feel that tension too, right? Shu Xiao sneered. The mortal world is just disgusting people, deceit, and endless infighting. Linger smiled calmly. Sure, the mortal world has ugly sides, but there are so many beautiful things totally worth pursuing. Even stuck in the mud, my heart remains completely at peace. Shu Xiao nailed it. Little girl, you have someone in your heart, right? Elder Qi just scoffed. All men are trash. True love is fake. Linger defended him. No, Mu Li is completely different. Bam! The elder slammed her staff down hard. You are way too love-struck to even reason with. I absolutely refuse to let your god-tier talent rot away in this filthy mortal realm. Right on cue, Mu Li arrived. Linger, what are you doing just standing there? Her eyes lit up, rushing straight over. Brother Mu Li, Sister Sujaki, Elder Qi barked an order. Shu Xiao, drag that girl back here? Yes, master. Shu Xiao stepped right up, flexing her status. Jing Province Governor, I am Shu Xiao, lead disciple of the Fushi Jiangling sect. You obviously know Linger's talent for cultivation is absolutely legendary. We have the top resources to train her. Hand her over if you actually care. Mu Li stayed perfectly chill. This is Linger's choice alone. I am absolutely not interfering. Linger grabbed his arm. Brother Mu Li, I won't join them. I'm staying with you. He just shrugged. Well, you heard her. She said no. Back off. Shu Xiao tried one last desperate push. Governor, with her insane talent, she'll be treated like royalty in our sect. She is literally destined to become Huatia's most powerful female cultivator. Mu Li crossed his arms. Look, I believe you, but Linger simply doesn't want to. Hands are tied. Elder Qi snapped. Governor, if you have no complaints, release her to us immediately. Sujaki had finally heard enough of this absolute garbage. We know this ends badly. Mu Li's face turned icy cold. I said she isn't going with you. Let us jump right into this madness. Elder Qi slams her staff, aura exploding, and roars. She calls him a fool, demanding they take the girl anyway. But Mu Li, he is completely fearless. Prepare to die, she threatens. Linger panics, warning Brother Mu Li that these hidden sect elders are insanely strong. Can he win? He just smiles. Do not worry, Linger. I will beat them until they cry for their mothers. He grabs the elder's staff barehanded. She loses her mind, screaming at him to let go. He simply agrees. And the second he releases his grip, boom. Mu Li's raw power sends Elder Qi flying like a dead leaf. Shu Xiao freezes in pure terror. A high-level martial saint just got instantly overpowered by the governor of Jinghai. Shui Qing realizes the elder is going for the kill. Eyes full of murder, she unleashes a massive fiery arc. Screaming for his blood, every single thrust of her blazing staff aims straight for his heart. Mu Li just looks bored. Too noisy, he mutters, unleashing his own killing intent that crushes her before she even strikes. Shaking in absolute disbelief, she gasps out, "Just who are you?" Mu Li coldly fires back. "Now watch this epic flex." He tells her she is completely unworthy. "Still want to take her?" Linger suddenly pleads. "Brother Mu Li, spare them. They did not actually hurt me." Dropping his chilling aura, he issues a final warning. "Cross me again, and you die." The furious elder wonders if even their sect master or grand elder could beat him. Shu Qing tells her to drop it. This Jinghai governor is a total monster, practically a second Xuan Tianqin. Remember the forbidden incident from years ago? Nobody dares mention it. Deep down, she knows the governor is totally right. Sitting high up for way too long, these hidden sects have completely lost touch with reality. With spiritual energy recovering worldwide, ancient powers might soon awaken. Walking away, Linger looks at him with total awe. She calls him amazing, but he stays humble. Cultivation never ends. In the thousands of years of Wuxia history, there are beings way stronger than me. He thinks back, remembering 3 insanely powerful figures. The alien saint, Old Man Shijiang from the underground ruins, and the fake chosen one, Danny. All currently stronger than him. Who else might show up? Suddenly, Xiaobai pops out, happy to find them. Linger cheers for her big sis. But Sujachi, totally unable to see ghosts, just stares in pure confusion. Mu Li asks the ghost straight up if she caused trouble. Xiaobai casually answers, "Nope. We both know what is happening." But poor Sujachi is terrified. Are they actually talking to a ghost right now? Linger beams and confirms it. Yep, she is a ghost. Sujachi completely panics and latches onto him for dear life. Mu Li sighs. "You are a cultivator now. Better get used to the supernatural, including Jiangxi zombies and Yaoguai demons." Her face drains of all color. Wait, zombies and demons? Xiaobai playfully reaches for the terrified girl, sending a freezing chill right down her spine. Mu Li immediately scolds the ghost. "Stop teasing her and become visible." Xiaobai finally materializes, offering a friendly hand and introducing herself. Still shaking, Sujachi stammers a hello. Xiaobai suddenly remembers something huge. There is a massive building ahead, packed with powerful martial artists. "Let us go look." Mu Li stops them, warning that it sounds way too chaotic. He tells Linger to use a disguise first. Then they will head up to the Swan Palace testing platform together. Voices echo everywhere. The absolute top prodigies are gathered, all hoping to score a legendary divine weapon today. The crowd freezes as Mu Li walks in. The Jinghai governor is here. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls him over. It is Fu Yun. He looks surprised, asking if Mu Li also came to test his talent for a divine weapon. Mu Li is totally out of the loop. "I just got here, man. What exactly is going on?" Fu Yun points straight ahead. "See that giant stone stele? It tests a martial artist's raw potential and talent. Just place your hand, pour in your power, and if you meet the insane requirements, you unlock a sealed divine weapon." Mu Li smiles. "You gotta see what happens next."